This is Radio 4. We present the first in Victor Pemberton's trilogy, Our Family.
The trains don't stop here anymore. A love story for radio by Victor Pemberton. With Nerys Hughes, Nigel Anthony, Wendy Richard and Sheila Grant. The trains don't stop here anymore.
Atchison, it's an air raid warning.
An air raid warning? We've only just got to bed.
If I was you, I'd get to the shelter at the tube station right away. There's a Zeppelin on the way over.
I don't care about the Zeppelin. I am not leaving my bed in the middle of the night for anyone, do you hear? Operating man.
That's it, that's the signal now. Take cover, take cover.
On the gates, please!
Oh, dear Lord, where will it all end? Oh, God, I learned the bosh.
But bosh are only people, Mother, like you and me.
Oh, you stupid girl. Sometimes you talk such utter nonsense, just like your father.
Mother, why doesn't Father ever come down to the shelter with us?
How many times do I have to tell you, Nicky? Your father stays at home because... Well, because he's not scared of bombs.
But neither am I. So why can't I stay behind with him?
Mind the gates, please!
Oh, no. Not again. Why is it that whenever the lower classes are faced with a crisis, they always have to sing?
Oh, it'll be so wonderful when the war's over and the family can all be together again. Ever since they took Tom off to the front, I've been so scared of what might happen to him.
I've told you before, young lady. I do not want your brother's name mentioned in my presence.
Mother, that's a terrible thing to say. Tom could be killed at any moment.
Whatever happens to Tom Edgington will be through his own weakness. His father and I gave him every chance in the world. It's not our fault if he decided to go his own way.
Tom joined the army because he wanted to fight for his country.
He did it so that he could get away from home. Away from me, his own mother. He could have had everything. But now look at him, a common foot soldier.
Tom had to do something for himself, Mother. You should be proud of him. Tom loves you, Mother. I know he does.
All clear! All clear!
For what we are about to receive, may the Lord make us truly thankful. Amen.
Amen. Please, Father, can I have some gravy over my Yorkshire pudding, please?
You'll wait your turn, young man. Ladies first.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, Father, I'm not very hungry today. I'll just have some meat, no vegetables.
But what's the matter with you, child? Are you ill or something?
She's very restless these days, William. I noticed it in church this morning.
I'm not ill, Father. I just don't want to put on too much weight, that's all.
Too much weight? A girl of your age?
You're forgetting I'll be 18 on the 8th of July.
More like 118. Ow!
That's enough, you two.
Letty, have you been seeing that Webster boy again?
Who, Mother?
Don't play the innocent with me, miss. Don't think I didn't notice he was in church this morning.
I'm sorry, Mother. I don't know what you're talking about. No potatoes, thank you, Father.
Give her potatoes, cabbage, and Yorkshire pudding.
Yes, but if she's not hungry, Beatrice...
Allow me to know what is best for my own daughter, if you please, William. Take the plate, Betty.
But, Mother, I don't want any.
Do as I say, please. In future, you're not to see that Webster boy again. Now, do I make myself perfectly clear, young lady?
Why, Mother? What's wrong with him?
What's wrong? Are you aware that he comes from a family who made their money in the rag and bone trade in the East End of London?
What difference does that make? Ronnie's just a nice boy, that's all.
I don't want to hear any more about him, thank you.
Don't worry, Mother. You won't. Ronnie took the King's shilling yesterday.
What do you mean? He signed on for the army?
Yes, Father.
But that boy can't be more than 16 years old.
Like all the rest of them, he lied about his age.
Yes, you know, the other day I was passing the recruiting office at the church hall. There was a long line of them, queued up in the rain outside. Boys.
Hello? Anyone at home?
Tom, in here, Tom.
Tom, in here.
Sit down. I will not have my table disturbed in the middle of the meal.
Hello, everyone. Sorry to barge in like this.
Tom, oh, Tom, I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were dead. Let me look at you.
You've grown a moustache.
You're so thin, Tom. Just look at you.
You're growing up fast, Letty. You're at least 2 inches taller than when I last saw you.
Tom, my dear boy.
Hello, Father. It's good to see you again, sir. I see you have a new maid.
Her name's Rosie. She has false teeth.
She thought I was a burglar.
But why didn't you write, my boy? It's been so long.
Yes, well, I'm sorry about that, sir, but you see, well, where I've just come from, there wasn't really much time to write letters.
How many of the Bosch did you kill, Tom? I bet it was thousands.
Not quite as many as that, Nick.
Well, how long are you home for, son?
Just 7 days, sir.
7 days? But you've been away for months.
We leave for France again on Saturday night. Things seem to be hotting up out there. Of course, I could stay on at the barracks if it's not convenient.
Stay at the barracks? Don't be absurd, my boy. This is your home. You're welcome to stay for as long as you like. Isn't that so, my dear? Beatrice?
I'll get Rosie to prepare your room.
Thank you, Mother. It's good to be home again.
Good. Then may I take it you will be discarding that uniform before joining us at the dinner table?
No, Tom, the last time you took me out on this lake, I was still at school. Nicky was with us.
Yeah, that's right. I seem to remember splashing you both with the oars or something.
You certainly did. I had to go home and change my dress. It was so wet. Mother was furious.
What a terrible brother I've been.
No, Tom. Don't ever say that. In fact, you're the best brother anyone could ever have. If anything should ever happen to you, I wouldn't want to go on living.
Letty Edgington, don't ever let me hear you say such stupid things like that. Look, when the war's over, we'll both be going our own separate ways because that's the way life is. I've got a lot of things I want to do, people to meet, places to go to. But you, Letty, well, you're different. You're someone with so much capacity for love. You have so much to give. Believe me, one of these days you're going to find a nice young bloke who'll take care of you.
Me, get married?
Don't you want to get married and have kids of your own?
Of course I do. But do you really think Mother will ever allow that to happen? She'll never let me go, Tom. You see, she's working out all her frustrations on me because she knows Father doesn't love her anymore.
Do they still quarrel with each other?
Night after night I lay awake listening to the two of them fighting in their room. It's hard to believe that they ever loved each other.
Oh, husbands and wives quarrel, Letty. It's part of married life.
Father has a mistress. Did you know?
Is what?
Mother thinks I don't know, but I do. I've known for a long time. Ever since Father first refused to come down to the shelter with us during the air raids.
Do you know who the woman is?
Oh, yes. It's Amy Lyle, in the pawnbrokers at the end of our street. She was divorced about a year ago.
Amy Lyle? But she must be all of 20 years younger than Father.
I'm sure Father has his own reasons.
Oh, God, Letty. If only I'd known you were going through all this.
Oh, it's not myself I care about. It's Mother. She can't help being what she is. Sometimes I feel so sorry for her.
Sorry? For a woman who treats her children the way she does? You know, I still haven't forgotten the time she slapped you across the face for nothing at all.
Oh, she's found more subtle ways of hurting me these days. Like sending me to work in the paint factory.
You mean that was her idea?
It all happened because I mentioned that the great ambition in my life was to become a shorthand typist. But Mother wouldn't hear of it. She seems to resent the idea of me being able to use my own mind. Oh, Tom, What am I going to do with my life?
I'll tell you what you're going to do, Letty. For once in your life, you're going to make a decision of your own.
A shorthand typist? It's out of the question. I've already made my position perfectly clear to your sister. Letty is not suited to a clerical post.
But, Mother, how can you say that when you haven't even given her the chance to prove herself?
Young man, I decide what is right for my children, not you.
Oh, Mother, be reasonable. Look, Letty is a fine, intelligent girl. Give her the chance and she'll make you proud of her. Let her go to that typing school.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. At the end of next week, Letty will be leaving her present position. I've arranged for her to start work at the Woolwich Arsenal.
What?
Yes. I thought that idea might appeal to you. It will give your sister the opportunity to mix with some of those fascinating people from the lower classes that you both admire so much.
No, Mother, I won't let you do it.
Stand out of my way, sir.
You cannot put that girl to work in a munitions factory. I won't let you. There have been too many accidents. People have been killed there.
May I remind you that this war is not of my choice either. We must all be prepared to make sacrifices. Isn't that what you've always said, Thomas? Now, for the last time, will you let me pass?
Mother, let me tell you something. You were right. I did leave this house to get away from you. And you know why? Because I despise what you are. And I despise everything that you've ever done to this family.
No, so please don't say any more.
You know, Mother, the world is
beg
full
you.
of little people like you. Little in mind and little in heart. One day you're going to need your children around you. But when that time comes, it'll be too late.
Oh, no, Tom.
I'm going up to room now. When I come down again, I shall not expect to find you in this house.
Oh, no.
It's all right, Letty, love. There's nothing to worry about. It's all over now.
But I won't let her send you away, Tom. I won't.
I promise you, Letty, she's the one that's going to regret all this, not you. Don't you realise what she's done? She's tried to make you weak. But you're going to be strong, Letty. Strong.
Don't go, Tom. Please don't leave me.
Letty, one of these days the war's going to be over. It won't be long now. A few months, maybe. And when that happens, the first thing I'm going to do is come back and take you away from all this.
Oh, Tom, will you? Will you really do it?
Oh, look at you, you silly thing. It's great big tears rolling down your cheeks. Oh, come on now, Letty. Don't let me go away remembering you like this. Look, try and think of the times when we were kids together. The good times, Letty, eh? Not the bad ones. What is it you've always said to me? Every cloud...
As a silver lining.
Every cloud has a silver lining. Yes. That's my little sister. And we are still going to be friends, aren't we?
What are you talking about? Of course we are.
Yes, of course we are. Nobody can ever take that from us, Letty. Nobody.
When this ruddy war is over, oh, how happy I shall be. When this ruddy war is over, and we come back from Germany.
Well, I don't care what you say, Letty. A munitions factory's no place for a girl like you to be working in. You're a square peg in a round hole. Anyone can see that.
Don't be so silly, Vi. We've all got to do our bit to end the war, haven't we? Though I must say, I often dread what'll happen to all these bullets and shells we're making.
We're at war, and if we don't kill the Boche first, it's our boys that'll suffer.
Yes, I know, but it still seems so wrong to have to kill.
See what I mean? You just don't belong in a place like this. I mean, just look around you. There must be hundreds of girls slaving their guts out in this dump, but they're none of them like you, Letty. We're all used to manual work. You're not.
You're talking absolute nonsense, Vi. I'm as capable of doing a hard day's work as anyone here.
That's not what I'm saying, and you know it. You know as well as I do, the only reason you're in here is because that old cow of a mother wants to get her own back on you. She ought to be chained to a cart horse, that one.
Vi, I wish you wouldn't talk about my mother like that. You know I don't like it.
I don't care. That woman's just not letting you get enough out of life. I mean, just look about you? You don't even wear makeup.
Don't like makeup.
It's all right for you. You don't need no makeup with skin like you've got. But I still say you should have a nice young man of your own, Letty. You don't get out to meet people.
When my brother Tom comes back from the war, I'll meet all the people I want.
A brother is not a boyfriend, Letty. And anyway, for all you know, he might be laying dead at the bottom of some trench by now.
Don't you dare say such things to me, Vi Hobbs. Do you hear? Don't you dare!
Oh, I'm sorry, Letty. I didn't mean... I'm sorry. Look, I was wondering, how would you like to come and meet my brother sometime?
Your brother?
Yeah. His name's Ollie. That's short for Oliver. He's in the army, same regiment as your Tom. They sent him back from France with a bad wound on one of his legs. Ollie don't talk much, but you'd like him.
Where is he now?
He's in a servicemen's hospital over in Richmond. Oh, why don't you come there with me next Sunday?
No, I don't think so, Vi. I mean, I don't even know your brother.
That's all the more reason why you should come. Ought to be a tonic for him to see a pretty face for a change. He's fed up with the sight of my physique, I can tell you. Oh, come on now, mate. It'll do him a lot of good, you know. In fact, it'll do you both a lot of good. Oliver, wake up. Oliver, wake up, will you? Private Hobbs?
Sure. Oh, what is it? What's up? Oh, it's you, Vi.
I must say I'm very flattered. Every time I come to visit you, you're always fast asleep. I hope you don't snore like that when you find yourself a wife.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vi. I must have just dropped off for a few seconds.
Ollie, I've brought you a visitor. This is a friend of mine who works with me in the factory. Letty, I'd like you to meet my brother Oliver. Ollie, this is Letty Edgington.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Letty.
I'm pleased to meet you too, Oliver. I'm sorry to hear you've had all this trouble.
Oh, it's not all that bad, really. Anyway, I'm feeling a lot better than I was.
Mum sent you some biscuits. They're your favourite.
I don't like... why don't you sit on the edge of the bed? I'm afraid they don't provide any chairs for visitors in this place.
Oh, no. It's quite all right, thanks. I don't mind standing.
So it was very good... Go ahead, Letty, you first.
Oh, well, I was only going to ask if your leg hurts very much.
Oh, no, not really. I've forgotten all about it. Well, almost.
How did it happen?
Oh, come on now, a nice girl like you don't want to hear about things like that.
Oh, but I do, honest I do. I'm not squeamish, I promise you.
Well, it was, in this battle up front. We was fighting round this river, see, river called the Somme. And, my platoon, well, we sort of went on the attack, and, Fritz threw everything he got at us, and I got hit by a shell.
Shell?
Oh, I didn't know much about it. It was all over so quick, you see. It wasn't until I woke up and found this great big gash in my leg that I... No, I didn't know much about it. I suppose you could say that I was one of the lucky ones.
Lucky?
Well, I survived, didn't I? Which is more than I can say for the rest of me mates who was with me. The same shell killed the old bleeding lot of them.
I'm so sorry, Oliver. I shouldn't have made you talk about it.
Oh, that's all right, Letty. You don't have to apologise to me. You know, I don't think I've ever met anyone called Letty before.
Oh, it's not my real name. I was christened Elizabeth, but my friends at school used to call me Betty, and that sort of became, well, Letty.
Well, I'll tell you this, Letty, you're a real good looker.
Oh, get away with you.
Well, it's true, I tell you.
Handsome man like you must have lots of girlfriends.
None of them will patch on you, I mean it. Yeah. Letty, will you come and visit me again next Sunday? Will you? You're not going to turn me down, are you?
I'm sorry, Oliver. I have to.
Why? Don't you like me?
Oh, don't be silly. It's not that. It's just... Well, we hardly know each other, do we?
Well, what difference does that make? Oh, I get it. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry, Letty. I should have asked.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a nerve, me expecting someone like you to come and visit me. I mean, we come from different worlds, don't we?
As long as people are nice to each other, what does it matter who they are or where they come from? Really, it makes me so angry the way people keep going on about...
You've got blue eyes.
Pardon?
Bright blue. I haven't seen that colour since I went over to France. They're the same colour as the seawater. Yeah, on a fine day, of course. How tall are you, Letty?
How tall? What? I don't know. About 5 feet 5 inches, I think.
I'm nearly 6 foot. Or at least I am when I'm standing on 2 good feet.
I think I'd better go and see if I can find Vi. Visiting time's nearly over. Oliver! Oliver, what is it? Is it your leg? Oh, hold on, Oliver. I'll get the nurse.
No, don't do that. I'll be all right in a minute. Yeah. Oh. No, it's getting better. It's getting better a little bit each day. It won't be long. Won't be long now. Oh, what am I talking about? Of course I'm not getting better. I'm never going to get better.
No.
It's true, I tell you. I'm going to be stuck inside this bloody hospital for the rest of my life.
That's not true. And you know it. If you want to get better, then you'll get better. But you mustn't give up trying. You must make the effort.
Make the effort? All do you expect me to do, laying flat on my back day in, day out in this bed? Oh, I'm sorry. I had no right to talk to you like that.
I'll do anything I can to help you, Oliver. Anything at all.
You mean it? You really mean it?
Of course.
Well, then come back and see me again next Sunday. Will you, Letty? Please?
Letty, are you awake? Of course I'm awake. What do you want, Nick?
I get so scared when Mother and Father carry on like that. Why do they have to fight all the time?
Oh, we mustn't pay to... They'll have forgotten everything by the morning.
They might, but I won't.
Sometime in life, Nick. It's just that, well, some people don't know how or when to stop.
What's happened? Shh! It's Father. He's coming upstairs.
Letty, are you... Nicky, what are you doing in here? Go back to your own room at once, please.
Yes, Father.
And Nicky...
Yes, Father?
Look, I want you to be a good boy. Do you understand?
Yes, Father.
I don't mean only for now, Nicky. I mean for always. Will you promise?
Yes, sir. I promise.
Good night, son.
Good night, Father.
Father, what is it? What's happened?
Letty, you're a young woman now. I think you're old enough to understand what I have to say. Look, your mother and I can't live with each other anymore, Letty. We've decided to go our own separate ways. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you, Letty?
Of course I understand. But what do you expect me to say, Father? If two people don't love each other anymore...
Oh, believe me, Letty, it's not that your mother and I don't love each other anymore. But when two people have lived together for as long as we have, well... marriage begins to need an awful lot of hard work. One of these days you'll know what I mean by that.
Are you going to live with that woman friend of yours?
Don't resent me, Letty. I promise you, if
Don't resent you, Father. I couldn't. But if only you could realise what it's been like for us this last year or so. It isn't easy to watch your own mother and father tear each other apart.
Oh, Letty. Take care of your mother. She's going to need you. But if you're ever in trouble, I want you to promise you'll come and see me. Now, do you understand that, Letty?
I can't cry for you, Father. I can't cry for you or Mother. Only wish I could.
You know, Letty, when you were a little girl, I used to think you were growing up far too shy and weak to cope with the problems we all have to face up to. But I was wrong. Goodbye, Letty.
Father?
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. Is it true, Letty?
Is what true?
Well, these daisy petals say you love me.
Oh, stop being so silly, Oliver. You know I do.
Yes. You do, don't you? I can't understand it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, how long have we known each other now?
Must be nearly 6 months now.
6 months. Do you know something? Every Sunday afternoon I can't wait to see your face peering through those gates at the end of the ward. You're the first visitor in every time.
Of course I am. After all, we only get an hour together.
Yeah, but what I mean is I never knew I'd ever look forward to seeing anyone so much. I never knew that, well, I'd actually get to love someone.
Well, if you feel like that, Oliver Hobbs, isn't it about time you did something about it?
Did something about it?
You could start by making an honest woman out of me.
Making it? Letty, you don't... Get married, you and me?
Well, thank you very much. I must say you make it sound very romantic.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, Letty, don't make fun of me.
Make fun of you? Why should I do that?
Well, don't you see? It couldn't work, not in a million years. I mean, just look at me. Can you really imagine yourself spending the rest of your life with a cripple?
Say that to me once more, Oliver Hobbs, and I swear I'll push you and your wheelchair straight into that lake over there. Oh, Ollie, the wound in your leg is healing. You'll be out of this hospital in no time.
But what are we going to live on? I've never been able to get a job till I can walk again.
I've got a job, haven't I? And I know it's not much, but it could keep us going until you're fit and well again.
I'm not having no wife of mine support me.
Oh, well, of course, if you don't want to marry me, I'm not going to force you.
Oh, don't be angry with me, Letty. I don't like it when you're angry. It makes me feel, well, guilty.
Look, Ollie, if you don't want to accept the responsibility of a wife and family, then there's nothing I can do about it, is there?
No, Letty, you've got it all wrong. Of course I'd like to marry you. Why, I'd be the luckiest man alive to have a girl like you at my side. But don't you realise what you'd be letting yourself in for? Someone like me wouldn't stand a chance of getting work.
Of course you wouldn't if you didn't try.
Well, it might be years before I can throw away these crutches. I never got this far if it hadn't been for you.
What you've done through your own willpower. And that's the way it's got to be, Ollie. Believe me, Ollie, when you walk out of this hospital, it'll be on your own 2 feet. Oh, there's a cold nip in the air. I hate autumn. It smells of bonfires and the end of summer.
Come back here, Letty.
What for? What have you got there?
Well, it's a buttercup. They say if you hold a buttercup under someone's chin, you can tell if they like butter.
Well, you won't find out much from me. I haven't had so much as a taste of butter since before the war.
Now, come on. Lean back your head.
Oh, Ollie, don't be silly.
There you are. What did I tell you? Just look at that yellow reflection. Pass me my crutches, Letty. I want to stand up.
No, Ollie, it's too soon. You know what the doctor said.
The hell with the doctor. You're not pushing me back into that hospital again in no wheelchair.
Oh, stop being so obstinate. No! Ollie, no! Ollie, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Come on, Letty, give us a kiss.
No, Ollie, somebody might see you.
Shall I tell you something? You've got a mind of your own, Letty Edgington. I can see it's going to cost me a fortune to keep you in butter.
Mary, my daughter. Young man, have you taken leave of your senses?
I love Letty, Mrs. Edgington. She loves me. So why shouldn't we spend the rest of our life together if we both feel the same way? I'll promise you I'll take good care of her.
Marriage needs a great deal more than love, Mr. Hobbs. That I can assure you. Tell me, How would you intend to support my daughter?
As soon as he's feeling better, Ollie's hoping to get his old job back on the Underground.
The Underground? Do you mean the tube trains, by any chance?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to be, a ticket collector.
Ticket collector?
It's a good, sound job, Mother. You have to know a lot about fares and routes and things. Isn't that so, Ollie?
No, I'd better go, Letty.
No, Ollie, don't let her bully you. That's just what she wants.
We're wasting our time, Letty. You can go on talking till the cows come home, but you'll never get rid of people's prejudices. You know, Mrs. Edgington, it's a funny thing. My old ma feels exactly the same as you about all this.
Thank God we share something in common. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to.
Mother, it may interest you to know that whether you give your permission or not, Oliver and I intend to go ahead and get married.
Young lady, are you aware that you are still underage to be married without your parents' consent?
If I don't get that consent, I promise you that as soon as I reach the age of 21, I shall leave you and never talk to you again as long as I live.
Mother?
Out of here, Nicky, out.
But, Mother, a boy brought this to the door. He says it's urgent.
Get out!
It's a telegram, Mother.
Give it to me, Nick. Now, be a good boy and wait for us in the kitchen.
Yes, Letty.
The Secretary of State for War regrets to inform you that it's Tom. He's been killed in action.
Don't leave me, Letty. You can't leave me, not now. I need you.
Mother.
When you wore a tulip, a sweet yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you caressed me, 'twas the heaven bless me, what a blessing no one knows. You made life cheery when you called me dearie, 'twas now where the blue grass grows. Your lips were sweeter than julep when you wore that tulip, and I wore a big red rose.
That was wonderful, really wonderful. You never told me you could sing like that, Vi.
Well, I only ever get the chance to sing on high days and holidays. After all, my brother don't get married every day of the week, do he?
With a voice like that, thank God I'm only getting married once.
Oh, you shut up, Oliver Hobbs. You can never find anything nice to say about anyone.
Take no notice of him, Vi doesn't mean it.
Oh, yes, he does. They all do. Gets on my nerves the way everyone keeps thinking me so funny. I've got feelings too, you know.
Of course you have.
Anyway, he can make his lucky stars he's found himself a nice girl like you. I can tell you, I wouldn't want to put up with his clever talk for the rest of my life.
I don't know, Vi. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've done too bad for myself.
Come on, Vi, what you moping about in the corner for? Here, come and have a knees up with me.
A knees up? I can't do no knees up. Not in this dress, it's too tight.
I know it is. What do you think I asked you for?
You Brooks, you're becoming bold in your old age.
Come on, boy.
Hey, Letty, come outside in the passage. I want to talk to you.
Why, Ollie? What do you want?
I want a minute alone with my own wife, if you don't mind.
I must say, it is hot in there.
You are my honey, honeysuckle. Happy, Mrs. Hobbs?
What do you think, Mr. Hobbs? Mustn't be long, Ollie. It isn't sociable.
Oh, I'm sorry it weren't no fancy wedding, Letty. I promise I'll make it up to you one day.
What are you talking about? It was a lovely wedding.
No, it wasn't. There's no organ playing or church bells. No bridesmaids or wedding cake. Just look at that bit of brass on your finger. It ain't worth a light.
Ollie, you could put a curtain ring on my finger. It'd mean just as much. Believe me, I've nothing to regret about today. Nothing. Except...
Ah, so there is something.
No, I was just thinking, well... I wish your mother and father could have been at the church this morning. It would have made so much difference.
Nah, not really. It's no good, Letty. You can't put feelings where there aren't none. Anyway, they sent us a card. That's more than I expected.
Must I feel the same way about my own mother? Oh, I suppose it's too much against her pride to show up at her own daughter's wedding, but somehow I kept hoping that she might be there.
She was there.
What?
And your mother was there, Letty. I saw the old girl myself. She was hiding at the back of the church just as you arrived.
Ollie? Is this true?
Well, you can ask Bill Brooks. He saw her too. She's crying her eyeballs out when we left the church together. Then she ran off before I could do anything about it.
Oh, God. She was there. She was really there.
Oi, come on now, you two lovebirds. Too early for the hanky-panky just yet, you know. Come on, back inside. Come on. Time to raise your glasses to the happy couple. Now, everybody topped up?
No, hang about.
All right, ready?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll give you the toast. To two of the nicest people you could ever wish to know.
Yes.
Things ain't been too easy for them, we know. And it's no use pretending it's going to get much better for a time yet. But what we can do for them here tonight is to assure them that they have friends they can really rely on. And while they've got friends, they ain't never going to need for nothing. And so, ladies and gents, boys and girls, I'll give you the toast. To the bride and groom, God bless them. To Letty and Oliver Hobbs. Letty and Oliver! Cheers! Jolly good fellows, jolly good fellows, and so say all of us. Come on now, Ollie, old mate. You got to say something.
Oh, no, Bill, I can't. I don't know how to make a speech. Honest, I don't.
Come on.
Go on, Letty, you know how to speak. You say something. Go on.
No, Ollie, I can't. It's the man supposed to make the speech, not mine.
No, it's no use, Letty. I can't do it. I can't do
Silence,
it.
please.
No.
Silence.
Ladies and gentlemen, Oliver and I, well, we just wanted to thank you all for coming to our wedding today. August the 4th, 1918 is a day I'll remember for the rest of my life. It's funny to think that it's exactly 4 years to the day since the war started. But, like all of you, Ollie and I have got a lot of things we want to do in our future years. And when the war ends, I hope Mr. Lloyd George will see to it that this country becomes a fit place for our boys to live in again. Because that's what they fought for, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm trying to say is that when we're living in the future, I hope none of us will ever be too busy to remember the past.
Letty,
Who is it?
look for yourself.
It's me, Letty.
Mother!
Well, I'm sorry if I'm butting in, Letty.
Oh, you're not butting in. Is she, Ollie?
No, of course not. You're very welcome, Mrs. Edgington.
Well, all I wanted to say was, if you and Oliver don't have anywhere to stay until you have a place of your own, you're welcome to have your old room back. Well, for as long as you like.
Thanks all the same, Mother, but Bill and Tilly here have been putting me up for the past few months. Ollie and I are going to stay on with them for a bit.
Oh, well, that's all right, then. I just thought I'd make sure. Well, I'll be on my way, then. God bless you, Letty. And you too, Oliver.
Don't go, Mum. Why don't you stay on for a bit?
No, I don't think I...
Letty would like it, so would I.
Come on now, you lot. Somebody get Mrs. Edgington a glass of stout. Come on, what's that?
Yeah, come and meet everyone, Mum. That's my sister, Violet, over there. Then there's Perce and Reen. And this is Bill and Tilly Brooks.
How do you do?
Bill's an old pal of mine. We was at school together.
Ballstool, more like it. Come on now, everybody. Get yourselves stoked up for a sing-song. Any volunteers for a tinkle on the old Joanna?
Over here, Bill. My mother can play the piano.
Oh, no, Letty, I couldn't. Yes. I haven't got my music sheets with me.
Come on now, Mrs. Edgington. Fill yourself up with a glass of Mother's Ruin and you'll be well away.
Well, there is one song I can play without my music sheets. But I warn you all, I am a little rusty.
Don't matter. Pray silence. for our star turn of the evening, Ma Edgington.
Just a song at twilight, when the lights are low, and the flickering shadows softly come and go. Though the heart be weary, sad the day and long, still to us at twilight comes love's song, comes love's own sweet song.
Of course, it's not Buckingham Palace, mind you. But with a coat of distemper here and there, I'd say you could turn this into a really nice little room. Previous tenant thought the world of this place, never left it, till they carried her out in her box. Well, Mr. Hobbs, what do you think?
Oh, I'm not sure, Mr. Cotton. Smells a bit, huh?
Yeah, well, that's the damp, you see. Hasn't been lived in since the old lady died. Still, a nice coal fire in the evenings will soon put that right. But what about the little wife? What do you think, Mrs. Hobbs?
How often do the trains go by, Mr. Cotton?
Oh, no more than a couple each day at the most. Well, I'd be surprised if... Yeah, well, there used to be an old railway station on the line at the back of this house, but it hasn't been used since the war broke out. Something to do with economy cuts, I heard. But I promise you, Mrs. Hobbs, you won't have no trouble with no noise. Oh, no, not here. See, the trains don't stop here anymore.
Oh, I don't worry about the noise.
You don't?
No, not at all. I like the sound of trains. They give me a feeling of protection.
Really now? Well, that's nice.
How much do you want for the room, Mr. Cotton?
Well, now, don't let it be said that Reg Cotton's out to make a quick profit on any young married couple who are trying to set up home for the first time.
How much, Mr. Cotton?
Shall we say, 3 and 6 a week? You do your own decorating, of course.
3 and 6?
It's a bargain for the area, I'm telling you. I mean, just look at the space you've got. Built-in cupboards over there, chest of drawers, dresser, beautiful double brass bedstead, and just look at this lovely little range oven for the... Yeah, well, just needs a bolt or two on the oven door.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Letty?
It's up to you, Ollie. You make the decisions, not me.
Tell you what, why don't I leave you two to have a look around on your own for a couple of minutes? Give you a chance to talk things over in private.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Cotton. I'd appreciate that.
I'm an honest man, Mr. Hobbs. I never done anybody out of nothing in my whole life. That's the door. Oh, don't worry. Just needs a bit of oil on the hinges, that's all. Yeah, well,
Well, Letty, what are we going to do?
Come over to the window, dear. It's a lovely view from here. Oh, there are 2 steps. Be careful.
You call this a lovely view? For 3 and 6 a week, it's highway bloody robbery. Oh, just look at it out there. We're practically on top of the railway line.
Yes, but just think of all those trains that go by and all the places they go to up and down the country.
Places you and me will never get the chance to see in our old life.
Stop being so pessimistic, Ollie. It costs nothing to dream, does it?
This room's a dump, Letty.
We can clean it up, can't we? By the time I've finished with this place, it'll be fit for the king himself.
Now, where are we going to get 3 and 6 from to pay the rent each week?
If necessary, I can get a little job to do in the evening.
You're not taking on any more jobs, I tell you. As it is, you're working from 7 in the morning till 6 at night in that munitions factory.
Look, all I was trying to say was that when the war's over, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't open up that old railway station again. If they did, I bet you'd get a job there as easy as pie. Oh, just imagine it, Ollie. Going to work in your own backyard.
My own backyard? Then you mean you want us to take on this room?
I want a home for you and me, Ollie. A home, Ollie. Something both you and me have never really had. I want you and me to start building our future together. And if it has to be in a damp barn of a place like this, then it's all right with me.
tell you, it's not right, Letty. You can't keep this up for much longer. Not 2 jobs in one day, you'll crack up.
Oh, don't talk stupid, Vi. I'm not made of cardboard, you know.
Or scrubbing an entire school all on your own every evening. It turns me up just to watch you.
I like being here after school hours. It gives me a chance to think.
Well, I just hope you know what you're doing, that's all.
Now, what do you mean by that, Vi?
Look, Letty, I know you're trying to protect Oliver, but you've got to be careful.
Careful?
Yeah, well, he's a complicated fella, he always has been. Yes, and obstinate, proud and obstinate, just like me dad and all me brothers. Look, all I'm saying is that once Oliver starts to feel that he's not a man anymore, he'll turn against you.
I know what you mean, Vi, but you're wrong. Once that old railway station at the back of us opens up again, things are going to be different for Ollie and me. He'll have a job of his own and a wife and family to take care of.
Family? You don't mean you're going to have kids?
Well, of course we are eventually. Don't you want to have children when you get married?
You must be joking. I hate the little brats. They even give me a turn coming into this school hall. Oh, no, I'll never have no kids of me own.
I'll believe that when you find yourself a husband.
Yes, well, as a matter of fact, I wanted to talk to you about that, Letty. I was wondering whether I could bring a gentleman friend of mine. Well, I'd like you and Ollie to meet him.
Vi, you've got a new boyfriend?
Oh, yes, and he's ever so nice, Letty. I know you'll like him. His name's Frank O'Malley, and he's an Irishman.
Irish?
Well, sort of. He's a Scouse, you know, from Liverpool.
Oh, I see. Well, I tell you what. Why don't you bring him round to tea on Sunday? I can't promise much in the way of food, but I could get some winkles off the fishman when he calls.
Oh, that would be marvellous, Letty. Well, the only thing is, it's not quite as easy as that, you see. The fact is, I know you'd like him, but it's Oliver I'm worried about.
Don't be silly, Vi. If you like him, why shouldn't we?
You see, Frank doesn't approve of war.
Don't be ridiculous, Vi. Do you know anyone who does?
No, that's not quite what I mean. You see, Frank's done time in prison. He's a pacifist, a conscientious objector.
Anyway, the way I look at it is this. If only Asquith had played his cards right, there'd have been no need for this war. I mean, I tell you, the whole thing's nothing but a political cover-up.
Oh, don't be so daft, Frank. What are we supposed to do? Sit down and wait for Kaiser Bill to march down Whitehall?
I tell you, the Liberals needed this war. It was the only way they could get rid of unemployment.
Well, I don't believe it. Everyone knows that if we hadn't stopped the Bosch, they'd have taken over the whole of Europe.
You real German people, Vi. You real German people are human beings, just like the rest of us. I mean, we should have appealed directly to them, not your politicians. What say you, Oliver?
I say the only good German is a dead one.
Who's for some more trifle, Vi?
Oh, lovely. Honestly, Letty, you become such a good housewife. You'll have to give me some tips when I get married. If and when anyone decides to ask me.
What about you, Frank?
What?
More trifle, Mr. O'Malley?
Well, no, thank you, no.
Anyway, I don't even know what you're going on about, Frank O'Malley. Most people say war will be over in the next few weeks.
Not if those old warmongers in Whitehall have anything to do with it. Hey, did you really mean what you said just now, Oliver, about the Germans?
I meant every word.
Yeah. I find that very interesting. I mean, how does a man like you justify the taking of a life?
I was proud to fight for my country. Most men are, you know.
I don't blame you, Oliver. No, I mean, I don't blame anybody for thinking me a coward. I mean, most people do. But at least I stick to my principles. I mean, I don't believe in this war, and that's all there is to it.
Nobody believes in war, Mr. O'Malley.
Yeah, but if you don't believe in something, Mrs. Hobbs, then why don't you condemn it?
Because I cherish my freedom, Mr. O'Malley. If you take away that, what have you left?
Exactly my sentiments, Mrs. Hobbs. That's why I'm a socialist. We believe in the right of the individual to say what he wants any time. I'm telling you, it was big business that started this war, nothing else,
Bloody nonsense.
Oliver.
It's bloody nonsense. He sits there and he talks to me about principles when I've got principles too. I love my country. I was proud to fight for it.
All right, dear, all right. There's no need to shout.
I am not shouting!
I love that pot of geranium over there, Letty. It is a geranium.
Now, you tell me something, Mr. O'Malley. Would you still refuse to fight if you saw the Bosch marching down your street depriving you of this so-called freedom you talk about?
Freedom? You call this freedom? I mean, is this what you fought for, Oliver? I mean, look at it. Is this what you call a soldier's reward from a grateful government? A one-room barn of a place with at the side of a railway track? Kill the bugger! Kill him! Kill him! You got me all wrong. I'm a pacifist, not a traitor. You're choking me, Adam's apple. You're choking me.
Oliver, leave him alone.
I'm going to faint.
Get this bloody codgy out of my place. Get him out.
Come on, Frank, we don't want to stay where we're not wanted.
But I haven't finished me winkles yet.
Hell with your ratty winkles, we're going. And mark my words, Oliver Hobbs, as long as there's a breath in my body, I'll never set foot inside your place again. Never.
Honest to God, Vi, I mean, I don't know what all the fuss is about.
Letty? Letty, what are you laughing at? Letty, why aren't you angry? I thought you'd be angry with me.
Oh, angry? Oh, my dear Ollie, why should I be angry with you? You give me one of the best evenings I can ever remember. In fact, I don't think I've enjoyed myself so much in years.
Mrs. Hobbs!
Mr. Cotton, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you everywhere, Mrs. Hobbs. So I thought the best thing was to catch you as you came out of work. I take it you did receive the note I sent you?
Yes. Yes, I did, Mr. Cotton, and I will be paying the rent just as soon as I can. The trouble is that now that my evening job at the school is finished, well, I've had quite a lot of extra expenses to cope with just lately, but I will be settling with you, I promise.
Of course you will, Mrs. Hobbs, I know that. But landlords have a lot of overhead expenses, you know.
Oh, I do understand, Mr. Cotton, I really do.
However, I'm a reasonable man, Mrs. Hobbs, and it's only right that I should show my appreciation for all the hard work you've both done to transform that little room of ours.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Cotton. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Good. Shall we say 7 days, then?
7 days?
Yeah, all back payment by Friday next week. Or I'm afraid you and your husband will have to vacate the premises, Mrs. Hobbs.
Yes, miss. Can I help you?
I'm looking for Mr. Edgington. Mr. William Edgington.
Do you have an appointment, miss? Mr. Edgington doesn't actually have anything to do with the shop himself. Maybe I could help. Did you have something to pawn?
My name's Letty Hobbs. I'm Mr. Edgington's daughter.
Letty, my dear child.
Hello, Father.
Oh, Letty, it's been such a long time since I last saw you. Such a long, long time. No, that's not quite true. As a matter of fact, I've watched you come out of the factory several times, but I've never had the nerve to go up and speak to you. Well, how's your husband? Has his wound healed yet?
Oliver's as well as can be expected, Father.
I'm sorry I couldn't go to your wedding, Letty. I thought it best not to. Not under the circumstances.
I quite understand.
Oh, Letty, I'm sorry. I want you to meet Amy. Amy's... well, she's a very good friend of mine. Amy, this is my daughter, Letty.
Hello, Letty.
How do you do, Mrs. Lyle?
I am pleased to meet you at last, dear. Your dad's told me so much about you and your brother Tom and young Nicky. Yes, I can see the family likeness all right. You've got the same colour eyes as your dad. William, you never told me how pretty she is.
Father, if it's convenient, I'd like to have a few words with you. In private.
Yes. Well, I've got quite a lot of work to do outside here in the shop, so why don't the two of you go and make yourselves comfortable in the back parlour? I'll bring you in a nice cup of tea later.
Letty, are you in trouble?
You said that if ever I was in trouble, I was to come and see you.
My dear child.
I need money, Father. Oliver hasn't been able to work since he came out of hospital, and now the landlord has given me 1 week to find the rent, or we have to give up the room. If that happens, I don't know what I'll do. It's just impossible to find accommodation at the moment.
Oh, if that's the case, I'll write you a cheque. Now, you take this to my bank, and they'll cash it for you immediately.
No, Father.
No?
That's not what I came here for. I want your help, Father, but not your money. I need to raise just enough cash to see us through the next few weeks, that's all.
Well, then let me help you.
No, Father. I want to do this my way. I've brought something to pawn.
Letty, don't be absurd.
This is a pawn shop, isn't it? Well, I've got something to pawn. Here. And if you don't mind, the least you say to Mrs. Lyle about this, the better.
But this is the brooch your mother and I bought you for your 16th birthday.
Yes. So you know how much it's worth.
You can't part with that, Letty. I won't let you.
A roof over my head is far more important than something to pin to my dress. Besides, it'll only be a temporary measure. As soon as Oliver finds a job, he'll buy the brooch back for me again. Look, Father, if you won't help me, there are plenty of other pawn shops around, you know.
You're an extraordinary girl, Letty. Proud and independent, just like your mother. All the worst qualities imaginable for not getting on in this world. Give me the brooch.
My God, what's that?
I don't know. Sounds like the maroon warning signal.
An air raid? But it can't be.
William, come quick, William. The streets are full of people.
Amy, what is it? What's happened?
It's the armistice, William. The armistice. The war's come to an end. It's over, William. The war's over.
Letty, what are you doing over there? Why don't you come to bed?
You go to sleep, dear. I'll be over in a minute.
What are you doing? Don't you know what time it is?
Penny farthings, penny halfpenny, 3 farthings stuff. I'm trying to work out if we've got enough money to have some sausages for dinner tomorrow.
Always working things out. Always putting pennies away for something or other.
That's the only way. If I put a little aside from my wage packet each week, it stops us from getting into debt.
Where'd you get the money from, Letty?
What do you mean?
Now, come on now, you know what I mean. A couple of weeks ago, we was over a month due on the rent. You must have got it from somewhere.
Mr. Cotton was very understanding about it. He's agreed to let me pay off what we owe a bit at a time.
I don't believe you, Letty. I don't believe a word you say.
Well, thank you very much. That's a nice thing to say to your own wife.
Come on now. What did you put in hock?
Don't be silly, Ollie. Now, come on. Let's get back to bed.
No, wait a minute. I've got a present for you.
A what?
Yeah, I bought it for a tenner from Charlie Williams. He said he knows at least 3 people who've been lucky.
Lucky, Ollie? What are you talking about?
Yeah. See it for yourself. You'll go on, take it.
A sweepstake ticket?
Yeah, the draw takes place at the end of November. Well, look at the first prize, Letty. 100 quid. Just think what we could do with 100 quid.
You artful devil, you. Don't tell me I've married a gambler.
Oh, well, for Christ's sake, it's only a tenner. All right, so I know it's your money, but I'll pay you back. I swear to God, I'll pay you back every penny of it.
Oliver, what a terrible thing to say.
Oh, don't worry. You don't have to tell me. I know we haven't got a dog's chance of winning no prize.
But we have, Ollie, of course we have. And if you want to spend 6pence on a sweepstake ticket, you've got every right to. How many times do I have to tell you what I earn is not my money, it's ours? Now stop talking so silly and come back to bed.
Oh, I don't want to go to bed. I can't sleep.
So you're just going to stare out of the window and sulk, is that it? Thank you for giving me such a lovely present, dear.
Don't make fun of me, Letty.
But I'm not making fun of you. How could I? I love you too much for that. Oh, it looks cold out tonight. Can you see the frost in the moonlight on the railway line? Oh, Ollie. Do you know what I'd like to do if we win that £100? I'd like you and me to go for a trip on one of those trains. Just imagine all the wonderful places they could take us to. Where would you like to go, Ollie?
I don't know. Never thought about it. I'd like to go to the seaside.
Seaside? Then that's what we'll do. We could go to Brighton. Mother and Father once took Tom, Nicky and me to Brighton. When we were very young, of course. You'd love Brighton, Ollie. The beach stretches for miles and miles, and there are 2 piers and lots of places to get a cup of tea.
Oh, dreams. Nothing but dreams.
Dreams cost nothing.
I'm going back to bed. Can I turn off this light? We're wasting the juice.
Might as well, I suppose. Oh. Go on, then. Move over.
Go! Your feet are cold.
Then warm them for me. No, Ollie, don't tickle me.
Go to sleep, Letty.
I am on. Good night, dear.
Good night.
Oh. They say they're going to open up the old railway station at any minute.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful if they did? After all, they've got to have somewhere to bring the hospital trains to. Since the war ended, there must be thousands of our boys waiting to get back from the front.
Go to sleep, Letty.
Oh, yes, sorry, dear, sorry. If they did decide to use that train station for the troops, then they'd have to open it up again for good, wouldn't they? I mean, it would prove then that the branch line is worth keeping up, wouldn't it? Oh, Ollie, I don't know what I'd do if it did all happen. Just imagine it. You get a job there as a porter or ticket collector or something, and you could come home for your meals every day, regular as clockwork.
Stop it, Letty! For heaven's sake, stop. I don't want to hear another word about the bloody trains, do you hear?
Oliver, what is it?
I'm sick to death of you mooning on about that bloody train station. That place is finished, Letty. It's not worth a light.
You mustn't lose hope, Ollie. They will open that station again. I know they will.
Stop it, Letty. Stop it, Letty. Stop it.
Oliver.
I can't take much more of this, Letty. I can't.
Oh, Ollie. What have I done to you? What have I done?
If only I had your strength. How are we going to get out of this mess, Letty? How?
It's all right, Ollie. We'll think of something. We will think of something.
Listen.
What is it?
Well, listen. A train.
Yes, but it's going past, Ollie, just like all the rest of them. It's going past.
No. It's stopping, I tell you. It's slowing down.
You're right, Ollie. It is stopping. It's pulling into the platform.
I can see people's faces at the carriage windows. For the first time, I can actually see them. You were right, Letty. There are troops on board. And nurses. It's a hospital train.
It's stopped, Ollie. It's stopped. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you. It's happening for us. At last, it really is happening.
People of this country have had enough! 4 years ago, do you remember all those promises Lloyd George and his gang tried to fob us off with? Do a good day's work, they said, and within a few years, the standard of living in this country would be greater than anywhere else in Europe! Well, brothers, here we are in 1930, and after 4 years, what have we got? Don't you?
I must say, though, your Frank speaks very well. He ought to be a politician. Oh, no, thank you. It's bad enough as it is, dragging me and the kids up here to Speaker's Corner every Sunday morning. Do you know, last week someone threw a rotten egg at him.
What are you and me, the working people of this country, going to do about it?
Let's all go down the Strand.
You couldn't afford the price of bananas on a means test. Well, brothers, I'll tell you what we're going to do about it. We gave them our answer in 1926, and we'll give it to them again. If this government don't improve the pay and conditions of every working class man and woman in this country, I say we down tools.
That's it then, back to stations. Come on, Letty, this is where you and me
the only thing that is relevant in this country. The men and the women.
Shut up, you snotty-nosed little beast, or I'll feed you to the bleeding ducks.
No, Vi, you mustn't talk to her like that. Poor little thing's probably scared out of her life after all that shouting. Here, Sylvie. Come on, you come to your auntie, let's. There you are, then. There's a pretty girl. I think she's hungry, Enid.
Oh, she's always bleeding hungry. She'd eat me if she had a chance.
Honestly, Vi, I don't know why you bother to have a family if they get on your nerves so much.
Don't you worry, it wasn't my idea. You try marrying a Catholic. Having kids becomes an industry.
Well, I wouldn't be parted with my two, I can tell you. Ever since they were born, it's given Oliver a new lease of life. He simply dotes on them.
Really? Well, I'm glad he's turned out to be a better husband than he was a brother.
Oliver may not be perfect, but I'm telling you, he's a good man. Oh, I just wish he wasn't always in such pain.
Pain? I mean, he's still got trouble with that old leg wound.
He's awake night after night with it. Oh, he can move around all right, well, more or less, but it's the pain that keeps nagging away at him all the time. Oh, and you know, Vi, in the last week or so, the wound's become all sort of swollen, and it's turned a kind of bluish colour.
Hasn't he seen a doctor or something?
He's got an appointment to see a specialist at the hospital on Tuesday morning.
Letty, you're a real brick the way you support that man.
What are you talking about? Oliver's my husband, isn't he? I've never known such happiness since I met him. Since the kids were born, Ollie's been a changed man, happy-go-lucky, fun to be with. But you know, Vi, more than anything else, he loves his job at the train station. He's so proud of what he's doing, and that's important for a man like him. But if they take all that away from him, Vi, he'd feel somehow betrayed. I don't know what he'd do, Vi. I just don't know what he'd do.
Tickets, please. All tickets, please. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Pearson. Sorry to trouble you.
Mrs. Hobbs, what are you doing here? I thought you'd be at the hospital with your husband.
Oliver wouldn't let me go with them. He hasn't been home yet, so I thought he must have come straight back to work.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Hobbs. I haven't seen Ollie all day. All tickets, please.
But it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. His appointment at the hospital was for 9 this morning.
Well, I don't know if it's worth mentioning or not, but, well, on my way to work a couple of hours ago, I thought I saw your husband. He was going into Finsbury Park.
The park?
Yeah.
But he should be at work by now.
You know what Ollie's like about the trains. I know for a fact he spends a lot of his spare time watching them from the railway bridge there. Yeah, like I said, I'm not absolutely certain it was him, but it might be worth a try.
Oliver, is that you? Oh, Ollie, dear, what are you doing out here on the bridge?
Go home, Letty. I want to be on my own for a bit.
But you'll be late for work. You should have been back on the late turn duty by now.
I'm not going back to work today.
Not going?
Look, Letty, I don't want to keep answering no questions, so just leave me alone. Go back home.
What happened, Ollie? What did the specialist say?
Nothing.
Don't be silly, must have said something. Did you ask him about the swelling? What about those tests they did last week? Surely there must be some reason why...
It's gangrene.
Gangrene? So what does that mean?
It means that my bloody leg is rotting away. It means my leg has got to come off. They want to amputate it just below the kneecap.
Oh, God. Ollie. Ollie, my dear.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I won't let them do it, you hear? I won't.
Are you sure you got it right, Ollie? You know how you get things muddled at times.
For God's sake, woman. When someone tells you that they want to cut off a part of your body, you know what they're telling you.
Ollie, let's try and be calm about this for a minute, dear. Let's just try and work this out sensibly. How soon do they want to do it?
The next day or so. They say there's a danger of the poison getting into my blood. But I'm not going through with it. I'm not for no one.
Ollie, you must go through with it.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I thought you'd say. It's easy for you, isn't it? You've got 2 good feet to stand on. God, what am I going to do, Letty? What am I going to do?
Ollie, dear. Please don't. Please. For my sake.
It's the end of my life. I've got nothing to live for now, nothing.
Don't ever let me hear you talk like that. You've got a lot to live for. And don't you forget it. It's me and the kids. And shall I tell you something? I was talking to Mr. Cotton the other day. He says he might be able to rent us a little house in a couple of months or so. Oh, nothing expensive, mind, but at least the kids wouldn't have to sleep on the floor anymore. Think of it, Ollie. A house of our very own.
Pearson, the station master, told me that if I have to go into hospital many more times, he wasn't sure he could guarantee my job at the station anymore.
There'll be plenty of other jobs. In fact, I'll bet you could get your old job back on the underground if you wanted to. Why, anyone would be glad of the chance of employing someone like you.
Someone like me? A cripple with one leg? How am I going to get through this, Letty? How?
We're going to get through this together, Ollie. You and I. We've got to be strong. Because we have so much to look forward to, that's why. I want you to live. So let's get on with it, right away.
You're a stupid girl, Letty. Sister tells me you've been sitting out here ever since 9 o'clock this morning. Well, your being here like this can't help Oliver, you know.
Allow me to be the judge of that, if you don't mind, Mother. What are you doing here, anyway?
Oh, I just felt like a ride out on the bus, that's all. Would you mind if I sit with you for a bit?
Of course not.
Have you heard any news yet?
No. Only that Oliver was in the operating theatre for nearly 2 hours. The doctors are with him now. I'm just praying that everything's going to be all right.
A lot of courage, Letty. I have to give that to you.
Oliver's the one with courage, not me.
No, I'm glad he gets more attention than I do. Not even your brother Nick comes to see me these days. Not since he married that woman of his.
Please, Mother, no lectures. I don't feel up to it.
I hate hospital corridors. They smell of ether and stale tea and...
Then, for God's sake, why don't you go home? You know you can't bear Oliver. You never could.
Well, really, there's no need to raise your voice at me, Letty.
I'm sorry, Mother. It's just... I suppose I'm anxious, that's all. I was awake all last night, wondering what I'll do when I see Oliver for the first time after the operation. I just don't know what I'm going to say to him when I see... I mean, I can't just pretend that his leg's still there.
Letty, may I tell you something that happened to me a long time ago? When your father first left me to go off with that girl of his, it was over 3 years before I could even bring myself to walk past that pawn shop where they lived. In fact, I'd cross the street and turn my eyes the other way rather than accept that such a place existed. But one day, I'll never know how or why, I found myself walking right up to the front door of the shop. There was a young woman inside, and a man with her. The man was William. I plucked up courage and went in. William couldn't believe his eyes. For a moment we just stared at each other, and then I smiled, and I found my... William, I just wanted to tell you that I wish you well. And I kissed it, and then introduced me to Amy Lyle, and we all had tea together. It was a delightful afternoon. I never made any effort to see your father again, right up to the time when he died last year. But I'm glad I saw him that once. I think he was too.
Mrs. Hobbs, you can come in now, but only a few minutes, please. Your husband's still a bit groggy from the operation.
Thank you, sister.
Oh, Letty, when you see Oliver, will you give him this, please? It's nothing much, really. It's A small bottle of whiskey to cheer him up, that's all. I remember he once told me he drinks the stuff. Tell him... Oh, just tell him I wish him well.
I must say, you're living it up in style here, all right, Ollie. The other beds are empty. You've got the whole room all to yourself. Hey, Ollie, I've got some news for you. You know that musical comedy actress you like? You know the one I mean? That pretty girl, what's her name? Jessie Matthews? Well, she's going to open that new picture house at Finsbury Park. When you're up and about again, we'll have to try a couple of pen at the dot there, won't we, Ollie, eh? You're going to be all right, Ollie. The doctors are very pleased with you.
Half a man, Letty. That's all that's left of me now, half a man.
Half a man's better than no man at all. Come on now. You know what they say? Every cloud...
There's a silver lining. Yes, so I've heard. How are the kids?
They're fine. Just fine. Violet's looking after little Eddie for me today, and Ronnie... Oh, you wait till you see Ronnie. He's painting you a new picture for when he gets home. Oh, I almost forgot. They sent you some licorice, all sorts. They're your favourites.
When I was on that table up there, I dreamt about the kids. They were running all over the place, but I couldn't catch them. I don't want them to see me looking this way, Letty, not ever.
I never heard such nonsense. Didn't I tell you this is a change, that's all? As far as I'm concerned, you're still that handsome soldier boy I married 12 years ago.
I want you to leave me, Letty. I want you to take the kids away and forget all about me.
Ollie, what a terrible thing to say.
No, I mean it, Letty. I can't bear the thought of you all seeing me hobble around on one leg for the rest of my life.
You won't have to hobble around, Ollie. The sister was telling me they make the most wonderful artificial legs these days. In a few months from now, you'll be right back to normal again. You know, you can't keep crossing a road to avoid a shop you don't want to go into.
Eh?
Just something my mother said, that's all. Now, don't move, Ollie. I'm going to pull back the bedclothes.
No.
It's all right, dear. I just want to see what they've done to you.
No.
Ollie? Ollie? Will you do me a favour, please, dear? From now on, will you let me be your other leg? I promise you it'll be as firm as rock. Come on, that's enough of that. You've got to be strong, Ollie. We both have. Don't worry. You'll soon be back in our own home again. We'll be soon having some of our sing-songs together. Hey, Ollie, what's your favourite song?
I don't know.
Well, I bet I do. Remember that song you used to sing to me soon after we first met? How does it go now? You are my honey, honeysuckle, I am the bee. I'd like to sip the honey sweet from those red lips you see. I love you dearly, dearly, and I want you to love me. You are my honey, honeysuckle, I am the bee.
There we are, Mr. and Mrs. Hobbs. I'm happy to inform you that number 13 Roden Street is now at your disposal. Oh, you'd better take the front door key before I forget it.
Oh, well, thanks very much, Mr. Cotton.
Here we are.
Can't tell you how grateful we are to be moving into a house of our own for the first time.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Letty? Letty?
Pardon? Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. Cotton. We're very grateful indeed.
Right. I'll be off then. Oh, by the way, Mr. Hobbs, I usually make my rent calls on a Thursday each week. I hope that's convenient to you and the wife.
Oh, yes, that'll be quite all right, yes.
I'll say cheerio then. Don't bother to see me out. Believe it or not, I do know the way. Mark my words, Mr. Hobbs. Number 13's going to be a lucky house for you. Yeah, well, don't worry about the door handle. Just needs a couple of screws, that's all.
Highway bloody robber. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be right, though. Now, what do you think, Letty? Will 13 really be our lucky number? Letty?
Oh!
Letty! Letty, what is it?
Look at it, Ollie. Out there. Our own scullery.
Oh, my God. Is that all?
But it's so wonderful, Ollie. I mean, look at that lovely big stove copper. We can boil up all the hot water we want. On a Friday night, we can put the bathtub out here.
Not unless we put up a curtain, we don't. I'm not going to be caught napping in my altogether.
Oh, Ollie, I never thought we could be so lucky. A house all to ourselves, with rooms on 3 different floors. It's like a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm telling you now, we're going to have a lodger. I can't afford 15 bob a week out of my wages, you know, even though I've got a decent job on the underground.
Money's no problem. There's a school just a few doors away down the street. I'll get a part-time cleaning job there.
No, you don't. Those days are past, Letty. From now on, there's only going to be one breadwinner in this family, me.
You know something, Ollie? This house is going to be lucky for us.
Do you really think so, Letty?
Oh, yes. I can feel it in my bones. As though the walls are watching us. I can almost hear them saying, "Don't worry, Letty. Don't worry, Oliver. You'll see." Come on. Let's have a look at the attic. Hey, think you can manage the stairs on your new leg?
What do you mean, can I? I'll race you to the top.
And look, Ollie. Isn't that St. Paul's Cathedral over there? Do you see in the distance, just to the right of that white building?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just think of it, Ollie. Mr. and Mrs. Oliver J. Hobbs, in residence at number 13 Roden Street. And with a view of the City of London from their own attic window. Oh, look, Ollie. Down there. Can you see our own back garden?
Our junk heap, you mean?
Don't you worry. I'll soon get that into shape. I might buy a few packets of poppy seeds from Woolworths. I like poppies.
Blue eyes.
Pardon?
Bright blue.
You told me that once before. It was a long time ago.
Well, they look even more blue today. Sure sign you're feeling happy. Are you happy, Letty?
Come here, Ollie. Now, closer.
Why?
I want to kiss you, that's why. Do you mind? Ollie, I'd like to have just one more child.
What?
No, I don't mean right away, you fool. It was just that I was thinking how nice it would be to feel that this house was going to become part of us.
Oh, we can't have any more kids, Letty.
I've never heard such nonsense. Number 13's going to be our lucky number, isn't it?
Oh, I hope so.
Then let's make sure that it is. Let's give this old house a chance to prove itself. To provide the kind of home you and I have always wanted for us and our kids. You know, Ollie, when we first moved into that room of ours, I used to dream of having a place like this one day. Oh, not because I wasn't grateful for what I got, but because I wanted us to start something of our very own. To make something we could be proud of. It's funny, isn't it? A lot of people think they know so much about love. But I often wonder, it's not just a question of two people living together or sharing the same interests in life. It's the feeling that you're never really apart, no matter where you are or what you're doing.
I'll always be a part of you, Ollie. And you'll always be a part of me. Do you know why? Because we're a team, Ollie. You and I. We live out our lives for each other. And that's important. I love you, Ollie. I'll never stop loving you. You won't ever forget that, will you? Look, Ollie. There's so much out there waiting for us to share together. I promise you, nothing will ever stand still for us again. We're going to be like one of those trains leaving the station, moving on, on, on. We're on our way, Ollie. Our journey's just beginning. You and me together. It really is beginning.
The Trains Don't Stop Here Anymore, a love story based on real people and actual events, was written by Victor Pemberton. In it, Nerys Hughes played the part of Letty and Nigel Anthony that of Ollie. Wendy Richard was Violet and Sheila Grant Beatrice. William was played by Malcolm Hayes, Tom Derek Seaton, Frank Bill Monks, Nicky Adam Godley, Bill Kenneth Shanley, Amy Lyle Eve Karpf, Mr. Cotton Eric Allen, and Pearson Robert Trotter. The pianist was Mary Nash. The play was directed by John Tiedemann.
The City of the Horizon. The first of two plays by David Spencer, with Gary Bond as Akhenaten, Pharaoh of Egypt, Mary Morris as Queen Tai, and Kate Binchy as Queen Nefertiti. This is a play based on fact about real people who lived in Egypt 3,300 years ago. Akhenaten was a poet, a king, and a god. His reign as pharaoh came immediately before that of Tutankhamun, of whose treasure most people have heard. Akhenaten's treasure was a way of life, a style in art, a dream. A dream which might not seem so strange today. Part 1. The Dream.
I hate to sound unpatriotic, but you must admit our state music is most discordant. Or perhaps you enjoy the trumpets and cymbals of Amun-Ra. After all, my dear Horemheb, he is the god of war. Perhaps they bring back to you the thrill of past battles. I hesitate to use the word victories. My dear fellow, you're scowling as darkly as the weather.
Thank you, I'm keeping my thoughts to myself.
How considerate of you.
And there's no point in trying to anger me into a statement.
My dear Commander.
Because I'm saying nothing.
It is said that an angry sky at the anointing of a new pharaoh is a bad omen. I dare say there's no truth in it. Do you find it hot?
I find it as I find it. It's all taking too damn long.
But of course. A god is revealing himself to his people. One can hardly expect our beloved priests of our moon not to make the most of their ceremonial authority.
Priests are too damn powerful.
There I agree with you. Too rich and too powerful. And you know where the secret of that power lies? In a key. The key to death, or rather to immortal life. Man is so frightened of extinction that he will make himself a slave to any ideal that promises him a comfortable eternity. But supposing there were another god that could make the same promises, wouldn't that be interesting?
What you're saying is blasphemy.
How superstitious you military men are.
I am a soldier. I have one duty, to see that Egypt's military power remains strong enough to hold the empire together.
Whoever holds the key to eternity holds the empire together.
I wish you'd lower your voice.
As fan-bearer and master of the horse, I permitted certain eccentricities. And if you look towards the third pillar on the left, you will notice a rather ugly specimen who, although he has lost his tongue, can imitate a hoopoo bird rather prettily.
Your rise to power has not been exactly slow.
I did not have the good fortune to be born into the nobility like you. At a very early age, I decided that the mud was for hippopotami. I learned to read and write. Will we be friends or enemies? They must have returned to the palace. Try to look less flustered, my dear fellow.
Instead of imitating bird noises, go and pay your dues to the great god Amun before he strikes you off the face of the earth.
Ah, the High Priest. We were just talking about you, weren't we, Commander?
No, we were...
You seem to be short of breath, Tammuz.
Yes, I've had it here. I want a word. And I do wish you would find some subtler way of warning. The sound of the hoopoo is fearfully old-fashioned.
I hope my spy didn't hear what you said. It's rather sensitive imitation.
I did not come here to play games.
No.
No. It must have been clear to both of you that the god was not pleased.
Do you mean our new pharaoh?
The pharaoh's eyes were cold.
His eyes are always cold.
Amun was not pleased. He refused his benediction.
How awkward of him.
The pharaoh has no faith.
Oh, come now.
No faith. You both saw what happened this morning as we approached the Holy of Holies. Amenhotep hesitated, turned away, and refused to enter. Only after his mother spoke to him did he agree to go in.
Ever since he was a child, he's had a fear of the dark. He also suffers from fear of suffocation in small places. And even you must admit that the sanctuary of Amun-Ra is both small and extremely dark.
This, other god, the Aten, or whatever he calls it, the mystic from the city of the sun.
Ah, now we come to the real reason. Is the all-powerful Amun worried by other gods? There are hundreds of other gods.
This one is new.
Does novelty frighten you?
How serious is the pharaoh's devotion to this thing?
Not serious.
But during his co-regency, he built a temple.
A very small one. His father did not object.
It was Tai, the mother, who did not object. The Aten is her pet god.
Exactly, a pet, a plaything.
So she had her son educated under the tutelage of declared heretics for the sake of a plaything.
There seems to be little difference between the two gods. They're both sun gods.
But what I can gather from this newfangled theology they call the teaching is that where Amun-Ra is tangible, to be seen daily in the sky, to be seen quite plainly on festival days, the Aten is all-pervading and most sinister of all is invisible.
I don't trust invisibility. You never know what it's going to be next.
And now he's building a new temple, a larger temple in Thebes itself, on land consecrated to Amun.
It'll be difficult to find land not consecrated to Amun here. Our young pharaoh is certainly popular with the people.
The people are gullible.
It is Nefertiti, that cheer.
Oh, indeed, yes. The perfect family. Look, she's holding up their baby daughter.
Very tart.
A whim.
Not an auspicious beginning, It may be necessary to take action. I know we can count on you, Commander. I hope we can count on you, Counselor.
They're returning to the palace.
Now we shall see how he conducts his first official audience.
One word, Tammuz. Don't push the young man too far. Let us all try to hide our worries in the sand for today at least. When all is said and done, it is the people who choose their pharaoh.
Because you come from the people, I do not credit them with a power they will never have and never wish to have. The pharaoh is what they cheer, and the pharaoh is not the man, he is Amun-Ra. Since Amun-Ra is eternal, it is his priests who choose the pharaoh.
Why are you standing on one foot, Amenhotep?
I'm daring myself to fall.
You'd fall if I pushed.
I'd fall if you breathed hard.
You haven't answered my question. Why are you standing there like that?
To achieve awareness. To be aware always of moving outward from the center of stillness and withdrawing back to the center of stillness. Be aware of the body, the surroundings, the relationships, and the unity. You see, Nefertiti, if I place one foot in front of the other, leaving the exact space of a foot, I can walk as straight as any man, or with a slight shift, I can turn in a perfect circle. My right foot rests in front of my left on the polished floor as lightly and effortlessly as a lotus on water.
Stop talking, Amenhotep, and eat some fruit.
Fruit?
I'm hungry. I don't see why, just because you've been crowned pharaoh, our mealtime should have to become quite so irregular. At moments during the ceremony, I was quite certain I was going to faint. Here, my royal king, have a delicious piece of crystallized melon. Or, will it make you lose your balance?
There's danger in the air. Did you sense it? And my mother says balance is everything. The foot should always rest lightly like the lotus. Or from the lotus, the soul emerges. That's nice. I'll have another piece.
Why are you walking about in that funny way?
It helps me to think. I was told of a man who always caused himself physical pain when he had to face a problem because the pain kept him anchored to reality. Aren't toads amusing?
Not very.
Oh, surely, peeping out of their sandals. Fine little comics.
Why can't we eat first and then have your first official audience?
No, it's been arranged otherwise. Where's that other piece of melon?
Make way for the great and mighty heiress, the mistress of all lands, Queen Time.
Oh, dear. Here comes your mother.
Does she look angry?
Not very pleased.
In that case, I'll remain on one foot.
I wish I could say that I found your performance this morning either entertaining or impressive. It was neither. You promised me.
I tried, Mother.
Not hard enough. You have done the one thing we all agreed you should not do. You've insulted the Theban priesthood.
It almost looked as if he'd swallowed 10 cloves of raw garlic.
So, Nefertiti, you're here.
Yes, Mother.
Where was she expected to be?
Your giggling didn't help matters.
Nerves and hunger.
People who can't control their laughter show a flippant nature.
Or a deeply serious one.
Don't try to be clever with me, my son. And why are you standing on one foot?
Discipline.
He's teaching himself willpower.
Oh, I see. It's some sort of gesture. For my benefit, no doubt. Very well, if you must. But you look like an indignant flamingo.
Have some crystallized melon, Mother. It's very cooling on the tongue.
If my tongue's hot, it's because your behavior has heated it. You are aware how important this morning's ceremony was, politically. Tact is everything. The priests of Amun are looking for the smallest incident to inflate into a royal insult. I have warned you that we who worship the Aten are walking on a thread of silk. One false step, and we'll be accused of heresy, of breaking with tradition.
And if our tradition is a dead thing?
Tradition is what keeps the Pharaoh of Egypt on his throne, and don't forget it.
So we have to live and breathe in a dark room full of fears, superstitions, and prejudices because no one has the courage to open a window and let in the sunlight?
Yes, if it keeps us on the throne of Egypt, yes.
Mother, I do understand.
And I understand that you have fears, my son.
Oh, it wasn't just that dark little sanctuary or the bats or that horrid statue of Amun. What a circus it all was. Moaning like jackals as they carried in the statue of Anubis, women imitating cows while the choir intoned psalms to Hathor. One after another. Cats, crocodiles, birds, beasts, until it sounded like feeding time in the royal zoo. And that statue of Amun carved out of enough gold to build another Thebes. Then that final insult. Tammuz appears as the god Amun in a golden ram's head and gives me an interminable lecture in the name of the god without even bothering to disguise his voice. Nefertiti laughed. The miracle is that we all managed to stay so solemn. Well, am I to be impressed by such a charade? When Tammuz came forward to kiss me so the god could enter my body, but it was all I could do to stop myself from being sick.
You knew these things would happen?
Yes, I knew. But when I knelt to kiss the stones, I was not expecting to see those stains on the floor, nor to smell the overpowering stench of blood. Recent blood. Not the blood of birds or lambs or goats or even bulls, but the blood of men. Men like myself, victims to the carnivorous greed of the god of war. But it was then that I felt inside myself the presence of Aten. Not violence, not greed or appetite or punishment, not war, but peace. Not hate, but love. But how could I kiss those stones, Mother? In our good God's name, how could I?
You can put down your other foot. I understand. But you must learn to struggle with your own nature, my son. You are surrounded by guiles, so use guiles. By compromising a little, you gain more. Appear to give way. The appearance is enough.
I would not be worthy to be a king if I were to give way on things essential to myself.
I fear for you. I fear your dreams. Come. Let us go into the court. And remember, in the eyes of all, you are no longer the mere man you were this morning. You are now the reincarnated son of a god.
Hail to our Lord the Pharaoh, Amenhotep the Fourth, son of the god Amun-Ra, king of Upper and Lower Egypt, lord of the two lands, lord of the sun, and master of the world.
Let those who wish to speak be not afraid to speak. Their Pharaoh is listening.
My Lord Pharaoh, the high priest of Amun-Ra speaks.
Thank you, Herald. We're all quite aware who is speaking. But, my lord, it is the no longer. I wish all here to approach me simply and directly whenever they should feel inclined to do so. Yes, Thomas.
My lord, you have caused great uneasiness among your people by your refusal to make obeisance to Amun-Ra.
Why? Can a god worship himself? In these robes, I represent the god Amun as much as you did in your ram's mask.
Aye? It was Amun-Ra himself.
It was you.
No, naturally, my lord, I am the instrument of the god.
Or you use the god's name as an instrument for your thoughts.
My son, the Pharaoh, meant no disrespect to the god Amun, whose son he is. It was the solemn delicacy of his feelings for our Theban god that made him hesitate to humble the god himself. But have you no personal request to make of the Pharaoh?
I have, great queen.
Yes, Thomas.
My lord Pharaoh, the priesthood of Thebes have been requesting me to commence my tomb. As high priest of Amun-Ra, it is to his glory that his servant should have a burial worthy of the great god.
Yes.
Amun-Ra, to reassure his servant, has appeared to me in a vision. He told me to speak to his son, the new Pharaoh, and commands him to build a tomb for his servant.
My father's commands will be honored when he has revealed them to his son. But until then, I give my permission for the priesthood of Thebes to commence building your tomb. With the taxes they are already permitted to gather.
My lord, you seem determined to displease the god. Are you aware that Amun is already showing his displeasure?
Well, I have failed to notice it.
Then permit me to draw your attention to it, my lord. When your father became Pharaoh, he was a warrior from a long line of warriors. He was truly the son of Amun, and it was Amun who went before him into battle, destroying and routing the enemy.
If it was Amun who destroyed the enemy, then the god was the warrior, not my father.
Amun is the god of war.
We are all aware of that.
Then, are you also aware that since your father put his war horses out to graze and turned to this new god of meekness and mildness, our armies have had no victories?
You insult our good commander.
Can you deny it for a moment?
My lord, I admit to an unfortunate skirmish or two.
There, my lord.
But why should there be skirmishes at all? This is a time of peace. We are not at war.
It is good to remind our colonies from time to time that we are still supreme.
Egypt needs friends, not slaves. Egypt's colonies are Egypt's children. No father receives the love of his children by flaying them with whips.
But he keeps their respect.
It's easy enough to get their respect. It's not nearly so easy to gain their love.
My lord, Egypt is not only the parent of a great empire. Egypt is also the leading power in the civilized world. And the reins of power cannot be held by a sick hand. But now this great land of ours is like an old woman who lies on a soft couch. The colonists believe Egypt to be asleep. They laugh at our idleness. They mock the god of Thebes and believe him to be powerless. Amun is hungry. He cries out in his hunger. Give him food. And let him eat this. The pirates. Let him go out and dig in the fields for the fruit of the fields. Give him vegetables, stones, dust. Or let him starve. Less. He wants flesh. Amun cries out for no! You want me to run with blood? There must be war. No! There
Pharaoh, it is. I, Atchison, summon and care nothing for your God. Your cruel, unreasoning God. Let him starve. You have insulted Amun-Ra. You have insulted the priesthood of Thebes. Your curse. You are no longer his son. Speak no more to me. My lord.
My good lord. Friends, the Pharaoh has been under a great strain. The god has taken possession. Clear the courtroom. The audience is over.
He's mad. The Pharaoh's mad. Remember of whom you are speaking.
Thomas is right. There may have to be a war for the country's security. Perhaps the boy's unfit to govern. One of his half-brothers might, under guidance.
Whose guidance?
We must speak together again. Whatever power you and I may struggle for, we must never forget that it is Egypt which is important, and only Egypt.
My lady. I'm here, in the summer house. Come in out of the rain. I'm glad the weather's broken. It may give us a cool evening.
How is my lord?
Sleeping. You spoke to Tammuz?
Yes. After a great deal of bargaining, we reached agreement. It was the illness that spoke with the Pharaoh's voice, not the Pharaoh. The bargain was hard.
The payment?
The tomb for Tammuz.
Well, it will have to be done.
The Pharaoh will not be pleased.
My son will be guided by me. There is money enough for a high priest's tomb.
Another thing.
Yes?
The obeisance, his kneeling to Amun.
To Amun? Now, that is too much to ask.
Not to do it.
Well?
The new temple to Aten.
Not to build it?
No. Strangely enough, that was not suggested.
What then?
On the wall of the new temple...
Depiction.
Yes. A picture of Amenhotep kneeling to his father, Amun-Ra.
Clever.
Oh, yes.
To be seen by all who enter the temple for as long as the temple lasts.
But will the Pharaoh agree?
He must agree. Thank you for your diplomacy, To have dragged any concession from Tammuz was well done.
Oh, he's too clever to fight an open battle. He knows that the throne and Amun-Ra are closely tied. Weaken one, and you weaken the other. He works in other ways.
I always come here when I'm worried. The lake is so peaceful. I like to watch those swallows tumble onto the surface, as if trying to catch their own reflection. I like to watch the raindrops striking the lotus leaves. I feel, too, closer to my husband. The boy frightens me.
Your own son?
How can I explain it? Sometimes I think he really is possessed by a god. But sometimes, like this morning before the ceremony, I found him in that little temple there, across the lake, watching the sunrise. He seemed lost in a dream. I couldn't disturb him. At last he turned to me and said, "Everything lives in the sun. The father and his children are of the same substance."
But of course he would say that. He was to be crowned Pharaoh, and we all know that the Pharaoh is the sun on earth.
That is not what he meant. My son is a poet. He worships with the abandonment and impracticality of a poet.
He will outgrow it.
I wish I thought so. But his behavior towards Tammuz and his open antagonism towards Amun reminds me of a sleepwalker moving nearer and nearer to the edge of a cliff. And like a sleepwalker, he will be unable to hear any shouts of warning.
Amenhotep? Amenhotep? You've slept a long time.
What more can any man ask than to open his eyes and see you?
I shall send for food.
No, stay. Did you eat?
Even my love for you vanished at the sight of roast duck.
I made a fool of myself.
I was proud of you.
There I sat, master of the world, in that large jeweled throne, with a sacred beard tied on too loosely and itching terribly, with a double crown in great danger of slipping sideways in spite of the padding, and everyone had to take me so seriously. No one dared to laugh. No, sadder still, no one wished to laugh.
I didn't think you were funny.
I didn't mean to behave to Tammuz as I did. Sometimes I feel
It's difficult to describe. I feel I'm not the person I seem or call myself. Sometimes the words I speak are not my words. It is as if deep inside me there is someone else. Someone very different with a different name to whom I am nothing.
Will I love him as much as I love you?
I do not know him. Now, before I fell into the darkness, I saw in the center of the sun a city. A vast desert, and on the horizon a city. Its light shone over and enclosed the whole world. All my life I've heard the beating of hammers, the crash of stone, the heaving of workmen pulling pillars of marble over the earth. I've seen stone sphinxes spring up on either side of the road like wildflowers. My ancestors have built. Now I am Pharaoh, I must build. Oh, Nefertiti, when I'm with you, I'm not frightened, even of the dark. I know that somewhere in the darkness you will be waiting. You are so beautiful. How can anyone look on you and not believe in God? Have you noticed how unlike me the royal portraits are? All pharaohs look alike. I mean, do they think I believe them? Are they ashamed of the truth that they must flatter my ugliness?
I see no ugliness.
Your eyes lie.
My soul tells the truth.
Nefertiti. You shall be my only wife. I do not need a pharaoh's harem. What would I want with other women when I have the whole world of women in one?
Our children will all be as beautiful as Merit-Art.
And life, my dearest, will be a dance, formal and informal, a pattern of light, and we shall know nothing but joy.
Forever and ever and ever.
What is the reason for this monstrous hullabaloo?
Well, the Pharaoh, can it be found? The priest, it could be a plot, a destination, a destination.
Uproar.
And all because the Lord of all the world decided to seek a little privacy.
Privacy?
One of the guards who sleep across our threshold stirred out of a bad dream and believed the worst of an empty bed.
Is there no way to establish a little order in the palace? Is it true? Has my son disappeared?
He often goes out on his own.
Without guards? Rumors are everywhere. Some say he has been murdered.
The public imagination is monstrous.
It may be monstrous, but it is not surprising that they should think so after his behavior lately. I have never known a pharaoh make as many enemies as my dear son has.
And as many friends. Only the priests of Amun are his enemies.
The citizens appear to have taken it on themselves to be his protectors.
From whom?
From himself, no doubt.
And here's our great commander, equipped for war.
This is no time to be frivolous. The trouble's been brewing since the coronation. Factions.
Tammuz, of course.
Yes, he's involved in a highly efficient campaign to blacken the name of the pharaoh.
Yet the pharaoh's popularity has not waned. It has increased.
He's fighting Tammuz with the same weapon, propaganda. He's been preaching to the people.
Preaching? Is he now a priest?
Speaking is a better word. He felt he knew so little about the ordinary people. He has made many friends.
I have met some of them, thank you. Idealists, opportunists, all eager to take advantage of my son's lunacy, and who indeed would not be flattered to see the Pharaoh of Egypt shambling about the marketplace, begging like a common beggar for a small share of the public love.
How could anyone recognize him? They've only ever seen him in ceremonial robes, and he uses another name.
What other name?
Well,
he calls himself Akhenaten. It means he in whom Aten is satisfied.
You all knew about this, even you, and yet none of you considered it your duty to inform me.
Well, Thebes is now more or less equally divided between the more conservative citizens who support Amun-Ra and the younger people who call themselves Atenists. They're easy to notice. They wear flowers in their hair instead of jewelry.
As I do.
The men also. They declare themselves to be lovers of peace.
As I am.
Horemheb, it would be as well to restore order, but with as little violence as possible. Let it be known that the Pharaoh is sleeping and will appear publicly tomorrow.
If he's back by tomorrow.
Oh, yes, he's usually back soon after sunrise.
Yes, with as little violence as possible.
I wish my son had waited until after I'm dead before he turns the whole Egyptian empire upside down.
Have you noticed, Mother, a sense of urgency in him? As if he had sensed already the limit of his time.
Urgency, yes, leading to recklessness. Is it not strange that I have managed to worship the arson without antagonizing a single soul? I am a woman of the world, Nefertiti, and I am not ashamed to be one. From childhood I was trained in statecraft, politics, and all practical matters of government. And I have managed to hold the reins of Egypt for my son. Do you believe yourself capable of such a task? You can share my son's dreams, but are dreams sufficient? Since that unfortunate incident of the coronation, there is one word that has not left my lips. Compromise. Give a little, take a little. Is that so very terrifying?
Compromise is something that your son doesn't understand.
Then you must make him.
Make him?
Yes. Use your influence.
Am I to influence my husband to stand against his own judgment?
When that judgment is wrong, yes.
But I don't believe it to be wrong.
Then your love is blind.
My love is as awake as is his for me. That I can share in his dream is one of the blessings of art.
So you admit the dream?
A vision, then.
They amount to the same thing if all reasonable sense has to be sacrificed. That comes close to fanaticism.
Is it fanatical to believe in love? To wear flowers because they're beautiful? To know that peace is greater than war?
Is what is happening out there the sort of peace you had in mind?
That has been caused by the priests of Amun and by no one else.
If a little tact had been used, none of this would have happened.
Tact?
When your second daughter was born, could you not have named her after the Theban god? No. No, she was named Makatatam. Did you expect the priests of Amun to be overjoyed at such an insult? Is that not so, Am I not right?
I'm sorry, my lady. I was thinking how remarkable it was that the moment Horemheb was dressed for war, he did not stutter. I find that interesting.
Even you no longer listen to
Mother, we all listen. But the world is changing. There's a new pharaoh in Egypt. The future belongs to him.
And to you, his queen?
In a way, yes.
So you are the modern world. But reason, Nefertiti, is not like a dress that is fashionable for an hour only. It is not that easy to make me retire gracefully. As long as there's breath in this body of mine, I will use my experience to instill some caution into you both.
I appear to have caused a disturbance.
Where have you been?
Well, Horemheb was working the citizens up into some kind of frenzy. I spoke to them and they turned for home quiet as lambs.
A disgraceful night. Amenhotep, I really must speak my mind.
Of course, Mother.
Since before the first pyramid was built, the pharaohs of Egypt were known to be gods. Gods, my son. Not kings, not great men, but divine beings assuming the flesh of humanity, so that wisdom, order, reason, and harmony should shine over the two lands of the Nile.
Mother, I am a man.
No, you are a god. You have broken one of the sacred rules. Your sandals are caked with the common dust. Your ears with the words of the ordinary man. Your shoulders have touched the shoulders of slaves. You have betrayed your divinity.
Can I believe it is my own mother who speaks? Is Amun great after all?
He is great because centuries of worship have made him great.
And Aten?
He is a god without form, without human attributes. Do you think the people will throw away their superstitions, their ability to see, hear, touch, and above all understand their gods? No. They want stone. The religion of Aten, like any supernatural belief, will always be for the minority. You may like to believe you are Akhenaten, the priest, but you are Amenhotep, pharaoh of Egypt, and you cannot be both, my son. You cannot be both.
My Lord Pharaoh, I am here. Oh, my Lord, tell me the news. Come. Fire, my Lord, in the city, a great blaze. Go on. It's your temple, the temple of Aten. The blaze is too great. We can do nothing but let it burn. I see.
Did I not warn you? Your beloved people will say that it is Amun who has destroyed your God. Thomas has only to announce that Amun has disowned you, and we could have open rebellion.
Mother, calm yourself.
Calm myself. All these years I have advised you to be cautious. Now, when there is little time in which to act, you sit there and do nothing.
The fire has started. It burns. Let it burn itself out. Look, the sun is about to rise. It's the holiest part of the day. I wish to be left alone to think, and Nefertiti will stay with me. Mother tries to sleep for a time. We have a difficult day before us.
Very well. As my counsel will be ignored, I shall not waste my breath. But I promise you, I shall not sleep.
If you need me, call me, my lord.
Thank you, I.
You are tired.
Yes.
And angry.
Yes. Stroke my head. Oh, no one has healing hands like yours. Nefertiti, I have seen such dreadful sights, such squalor, such suffering, such poverty and disease. Can it be right that some men should be born to such unhappiness?
Something will have to be done.
Yes. Look, Nefertiti, the horizon is really growing light. It's not the fire. Oh, I love this moment. All the cruel things of night, snakes, lions, jackals swoop guiltily away. Birds begin to sing. Now the fish will be rising on the Nile, and the young goats raise their sleepy heads to drink in the new daylight. Oh, what joy and beauty there is in the rising sun. The earth is responding to the sun's embrace. Oh, Arton, loving, merciful God, you fill my heart. Your servant is here.
Amenhotep. Amenhotep.
I know what I must do. I see again the city in the sun. Such a beautiful city. My mother says I cannot be Akhenaten, the priest, and the Pharaoh of Egypt. But that is what I must be. You know, I have often spoken of the man within me, the Lord I could not understand. I know him now, and I am not afraid. He is Akhenaten. He in whom the Aten is satisfied.
People of Thebes, silence for your Pharaoh! Amenhotep IV, master of the world!
My friends, you see here the remains of this temple. A temple I built in honor of my god, the Aten. You are afraid. You feel uncertain. You whisper among yourselves that this was caused by the god Amun, by the hatred of a jealous god. I understand your fears. But the fire was, in truth, the fire of Aten. The great heat that is in the sun, the heat that destroys, the heat that creates, the heat that warms the egg until the bird breaks its shell and sings out, I am life. For Aten is the one and only true God. There is only one God. One God. And he is love. Other pharaohs have lived as gods in their quiet palaces, but I have moved amongst you. We have talked. It was Aten, in his love for you, who said to me, look, great king, you live in comfort. Wear good clothes, taste good food, drink good wine, but go out into the city and see how my children live. The rags they wear, the harsh bread they eat, the dirty water they drink. I obeyed him, and I have seen. You are afraid of Amun because he is sometimes made of gold. Made of gold by men's hands. Because something is made of gold does not make it godlike. In the palace I have cups made of gold, and we all drink out of them, often, and remain happy. But no one need ever fear Aten, for he does not punish. He does not curse. He does not need blood to spoil his altars, nor to snatch from you your hard-earned wages. He does not want your money, your tithes, your burial duties. He wants only your happiness. I told you that Aten sent this fire. Now I will tell you why. It is because Aten wishes me to build a new and beautiful city in his name, where his radiance can shine forever. All his children shall gather in that city and live together in peace and joy, like good brothers in a happy house. There will be no rich and no poor, for money will have no power. Your Pharaoh will build it, and your Pharaoh shall pay for it. When I came down into the city, I called myself Akhenaten. Many of you know me by that name. From today, your Pharaoh has taken that new name. I am Akhenaten.
Make way for your Pharaoh, Akhenaten, master of the world!
Close the shutters! Close the shutters at once!
Lady, what he has promised to do now is surely too dangerous.
A new city, a new capital. It would be a disaster.
Are we so certain? It is possible that your son may have been rather clever.
If he has been, I'm sure he is blissfully unaware of it.
My lady, the political value of a god is that whatever one does or says in that god's name has an authority which the action or words may not deserve. That has been Tammuz's trump card. Whatever it is he cared to commit carried with it the seal of divinity. He spoke in the name of Amun. Look, I mentioned the name, and immediately a flush of religious awe appears on our good commander's face.
I am red because I am hot.
But what, after all, is Amun? A name.
The god of thieves.
The god of Egypt, Commander. Now, the Aten is not only a god of Egypt. He is anyone's god. Everyone's god. Barbarian as well as Egyptian. Do you not see what that could mean?
No.
The religion of Aten, because it is universal and includes all people, could be the way to unite the empire at the precise moment when colonial ties are beginning to weaken. One god. Authority over all races.
If he insists on building the city, he could break Egypt in pieces.
Egypt is not a delicate cup to be cracked by the first clumsy touch. Time is on her side.
Time, and who should know it better than I do, is on no one's side. Time is everyone's enemy. And sooner or later, Egypt will find herself suffering the slow death to which we are all eventually victims. All we can do is to delay that process as much as possible. My son's intention to build a new capital will hasten it by several centuries.
Oh, but you should have come with us. You should all have come with us. I never knew that Thebes grew so many flowers.
All the way back to the palace. People ran beside the chariot, pelting us with notices.
Blowing kisses.
I opened and it rained with oleander.
Scarlet hibiscus.
Sky blue convolvulus. Oh!
Why are you all in the dark? The sun had decided not to shine, or a sandstorm was blowing in from the south. Open the shutters.
I ordered them to be closed.
But why, Mother?
I have always found crowd hysteria disturbing. Well, my son, is there to be a new city?
Yes.
Is Thebes to be deserted?
Those who wish to remain will remain. And those who wish to come with me may come with me.
So, you intend to divide the land?
In my crown, Mother, in my badly fitting crown, I unite the lotus of the south with the papyrus of the north. Those symbols I have taken very much to heart. The lotus and the papyrus make Egypt one land. Oh, why should there be division? Oh, Mother, try to understand.
I understand that Thebes is to be deserted.
That may be.
If you were to look out over the city...
I can't, Mother. You've had the shutters closed.
I've had them closed because I cannot bear to see this great capital, Thebes of 100 gates, the city of gold, being condemned to death.
If that is so, it has condemned itself.
You can say that to me. The greatest buildings in the city were built by my husband, and I am proud to acknowledge it.
I'm not ashamed of it.
Some are not even yet complete.
No, Mother.
And yet you will remove every workman, every craftsman, every architect to build a totally new city.
I do not want Theban architects. I do not want another Thebes. I have chosen my architect from the common people, for he will not have been blinded by tradition. Is it so very odd that I should wish to construct a city for my God?
Extremely odd.
But all our gods have their cities. Why should not the greatest of gods, the one and only God, have a city too? Here he is forced to beg a few feet of earth from our moon. Everywhere we look, we see our moon. There is no room here for two gods. The burning of my temple showed us that. Hatred and love cannot live side by side. It is one thing or the other. Each of us has a choice, and we may choose as we will. Oh, Mother, why must we fight each other? Listen, I will tell you what I plan to do. We will all wear our gayest clothes, and we will take the royal barges, fill them with flowers and good food, and we will drift northwards on the movement of the Nile, until Arton shows us where he intends the new city to be built.
Has that not yet been decided?
You're still angry.
Planning a picnic does not solve anything.
Mother, if you had been with us, you would have felt pride in your son's words.
I have listened to my son since he was a baby. He never learned to talk. He was born with the art of chattering fully developed. Words have never failed him and probably never will. Unfortunately, his words as Pharaoh lead to actions, and those actions have their consequences, and those consequences concern everyone in this room. This is no time for pretty speeches, for beautiful dreams. This is a time for hard, nasty facts.
Mother, you weren't up there. You didn't see the people's joy.
Nefertiti, have you ever seen a plague of locusts?
No.
I have. As a child. It was a sunny, ordinary day, harvest time. The farmers were singing in the fields as they worked. The day seemed golden. Then I became aware of a sound, like a piece of metal scraping against the single string of a harp. A sound higher than wind whistling. One by one, the farmers stopped their work and looked up. I was frightened. Everyone around me was frightened. The wind was blowing from the south, and I looked into the wind, for I knew that a powerful God was striding down at me from the horizon. And I was right. Out of a blue sky there appeared a wisp of smoke, and even as I watched, that wisp was followed by another wisp, and another, until the sky to the south was filled with a black cloud, bringing thunder. It grew larger and larger. It blotted out the sun. Then something fell upon my arm. It had a face, it had eyes, it had teeth. It was an insect, made of straw, and yet it was as hard as alabaster. I shook it from me, but two appeared in its place. I shook them off, but more and more settled on my bare flesh until I was covered with them. They were in my hair, on my legs, on my face, and I screamed out. The ground was crawling, and it was alive. People were running about like disturbed ants, calling on the gods in their panic. I ran to the river and jumped in and hid in the reeds until it was over. When the cloud rose again, I saw where only a few moments before the grain had been rich and ripe and golden. A desolation impossible to describe. I heard in the eerie silence the wailing of men and the sobbing of women. But in all those people's minds there was one single thought. The Pharaoh is to blame.
Yes, horrible. But why did you tell us this, Mother? We know that these things happen in the natural course of events.
There is no such thing as a natural course of events. Nefertiti spoke just now of the people's joy. But this joy is nothing. Their love is nothing. A swarm of locusts can change that love to hate in a single afternoon. For each day's satisfaction, they look gratefully to their god, the Pharaoh. And if a crop fails, or the sun refuses to shine, or two bullocks die from overwork, it is the Pharaoh they blame. Their god has let them down. Therefore, he is a false god. Those who follow you to your new city will expect everything. The slightest tremor in the sand, and they will know that you and your god are evil. And they will hate you.
Mother, why are you always so pessimistic?
Optimism has no place in politics. Now that you've taken my place, I hope you will always remember that.
No, Mother.
Oh, yes, my place. You will see disaster approaching, the wisp of smoke on the horizon, and it will be your words that remain unheard. Then you will understand what I am feeling at this moment. I hope you will find the courage to bear it as I must. I have fought too long for Egypt. I have fought too long for my son. Now I'm tired. Tired of fighting. I'm beginning to feel my age.
I feel quite cold.
Open those shutters. Let in the sunlight.
My lord, given time, your mother may teach herself to find possibilities.
I expected her disapproval.
Your mother is aware of dangers, my lord.
There are always dangers, Commander.
I did not expect to see her so hurt.
If you consider only the dangers, nothing new can ever happen. Arton will protect us.
Will Arton protect us against the vindictiveness of Tarmos?
I, too, have power.
Your faith, my lord?
Arton is power, Horemheb.
How will our colonies react, my lord?
I intend to build temples to Arton in every land, new cities even. We will train priests in the teaching and send them out to spread the message of love.
You believe they will accept it?
Love is not an unpleasant thing to accept.
Not everyone has a sweet tooth, my lord.
Then we will not make it too sweet. The merest hint of discipline will counteract the sugar. But I am sad about my mother.
My Lord Pharaoh.
Yes?
Tarmos, the High Priest of Amun, wishes an audience.
He is here?
In the courtyard, my lord.
Alone?
Alone, my lord.
Oh, we must not keep him waiting. Tell him to come in.
Yes, my lord.
Order some fruit and wine.
Yes, my lord. Perhaps you should refuse to see it.
Why? No. If we're going to be treated to some more of our moon's curses, the sooner we get it over, the better.
Well, perhaps today's a good day for excommunication.
Let us hope not, my lord.
Oh, why should that worry us, Commander? I have more or less excommunicated myself.
The High Priest of Amun. My Lord Pharaoh.
Yes, Tarmos.
My Lord Pharaoh.
There's blood on your cheek.
Friend, you're trembling. No. Why are you kneeling? You must not kneel. Chair for the High Priest.
My Lord.
Immediately. Let me help you. Now, see it. How pale you are.
What on earth has happened to you, Tarmos? Here, drink some wine. Bring some water from the fountain and a clean cloth.
Yes, my lady. Crowd, my lord, after your speech. Violence, such violence. We bolted the doors, but even the heaviest cedar wood was too weak to hold back the tide. The doors broke. The people swept through the temple like an angry sea. They shouted your words with chisels, hammers, stones, anything they could find they destroyed.
Drink your wine, Tarmos. You're safe here.
My words. They shouted my words. Did they understand nothing?
What did you expect them to understand, my lord? What understanding can one ever hope for from the rabble? The water, my lady.
Yes. Let me wash the blood away. Sit still.
It is a stone.
I'll call the guards immediately.
No, that would inflame the situation. Let the fever burn itself out.
My lord, Akhenaten, I have heard your words. I have seen the light of Arton. My lord, I kneel to you. I ask your forgiveness. What I now know in my heart, in the silence of my heart, I have always known. But today I understand it. I know that your monuments will endure. You have tamed the mountains and led them to drink from the waters of the Nile. Forgive the doubts of an old man. These doubts are now doubts that I have done.
Tarmos, you are welcome to our love. Let your Pharaoh's arms hold you and give you strength.
Come, let us dry your tears and find a way to make you smile again.
Do you hear it, Do you feel it, Commander? The air stirs. There is a rustling. It is like the first raindrops after a long drought. It is happiness. Happiness approaching, filling the room. It's filling the palace, the city, the land, stretching out to our most distant colonies, to the sky, to the great stars themselves. Everything bursts into song. Trees explode into leaf, flower, and fruit. The dry land grows green again. It is life. It is birth. It is joy. The presence of Arton. Oh, My heart beats. My body burns. Shall we not, all of us, share in this joy? Thomas, you have been born today a child of the sun, and I shall call you Ramos, after the sun god Ra. You shall be Ramos, the high priest of Arton. You will never again be far from my love, and I will lead you onto the terrace to show the world how greatly you are loved. Today is truly a God-filled day. Come, my friends, come.
An uncompromising eagle becomes a tame dove. A miracle?
This makes a difference.
So you too have been converted?
We are both realists, These dreams and words cannot deceive us.
Oh, Horam, let me live with illusion for at least a day.
A day only. That piece of play acting would convince no one who didn't wish to be convinced.
Only play acting? I wonder.
To be near the throne is to be near good fortune. We both know that, don't we?
You're not as simple as I told.
Yeah.
Shall we walk out on the terrace together and show our support for the Pharaoh? Together, we can share some of the day's glory.
Together, Commander? Well, yes, certainly.
Are you still angry, Mother?
Not angry.
You were hurt then?
I've not come out here to lick my wounds. I gather Arton has a high priest.
Yes?
Ramos. There are so many names being changed at court that I feel quite out of things. Your father built this pleasure garden for me soon after you were born. Do you remember our boat?
Arton gleams, yes.
We used to take you out on the sacred lake among the crocodiles and the golden fish.
Oh, I used to love those days. Those holidays.
Often in the evenings, your father and I would sit here unattended, like any ordinary couple in the privacy of their garden.
Sometimes I was allowed to join you.
And sulked when it was bedtime. You were not an easy child. Your father's harem was always full, and he enjoyed it to the full. But it was always to me he returned, and this place was forbidden to any other woman. That seems to be a family characteristic, to prefer one woman above any other. But I did not have Nefertiti's beauty. In fact, beside his other wives, I was quite frumpish. But it was I who became his queen, I who bore the future pharaoh. And I was a comparative commoner with less right to be his queen than 30 other court beauties. And yet he chose me.
He chose wisely.
I'm not looking for flattery. Why did you come here?
Like my father, to ask questions.
But unlike your father, you will ignore the answers. And you know perfectly well, my son, that when you look at me with that giraffe's expression of yours, I melt and will do anything you ask. But praise for your actions, that I cannot give.
Mother, it was you who first guided me into the teaching.
Yes.
You and my father.
Yes.
Well, do you no longer believe in the Arton?
What has that got to do with anything?
But you and my father gave me my belief.
Yes.
And yet, now you stand against me. Why?
Because I think what you're doing is wrong.
How can it be wrong?
Because you are a pharaoh. And the pharaoh has a responsibility to this great country.
I can only do what I know to be right.
The quality of a dream is that it deceives us into believing it to be real.
The city of the horizon will be real.
It will be a mirage in the desert. A flickering on the horizon, like a brief thought. No more. How did you hope to convince me otherwise?
I hoped we might understand one another.
What would you do if there were a war?
There will be no war.
If there were?
I should refuse a war.
It would be that easy.
I should prevent it.
With what?
Reason.
Uh-huh.
There will be no war.
Oh, forgive me, my son, but there may be.
Arton is the god of peace.
But war is natural to this world.
No longer.
You have discovered the answer to it, then?
Yes. Love.
Oh, my poor, simple child. Listen. The Hittites are our natural enemies. They want to destroy Egypt.
Oh, Mother, the Hittites are a threat to make naughty children behave themselves.
There are signs that some of our colonies would prefer to free themselves from what they consider to be the Egyptian yoke. The Amorites, in particular. Your father knew this. That is why he insisted the Amorite prince, Azero, should be brought up in the Egyptian court.
I know him, a charming, cultivated young man.
And as cunning an individual as I've ever had the misfortune to meet.
Mother.
If you want to prevent a war, then you must give up this idea of a new city.
Well, what difference would a new city make to events?
It would reveal a weakness in Egypt that would be taken as an immediate sign for insurrection. I know what I'm talking about. The world is waiting for just such a signal. I beg you, do not move from Thebes.
I must.
Can you imagine what this will mean to the richest city in the world? Where the pharaoh goes, prosperity goes. Thebes will be left for the jackals and desert antelopes. I see houses falling into ruin, doors off their hinges, weeds springing up through the stone floors. I see sand blowing through empty churches and the pillaging of royal tombs. I see pillars fall to the slow erosion of night winds. Ghosts, echoes, the cursing of the disturbed dead. And Osiris once more dismembered, cast to the edges of the earth. But worst of all, I see waves of barbarians breaking over our shattered walls.
And I see a city of light built in truth and love, with temples open to the sunlight, with gardens heavy with tamarisks and sycamores, with precious shrubs from every part of the empire, and filled with coloured birds that one has only glimpsed in one's dreams. I see a river bearing good cargoes to the open sea. I hear the laughter of children as they play together in gardens made specially for them. I hear the happiness of people who communicate because they love and are loved. I hear them praise Aten as he rises in the morning, and praise him at evening as he scatters his last gold on the mountaintops. And what I see is no dream, Mother. It is a reality that will be, and must be, before 2 years are over.
2 years?
It must not take longer.
Why such speed?
I can spare no more time.
Oh, I see. You are so old. A youngster with one foot in the tomb.
That is not impossible.
Why are you looking away? Are you ill?
Not at present.
But in the future?
We may all be ill in the future.
I see a shadow.
That is what it is, Mother, a shadow.
I intend to know.
Nefertiti must not know. A man should keep no secrets from his wife, but this... She must not know.
I can keep secrets.
You must promise.
Yes, yes.
On the sacred light of Aten.
I'm waiting to hear some unpleasantness. Please let me know it quickly.
On the sacred light of Aten?
Yes, very well. I promise.
As you know, my choking fits and falls into darkness have stopped. Our physicians claim they have cured me.
Yes?
Mother, we have often joked about the shape and size of my head.
You have joked.
Inside that skull there is a pressure.
Pressure? From the skull?
There is no cure.
Of course there is a cure. Our medicines are the best in the world.
Nothing can be done. Oh, I will live. Too long, maybe. However, there is a danger of... Well, he said that in a few years I may live in darkness. Never see the sun again. Well, that I can bear, but my mind, my reason, that I find difficult to face.
Does he think a pharaoh's mind can disintegrate like that of a village idiot?
It proves what I have always said. The pharaoh is a man.
How long?
I have some time left, but not enough. Not nearly enough.
I, who has always been a wise counselor, believes that good may come of your plans, and the conversion of the high priest alters the situation considerably.
No, Mother. Don't let my illness tame you. You are right to believe what you believe and to say what you need to say. I would not wish it otherwise.
Then the best thing I can do for you is to stay in Thebes. You will need someone here to hold your interests safe. I am too old to be uprooted. Tomorrow is for keener, more youthful spirits. Your father's presence is here to keep me company. So take your boats and float to your new city and leave me here to hold the world together for as long as I can.
Yes. We will sail in the morning, just as Arton's rays appear over the horizon. There will be food and drink for a month. The boats will be decorated with blue lotuses, and there will be music and flowers and happy laughter. We're sailing Nefertiti on the very soul of Egypt.
I have been watching the very soul of Egypt as she pretended not to sleep. Do you want a little shade?
No. I love the sun.
Oh. Yes. Am I too heavy on your arm?
No.
Oh, Mary Tartan, don't lean over the side. Do you want to be swallowed by a crocodile?
There aren't any crocodiles here.
If your mother says there are crocodiles, then there are crocodiles all round the boat.
But Father, we've seen fish jumping. We've seen fat fish, little fish, round fish, long fish, and two water snakes.
Eels.
We've seen hippopotamuses, one-legged birds, two-legged birds, and no-legged birds. But we haven't seen a single crocodile. Do you think Arthur says if he sees a crocodile, he's going to shoot it?
With what?
He has a bow and arrow.
You would be very brave to match a toy against a crocodile.
He is a bit of a boaster.
Mary Tartan, don't criticize.
Still, if I see a crocodile, I'm going to show it to him and make him kill it. That'll teach him to boast. But all the crocodiles seem to be hiding.
The heat. They're resting in the reeds, waiting for naughty children. Is Mayberry going to have crocodiles too?
No, he's too grown up for us. He's been counting how many different birds he can see. He won't speak much to us. He says our noise distracts him. He says he's counted 27 kingfishers and over 100 ducks.
Then be less noisy and don't distract him.
He's only doing it to show us how cleverly he can count.
And you look after your little sister. If she sees you leaning over the side of the boat, she'll lean over. And we don't want to spoil a perfectly good day by losing your little sister.
She's hungry.
We're all hungry.
The sailors are catching fish to cook. Why can't I eat fish?
Because you're royal and fish can only be eaten by the simple people. Well, to royalty, they're poison.
Why?
Custom. Now run away and play.
Yes, Mother.
She's beginning to show signs of beauty.
Signs of curiosity.
She's right to ask. We keep our customs without ever questioning their usefulness. No doubt if we were to eat fish, we should live to see the evening without much trouble.
Michael Tartan is the one who will turn the young prince's head. So young, and already beautiful.
The Nile is Egypt. I love this strong, calm river. Where would this dried-up land be without it?
There's a mosquito about to bite the royal nose. It's gone. The royal nose may sniff in peace.
I am so very much in love with you.
Oh, I would be very quarrelsome if you were not.
Look behind us, Nefertiti. The Nile is filled with boats.
All the sails are full. There's a good wind.
That's a sight my father always loved. River festivals, he would hold me up high above his head and a crowd would cheer. I remember once he received 100 ambassadors from Nubia, and I rode along the shore with him on an elephant. So strange and large. His hands held me safe. I felt no fear. He had strong hands, hunter's hands. They were very dark and covered with small black hairs. He smelt of sandalwood. It was the Nile that brought you and me together. Or at least first brought you to my attention where you insisted on staying. It was the festival of Hathor. The goddess was on her way from Dendera to spend her annual 2 weeks with her husband Horus at Edfu.
Some people believe 2 weeks a year makes for a perfect marriage.
Yes, it was a good occasion for a man to see his future wife for the first time. There were boats from every city in Egypt and every country in the empire. It was evening. You're all dressed as gods and goddesses. My father was magnificent as Pa, the creator, standing silent and majestic in the prow of our ship. My mother, of course, represented Hater and stood beside him. I, to my horror and dislike, was forced to be the cat goddess Bastet. Well, it was bad enough being a cat, but to be a female cat was a dreadful experience for a shy, self-respecting boy like me. I sulked by myself as far from my indifferent parents as I could. Then, the stillness of that holy hour was shattered by laughter that echoed across the water from bank to bank and back again. I looked up and saw a strange little girl whose face had regained composure, but whose eyes still held their laughter. You had laughed at me. At that moment, a highly embarrassed cat goddess who wished only to melt away into the dusk fell deeply, irrevocably, and eternally in love with you.
I have often wished I had not laughed.
I am glad you did.
What's the matter? My lord, what is it?
Something's happened. Something's altered. There's a mist on the river.
Yes, clear, my lord.
No, it's strange. Golden mist.
No, you've been in the sun too long.
No, the wind's dropped it. It's quite airless. Help me to stand.
Come into the shed as a canopy, my lord.
I'm suffocating. Look, the sails are still. We're trapped by rising sails.
We're turning a bend in the river, my lord.
The clouds. The huge white clouds.
Flock of ibis birds, startled by our oars. Look, they're circling above us.
Flock of ibis
birds? They are hundreds of them, rising and falling on that great stretch of sand as if the sand were breathing.
Do you see it, Benedictine? Do you see it?
What, my lord?
The city on the horizon. We have arrived, Nefertiti. It is here. It is here. Aten has brought us to our journey's end. We must signal the boats to stop. It is here. We will build our city.
You are out of condition,
You must remember, Commander, that you're used to this outdoor life. I'm one of those rare plants that wilt with too much exposure.
Here's a tree.
I think you flatter it. However, we can rest in its rather grudging shade and envy the young ones at their play.
Oh, I prefer to ignore them.
Do I sense disapproval?
Frivolous butterflies.
Well, what could be more charming?
Even the most dignified matrons are hoisting up the skirts and cavorting around as if growing over a backward process.
And why not? It's a day of wonders, Harameh.
What wonders?
Could a better place be found for acknowledging the sun? Light is trapped here like water in a rock.
Look how those midges swarm round the pharaoh.
Artists. They're the new elite. We must just be thankful they came in a separate boat.
You may have noticed, that I am not wearing a single flower.
Well, and you were quite right, Harameh. The thought of you with a lotus stuck behind each ear would cause consternation in heaven itself. My Lord Fairy, my lady, allow me to offer you a few inches of shade. Happiness can make one so hot.
There is such confusion. The moment anyone says this is where I shall build my house, my avaricious daughter here has claimed it first. I fear there will be no room for anyone else.
Oh, I will find room for you all somehow.
Mary Tartan, run and ask Stepek to send us some fruit juices.
No, don't shout at him. That's ill-mannered. He's only a slave. If you had the misfortune to be born a slave, would you like to be shouted at? Mother, he's foreign and I am a princess.
Go at once, or not a grain of this sand will you get.
Yes, Father.
Don't look so miserable about it. It's far too easy to spoil one's children.
Why, Commander, all your flowers are gone.
Yeah,
They wilt so quickly in this heat. Let me share mine.
Please, my lady, I wouldn't dream of
I
depriving
have just been given an armful of fresh ones. I think behind the ear, don't you?
I am honored, my lady.
Oh, Commander, how delightful you look.
Thank you,
the fruit juices. I myself shall pour for you all. Now,
is that bird, my lord? That large bird circling slowly, higher and higher. Why, Snickery, I didn't see you there. Come and sit over here by me. Yes, my lord. Well, I don't see it. There, near those high cliffs. Well, I think it's an eagle. Yes, I think it must be. I have not seen you play many games. I do not enjoy games, my lord. You find them childish? Yes, my lord. And I'm not very good at them. Well, how then have you amused yourself? There is so much to see, my lord. Snickery, what would you like most in the new city? Nothing, my lord. Well, there must be something. What would give you the most happiness? To be near you, my lord. Then you shall be.
Orange for you, my lord. Why, Snickery, I didn't notice you. You come and go like a little shadow. What would you like?
Orange, please, my lady.
Oh, my husband's shadow, I see. Mary Tartan, bring Snickery some orange. Yes. Are you happy, my lord?
Very. Oh, very.
Here come our architect and chief sculptor looking very grim.
That's my dear friend, and Tutmos. I have completed my studies, my lord, and all will be well. The site is as perfect as any I could have prayed for. Tutmos, you look larger than ever. Do you know, they argue all the time and never seem to realize that their thoughts are practically identical. And what were you both arguing about this time?
Oh, the painters were wondering how to decorate the buildings. I have said that gods and goddesses are inappropriate.
Quite traditional designs, too. The key of life. The symbols of the past would be all wrong. Battlefields look good on walls.
Decoration should uplift one's spirit.
Very true. And make one laugh. Excellent. They must express the words, living in truth, my lord, and be beautiful.
Indeed, they should be beautiful.
And truthful. Of all art and gifts, which do you consider the greatest?
Happiness.
Knowledge, health, the use of one's hands.
The use of one's brain. And what about the use of one's eyes? The gift of sight. And what a gift it is. We see how the Nile reflects a perfect image. We see how light draws strange designs between the papyrus stalks in the marshes. We see the wild birds rising to greet the sun. Beauty is everywhere, as art is. Well, look, that butterfly on my white shoulder. That red dragonfly haunting Snickery's hair. Our eyes show us truth. And everything is truth. In Thebes, as you have often said, Tutmos, all pharaohs look alike. They're symbols, not flesh and blood. Would you have me look like my father, who looked so like his father and his father before him? Well, that would not be living in truth. Are you embarrassed to meet my eyes? Everyone must learn to look at me without fear. We must all learn to look at each other without fear. Well, look at Horemheb.
My lord.
There is the body of battle, the muscular control of an athlete, the energy of the fighter. Then look at I.
Oh, an indoor body, I'm afraid, my lord.
Oh.
Years of bowing and scraping have quite ruined my poise.
And look at Snickery here. Knowledge beginning, innocence still present. And then look at our queen. Beauty, that is truth. I see you understand, Tutmos.
I understand it, that it is beauty, my lord.
And now look at me. What do you see? The Pharaoh of Egypt? A god? Are they so ashamed of their Pharaoh that they wish to make him look different? Alas, my own mother tells me I have the face of a giraffe. No, I fear she is right. My eyes are narrow and so long that if it hadn't been for the fret of my ears, they would have met each other at the back of my head. My nose halted too late. The mouth was an afterthought, and my chin has only one ambition, and that is to touch the ground as soon as possible. As for my body, well, it never quite received enough instruction on how to mold itself to my skeleton. Skimped here, it became over-generous there. But I have beautiful hands. I hope you all notice that. Yes. They are the only features where length created proportion. Oh, and my feet. They are also quite envious. No, I am not handsome. But in this proportion there dwells a kind of truth which should not be ignored. great victory over the Hittites. I rejoice to hear, Tutankhaten, that it is a victory you have to report.
Oh, it is, my lord. 700 prisoners at least. The enemy army was routed immediately.
Oh, it was an easy victory, then.
It was good generalship, my lord.
But I am surprised that you had to fight the Hittites here.
They followed us, my lord.
They did.
They believed themselves to be unobserved, sir. But I spotted them creeping along the bank, following the boats, heavily disguised. We surprised them with a brilliant rearguard action. I have to report an almost total massacre, sir.
Tutankhaten, you obviously follow the royal tradition of slightly exaggerating your achievements. However, for such undeniable bravery, we must reward you. What's the custom at such moments, Commander?
He deserves an immediate rise in rank.
Well, then I'd better hand him over to your goodwill, Commander.
I shall see that he is rewarded, my lord.
General Tutankhaten, receive from the Queen of Egypt herself this bracelet of flowers as a token of our gratitude.
No.
No. Oh, please, General.
Flowers are for girls.
Flowers are for everyone. Oh, look, even our good commander wears them today. And besides, it's not very gallant to refuse a lady's gift.
Give it to Smenkery. He likes flowers. Real soldiers don't like flowers.
In my presence, Tutankhaten, you will not insult my wife, nor your brother.
Half-brother.
Since you are too much of a baby to know how to accept a kind gesture, you had better leave us and learn a few manners.
Sir.
Extremely noisy child. I presume that's your influence, Haremhead. Why should I have influence?
You look sad, my lord. He is young. It's only a child's game.
Life is full of such games, Nefertiti. Full of winners and losers and mine and yours. In a child, it might be amusing. The child eventually becomes a man. And what then? Games are not so amusing in a man.
My lord Akhenaten. Yes, Ramos, it is time to bless the site of the new city.
Ah, may it indeed be blessed.
From Queen Kai to her son, the Pharaoh, Amenhotep IV. My dear son, your vow never to leave your city once it was built was a mistake. A silly, tragic mistake. You placed a stone halter about your neck and tethered yourself quite unnecessarily to your ideal.
For the city to mean anything at all, Mother dear, it must contain my presence permanently. How else can its citizens have confidence?
At your request, great Pharaoh, the first building will indeed be the great sanctuary. But the whole conception may be ruined by too much haste.
Beck, I cannot afford the luxury of seeing seeds become saplings and watch them climb to maturity. Trees must be planted that have already learned how to carry their fruit.
My son, there are other issues that must have some share of your attention. I've been told that Azuro, the son of the Amorite chieftain, has requested permission to leave Egypt and return to his father. I beg you not to grant it. Come to me and let us speak first. I beg you again, do not grant it.
Mother, indeed, I will come to you as soon as I am able. Yes, Azuro came personally to see me with his request, and it seemed a reasonable one. He has not seen his home since he was a child, and his father longs to see him again. He is convinced that the Aten is the one and only true God. If the Amorites turn to Aten, the rest of the empire will be quick to follow.
Aye. The political naivety of my son is beyond belief. He has allowed Azuro to return to his father. Is it too late to prevent this? Is he so blinded by his sun's rays that he is unable to see beyond his nose?
My lord Akhenaten, the sanctuary of Aten is finished. From General Haremhead, Commander-in-Chief of all the Egyptian armies, to all battalions and units throughout the empire, do not sleep. The times are such that it is easy to be lulled into a leniency towards oneself. All battalions are to remain on the alert.
My lord Akhenaten, the temple of Aten is completed. But walks Nefertiti through a shaded entrance and emerges like a butterfly from its chrysalis into a series of bright, open courtyards bathed in light, pillars tipped with gold, colors of the rainbow. There are 900 offering tables.
Enough, I think, to feed some of Egypt's poor.
Gracious and good Lord and Master, and dear loving brother Akhenaten, Pharaoh of Egypt, Lord of the world, it is with tears in my eyes and sorrow in my heart that I, Aziru, leave this lovely land of yours, which has shown me such kindness during my long stay here. Your mother, the great Queen Tai, sent men after me to bring me back, but your word was my protection. May they learn, as I have learned, the wisdom of Aten.
Mother, you must not make me angry. I gave permission for Aziru to go and you tried to have him brought back. I must ask you formally and finally not to meddle in my decision.
I am going to your father's palace at Melkata. I shall not meddle in your affairs again, my son. Think of me as dead.
My Lord Akhenaten, the great palace is finished.
My dear Lord, I long to see the bridge over the King's Highway. My Lord, you are, as we had both known you would be, a father for the third time. It is a daughter. She is very beautiful and has your eyes.
My dearest Nefertiti, I am the happiest man alive. My Lord Akhenaten, the North Palace is finished. From Akhenaten, the Pharaoh of Egypt, to Horemheb, General of the Imperial Armies. My great hawk, the city is not yet complete and time is against us. Men are badly needed. Please dispatch 2 or 3 battalions from our frontiers to the new city at once.
To the Pharaoh of Egypt, Akhenaten, from his brother in the spirit, Ribati, ruler of Diblos. Brother, the rumors that reach me here are oppressive and fill me with fear. It is not for such as I to criticize, but brother, was it wise to allow Aziru to return to the land of the Amorites? A serpent in a cage is no danger, but in the long grass of our borders, snake calls to snake, and I fear for our safety. Brother, listen to my words. The times are not safe.
My Lord Akhenaten, the precinct of the southern pool has been completed. From Prince Chesterton to General Horemheb. General, gift after gift have you sent me, each one better than the last. My toy soldiers teach me the art of war. My maps teach me to protect my world. And now the war trumpet which I'm learning to blow will teach me to sound the glory of Egypt forever. From Prince Sankarin to his friend and brother Akhenaten. My dear Lord, when a day passes and I have neither seen you nor heard your voice, a feeling of sadness such as I have never felt before fills my whole heart and body. Do not forget the friend who loves you. I am grateful that at such an early age I have learned what it is to love. My Lord Akhenaten, the city of the horizon is complete. Oh, living art. Beautiful are your first steps in the morning. The horizon to the east glitters with your heat. You drink the mist and melt the late stars. Every land grows lovely. Life looks upward. However distant may be the source of your love, you leave your golden footprints on the day. We have seen you weighting the human face to a radiance beyond itself. O living Aten, creator of life, creator of love. Beautiful is your deep burning in the west, the slow scarlet fire into which the day falls, earthwards, like a weary bird. But then the world is dark. All seems dead. Life turns inwards. All things hold their breath. And all that we have seen, we see no more. The lion prowls lazily under the stars' needs. The serpent slithers from the cooling stone and stings. The gazelle shivers in fear. Where is he who created us? It is you who have molded the darkness that your children may sleep and dream. For your lullabies are everywhere, and it is from your darker love the night beast seeks its food. Creator of love, creator of life. Aten is beyond the sun, beyond the stars, beyond. He is life and the measurement of life.
Through him and in him we live. He is beyond, and he is here. He has built this city for his children. From the sands of the desert he has made it, and made it a reflection of himself. May the city of the horizon always be, as on this golden burning morning, forever filled with the light of Arton. May it last forever and ever. Forever, 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 forever.
Now the harm is done. I cannot see how it can be undone.
In The City of the Horizon, the first of two plays by David Spencer, Gary Bond played the part of Akhenaten, Pharaoh of Egypt, Mary Morris that of Queen Tai, and Kate Binchy, Nefertiti. Smenkery was played by David Valler, Tutankhaten, Geoffrey Beavers, Mary Tartan, Stephanie Turner, I, Lockwood West, Horemheb, William Fox, Tarmos, Rolf Lefevre, Beck, David Spencer, Tootmose, Robin Brown, Ribadi, Leslie Heritage, and Azirul, Louis Stringer. The production was by John Tiedemann. The City of the Horizon, the second of two plays by David Spencer, with Gary Bond as Akhenaten, Pharaoh of Egypt, Mary Morris as Queen Tai, and Kate Binchy as Queen Nefertiti. Akhenaten, Pharaoh of all Egypt, has turned his back on the old religion of Amun and on the ancient city of Thebes. The worship of Aten, the sun disk, is at the center of his new religion, and to Aten he's dedicated the capital he's built, the City of the Horizon. A city where life is to be dedicated to peace, not war. Part 2, The Reality.
The harm is done. I cannot see how it can be undone. He gave his dream its form.
Yes, my lady.
And yet it remains a dream, Commander. I find this heat unbearable. I watch the ostrich blooms rise and fall, rise and fall. And in their rhythm, other rhythms merge. Day, night. Day, night. Life, death. Life, death. I'm not certain what I can do for you, Horemheb. It is always pleasant to receive a visitor. Thebes has become very quiet.
There are many people who wish to see Thebes great again. Egypt would follow the lead of the great Queen Tai.
And where am I expected to lead it? Against my own son? What sort of a shadow would I throw if I were to gather the discontented against their rightful pharaoh? No. If that is the kind of help you're looking for, Commander, then it is not to me you should have come.
My lady, have I not already proved my loyalty?
Oh, forgive me. I've become too much of a recluse. Ghosts are not good company. I miss my son. He had this room painted for me. The paintings are not, I suspect, to your taste.
I confess, my lady, I prefer a more traditional approach.
I have grown to like them. They have a life and immediacy, which my husband would have appreciated. They are not like the art we learn to know, formal, frozen ideas. And this duck will eat that fish one day. And in the reeds over there by the pill of the wind, one day, will be stilled. But you did not come here to talk about the new art. Why did you come, Commander?
To ask you to talk to the Pharaoh.
There are hundreds of miles of desert between us. I doubt if my voice could carry that far. He has vowed never to leave his new city. He will not break that vow. He will not look on thieves again.
But you, my lady, you have made no such vow. You are free to travel.
I am too old to fight with distances.
He needs you. We are receiving many reports of trouble along the Syrian borders.
Ever since I can remember, we have received such reports. Syria and all our colonies teem with little tribes who insist on having little arguments, which result in a little bloodshed. Order is quickly restored.
Not if there is nobody there to restore it.
I do not understand you.
The Pharaoh insists on peace.
So?
So, we have no troops along the borders to keep that peace. Our soldiers have become farmers, shopkeepers, artists. The army that I'm supposed to command does not exist.
How long has this been going on?
Since he completed his city.
Dangerous?
Yes.
The main threat would come from the Hittites, and they appear to be asleep.
Our spies report new military activity along the border. The Amorites under Aziriu are restless, too.
Does Aziriu know how vulnerable we are?
At the moment, no.
He must not know.
Will you talk to the Pharaoh, my lady? The annual tributes from the Empire are being offered in the new city. This year it is being turned into a magnificent spectacle. Will you not attend?
I can no longer shout against the wind.
Will you not make one more effort, my lady?
I have little time left to me. Every night my husband's voice grows a little stronger. I often go out when the stars are full and listen to the wind sighing through the lips of my husband's statues that guard the entrance to his temple. I hear him calling my name. Tai. Tai. It makes me happy that nightly we're growing closer. No, Commander, I cannot leave Thebes. I cannot attend the ceremony of the tributes.
I always enjoy these grand occasions, Ramos, but being bumped around in a chariot is not one of my favorite pastimes.
Oh, come now. The King's Highway is one of the smoothest roads ever built.
That doesn't say much for our other roads. Oh, do stop acknowledging the crowd, Ramos, as if their excitement was caused purely by your presence. A gentle wave now and again is quite sufficient. I see you're wearing half Egypt's gold round your neck. Gifts for? It's fortunate that nature's supply of flowers is inexhaustible.
Girls are strewing flowers before each chariot.
At least it will slow us down. I was beginning to feel quite sick.
Not far now. Outside the great temple, we shall see the golden pavilion decked design, especially for the occasion. The pillars are real marble encrusted with jewels and garlands of flowers. One effect for a brilliant gift, and built for a single day for the frivolous.
There's nothing frivolous about today's ceremony. It's a necessary policy.
Why?
When a woman's face begins to crack, she paints in brighter colors.
Cracks? Is there danger of that?
A precious ornament is always in danger of being cracked.
Sometimes I wonder if your mind has ever known innocence.
Like yours, I suspect not. Innocence is a luxury we have to struggle for. Now, after you.
No, after you.
Oh, very well. There are only two blots on this great event. Queen Tai's absence, which has deeply distressed the Pharaoh, and the other, the thought of Horemheb's speech, which deeply distresses me. Ah, Beck, today you have excelled.
Thank you, sir. The sun's disk in solid ground.
The Pharaoh wants the symbol to be impressed on everyone's mind.
Should certainly impress. Good morning, Tutmos.
He's not at his most talkative this morning. Ceremonies always bring out the power side of his character. Will Nefertiti be able to attend?
The child is not due for some day.
Tutmos dreams of the Queen. Everywhere he looks, he sees her reflection. Everything he sculptures reveals her unmistakable features. I suspect Tutmos is in love with Queen Nefertiti. Beck, the Pharaoh would not like such talk. Oh, he knows. And he loves Tutmos for it.
Let us hope she gives Egypt a son.
That would solve some of our difficulties.
And here the difficulties come. Both of them in one chariot.
How different they are.
The soldier and the priest.
And already treated with respect.
One should always show respect towards the future.
But to which one of them does the future belong?
Perhaps to both. Perhaps to neither. Good morning, my Lord Smenkeri.
Good morning, Good morning, Ram. What a cloudless one it is, my dear Prince. Autumn's night is brighter than ever.
Ah, Prince Tutankhaten, how impressive you look in your gold armor. Another present from our good commander? Yes. How generous he's been lately. And tactful. The sun's disc engraved on it makes you a soldier of art, a soldier of peace.
A soldier's a soldier.
How true.
Hormeb's to lead a chariot charge.
Yes, and make a speech.
The charge is to show our foreign visitors what Egyptian soldiers can do if they have to. You think of nothing but war, Tutankhamun. It is to entertain our guests. It has no military aims at all. It's a warning to them. That has a military aim.
The Pharaoh!
That's a more beautiful. There, I told you she would be here, Sir. When I'm Pharaoh, I shall be carried like that.
More tact, my young soldier, more tact.
Make way for Atchison, Pharaoh of Egypt, and Queen Nefertiti.
Hello. The hero has made himself conspicuous by his absence.
Welcome, my dear friend. May Aten's goodness shine upon you all. Smenkler, you grow taller every time I see you. You must come and sit with us. And look, Nefertiti, Aten has a guardian.
Our city has nothing to fear while we have Tutankhamun to protect.
Beck, my dear fellow, the city is itself a tribute. Flags, flowers, gold cloth. Tutmos, that picture of us all worshipping the Aten is a masterpiece.
I shall sit on one of the golden chairs.
You, my little flower, will sit exactly where you were told.
You must sit with your sisters on those stools. I want to be with you and the grown-ups.
Well, someone must look after your sisters.
I want to be near Smenkler.
So do I. So do we all. Perhaps I had better help Melitaten with her charge.
Oh, thank you, Smenkler. That might help towards everyone's enjoyment.
I shall stand here. It's easier to see if you're standing. Nefertiti, dearest, you must sit down. More cushions for the Queen. At once, my lord.
You spoil me, my lord.
And you make me light-headed. I now know what poets mean when they become drunk with beauty. Oh, it's good to be alive on such a day, and to have eyes to see such beauty. Everywhere. The cushions, my lord. No, give them to me. I shall arrange them. Lean forward, my dearest. That's it.
Martin.
Yes?
I love you.
I think the ceremony is about to begin.
Yes! Well, and a long night from Syria!
100 horses, the best in the world.
Our good commander will be pleased.
These have been trained in a more peaceful setting. Oh, Nefertiti, how my mother would have enjoyed this.
She'll come one day.
No, she will never come.
We will write to her and describe the day, my lord. We will tell her how the procession started with 100 Syrian horses.
Their wild manes splattered with gold, and their necks garlanded with amethyst. Every horse was white. The last 50 were harnessed to golden chariots. At one moment, a tribute of slaves, cruelly chained, were dragged before us. Your son rose with a look of horror, but I advised him not to upset his Syrian friends, so he merely commanded that their chains would be removed. From Crete, we received vases and ornaments of alabaster, lapis lazuli, jasper, and cornelian. From Nubia, gold dust and gold bars, cast loads of elephant tusks, and 500 ostrich eggs, each one painted with a different design. From all over the empire came beasts and birds brazoos, tame lions and panthers hung with fresh flowers. Young children carried gold cages filled with strange, colorful birds from my aviary. And then 100 little Nubian boys came running past with tame monkeys on long golden chains. The length of the chains gave the monkeys the freedom to jump, to somersault, and to throw flowers at our delighted daughters. The procession ended, and there was a welcome silence. Suddenly, the quiet was pierced by a loud trumpet call. We could see nothing. The desert lay still and empty. Then the call was repeated. It was your son who saw it first.
Is it a dust storm?
Oh, surely not, my lord.
Smoke. What do you see over there to the east? I see it. A wave of bright light.
I see it now, my lord. Sparks leaping along the edge of the desert.
It's the sunrise.
My great migrating bird?
It's the army. Look how fast they are.
Yes, flashing in the sun.
The sun's disk on their banners. Look at the dust they send up. Clouds of dust. And there's Horemheb leading them. Do you see? Right in front, dressed in gold.
They won't be able to stop, my lord, surely.
We must hope for the best. This could be dangerous.
They seem to be aimed straight at us.
No danger with Horemheb in command.
If he stutters, his command may take longer to give than he realizes.
Pharaoh of Egypt.
Oh, the moment I've been dreading.
Your army salutes you. All this vast and noble assembly, we declare that Egypt is not asleep. And if any countries here today believe they can take advantage of our goodwill, they will have to reckon with an army prepared to fight to the last man.
He's mad.
My good and loyal commander, we acknowledge your salute. I'm proud that Argent has found such champions. But my good friends, this is a day of friendship and love, and above all, of peace. Peace gives us the freedom in which to understand each other and to love each other. Now, let the feasting begin.
My lord, look over there above the temple flag.
Birds. Storks. There must be hundreds of them.
How gracefully they fly.
Storks are the symbol of childbirth, my lady.
A good omen, do you think, Franklin?
I am certain of it, my lord.
I am certain of it, too.
Birds in flight. Migration. Things pass, Nefertiti. Nothing lasts forever. Storks fly away, and however one may try to prevent it, at the end of each day, the sun must set.
It's your turn, my lord.
Hmm?
It's the game, my lord. It's your turn.
Oh.
You're dreaming again. You always begin to dream when I'm winning.
I'm sorry.
That's a dog.
Which?
You just tried to move one of my dogs, proving yourself the greatest of royal cheats.
I withdraw it.
So I should think.
Well, how did one of your dogs sneak into my jackals?
He's a spy.
Now your spy has been detected.
Oh, poor spy. I cannot save him.
That's a risk all spies take.
What's the matter, my lord?
The leader hesitates.
Is it your head?
It's the heat. And the flies keep crawling over the board and distracting me.
Flies on the board? Oh, what a poor excuse. There are no flies on the board. There have been no flies on the board.
In that case, my jackal leader leaps forward and kills your dog.
My lord.
Yes?
Shall we stop the game?
Stop? Why? Admit that I hate losing?
I can read your face.
What can you read?
Something I am unable to recognize. Tell me.
You see the palm tree painted on this board?
Yes.
As we played, I began to see the desert in the moonlight. There was the palm tree and the bones of a gazelle. Pieces of flesh still clinging to it. A jackal licked his lips. He'd eaten well. But from the shadows of that palm tree, a pack of dogs was watching him. Eyes. The glint of eyes in the shadow.
My dear lord,
the jackal turned. The eyes didn't move.
Akhenaten.
I have seen those eyes in men's faces.
It's a silly game. I concede defeat. Look, the sun is shining. Let's go for a walk.
But you mustn't.
Oh, I'm bored with lying here hour after hour on a couch, listening to old women intoning magic words, waving straw figures
I
over
have forbidden such things.
Oh, they mean no harm. It gives them pleasure, but it's all such nonsense. Mothers are having children every minute of the day. One of my nurses gave birth to her largest son in the middle of a cornfield at harvest time.
I do not think it would be suitable for the Queen of Egypt to do the same.
I want so much to give you a son. So much.
Nefertiti, what does it matter what the child is? It will be ours.
The future matters. The future. Oh. I've made myself cry.
My beautiful one.
I want so much to give you a sign.
But I have my daughters.
Why does Smenkere mean so much to you?
Smenkere? He's my half-brother.
So is Tutankhaten, but it's Smenkere you love.
He's very like you.
He is very like the son I ought to give you.
Nefertiti, we can only accept what God decides.
I'm sorry.
Now you're upset. That is no way to greet a new child. The doctors say you must have absolute quiet.
Oh, the doctors say.
Bring the Queen some lime water.
I don't want any lime water. And I don't trust doctors. I don't like doctors. I've seen you sometimes alone in your room, unaware of being watched, pressing your hands to your head as if you were trying to break it open. Do they help you?
Or do I need a doctor to help me to think?
Lime water, my lady.
Then I shall pour it for her.
Yes, my lord. My lord, my lady.
Yes?
We have been drawing in the sand, throwing the sticks. There is no doubt. Every time the answer's the same. A boy, every time. And the stars are well placed for the future pharaoh.
Well, we'll soon find out if sand, sticks, and stars are as reliable as you believe. Thank you.
My lord, my lady.
Now drink this. And that is a pharaoh's command.
That's good. I feel a little cooler now.
Yes, my imagination too.
Stroke my head.
I remember once, the only time my father was ever really angry with me. He'd been out hunting. He's a very good hunter. Well, this particular day, he brought back a long string of quail, and he had the dead birds held out on a long chain for the whole court to see. Where everyone was on their knees, heads buried in their hands, pretending to be awed. My mother was praising him. It was all very formal. Pharaoh had proved his strength yet again. But I thought I saw one of the birds move. I looked away, and for a time I dared not look back. When I did, I saw the bird was still struggling to live. The struggle was so awkward. I don't know why that frightened me so much. It was the awkwardness, the jerkiness in that little body. I screamed out. And when my father realized what had upset me, he tried to make me touch those moving wings. I couldn't touch them. It was my greatest defeat. And my father's, too. I was packed off to the nursery in disgrace. But we can never escape. One day I will have to touch those wings. Nefertiti. Nefertiti. The Queen of Egypt sleeps.
He's burying his head in the sand.
Who is?
The ostrich. I don't think it appreciates your company, Rumble.
Silly creature. It resents the ostrich plumes on the end of your staff.
It is a shade tactless of you to wave them at him.
It happens to be my staff of office.
Do you think it realizes that?
We hunt them, not for food, merely for sport.
And to use their tails to fan ourselves with.
I've never killed an ostrich in my life. I'm quite sure I wouldn't be able to.
Only men.
What?
Men. For religious purposes, of course.
My Theban days are past.
And forgotten.
Not forgotten. They will haunt me always. I hear they've begun human sacrifices again in Thebes. Secretly, of course. Beliefs die hard.
In Thebes, it isn't safe to be found carrying a posy of flowers home to one's wife. Have you heard such rumors, Ramos?
Why should I?
I wondered if some of your old friends...
I have no friends in Thebes.
No?
No, for reasons which must be obvious. All he can do is to bury his poor little head in the sand and pretend that death does not exist. Who? The ostrich.
Did you think he meant the pharaoh?
No.
But it's true. It applies to all of us.
What else?
Living in a dream.
But are you not happy, I?
Oh, yes, I am. Like a bee drugged with honey.
Then why are you uneasy?
Too much ease has always made me uneasy. Are we not all in danger of becoming like ostriches? Am I burying my head in the beautiful life of this city because I no longer wish to struggle? Is the Pharaoh... Oh, a cloud has crossed the sun. Good afternoon, Horemheb. Since that quaint speech of yours on the day of the tribute, you appear to have been avoiding the court.
It's a fine thing for Egypt when one has to seek out a chief counselor in an aviary.
It's pleasant here, Commander.
If a little noisy. We need not detain you, Beck.
Oh, do stop behaving as if we belong to your battalion, Horemheb.
I shall go and see Tutmos and persecute him a little. It'll do his love good not to be taken too seriously.
Must you always behave as if you're on the battlefield?
At this particular moment is exactly what I wish I were. We need to mobilize.
Oh, don't shatter a peaceful afternoon with war cries. You'll frighten the birds.
I wish I were so easily amused. Why did Azziru refuse to attend the ceremony of the tribute?
Because his father was unwell.
Azziru's father was not ill. Azziru could not come because he and his precious father were on a state visit to the Hittite court.
You have proof of this, of course.
Yes, at least our spy network is still efficient. Why should the Amorites suddenly find friendship with the Hittites?
Trade discussions?
In secret. Will no one see the danger of such an alliance? Will no one see that with the troops I have left, I couldn't defend a mud hut, let alone Egypt? In Thebes, there are voices shouting for war.
But that is why the Pharaoh left Thebes.
Amun's power is growing. You may soon find you've chosen the wrong side.
Then Azziru shall be watched. Send more spies. We will try diplomacy first.
My lord! My lord!
The royal birth. The moment I've been dreading.
So much depends on the result.
Will you return to the palace immediately, my lords?
And the Queen has been delivered safely?
Queen Nefertiti has, by the grace of Aten, been delivered safely.
Yes. Of a daughter. I sometimes wonder if God knows what he's doing.
I fear he knows only too well.
And the Queen is well?
The birth was not an easy one, my lords. The Queen suffered much pain. In the end, the child had to be helped. The physicians say there will be no more children.
You heard that, Counselor?
Yes, I heard.
Poor Nefertiti. Poor Egypt. Nefertiti, you must not cry. You must rest. Please don't cry. Does the scent of jasmine please you? Oh, come now, or you will make me cry. Together we might wake our new little daughter. Well, if she starts wailing as she wailed when she was born, the Sphinx itself will hear and come sniffing round the palace for a bone or two.
It's no good, my lord. You won't make me smile.
If I put on the royal beard, I would. That's better. Oh, Nefertiti, look at her. So small.
This city must have its heir. A strong son who can secure the future for our God. The succession must be assured. No, let me finish. I cannot give you that son, but in your harem, my beloved Pharaoh, there are princesses from all over the empire. You could choose one of them for your queen. No, Smenkre and Tutankhaten are children of the harem. To rule, they would have to marry one of our daughters. Only our daughters can claim to be of the sun blood. Can you imagine what will happen to them as every ambitious noble fights to unite with our blood? Well, they'll be torn to pieces in the struggle. And that will happen, Akhenaten, unless you have a son. Egypt must have a new queen.
No.
You must have a son. And if it means that I must lose you, then I have the strength to do it.
I have a wife. There is already a queen in Egypt. If I have to marry, I shall marry one of our own daughters.
Even that may have to be. My lord!
Yes?
A messenger has arrived from Thebes, from Queen Tai, my lord. Your mother.
Well, let him come in.
Yes, my lord.
Nefertiti, you must never speak these thoughts to me again. Rather than lose you, I would lose the throne of Egypt.
My lord Pharaoh.
You have news from my mother?
Queen Tai sends these words to her son, the Pharaoh. Be prepared, my barge is ready. I shall sail for your city as soon as I have your leave.
Do you hear that, Nefertiti? My mother is coming after all this time. Tell Queen Tite to leave at once. Her son is eager for her arrival.
Yes, my lord.
Why this sudden visit? She could not have known of our new daughter. We must make preparations.
My lord, I'm afraid of losing your love.
How can you lose what cannot alter? It is engraved on the sun's disk. Its echoes are eternal.
You said nothing could last forever.
No. Everything lasts forever.
When you saw the storks flying, you said nothing.
Did I? And I was wrong. I should have added, except my love for you.
My dear loving brother Akhenaten, Pharaoh of Egypt, it was with tears of joy in my eyes that I, Azero, heard that Aten had blessed you with yet another daughter. I shall come soon to your new city to face certain dishonest men who will lie to you and try to turn your love away from me. How could I, or my dear father, have gone to the court of the Hittite king? Egypt's enemies are our enemies. My lord, there is a certain man in Byblos who is no friend to you. Rebadi is a traitor. It is my love for you that writes this, so believe it. My father is now able to walk a little and sip warmed goat's milk. I send you 10 shields. Take...
Well, Mother?
I must return to Thebes. Tomorrow.
So soon?
I am hustled by time. I have come to say farewell.
Farewell?
That is why I have come.
Only a few days ago, Nefertiti and I stood on the quayside waiting for my frail old mother. And what came skipping out of the royal barge? A bustling, energetic whirlwind, who immediately insisted on being shown the entire city, who threw the crowd into a fervour of delight, who made the commander laugh and Ramos and I skip about, who encouraged her grandchildren to behave like demons, and who brought great happiness to her son. Oh, Mother.
No sentiment.
You are looking younger, stronger, and more beautiful than ever.
Oh, I was never beautiful. But our Egyptian cosmetics have always been the best in the world. My child, I am ill and will die soon.
Mother.
It's all perfectly natural. There is nothing tragic about it, nothing to fuss over. But one knows these things, as animals do.
Please.
A circle is beautiful. An uninterrupted line. My departure will only appear to be an interruption. Now, how am I going to talk seriously to you if you insist on looking so lost?
How should I look?
Not like a bewildered giraffe.
But I am bewildered.
Look like someone who knows that God exists. Thank you. I would have liked our parting to be no more than a recognition. But, my dear son, to my last breath, I shall not be able to resist meddling in state affairs. I find myself concerned about Egypt. You must have heard that law and order are breaking down in Thebes. People are robbed and murdered. The buildings are beginning to decay. Tombs in the sacred valley have been pillaged and treasures stolen from your dead ancestors. When the moon is dark, the trumpets of Amun-Ra have been heard echoing from the hills across the river. You and I know perfectly well that the priests of Amun are blowing those trumpets, but to the people of Thebes, it means only that the dead are angry and that the curse of Amun is upon Egypt.
Mother, that is why I left Thebes. Here we have spared the disturbance of ghostly trumpets.
But this city is not Egypt. It is a few acres, no more. You are not the pharaoh of a few acres. You are the pharaoh of a large country with a great many other countries under your protection. You cannot shut yourself away in a cupboard and ignore the rest of the house. While I was in Thebes, I could at least delay the deterioration. When I am gone, who will there be to take my place?
I don't know. Times when I feel so muddled. Now there are days when my mind... Sorry, what was I saying?
My son, I have not mentioned what you told me once. Your illness.
I believe it is beginning. Bad dreams, depressions, fears that I cannot control. And already my eyesight plays tricks with me.
Have you still not told Nefertiti?
No.
Surely she not only has the ability to understand, she has the right to. You will have to put the world around you in order before it is too late.
What must I do?
First, you must appoint an heir. That is imperative. It makes Egypt stronger in the eyes of the watching world. It can only be Smenkare or Tutankhaten. Whoever you choose must be married without delay to your eldest daughter, Meritaten. That assures the royal bloodline and cannot be argued with. Then he must be made co-regent. He must be sent to Thebes to take my place. Are you listening?
Yes.
Well, which of them shall it be? Tutankhaten would make an excellent pharaoh, but his health is not good, and the blood of the dynasty needs strengthening.
Under him, war will be inevitable.
War is becoming inevitable because you will not act to stop it.
I'm trying to stop it, Mother. New temples to Aten are being built in the major cities of our colonies. Daily, our new priests make converts.
Your new converts are not going to prevent war.
But they are. Do you not see that if in every country in the world there are people who believe totally in peace and nothing but peace, they will have that belief in common with similar people among their potential enemies, and this could be the first step towards understanding.
Oh, my poor child.
For a country to win anything worthwhile by force, that country has to be united, completely united. And yet it is weakened by even a handful of people who wear flowers, who speak with love, and who refuse to fight.
If all countries were weakened by such things, there might be some hope. As it is Egypt, and Egypt only, that is being weakened. Are you prepared to allow Azuru to twist you round his fingers and play at cat's cradle with the Empire?
Azuru is frightened. We shall meet and talk. Reason must and will prevail.
I see you're still as obstinate as ever.
It's not just obstinacy that keeps me chained to the cause of peace. I am chained by God's truth.
Then you will have to make Smenkare co-regent.
Smenkare does not wish to be pharaoh.
Does not wish. There are times when you exasperate me. What power have our wishes against the necessities we are forced to meet? Reality demands that we do what we do not enjoy doing. We may wish that we had not been of royal blood. But we are of royal blood, all of us. Egypt has been committed to our care, to my care, to your wife's care, to your care, and, if necessary, to Smenkare's care. If Smenkare has to be co-regent, then co-regent he must and shall be. You have made me so angry that you have probably added several more years to my life. Well?
How shall I bring myself to part with Smenkare? He is like the other half of myself.
Your wife should be that.
Sometimes they are very alike.
I heard your voices raised in fear to quarrel.
Your wretched husband tried to anger me into being young again. It's over now. Have we disturbed the feast?
No.
Now tell them we're coming.
I shall do my best to pacify them.
I had hoped to say what I had to say and return to Thebes untroubled. Oh, had I 5 more years.
Don't.
No. There is a level on which all the exasperations of the world cannot disturb the love there is between us. Let us say farewell on that level. We know who we are. You have vowed not to leave your city. I shall respect that vow. However much I am tempted, I shall not send for you. You are a creature of light, and death should not concern you. Goodbye, my son.
Milksop, you frighten them, Tutankhaten. 2 kingfishers.
There are plenty of those. It's rare to see them settled. Usually one sees a quick flash of blue and they're gone.
I've 2 wooden spears. Will you fight?
No.
Race me then.
No.
Wrestle.
No. Stop prodding me.
Stop me then.
Asking you should be enough.
You're afraid to stop me?
No.
Afraid to fight?
No.
You're a coward, Smenkare.
I'm bigger and stronger than you, and you know perfectly well that if I were to fight you, I might hurt you.
Liar.
Why are you so unfriendly?
I don't like you.
I've never harmed you.
Don't like weakling.
I know those spears are only wooden ones, but I do wish you would stop prodding me with them.
Is this yours?
Yes.
What is it?
He's trying to carve something. What? Flight of birds. Not very good. Yes! Why did you do that? I wanted to. Now will you fight? It was only a piece of wood. Hormhead gave me this hunting horn. If you tried to take it, or even tried to blow it, I'd kill you. Hormhead says that unless some real men do something soon, Egypt will be finished. Do what? Fight! Send armies to wipe out our enemies. Pharaoh. I hope not. You're a liar. I'm not going to argue with you. Pharaoh loves you. Everyone knows he loves you. Does he kiss you? Don't make me angry. Well, does he? It's against my principles to fight. But if you don't run away, I shall take you and throw you in that river. You never dare. Benedictine, here comes my future wife.
No one would marry a horrible child like you.
You'll see. Hormhead says so.
The great Hormhead can be wrong.
Does the thought frighten you?
It sickens me. Smenkery, Makatartan is ill.
No, she's always ill. She's pale like Smenkery here. I hate pale things. Milk sop!
He's the palest of us all.
That's what frightens him.
It's horrible.
He's still very young. He thinks war is everything. And Hormhead encourages him. We all try to be like the people we admire. He tries to be like the commander. I try to be like your father. We are both poor imitations.
I think you are like my father. Are we ever going to be married?
I don't want to be a pharaoh, Benedictine.
I don't want to be queen. Would it be very bad?
You and I, alone in Thebes. Yes, it would be very bad. Shall we go and see Makatartan and cheer her up?
Oh, yes, she'd like that.
The strange thing is, I really think Tutankhaten could make a good pharaoh one day. If only he would think.
You would make a good pharaoh.
I want to stay here with your father.
What about me?
We shall all stay together. In peace.
To the Pharaoh of Egypt, from Rib-Adi, the ruler of Byblos. My lord, an army under the command of Aziru has joined forces with the Hittites and is moving south. There is no doubt they intend to take the fertile lands near Damascus. Send immediate reinforcements.
My dear good lord and master, I, Aziru, long to look upon your face again. Always I place my lord's interest before my own. Even now I am marching towards your enemies, the Hittites. When I have turned back your enemies, I shall come to you and kiss the dust at your feet.
My lord, Aziru is a dog, a cur that bites the hand of Egypt. Unless you send troops, he will take from you everything you possess. Galilee is already in his hands.
But, my dear lord, Revadi is a traitor. Why should Aziru lie to a master whom he loves?
My lord, Aziru is a liar. If you listen to him and do nothing, Egypt is finished.
My lord, Revadi is a traitor. He wants all that is yours for himself.
Yes, I sent for you. It's strange to find you, my lord, lying in the dark with the shutters closed. Sometimes the sun hurts my eyes. Today is not a good day. Tell me, why do I feel so trapped? Trapped, my lord? I sometimes dream that I am closed in a dark room. The room shrinks. God has chosen Egypt in which to reveal his divine nature. Can we compromise with that? No! Peace at all cost, Ramos. God can mean no less. Oh, why should men be so hard to convince? Oh, Ramos. My lord. You are a friend who was once an enemy and therefore doubly a friend. I know I can trust you. I need to trust you. How can I serve you, my lord? The only way we can stop the threat of war is to remove the causes of that threat. I want you to go to the new temples of art and throughout the empire. I want you to breathe on the sparks that have been kindled until they are flames, fires. Let God's words burn with such a fierceness that an army of soldiers will be caught in the blaze and purified by it. With words of love, burn the bitterness, the greed, the hatred. Give God his chance. Do I ask too much? My lord, like you, I have bad dreams. I see the statues of Amun standing in blood. I see the dead, the victims I had sacrificed. How can you ask too much of me, my lord? Too much will never be enough to clear those shadows from the sun.
Your mission could be dangerous.
Death? That's a mystery one should not be afraid to solve.
Oh, I know, Ramos. I see a pair of wings, struggling, fighting. My lord. Nothing. I must touch them. Just once. That's all.
I am Ra in the boat of the morning, Ate.
I am Ra in the boat of the setting sun, Sekte.
I am Osiris, turn your face to me.
Let your face be turned towards me, O Hathor.
Gentlemen. I realize your voices have a long way to carry before they reach the gods, but if you must anticipate my death, please do it with a little less enthusiasm.
All the gods who are into us.
I am Horus, son of Isis, the son of Osiris.
My lady.
Horus the Great.
No, my dear, no more to drink. It's a waste of God's good water. But, gentlemen, your throats must be dry. May I offer you some refreshment?
My lady.
I shall try not to slip away in your absence.
Come, gentlemen.
Oh, for one moment of simplicity. Cat.
My lady?
Now come and sit by me. A moment ago, I thought I saw a thin little boy running barefoot across the marble.
There is no one there, my lady.
He called out, "Mother, mother." Oh, such solemn eyes. Imhotep's dead, mother. Imhotep's dead. Imhotep was a cat. There he's laughing. Such a laugh. He's watching his father's pet monkeys. How shy you are, little one. Your toes wriggle when you speak to strangers. Now there's a young man standing on one foot. Love, Amenhotep. I can see it as love. It is written on your face. Stop laughing. Oh, cat. What a strange storehouse we carry in our heads. Imhotep's purring in a corner, and I can smell sandalwood. My husband always smelled of sandalwood. Oh, you stupid child. It's only a shadow. Everything has a shadow. Everything. Oh, why will you never listen? Have you no sense? No sense?
My lady.
No, I know there's no one there, Cat. I'm playing games to pass the time. I'm still quite sensible. It's only make-believe. He made a vow, Cat. He will not come. My Lord Pharaoh, we have a son. How the trumpets blared out, Cat. Egypt had an heir. I had given Egypt a son. My husband rested his head on my hand, and we both cried. Cried out of happiness that had no other way of expressing itself. It was so great. Cat, send for the scribes. I must make one last effort. I must try to make someone see sense.
Yes, my lady.
No, it is too late. I must leave the future to make the best of itself. Cat, what is that noise?
Baker wishes to see you. They've tried to send him away, but he refuses to go. He could be an assassin.
It's a little late for that. There's only the merest thread of life to cut.
Shall I ask the servants to throw him out?
No, not every woman receives a visit from a strange man on her deathbed. More amulets, I suppose. One should regret nothing, and yet one regrets everything.
My lady, the stranger.
Why are you so wrapped up, sir? Is it cold outside? Well, leave us, Cat, quickly.
Yes, my lady.
Are you real?
Yes, Mother.
You do look like an assassin, my son. You can unwrap yourself now. You must be uncomfortable in this heat.
I could not let anyone see me.
Oh, I forgot. You are in danger.
Mother.
No. Now, do not look too closely at me. I'm wearing no disguise. I may look. But do not be afraid. No. Recognize me by my voice. You should not have come. And you have broken your vow. Oh, my son. You have made me very happy.
Mother, I have a barge waiting.
My son, I have a barge waiting.
I am going to take you back with me to the city of the horizon.
What a pity the horizon is such a long way away, and that we can never quite reach it. How warm your hands are. No, your barge is not for me, nor the boat of Amun-Ra in which the priests will place this worn-out body. I shall sail in a smaller boat, a little golden boat. Autumn gleams. Do you remember?
Yes.
Your father will be waiting for me at the lake's edge, just as he always used to. And with us will go a thin, uneasy boy. No one shall take that boy from me. I need him to show me the golden carp as they leap after flies. Do you remember?
Yes.
I need him to keep the evening mosquitoes away, to pick lotuses for me as they float past. I need him to look up into the golden sails and to tell me his dreams, one by one. Autumn gleams. Do you feel the boat rocking on the water? So gently rocking. Where are we sailing, my little giraffe?
Into the sun, Mother. Into the very heart of the sun.
Then I shall not be afraid.
You have an unfair advantage, Commander. It's some months since I last drew a bow.
I am flattered you accepted my invitation.
Oh, I was curious.
Of what I wanted to talk about? Direct hit.
My turn.
So, Queen Tai is dead.
Are you trying to put me off my shot?
No, I've proved myself the victor. Let us walk a little and watch the others.
Just when my aim was showing a little sense. Well, Commander?
On the day of the Pharaoh's coronation, I expressed my doubts.
And have been expressing them ever since.
Have I not been proved right? There is a smell of decay about the court. Have you not noticed it? Pharaoh spends days in a darkened room. The queen locks herself away with her sick daughter. Everyone talks in whispers. What does he do, Counselor? Pray? Will prayers hold back the tide of barbarians sweeping across the empire?
I agree. He seems odd since his mother's death. Grief, no doubt.
Well, if you will not join me, Counselor, then I shall act alone. But act I must. Will you or will you not commit yourself?
And where will my commitment take me, Commander?
To where your shadow is cast over Egypt's throne.
Your shadow, too.
The hawk begins to wake.
I see a young man clutched in the hawk's talon.
Maybe.
Is Tutankhaten your only trump for the future?
You know that the Pharaoh has at least agreed to a co-regency, which means that Tutankhaten must marry Meritaten as soon as possible.
You seem very certain that he will be the official heir.
The Pharaoh will not be parted from Smenkhare, and the weakling has twice refused to be made co-regent to go to Thebes.
That weakling is to marry Meritaten.
What?
The Pharaoh has persuaded the boy to accept his future. It was settled this morning.
And Tutankhaten?
You've wasted a fortune on presents.
So is Meritaten.
She's sick.
There are other daughters.
Children.
Tutankhaten, the child.
Tutankhaten has never been a child. That precisely was what you recognized, Commander.
I recognize only that Egypt has to be shaken awake, even if the shaking is violent and brutal.
Akhenaten is still Pharaoh.
He rules a sleeping land.
But he rules.
And if Egypt awakes?
You're no longer afraid of treason, then.
And you are not afraid to listen to it.
Commander, I owe my life to the Amenhoteps, father, mother, and son.
So?
So, if it is ever necessary to take extreme action, I will never allow the Pharaoh to be hurt in any way whatsoever.
If we agree on that, do we, together, place Egypt first?
Together? I see no other way.
Good. Let us return to our archery, Counselor. Your aim may have improved.
My lord, I'm here, Smenkhare. Look, the moon's rising. The Nile is bubbling with light.
This will be the last time we shall sit here together. There are tears in your eyes.
Did you think there wouldn't be, Smenkere? Did you think I was sending you to Thebes because I had exhausted my love for you?
How shall I bear the loneliness?
As I shall. The pain.
Never to know that somewhere in the garden where I'm sitting you might appear. Never to see your shadow fall across me as if in answer to a need. Never to see you. I shall watch the Nile flow northward towards you and envy it. But to leave you now, when I know how you were troubled.
Do you know, Smenkere? No, not even you.
Why may I not stay? I love you, my lord, as much as I love anyone.
They buried my mother today. In Thebes. They hooked her brains out through her nostrils. They removed her heart, her brain, her liver, her intestines, and packed them in alabaster jars. They filled the empty body with spices, salted it, and soaked it in natron for 70 days. Now, wrapped in bandages, covered in gold and jewels, it lies in the grandeur of its tomb. The sarcophagus is closed. The wailing is over. The praying finished. And the seal is on the stone doors. But where is she, Smenkere? Where is she?
Do not think of these things, my lord.
Osiris, green and white, dead, mutilated. I touched the bird. It was gold. Oh, death is an intrusion, Smenkere. The promise of a kind eternity is not sufficient excuse for such an intrusion.
My lord, you're shivering.
What was that?
A white owl, my lord. Look, over there, on the far side of the river.
A soul, child's cry. Oh, Smenkere, I'm tired. Where is the light?
It is here.
No, not the moon. I dreamt I saw the city of God in the center of the sun. It stood on the horizon as the sun rose. I took that dream and tried to give it life.
The city is still here, my lord.
My mother's dead, my daughter's ill. In Syria, men are playing war games. The priests of our moon sulk in the shadows. And I'm trapped in my own dream like a snared rabbit. Like a bird, not quite dead. And there is no escape. Now, I must lose you.
May I not stay?
Smenkere, you are my brother, my son, my much-loved friend. Who else can I trust in Thebes? If Egypt goes to war, Artem will be lost forever. I have too little time, but you will guide the future gently. White owl is hunting again.
That is a human cry, my lord. What is it?
The moon is turning black. And there is blood on the Nile.
My lord!
Osiris stands at the water's edge.
My lord Pharaoh.
Yes, my face.
Your daughter, my lord, the Princess Lakataten, is dead.
I'm not quite sure where I am. Moon seems to have fallen into the river. Will someone give me their hand,
my lord,
and lead me to my wife?
Time and time again I called her back. There had to come a moment when she would not hear.
I believed it was enough to dance to my own heartbeat, to see and proclaim beauty. I believed that love was everything. I was wrong. Wrong. I thought darkness was merely absence of light, pain, the absence of happiness, evil, the absence of God. It is not true. Darkness, pain, evil, and death are the very presence of God.
These are not the words I looked for.
The earth is beautiful. Man is divine. God is love, one cries. Then, crash. Like a man's foot crushing a beetle, the dark beast pounces.
I am the dark. Know me.
My lord, I have lain in your arms and loved you. I have followed you as a disciple follows his teacher. And have you now led me to the edge of a cliff to tell me now to leap into the darkness from which with such gaiety we escaped? In this space between us, the space of a small bed, our daughter's body lies. Can we not share our grief with the dignity of parents who have loved? Is not the space of this bed small enough for our hands to touch across it?
Death divides. Death devours. Death is real. It was his grief that
If it were only that, Beck, but since we buried our daughter, he has locked himself away. More and more now, he hides away in his rooms with the shutters closed. And sometimes, when he looks at me, he does not even seem to know me.
Oh, my lady, how can I be expected to bring life to a stone if life refuses to keep still?
I am sorry, Tutmos.
And how can I work when I'm angry?
Does my talk anger you?
Oh, my lady, when I see you upset by your husband's behavior, I must speak the truth. That pale, obstinate donkey is lucky enough to be loved by this paragon amongst women. Forgive me, my lady, but as I chip my way into this piece of stone, I have to ask it questions. As I shape it, the grain gives me the answers, and so the artist becomes a prophet. Your sorrow is revealed to me in this stone, and it is a sorrow that refuses to express itself, and that is not right, my lady, not right. Go back to work, Tutmos. This might be the finest head you've ever created.
I think it is kinder to the truth than the truth deserves.
I do not flatter. I see what I see.
Oh, how good you are to me, my friend. But tell me, why a man whose whole life has been spent in the light should now be so obsessed with the dark? At least while Smenkere was here, he could find a companion.
It's a good thing he's gone.
Why, Tutmos?
Well, my lady, we all saw how close they were.
We all saw your picture of their closeness.
Was the Pharaoh angry?
For a long time he studied it. Then he turned to me and said, how well Tutmos understands what love is. No, believe me, my friends, Smenkere's absence is not a good thing. With his mother dead, who now will be able to reach him?
Why not you?
I, of all people, am the one he keeps most distant. And yet I know he loves me.
He may be ill.
He says not. And he refuses to let the doctors near him.
If madness is an illness, then he is ill.
Madness?
Tutmos, is it not madness to neglect the Queen? To hide away from the world? Not attend Arden's rising and setting so that all who believe in one God are bewildered by his absence? Is it not madness to refuse, absolutely, to defend an empire that is being overrun by barbarians? The ideal of peace is one thing, the reality quite different. I beg you, my lady, to forgive and forget what he's just said.
No. What he says is true. But tell me what I can do.
Well, speak to the Pharaoh.
He will never listen to me.
Make him listen. You must make him understand what you think. Go back to work, Tutmos. No. I shall leave this work unfinished. The mystery is enough.
Pharaoh of Egypt from Ribadi, ruler of Byblos. Sidon has fallen to that dog Aziru. The enemy is all around us. We have no food, no water. Send your troops, my lord, before it is too late.
My lord Akhenaten, I beg you not to listen to that traitor, Rebadi. Your enemies are in confusion. I am overjoyed to hear of Lord Smenkere's marriage to your daughter, Meritaten. May their happiness indeed be great, though I am your friend.
My lord Pharaoh, the Amorites and Hittites have assembled a great fleet of ships to attack Tyre. Send troops! My lord Pharaoh, Tyre has fallen, Tunip has fallen. Send troops! My lord Pharaoh, Beirut has fallen. I am trapped like a bird in a cage. Byblos will soon be lost. Oh, why do you not send us troops? Byblos has fallen, my lord Pharaoh. Rib Adi, Egypt's friend, is dead.
It will take great strength and power to win it back. But win it back we must.
My lord, Egypt's own frontiers are now in danger. We must protect them. And Nero must be stopped.
He wrote all the time. He wrote expressing his loyalty.
It must be war.
No!
War. There is no other answer.
The Hittites wanted more land, they have it. The Amorites wanted more land, they have it. Because dogs bark at us, do we have to bark like dogs? No, we reason with them.
Oh, come, my lord, you may not bark at dogs, but yet can you reason with them?
Yes! You calm a dog's fear, you earn its trust, and a dog will return your love.
Armed men are not so easily tamed.
But they can be, Horemheb. They can be made to see that it is against their own interest to want Thebes or any other part of Egypt. And when they see that Egypt is worthy of their love and trust, then peaceful coexistence will be a possibility.
Man is by nature a hunter, by instinct a fighter. He is a collector of possessions because they give him power and protection. So can an ideal make him deny his nature and reverse his history? That is expecting too much.
If we don't expect too much, how shall we ever hope for improvement? Is war the only answer you have for the future? In Thebes, Smenkere has to listen to the same demands that I am listening to. Vengeance, conquest. Are we the only ones prepared to argue for the God of peace? Have you? Have you?
What is it, my lord?
You?
My Lord Pharaoh. My lord. He's staring at us. Can he see us? What is he saying?
My lord.
I apologize. A moment of tiredness. What were we discussing?
War.
No! Have we learned nothing? As long as I am Pharaoh and have the power to prevent the waste of human life, then I intend to use that power to establish, to create, and to preserve peace in this world.
My lord, no one will deny that war is evil, but there are other evils. This letter, for instance. We, the people of Tunip, are weeping. Our sufferings are great. We have begged for your help, but we have received no comfort, great Pharaoh. They were ordinary, bewildered citizens. Their city fell and they were killed or enslaved. But we could have prevented it. My mind is haunted by the cries of the innocent. Should the innocent suffer? If Arton is to mean anything to the future of the world, he must be protected by every available means. War, my Lord Pharaoh, is one of those means. My Lord! I cannot see. I cannot see. I cannot see. You sent for me, my lord.
Yes.
I'm glad to see you well again. It has been 5 days.
I did not know that you felt as you did.
I should have spoken to you first, my lord. But how could I? You avoided me. I believed that you could not forgive me for not bearing you a son. Then I thought that the love you once had for me had been transferred to someone else. I even wondered if you blamed me for our daughter's death. I have searched through our life together and have found no certain cause. Why do you not look at me?
I am sorry if I have made you suffer.
If you would only explain to me, my lord. A small untruth would be enough. I will not question it. What are we two doing? Moving closer and closer to misunderstanding. Akhenaten.
You believe in the necessity of war. Why?
I believe one must defend one's ideals.
Can ideals not be defended by reason?
Not against the unreasonable. The foundations of our belief are threatened. Will you not defend them?
Peace is one of those foundations. I am defending that.
You sent Ramos to preach the words of our God. Did anyone listen? The old man stood in the middle of the temple talking of love while the Amorites laughed and threw stones. By now he is probably dead. Your mother warned me that one day you would refuse to listen to me as you refused to listen to her. I understand her feelings now.
Or perhaps I only live in the abstract world of legend. Once upon a time there was a king who did not believe in war. His enemies attacked him and he refused to fight.
His advisors pleaded with him, and he refused to fight. His wife begged him, and he refused to fight. Was he a dreamer who hid from reality? Or was he a realist who refused to believe in other men's bad dreams? Nefertiti, I want you to leave me.
My lord.
I want you to leave me.
My lord, I will not. Until you can look into my eyes and say, Nefertiti, I no longer love you, I will not go.
My lord! My lord! I gave orders we were not to be disturbed.
Youths and thieves, my lord.
Oh, am I always to be pestered by thieves?
Lord Smickery, my lord.
Well?
Is dead, my lord.
I do not understand what you're saying.
Lord Smickery is dead.
Do you understand him, Nefertiti?
Is this news true?
True, my lady.
You said Lord Smenkery is dead.
Yes, my lord.
Dead.
How is it possible? How did he die?
They say he ate fish.
Fish?
My lord, no one of royal blood is permitted to eat fish. They say Lord Smenkery ate fish.
That is nonsense.
That is what the message says, my lady.
If one little fish can kill a pharaoh, then we must see that the Nile is emptied of fish. The seas must be cleared. A beggar can eat a fish and come to no harm. A king is killed. Liars! Liars! It was not the fish. It was the poison inside that fish. Did they think they could deceive me with superstition? I have eaten fish and lived. Who poisoned Smenkery? Who?
My lord.
I will tell you who poisoned him. The priest of Amun. Amun, the monster god whose only knowledge is how to kill. Amun murdered Smenkery. Kind, gentle Smenkery, who never wished to become pharaoh, who never wished to go to Thebes, who gave me his complete trust. I loved him and I sent him to his death. But I am still the pharaoh. I still have the power of a pharaoh. The name of Amun shall be obliterated from every stone in every temple. His images shall be smashed.
No, my
From
lord.
now on, no other god but mine will be tolerated. No other god's name will be spoken. Go. Carry out my commands. Go.
My lord, it was
It
not
was not
wise.
wise of them to kill my brother. My friend.
Oh, my lord.
Now, you have your chance. Take Tutankhamun and marry him to one of our daughters. Tell Horemheb-Onai and all who wish for war to go with him to Thebes. Let them begin the killing they are so anxious for. Once, Nefertiti, you suggested I should take a new wife. You were right. I will. I will. One of my own daughters. I will beget an heir that will bring the sanity to Egypt Smenkery would have brought.
My lord!
It's too late. It's too late. Now, this place is not for you. It's falling. It's falling. Smenkery! Leave. Leave now. I am still the pharaoh. I am still... Go. Go! Nefertiti, have you gone? Have you gone? It's cold. It's cold. Dark.
Congratulations, Commander. You have created him in your own image, and he has learned well.
Thank you.
Now that we have a new pharaoh, what will happen to the old?
He is harmless. Many people believe him already dead. We will encourage such rumors. He has too many friends still to risk shedding his blood.
And his ideas?
They weaken Egypt. They must be stamped out.
Commander.
Yes, great pharaoh.
I want to go with you to war.
There will be many years for war, my Lord Tutankhamun. At the moment, you must be content for our general to win the battles in your name. It is time for you to rest.
Rest? Am I always to be treated like a child? I'm not ill. Am I, Commander?
Ill? What nonsense. But your counselor is right. You must rest. When we've achieved victory, great pharaoh, when Egypt is strong again, then you may do as you wish.
Very well. But for 1 hour only.
Well, counselor, do you see? Our shadows do fall across the throne.
Uneasily equal. A trick of the light.
The boy has inherited the ill health of the Amenhoteps.
Can he live long?
Can he live long enough?
And what, then?
Do not take advantage of my absence, Egypt needs its army.
Only if the army is victorious, Horemheb. As a good patriot, I wish you victory.
As a good patriot, I accept your wish. But beware the hawk, counselor.
Oh, I shall, Commander. I shall.
The dream of Akhenaten's city is finished. Egypt has woken up.
But he still lives.
Lives? Do you call it that? Haunts, more like, counselor. He haunts his empty dream.
My lord, Akhenaten, do you know me? Do you not recognize Ramos, your faithful servant? No? My lord,
I know that voice.
My lord, you know me.
I dream I know you. Are you not dead, Ramos?
Not quite yet, my lord.
Why did you come back?
Where else should I go, my lord? This city is my own.
How strange that you should be so faithful.
Why strange, my lord?
Even Tutmos is gone. Beck. And yet you come home here like a loyal pigeon.
My lord, I became a priest of Amun-Ra because I believed in a god and I wanted to serve that god. It was not until you opened my heart that I understood the nature of the god I wished to serve. For me, the journey to the sun's disk was not as long as it might have been for others.
It is finished now.
No, not finished.
My mind does not stay with me for long, Ramos, and I'm blind.
Does the Queen know?
She must never know. I sent her away before...
But what explanation could you have given her, my lord?
No explanation.
But why?
I cannot remember a time when I have not loved Nefertiti. From the first moment, for always. I never believed I was a man to be loved. When I began to see that my love was answered, I stepped into a dream from which I was afraid to wake. How could she love me as I am now? I want to remain for her the prince in a nursery story.
Oh, you were wrong.
Oh, the hurt will heal. Is Egypt at war?
Horemheb was defeated.
Defeated?
He will try again. He is gathering fresh troops. But Tutankhamun is dead and buried with his few little treasures. It is a small tomb, they say.
Oh, poor child. He's never strong and so insistent on strength. Oh, who will take the throne now? No more heirs. I, Horemheb.
Horemheb's defeat will give the throne to I for a time.
And so it goes.
King of the Nile, the commander of our forces has been defeated, but your Pharaoh is sending him new armies. We hope this time he will be successful. I have taken Tutankhamun's wife as my wife. The future is assured. May Egypt shine forever.
He is dying, my lady.
Why did he never tell me? Why did no one tell me?
He gave orders. I have disobeyed them.
Will he know me?
He might. His mind has strayed less lately.
Speak to him, Ramos, gently.
My lord? My lord Akhenaten? Oh, I am awake, Ramos. My lord, I ask your forgiveness. I have never disobeyed you before. But is it still night? Yes, my lord. There's someone standing near you. Forgive me, my lord. Someone. Nefertiti, you should not have come. You should not have come.
Day after day, I prayed that you would send for me. Why did you never allow me to understand?
Ramos, you should not have brought her.
He was right and you were wrong, wrong, my dearest one. Were you prepared to leave me in ignorance forever? How should I have looked for you in the world to come, believing you did not wish me to find you? I would have been your eyes. I will see for you now. I will be your mind, and when it wishes to fly away, I shall tie a ribbon to it and keep it circling near me like a pet falcon. Ramos and I will make you well again.
Oh, there's a bird waiting. Will soon be there.
Rest your head on my arm. Oh, it's good to hold you again, just to hold you. I will not leave you now.
Nefertiti, forgive me. I think I'm crying. I did not want you to see me like this.
You once asked me if I could love the stranger within you. That was precisely whom I loved. I loved you, Akhenaten. Open the shutters, Ramos.
Yes, my lady. Is the sky growing red?
It is light enough to do without the lamp.
I shall put them out, my lady. Dawn. All the birds are waking. Oh, living Arden. Beautiful are your first steps in the morning. Do you remember, Nefertiti, when Akhenaten died, I thought I saw the darkness of God? I didn't. There is no darkness. Without pain, there can be no affirmation, and we live only to affirm. We cannot affirm life without affirming death. They're the same. The same line, turning in a circle. All we have to do is say yes. Can you say yes, Nefertiti?
Yes, my dear Lord. Yes, yes.
Love. And men believe themselves capable of it. What nonsense. The fire inside the sun. Is a man ever capable of that? But in love's reflection. I have loved you always, Nefertiti. Always. The sun is rising?
Yes.
Yes, I see it. On the horizon. Scarlet and gold. And there's our city, Nefertiti. In the center of the sun. The city of the horizon. Fire. Color. Light. A game. We leap. We swim in the sun. We play in the sun. There is only light. Oh, Nefertiti, I can see you.
My Lord.
Yes, I can really see you. You and the sun's disk are one. God is real. Real. There is only God. Forever and ever and ever. Yes.
Close your eyes, my golden king. Ramos, did he see me? He looked at me. Did he really see me?
If his eyes didn't, he did.
Look at his face, Ramos. You will see the young man I first loved. Thieves shall not have his body. We will take him in a royal barge to some place where no one can disturb him. They may call him a heretic. They cannot put out the sun, Ramos. Try as they will, as long as there is life, they cannot put out the sun.
Now he has given me victory and brought me victorious to these to be your Pharaoh. Victory is dead. Tutankhamun is dead. I is dead. The nightmare of the heretic is past.
I shall breathe the sweet breath which comes forth from your mouth. I shall behold your beauty every day. I desire to hear your sweet voice, even the north wind. My limbs may grow young with life through love of you. Give me your hands, holding your spirit, that I may receive it, may live.
In The City of the Horizon, the second of two plays by David Spencer, Gary Bond played the part of Akhenaten, Pharaoh of Egypt, Mary Morris that of Queen Tai, and Kate Binchy, Nefertiti. Smenkeri was played by David Weller, Tutankhamun, Geoffrey Beavers, Mary Tartan, Stephanie Turner, I, Lockwood West, Horemheb, William Fox, Ramos, Rolf Lefevre, Beck, David Spencer, Tootmose, Robin Brown, Ribaddy, Leslie Heritage, and Aziru, Louis Stringer. The production was by John Tiedemann.
Past 8. Saturday Night Theatre.
The Man in the Dark, dramatised by Gwen Cherrell from the novel by John Ferguson, with Robert Trotter, Karin Fernald, Christopher Schooler and Kenneth MacLellan. The Thames Embankment, London, the year 1921. The Man in the Dark.
Spare a copper, mister. Mister! Waste of time playing anything. Nobody about at night like this. Hello, the old China.
Uh-huh.
I'll move up then. It's a bit of room.
How are you, Beaumont?
Yeah. What you know my name?
I have a good memory. I have to have.
Hey, I didn't send you none of my letters, did I?
A begging letter to me? Oh, look at me, man. I'm in rags.
Well, you might be one of my gents who fell on hard times. This your billet for the night, then?
Oh, less chance of being run in here.
Oh, yeah. Roses won't give you no trouble tonight.
Not in this fog. Oh. Cool. Well, I'm going down to Doss House. Coming?
The sound of men screaming in the sleep. The stink. Stench of sweat, and worse.
Yeah. A bit like vipers, isn't it? Still.
When the trams have stopped running, the embankment's as quiet as anywhere.
I remember you now. You're a chap. And I was a doctor. Lives in Ealing.
What?
Yeah, Doctor. Pelagon.
Oh, him.
Yeah, we looked him up in that dictionary in a public library.
Directory. Medical directory.
Yeah. Aye. You tried touching him for a quid?
No.
Why not?
I couldn't beg from him. I haven't seen him for years. Last time we met, we were students. Before
you got your blight, eh? You're too proud, mate. That's your trouble. Ain't your fault you got a rifle butt in the face. There's hundreds. There's far... Hey, mate, you stop there. I'm going to raise the price of a cup of tea.
I tell you, Ponsonby Paget is a journalistic genius, McNab.
He's a genius for raking muck, I'll give you that.
Best of luck, Governor.
He prints the truth.
He prints half-truths. The public opens his lousy rag and reads, "There is no truth in the rumour," and they think, aha, they think, what rumour is this?
That's what I'm saying. He uses the oldest tricks in Fleet Street.
He starts rumours by denying them.
And he sells like hotcakes.
It's dirty, laddie, it's dirty. Nobody in public life is free from his innuendos.
Spare a copper, mister.
There's no denying his circulation figures. They're higher than John Bull.
Yes, no wonder John Bull don't prosecute him.
What for?
For pinching their layout as well as pinching their readers. Look at it. Street lighting makes it even worse.
Good luck to you, Captain.
The eye-opener. What a name for a responsible weekly.
Well, it is an eye-opener.
Ex-serviceman, Major. Like yourself, Colonel.
Oh, for God's sake.
For only 2 pence, Ponsonby Paget opens the eyes of the British people.
Impudence. His own face on the cover. Britannia's eyes are opened. I wonder how much it costs to shut her mouth.
What?
The price probably varies. Depends who he's got in his clutches at the time. And you, Mr. Godfrey Chance, rising young journalist, you'd work for this peg-swill?
He liked that article I showed him. I think he admired my cheek. I took it out to his house.
Stick to the Daily Record, laddie. It's an honest paper.
McNab, you're a humbug. You like the Record because it pays for the odd article.
Excuse me, Governor, excuse me. That the eye-opener?
Yeah, you want it?
Yeah, not half.
You like it?
Oh, like it. Keeps a cold out of treat, this does.
Here, get yourself a hot drink.
Tar, Gov. Thanks very much.
Are you going back to the Records office, Mr. Chance?
Yes.
I'll come with you.
What did he give you?
Tanner? Yeah. I'll split it with you. Got change?
Change? I haven't a penny in the world.
Ain't you? Yeah, look. You take this, buy yourself a ticket to Ealing.
No, man, no.
Now, listen. Look, I'm not giving it, I'm lending it. And I'm on it back, see, with interest. Now, going out to Ealing on the Underground, you're going to see your doctor, pal, you're going to make a touch. And I'll be waiting back at the Doss House for my half share. Got it? We're not producing comic cuts, you know.
Look, McNab. Take those 2 chaps we saw just now, down on the embankment. They're the men Ponsonby Paget speaks for. Ex-servicemen who fought for a land fit for heroes, men who've come home to find corruption rampant. There are profiteers in this country who are still making money hand over fist. Paget exposes them.
And makes a fortune for himself while he's at it.
He's a great man. He speaks for England.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
That's why he's worshipped.
Not by his victims, he's not.
Victims?
You're very naive, Mr. Chance, if you think that all Paget's money comes from the proceeds of his twopenny weekly newspaper.
What do you mean?
Some comes from what he threatens to print, not what he actually prints.
You're not suggesting he takes bribes? Paget takes bribes not to publish?
This is 1921, Mr. Chance. Men in public life don't take bribes, nor do they give them. They merely do business together. Dear me, what a lot you have to learn.
Evening, McNab. Charles, I want you.
Yes, sir.
Lead article, Foreign Secretary speech.
Yes, sir?
Copy's on my desk. Go and get it.
Right, sir.
McNabb?
No, sir.
What?
No, Mr. Matheson, I am not your employee. I'm merely a private investigator and your special correspondent in the event of a special crime.
How's business?
Find me a good crime.
Find me one and I'll run your story.
Plus expense.
If it's a good crime, and a baffling one. Baffling to the police, that is. The old man wants to have a go at them.
The police? I'm sorry for that. I'm a great admirer of the police force.
Why didn't you join it, then, instead of setting up on your own? What are you looking for?
I was wondering if Mr. Chance kept any sustenance in his desk.
Chance? He's a teetotaler, you know that.
I meant food. Aha! Biscuits. Who is Stephen Ware, Mr. Matheson?
Who?
The rumour that Sir Stephen Ware will be nominated for the Bywitch Division is without foundation.
Where did you get that?
From the Eye Opener.
Oh, that rag.
Are you going to run the story?
What story? And anyway, who's Stephen Ware?
I wonder if Ponsonby Paget's got his hands on him. Don't you? Have a biscuit.
Where? Yeah, the only Ware I can think of is Ware the financier.
Uh-huh.
A couple of years ago, he got mixed up in a merchant bank that failed.
Why did it fail?
It handled some of the profits made by the munitions millionaires out of the manufacture of poison gas. Mucky money. The friendly societies wouldn't touch it. Too many of their members were gassed themselves. Matheson?
Good evening, Mr. Matheson. This is Ponsonby Paget.
An unexpected honour, Mr. Paget.
For me, my dear fellow. I didn't expect the deputy editor of the Record to be the handmaiden to his own minion.
You want Godfrey Chance?
If I may, it's a personal matter.
Chance! Now, what's he up to?
Chance?
Oh, PP. Chance!
The great man himself?
Coming. Yes, sir.
Telephone. And my office when you've finished.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Godfrey Chance.
Good evening, my dear young man.
Mr. Paget?
Short notice, but like you, I am a busy man. I want you to have dinner with me tonight.
Tonight?
At my house. It means leaving right away. You have my address.
But, Mr. Paget...
I'll be waiting for you.
Mr. Paget, I can't.
What?
I've got an article to write, and then I have to...
Damn. Oh, what a pity. I wanted to talk to you about that piece you left with me. However...
Oh, Lord.
Look here. What time will you be free? By 10? Can I rely on your being here at my house by 11?
Oh, certainly by then.
Ah, good. Now, this is a big thing for you. Take the sack rather than disappoint me. You understand?
Yes.
Good. I'm afraid I shan't be able to offer you supper, but a man on whom I can rely may hope for something more than his supper before long.
That was...
So it was.
He wants me to go to his house.
You'd better look sharp. The folk's coming down thicker than ever. Where does he live?
In Ealing.
Midnight. A meal like that's been no more than a memory to me for the last 2 years, Peter.
2 years?
Mm-hmm. Ah, your health, Dr. Dunn.
And yours, Sandy. And, talking of your health, if you want my diagnosis...
I don't. As I said, I just happen to be in the neighborhood.
You're in bad shape.
Bad shape?
Frankly, if it hadn't been for your voice, I'd never have recognized you. Your clothes, man, and your hair.
Oh, long hair's a badge of respectability where I come from.
Is it?
Most of the men in the Doss house wear the close crop of the convicted vagrant, Peter.
Ah, yes.
Ah, yes, you see. Ah, yes. You sit here in the comfort of a successful practice, warm fire, good scotch. Have you any idea what it's like to have absolutely nothing? Not even hope?
Your injuries must have been very painful.
Which injuries do you mean?
You're bitter, Sandy.
Very.
And, if you'll forgive me, too damn sorry for yourself.
What?
Well, your brilliant prospects, you threw them away. For what? All students fancy themselves as writers, for God's sake. Even I did.
But I had the guts to get out and try. And I'd have made good if it hadn't been for the war.
You damned fool. If you'd stayed in medicine...
Thank you for your hospitality, Dr. Dunn. And now, if you'll forgive me...
Sit down and don't be so touchy. If I'm angry, it's only for you. If only you'd qualified.
Dr. Kinlaw?
At least you'd have escaped your present calamity.
I'd have been safe in a base hospital like you mean, instead of being smashed to hell in the trenches. If it's all the same to you, I'll take my leave.
Sandy, don't be so pig-headed.
Good night, Doctor.
Wait. Look, take this.
No, thank you.
Your dignity is ludicrous, Kinlaw.
I don't want to have to pocket your insults and your money. I'd be obliged if you'd open the door. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Good Lord, I'd forgotten that.
What?
The fog. How can I let you go out in that? It's worse than ever.
Fog makes no difference to me, Dr. Dunn. Goodbye.
Wait. Wait, there's something important. Come back, Sandy. Sandy! Away with you, then I'll be damned.
Damned, indeed. Oh, dear God, it's cold. Oh, Cat, your fur's soaking wet. You're as scruffy as I am. But you're warmer. You're much, much warmer.
Where are we now, cabby?
I'm sorry, Cub. I can't see.
If you ask me, we're going round in circles.
Oh, I thought we'd have been out of the worst of it by now. Do you want me to go on?
What time is it?
Oh, past midnight.
Go on!
Oh, damn you! Look where you're going.
Where am I?
Let go of me. Take your hands off me.
Sorry, I was trying to stop myself falling. And then I mistook the fur on your coat collar for a cat.
A cat?
It was here a moment ago. I beg your pardon.
Ah, that's better. You recognize who I am?
No, sir, I do not.
Oh, take a closer look. The most famous face in the country.
I'm sorry, I can't.
By George, the very man. There's something providential about this meeting, my friend. How would you like to earn £5?
I'd do much at the moment for £5.
Yes, I expect you would. Now listen carefully. A man is coming to my house, and it's essential that a third party should be present. A witness had been arranged for, but he's failed me. All I want you to do is simply to make it evident to my visitor that I am not alone. Do you think you're capable of that?
How? I don't understand.
Well, come with me. I'll explain. I'll just close the curtains. I shall close but not lock the French windows. I'm not certain which entrance my visitor will choose for his arrival.
Leather-bound books, brandy, cigars, the aroma of fine
Now,
living.
behind the screen is a chair and a table. What I want you to do is to sit here, my good man, and when I give the signal, make a noise as if you're busy with some papers. Now, give me that stick.
No, I'd rather keep it. I'll lay it across my knees.
Oh, very well. Now, I'll just draw the screen round you. I shall now give 3 taps on the fender with the poker. Are you ready?
Ready?
Right? Did you not hear it?
Yes, but I can't find the papers. You've forgotten the papers.
I'll try these. They'll sound like music in your ears. 1, 2, 3, 4, £5.
Music to me, certainly. Not very audible to your visitor.
Well, cough then. Cough. But only after I've tapped on the fender 3 times. Now, let's shut you in again. There. I'll make the fire up. He surely won't be long now. It's past midnight already.
Just when everything seemed hopeless.
Did you say something?
Warm room. Comfortable chair. Oh, mustn't fall asleep. Mustn't fall asleep.
I trust the journey wasn't too unpleasant.
One travels hopefully.
Of course, especially on an errand like this. Whiskey? I'm honored that you should come. And interested.
Interested in what?
Why, your career. A promising politician rising rapidly in public life. What can stop this young man from reaching the top, I ask myself.
What indeed?
Oh, notes, where are those
Nothing
notes?
that I can think of. Can you?
There is one thing. Oh, it's chilly in here. Would you like me to rouse the fire? As I was saying, there is one thing, one small indiscretion, which could be erased.
Ah, I see. The evidence of it purchased, you mean?
Oh, come.
And if I refuse to be blackmailed?
All I'm suggesting is a little business arrangement. I surely don't take you by surprise.
No, you don't. I have come prepared.
Excellent. We'll get down to business right away.
Who's that?
I am also prepared. We are not alone.
So that's your game. Well, this time you've mistaken your man.
Fistic, I'll say. Ah, you fool. Violence won't help you. What? Put that knife away.
Oh, my God.
You're afraid. The all-powerful bully is afraid.
Keep off! Keep off!
Oh, my God, oh, my God.
What are you afraid for? Your life? Your miserable life?
Keep off!
There's
Keep
only
off!
one end for vermin like you.
Help! Help!
Oh, no, no.
My stick! Where's my stick?
Ah, the rat crawls out from behind the arras.
My hands! What have I got on my hands?
Stay where you are. Don't move.
Is it blood? Oh, the wall. Let me lean against the wall.
Do as I say, rat. Cringing, groveling rat.
If I could just...
Crawling on all fours. Come here.
Don't come near me.
Come here, rat. I learnt what to do with rats in Palestine. Turks, rats, it's all the same to me.
My hair, let go, you're pulling my hair.
Now, a keen blade, you see?
No. Mercy. Show me some mercy.
Don't! No more! Don't kill him. Please don't kill him.
Don't interfere.
Please.
Shut up.
Look at him. He's nothing. He's not important.
Yes. Yes, look at me. Look at me. Can't you see? Can't you see?
How did you know Mr. Paget was dead, Mr. Chance?
I've attended too many police courts and inquests not to know that, Inspector Green. Mm-hmm. When there was no answer, I walked round the house, saw the French windows were open, and found, well, all this as it is now. How about my ringing my editor again, Inspector? I've never had an exclusive before, and this
All in good time, sir. Well, Dr. Dunn, what do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this, Inspector. The hand that sent that knife to the heart was an expert's. He struck upwards.
Is that unusual?
Well, downwards is the natural inclination. The trained killer pierces from below.
Soldier, would you say?
Possibly. Now, if you don't need my services anymore, Inspector, it's nearly morning.
Well, I wouldn't mind your opinion on this, sir. Battered old walking stick.
My God.
What is it? Did you find that here?
Yeah, on the floor, under that screen. I was going to ask you how tall you think the man is who owns it.
You, think it might have been left by the criminal?
Plain oak, pretty battered. It doesn't seem to go with Mr. Paget somehow.
No, that's why I was so surprised. Well, I'd guess at least 6 feet tall, wouldn't you?
Yes, sir.
Can I have a look at it?
Yes, the Prince men have finished with it.
Well, Green, what have you got here?
Oh, hello, Inspector Snargrove.
Thank goodness.
What?
You're not going to sulk. Most local coppers sulk when the yard's brought in.
I could hardly expect to keep him to myself, could I? The most famous face in England.
So, signs of a struggle, furniture overturned. No sign of the weapon?
No.
Forensics been in?
Yeah, and gone.
Decanter of whiskey, half empty.
And 2 tumblers smashed.
2, eh? What's in this envelope?
A little contribution of mine, sir. Several long black hairs, snatched out by the roots, seemingly.
Where'd you find them?
Over by the wall, just below those bloodstains.
Good Lord. What the devil?
Yeah, remarkable, isn't it? Smears of blood 3 feet up from the floor, plastered all along the wall.
Paget's?
So the doctor reckons, but nowhere near where he fell.
Aye, that's right.
What else?
In this envelope, see?
More glass.
A splinter, but it's not from the drinking glasses. It's a fragment of looking glass.
A mirror? Well, there's been quite a fight here. Did a mirror fall down in the rough and tumble?
No, according to the servants, there's no mirror in this room.
Where were the servants?
They're asleep. Their quarters are in the coach house across the drive.
Where's the chap who found him?
I did. Godfrey Chance, Daily Record.
What are you doing here?
Well, I was invited.
For 1 o'clock in the morning?
I was delayed by the fog. Mr. Paget had telephoned me earlier in the evening. I didn't want him to think I'd failed him without making an effort.
Did he mention any other guests?
No.
If a decanter of whiskey and 2 glasses was set, I take it that one of the glasses would be for you.
No.
Oh? Why not?
I don't drink.
Would he know that?
I told him the first time we met. He never forgot details like that.
Is that your walking stick?
No.
Whose is it, then?
Oh, my head.
How are you feeling?
Huh?
What can you remember?
Remember the wall. The wall, it's here.
You're all right.
It must be on my left. When I fell, it was on my left.
You're all right.
What? Surely the wall... Has he gone? That man who was here, the visitor, has he gone? Look out, he's got a pistol.
It's all right. That was the switch for the light under the dash.
The dash?
I turned it on to see if you were all right. Try to sleep. I must watch the road.
We're in a car.
Yes.
Did you put these bandages on the back of my head?
Yes.
Where are we?
You'll soon see.
Last night, Mr. Ponsonby Paget was sitting where I'm sitting now. I'm reconstructing for you, McNabb.
Thank you, Inspector Snargrove.
He was expecting someone. A friend. Someone who didn't turn up.
Not for want of trying.
Not Mr. Chance. It was somebody else.
Oh?
According to the butler, the whiskey decanter had been filled in readiness for a guest. Like Mr. Chance, he didn't turn up either. But somebody else did. Somebody who was uninvited.
The murderer?
Very good, Mr. Chance. Probably he was a burglar and the owner of the walking stick. But then, why did he knife Paget? Why didn't he just clout him with his stick?
Burglar or not, he was a cool customer. He calmly stuck a knife into Paget and then had the gall to help himself to his whiskey.
Really?
From the fingerprints on the tumbler fragments, it's evident that Paget lifted his glass more than once. The other glass was used once only. Who takes his whiskey in one gulp?
Any good Scot, eh, McNabb?
Aye,
Certainly
right,
not an invited fireside guest. Much more likely a would-be burglar who's just committed murder and feels the need for a slug.
Are there any bloodstains on the tumbler?
No. Apart from Paget's, which you'd expect, There's just this one set, clear on the crystal.
That's odd.
Why?
You reckon he took the dram after he'd killed Paget?
Yes.
That wall is most horribly blood-stained. Whose prints are those? Paget's?
No.
Whose are they?
My dear McNabb, they're the burglars.
So, he must have taken his nip before he killed Paget. Otherwise, the bloodstains would be on the glass as well as on the wall. A cool customer, you say, Snargrove? Look at these marks. The man who clawed that wall wasn't calm, he was frantic.
Well, we knew he was lame. Maybe he fell down and was trying to drag himself upright when he heard my taxicab.
Why didn't he make for the door, then? None of these marks leads towards the doors. It looks to me as if he was searching for something.
Searching for something? For what?
The electric light switch?
3 feet up from the floor.
Besides, the lights were on when I arrived.
Were they? Oh, I'm surprised. I had the feeling that he must have been in the dark.
Why?
Well, surely he wouldn't have left all this evidence against himself if he could have seen what he was doing. Fingerprints, locks of hair, fragments of his pocket mirror.
Well, he could see all right. How else could he have aimed the knife so accurately?
Well, you're right. It's a complete paradox. Cold-blooded murder and blind panic.
You know, Inspector Snargrove, what interests me?
Huh?
As a policeman, you try to reconstruct the crime and everything that led up to it. I always want to know what happened immediately afterwards. Where is he now, I ask myself? And what's he doing?
We passed through a small town a while back.
I thought you were asleep.
I heard a church clock strike. Why are you putting the light on again?
I'm not. I'm turning off the headlights. Look, it's almost daylight. A breath of air. How do you come to be associated with such an evil man?
What?
He was wicked. Your face isn't altogether wicked.
Lady, my face is smashed, unshaven and unwashed. Well, isn't that light enough for you to see that?
If you'll sit up and look, you'll see for yourself. Through those trees, straight ahead, look. Daybreak. And the birds. I've decided to drop you just along this road.
What for?
To get rid of you.
Is that man dead?
Yes.
It's a hanging business, then.
Look, you'll be out of it. Forget what you saw last night. Keep out of the way of the police and you'll be all right.
I see. All this solicitude for me and my escape, it's for the murderer's safety.
Never mind about that.
How is it that you're associated with such a wicked man? Stop the car. Drop me here. You make me sick. You know, lady, you might as well have saved yourself the trouble. I didn't see the man who was murdered.
What?
Nor the man who killed him. I can't see you either. I'm blind.
Blind?
Yes. Sharper eyes than yours missed that in the fog last night. Didn't even know where I was. So you're free. You're free to drive away. Why don't you? I gave you good news, didn't I? Somebody's coming.
Get back in the car.
No time.
What are you doing?
I'll pretend to be looking at your tires. Don't hide. Look as if you were doing your hair or something.
Yes, all right. Where's my bag?
What is it?
Nothing. Get down.
Morning.
Good morning, officer.
Not too bad for January, is it? You in trouble, miss?
No, thank you.
Ah. Oh, well, then. I'll be on my way.
Has he gone?
He stared at you.
Who was it?
A policeman. A country bobby on his round.
What took you by surprise just now?
Nothing. When?
When you opened your handbag, you saw something that surprised you.
Oh, my mirror was smashed to pieces, that's all. Please get back in the car or he'll be after us.
I thought you said he'd gone. Why should he come back?
Please.
And anyway, you've just turned me loose.
For heaven's sake, you're covered in blood.
Ah.
Of course he'll They'll be after us. You're an appalling sight.
Hey! I say!
Quick, get in.
Did he get your number?
No, I didn't give him time.
Where are we going?
Where I'd meant to go in the first place. A village.
What village? Oh, never mind. Did you intend to take me there? What made you change your mind and throw me out? Was it my face? Or was it my ignoble behavior?
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, did you remember that last night I grovelled in front of your murdering friend? And what is it now? Remorse for the way he struck a blind man?
Don't.
You know, lady, in the war I felt no resentment against the man who blinded me. It was him or me on equal terms. Last night I had to get down on my knees and beg for mercy from a sordid murderer, and for that, by God, I'll get him.
Get him?
You don't think I will?
I don't see how you can. You don't even know where you are. Isn't that what you said?
I'll find out. How far is this village?
You'll get no help there.
I'll manage.
It's completely cut off. There are gates at either end of it. There's a cottage. An old woman has the key. We can lie low there.
We?
The cottage is isolated. No one will know you're there.
Except the old woman.
She won't.
I thought you said that...
I'll look after you.
And nobody will see us arriving? A blood-bolter down and out and a well-dressed woman? I take it you are well-dressed.
You can stay hidden till dark.
I see. My stick!
What stick?
Oh. You didn't bring it?
Of course I didn't bring it. I didn't know then. Where is it?
In that room. Well, it must be. It was beside my chair, behind the screen.
What's it look like? Is it painted white?
No.
Are your initials on it?
Oh, and it has a silver tip, perhaps, with an ivory handle.
Can it be identified?
As my friend Beaumont would say, there's hundreds, thousands just like it.
Who's Beaumont?
A man I met in the Doss house.
Did he know you were going to that house last night?
Lady, nobody knew I was going to that house last night. Least of all me.
Quickly. Get in. The door's open. There's just one step. Quickly. Quickly. Oh! Done it. You're in. Oh, thank heavens. I'm sorry. You must be frozen hidden out there all day like that. Come near the fire and get warm.
No.
What?
I want to see what I am.
See. See.
You thought I was helpless, lady. I'm not. Stay where you are. Oh, you've just flopped into a basket chair. Near the fire. Don't move. Log fire. Oil lamp on my left. On the table. Aha! A timbered ceiling. I can reach it, so the room must be under 8 foot high. House is old. Rag rugs on a stone flag floor. And you're scared. Scared out of your life.
I'm not afraid of you.
You're afraid for your murdering friend, and you're right to be. He made a great mistake when he hit me. He should have killed me.
No.
I've been trying to work it out all day. Why did you bring me away from that house? Why didn't you both just clear out and leave me? A tramp off the streets? Who'd have believed me if I'd denied killing the man? I even had a motive. I'd £5 of his money. Why didn't you leave me?
Have you worked it out?
Yes.
Tell me.
When your friend savaged me, he hit me across the back of my skull. So, when I fell on top of the dead man, didn't I?
I can't remember.
I can. So, if I'd been found there, who could have gashed the back of my head? Not me. Not the dead man. It could only have been somebody else, and that somebody else could only have been his murderer.
Bravo.
So, you take me away, and now the police are looking for only one man.
That's right.
Me?
No, an unknown assailant.
Uh-huh. So, both your murdering friend and I are safe only for so long as I remain hidden.
And unknown.
Ha!
Nobody knows we were there.
The police know. They must stick. Oh, it was a good idea to take me hostage. It was also very dangerous. Where are you going?
To heat up some water. Your head is bleeding again.
Never mind my head. I want to know what you intend to do now we're here.
I've made up a bed for you in the spare room. It's over there to your left. I have a key. Once you're in it, and when I have to go out to the village to buy food...
And newspapers, you'll buy newspapers.
I shall lock you in that room. When I'm in the house, you'll be free to walk about. There are no stairs.
I see. You regard me as your prisoner.
Why do you smile?
Because, oddly enough, lady, I regard you as mine. It'll be interesting to see which of us is right, won't it?
Tea? Biscuit? Have a biscuit.
No, thanks.
And for goodness sake, close the window. I can feel the damp rising from the river all the way up here.
If you will have offices off the Strand.
Offices? An attic with a gas ring. Snargrove's not going to solve this case, Mr. Chance.
Why not?
He's closed his mind. He thinks that the chappie who killed Paget was the same fellow who crawled round the room on his hands and knees. This extraordinary fop of a fellow. He carries a pocket mirror, yet he wears his hair unfashionably long. 1 minute he's in a blind panic, and the next minute he's having a quiet nip of whiskey and calmly limping away, leaving his walking stick behind. You saw that stick. Describe it.
Well, it was, practical, thick.
Much used?
Oh, Lord, yes.
Well worn?
Yes.
The handle?
Grimy, sweaty.
The tip?
The tip?
The other end from the handle?
Well, I didn't...
No, you didn't, did you? I did. That was very well worn, too, but not where you'd expect it to be.
How do you mean?
A lame man leans heavily on either his right side or his left. Sooner or later, his stick gets worn down on the side nearest his gammy leg.
Which side was this stick worn down on?
Neither. Here's your tea.
Oh, thanks.
The wear and tear was straight across.
What does that mean?
The poor devil was blind.
Good Lord.
That stick belongs to a blind man. A blind man. And an innocent one.
Why hasn't he reported? What happened then? Why didn't he go to the police?
I wonder.
Where is he? And what was he doing there in the first place?
He wasn't an accomplice, that's for sure. Who'd take a blind man to assist in a murder?
You mean he was there by accident? He just happened to stumble in on it? 1 o'clock in the morning?
What if he'd found a shakedown for the night in Paget's garden? We can reckon he was poor, perhaps destitute. He heard Paget cry for help. The French windows were open. He went to help him, stumbled over that screen, and then fell over Paget's body. Very unpleasant for him.
Can't have been all that cosy for the murderer.
Find out the names of all blind persons who were reported missing from home that night.
Good idea.
Shouldn't take long. Please God, there aren't that many. And I want you to look out for any reports of unidentified bodies.
You think they might have done him in as well?
They? Why they?
Well, I don't know. I mean... Well, I wouldn't fancy carrying a 6-footer on my own, would you? He was spirited away somehow, wasn't he? He certainly didn't walk away on his own, otherwise he'd have taken his stick. There are no signs of his being dragged, so he must have been knocked out and carried.
Mr. Chance, you've just made a bright suggestion.
Oh, thanks.
That would explain why the murderer suddenly turned squeamish. Why he didn't just knife our blind fellow.
Why?
It might also explain those fragments of looking-glass.
What have they got to do with it?
I should have remembered. Where there's trouble, cherchez la femme.
Good morning. morning.
I smell coffee, bacon.
Will that be all right again?
Smooth sheets, silk pajamas. Very nice.
How's the head?
Better every day.
Breakfast in 5 minutes.
What time is it?
7:30. The old woman is coming in at 9 as usual.
I'll be out in 5 minutes. Listen.
Are you? She's here. Stay here. Don't move. Mrs. Speddy. You're early today, Mrs. Speddy.
Well, I hope you don't mind me, lady, but you've been a getting to your room so fast, I haven't had no chance for a gossip.
Well,
if you don't mind me saying so, I reckon you lost your rosy cheeks. Still, I'm glad to see you eat hearty these days. 3 eggs, 8 rashers. Well, there's nothing like a great big breakfast that'll put the roses back. That and some good long walks along the downs. Oh, like when he was a little Miss Stella. And now you're a wedded. Mrs. Pebble, show me your photograph in the record. Old Jacob Witch. Now, you remember old Jacob Witch at the post office? Well, he wrapped it round a pot of treacle and didn't never notice there was your photograph, but Mrs. Pebble did, and then... Oh, what's the matter, me lady? Are you all right?
Yes, I was leaning on this door. I didn't notice it was open. I thought I'd closed it.
Damn. Stella. Your name is Stella.
It means a star.
Appropriate in this case.
Why?
Well, ask yourself. What does a star usually mean to a blind man?
I don't know.
Nothing. Star to a blind man? Nothing.
You said usually.
In this case, Stella, you are going to be my guiding light. You are going to lead me to your murder...
Don't say your murdering friend. Not again, please.
To your husband. Oh, that's right. Bury your nose in the newspaper.
What's your name?
I wondered when you were going to ask me that. Alexander David Kinloch.
Can I believe you?
You've no reason not to.
Alexander David Kinloch.
I thought at first it might have been a crime of passion, a lover stabbing a man to save his mistress. Your man killed to save himself. The action of a husband.
You're cynical.
A husband who can count on the absolute loyalty of his wife. What's in the newspaper?
Nothing.
The most famous man in the country stabbed to death, and there's still nothing.
It just says the police are questioning a number of people.
His previous victims, no doubt.
I thought you said you didn't know who he was.
So, we just go on lying low, letting the evidence accumulate.
They won't connect it with you.
I didn't mean that evidence.
What then?
The evidence that I'm accumulating here in this house.
What evidence?
Well, you're English, upper middle, upper crust, rich, drive your own car. The car's a 2-seater. And it's yours because I had to fold myself up like a penknife. No man of normal height could drive it with any degree of comfort. Oh, and your husband's a rising young politician.
You're wrong.
And that's another thing I know. You're a bad liar. I also know that this cottage is in Sussex.
What?
On the borders of Kent.
How do you know that?
Oh, I'm blind, my lady, not deaf. My 4 senses are keener than your 5. Look, on the way, I told you I heard a clock strike. It was a cathedral clock. I recognized it. The sunrise was straight ahead, you said, so just after that, we must have been traveling due east. And we traveled up and down hills. My guess is that we drove along the Sussex Downs.
There's going to be a storm. Storms are bad in this part of the country. We might get snowed up.
I hope not yet. I must look the most awful derelict.
Who's to see you?
It's not a matter of vanity. A fraying cuffs, threadbare jacket, blood-stained shirt. A man in her ladyship's house looking like a criminal on the run.
You're not going to be seen.
Not even by accident. Mrs. Spedding almost caught us.
Well, I...
Oh, no charity. Here. £5. Spend them. Buy me some new clothes.
If I start buying clothes in the village...
The nearest town, then. How far is that? It's short of a man's outfitters.
Perhaps.
A razor. New shirts. A jacket. Go tomorrow.
Well, it's early closing tomorrow.
Is it so?
I'll be more careful what I say in future.
Stella, my dear, you're still down in the country, I hope. How's the weather with you? It's very cold here.
One of the servants is there.
Thank you, Hunter. That will be all.
Has he gone?
Yes.
Where have you been, Stephen? I daren't ring too often in case they think it's odd.
I've been about my ordinary business, my dear, here in town.
I've had to buy him some clothes.
Damn. Have you given them to him yet?
No, I thought I'd ask you first what you
Right, then,
thought.
now listen. Cut off all the labels.
What?
Anything which tells where or when the clothes might have been made or bought, remove it.
Why?
My dear, if you didn't, he would read them.
Stephen, how can he read them? I told you.
With his fingertips, my dear. He'd read the stitching, and that might give away the name of the place where you bought them.
Oh.
Why else?
It isn't so that...
So that... what?
So that he won't be identified. I mean, if he was found dead, I mean...
Dear me. Do you detest him as much as that? Do you really find his company so abhorrent that you...
Stephen!
And I was thinking that you were rather fond of the poor man. Has he told you his name yet? Stella?
What?
Does he still refuse to tell you his name?
Yes. Yes, he does.
Just Sandy.
He's a Scot. It seems better to leave it like that.
Very wise. Too much knowledge can hang a man. Or a woman.
Please stop teasing me like this, Stephen.
Teasing?
All this talk of death and hanging. Please, Stephen, what am I to do? I'm beginning to feel that you've...
I've what, my dear?
Deserted me.
Deserted you? Now that's odd. All our friends are beginning to think it's the other way round.
Why are you tormenting me like this?
Listen, my dear, I have to go into the constituencies for a few weeks.
A few weeks?
If there is a crisis, and this tramp makes accusations, deny them.
But Stephen!
Damn it, Stella, you either deny him or you deny me. Now, which of us will it be? Pull yourself together. Won't be for much longer. Thank you for ringing. Good night.
Found near the Reform Club on Sunday last. No. Missing from home, Daisy, Evelyn, Mary. No. Alexander David Kinloch will hear something to his advantage by communicating with Messrs. Selwyn and Smith, Devon Chambers, Chancery Lane. Liberal rewards. No. Compton, Rodney and Elizabeth wish to thank all kind friends.
What are you doing?
What I do every morning. Sifting through the agony columns. Missing persons.
Why are you concentrating on this blind man? Why don't you go straight for the murderer, like Inspector Snodgrove?
Because that man is a known quantity. With routine inquiries, legwork, paperwork, sooner or later Snodgrove will get him.
Matheson will have kittens if he does.
And the trouble is he won't be able to make it stick.
Because our murderer's got pals in high places?
No. Because the crime itself was well planned and he's got nerves of steel.
Matheson says...
I know what your editor says. I've got it here. Who is the murderer's friend? Time. Time blots out vital evidence, dulls the memories of important witnesses, and lessens public outrage at this abominable crime.
So it does.
Our man knows that. Except for one set of fingerprints on a tumbler, not one of those incredible clues could be traced to him. Time's working for him on that side. It's also working against him on the other.
What other?
The unexpected. The longer he has that blind man to cope with, the more difficult it's getting.
He may have killed him by now.
Perhaps he has. But dead or alive, what's he going to do with him?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why are you counting?
I'm trying to judge the length of your hair from the strokes of your hairbrush.
Oh.
It's been a long time since a woman wore her hair over her shoulders in my company. You're blushing. There's nothing to me what you look like.
I'm not beautiful.
No? I got the impression you were.
Not from me.
No, not from you.
From whom?
2 people walking on the common. The wind blew the conversation towards my window.
When?
A week ago. You forget that a blind man lives in his mind and in his imagination. And tonight, I picture you as you sit there in your long silk robe.
Oh. It's long, but it isn't silk. Just an ordinary peignoir.
Oh. Dinner at 8. Soup and fish.
No, it's just a comfortable sort of robe. I got it in the town when I bought your things. It's not a bit Duclos.
Not what?
Duclos.
What's Duclos?
Dressmaker.
It's ended.
What has?
Oh, this little oasis of time. Being snowed in. Cut off. You'll be able to buy your newspapers again. Listen. Snow melting in the eaves. Can you not hear? You know, it's curious. I'm not apprehensive for my own safety. I'm worried for yours.
You needn't be.
Things have changed, haven't they?
Changed?
We've watched each other closely for every waking minute we've been here. I'm no longer the derelict who can be dropped when it suits you, am I? Am I? Answer me, Stella. Please.
I can't. Don't you understand? I can't. Didn't they give you a disability pension?
Oh, yes. They gave me a disability pension. I commuted it into a lump sum.
You squandered it, I suppose.
You sound like a wife before wives took to shingling their hair. I didn't blow that money. It went in tea shares. Calendar tea shares. 9p each they were. Friend advised me to buy. I believe there are thousands in my name, all completely unsaleable.
I brought you back a present when I was last in the town. Hold out your hands. There.
What is it?
You tell me.
It's Braille. It's a book in Braille.
Travels with a donkey. I thought you might get bored when I'm out of the house.
Or inquisitive. You want to keep me occupied, is that it? Oh, women don't use force, do they? They use guile. Your hair being brushed is stupefyingly beautiful to my ear. The gentle way you first bathed my head. Good food, wine, soft, clean linen. Always the scent of your body. Oh, you almost lulled me into forgetting, my lady. I don't read Braille. I can't. I won't admit that I'm not as able as you. And when you move, I want to be ready to jump.
Come in, please, Doctor. Now, I have your card here.
Thank you. My name is Dunn. And you're Mr. Selwyn, Mr. Smith?
Well, actually, my name is Spencer, Dr. Dunn. Mrs. Selwyn and Smith died more than 50 years ago. What may I do for you?
It's your advertisement. Alexander David Kinloch will hear something to his advantage if he communicates with your firm. Now, will you give me your word that it really will be to his advantage? I mean, I'm actually trying to find him myself.
And, will you give me your word to the same effect, Doctor?
Oh, that I will.
It's clear that we both mean well by this young gentleman. We'd almost concluded he was dead.
Well, he was alive on January the 15th. He called at my house in Ealing. To tell you the truth, he came in rags. He was a broken man, and to my eternal shame, I sent him away without help.
I see. Dear me, in that case, he must be found at once. While he may not be rich, he'll certainly be comfortably off.
What?
All I need is his signed agreement to sell some of his shares.
Well, he won't see your advertisement, Mr. Spencer. We'll have to find another way.
Sandy! Sandy!
What is it?
There's another advertisement in the newspaper for you, for Alexander David Kinloch.
What?
And they've changed the wording.
What do you mean, how changed the wording?
Oh, it's not the same. Listen. Alexander David Kinloch, last seen in Ealing on the night of Monday, January the 15th.
Read that again.
Alexander David Kinloch, last seen in Ealing on the night of Monday, January the 15th.
Full stop?
What? Yes, January the 15th, full stop. Then, any person able to supply information as to his present whereabouts, kindly communicate with Messrs. Selwyn and Smith, Devon Chambers, etc., same as before.
They know the date. And Ealing. Will any person, not, well, Alexander David Kinloch?
Oh, no. What does it mean? And why have they changed it?
They must know. They must know that I couldn't have read that first notice. That's why they've rephrased it.
But what does it mean?
They know I'm blind.
But who is it?
Either the police or your husband.
My husband?
He's the only other person who knows I was there that night.
Why should he advertise?
It's a trick. He wants me to make a move. He can't. He can't move without incriminating himself. Stalemate. Oh, I did warn you. A hostage is a dangerous liability. You neither of you know what to do with me, do you?
What was that?
Shh.
What is it?
There's somebody in the house.
No.
Listen. They're in the kitchen.
The back door. Did I leave the bolt undone? You must hide. Take my hand. Quick.
Oh! Popping him to sight again, is he, that jack-in-a-box of yours?
Mrs. Spedding, what on earth?
I seen him not half an hour ago, and not for the first time, neither.
You've been spying.
Locked him in the spare room, didn't you? Till you got so brazen, the pair of you. And he took to a setting afore the fire. Well, I had a good look at him through the window while he was a-dozing, so you needn't try hiding him again.
Mrs. Spedding!
Don't you Mrs. Spedding me. Oh, the innocent I was. And I come across here in the dark.
Oh. They're off now again.
Oh, your friend. No saddle on it. Half naked before the fire. I saw you through them very window curtains. I see you a-brushing your hair with your arms and your shoulders white in shameless nakedness before his very eyes.
There's nothing wrong, I assure you.
Then what's he hiding for? Oh, Miss Teller, you're in love with this man, aren't you?
How dare you?
Give him up. Give him up, do, afore it's too late.
Give me up, Miss Stella.
There's nothing more for you to worry about, Mrs. Spedding. I'm taking him away.
What are we making for?
Wherever you want to go.
Do you mind if I open this window?
You'll get soaked. The sea's running very high.
No, it's glorious. Listen. Good Lord, Revali. I hadn't thought to hear that again. Takes me back to the war. Is it raining?
Where do you want to go?
How long will it take to get from here to Scotland?
Scotland? I don't know. 3 days?
Scotland, then.
All right, Scotland. But when we get there, I want you to forget everything. You understand, don't you, Sandy? Everything. Will you give me your word?
As a gentleman?
I know you're a gentleman.
But
I'll strike a bargain with you.
What's that?
When we part, you'll leave me with 2 things.
And those are?
A bottle of scotch. And a kiss.
Dr. Dunn! Dr. Dunn! Over here! Ah, good man. You got my telegram?
Houston, midnight. I've never moved so fast in my life.
Here, give me your bag. Were you followed?
I don't think so. Forewarned is forearmed. Ever since you told me I was being watched, I've kept a lookout, just in case. Who was he? Do you know?
I thought at first he must be Kinloch himself. He came into my office, as I told you, inquiring about the advertisement.
And he was a Scot?
Oh, yes.
But red-headed. I wonder who the devil it was.
No matter. Not if you've given him the slip. Now.
Yes, Mr. Spencer, now. Why are we going to Scotland?
Read this. It arrived in my office today.
If Messrs. Selwyn and Smith will send someone to Mr. Keeler, who's Mr. Keeler?
Read on.
Now staying at the Aberlundy Arms, Gart, Argyllshire, they can obtain full information about Alexander David Kinloch. Well, who's Mr. Keeler?
I suspect he might be Mr. Kinloch himself. Look at the handwriting.
If Messrs. Selwyn and Smith...
Whoever wrote it used parallel rulers to guide his pen. See, each line is straight in itself, but rises towards the right hand because the ruler is not set straight across the paper.
Of course.
Isn't that how the blind are taught to write? Between 2 rulers?
Yes. Mr. Spencer, I think we're on our way to him at last.
A biscuit, Mr. Chance?
No, thanks.
A cup of tea?
McNabb, it's been 10 weeks.
I know. And Inspector Snartrove is still looking for a man who must be under his very nose. I haven't been idle while you've been covering other assignments, you know. And at least I know now precisely who it is I'm looking for.
You do?
I've even got a photograph of him.
What?
Here.
Men of the 7th Battalion leaving for the front. He's among this lot?
That one.
What's his name?
Kinloch.
Oh, Scott. How did you find him?
This advertisement in the agony column. Here. Alexander David Kinloch, last seen in Ealing on the night of Monday, January the 15th. Wouldn't that intrigue you?
Good Lord, yes.
Well, it didn't, did it? You missed it. 9/10 of our blind men lost their sight in war service. I thought it was a fair assumption that our chap was among them. I took his name round to the War Record Office. Within half an hour, I'd got his service history and this photograph of him. Then I went to the premises of the advertisers, Messrs. Selwyn and Smith, and waited for Kinloch to turn up.
And did he?
No. But there was somebody else waiting for him, a Dr. Peter Dunn. I followed him. Once I checked his history, I thought he'd lead me to Kinloch.
And has he?
No, damn it. He's left a locum in charge of his practice and disappeared.
And?
He's given me the slip, laddie. I don't know where he is.
Mr. Keeler?
That's me.
My name is Spencer.
Ah, yes.
My friend and I were looking for a Mr. Kinloch, actually. Alexander David Kinloch.
Uh-huh.
Are you Mr. Kinloch, sir?
Yes, I am.
I have a friend of yours with me, sir, who can identify you.
A friend? No, you must be mistaken. I have no friends.
Not even me, Sandy.
Dunn. Is it Peter Dunn?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear it. I'm sorry it was you who played the Judas.
Judas?
All right, Inspector, Superintendent, or whoever you are, make your arrest. I shan't resist.
Man, what are you talking about?
He's a policeman, isn't he?
Mr. Kinloch, I'm not a policeman. I'm a solicitor. I come to discuss your holding in Calendar Tea. Your tea shares.
Tea shares? What kind of joke is this?
It's no joke, Sandy.
T-shares? Oh, my God!
You have a holding for which there are people willing to pay you 41 shillings.
41 shillings? For 2,000 T-shares?
Not for all of them, Mr. Kinloch. For each one. 41 shillings each. You're a rich man, Mr. Kinloch.
Rich. 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 Rich.
Sandy?
Where am I?
In a clinic. In a private room in a clinic.
Where?
Well, you've had a bit of a collapse.
When?
3 weeks ago. You've had very few lucid moments since.
Oh. I remember that there was a policeman. No, not a policeman. Something about T-shares.
That's right.
But I was at an inn in the Highlands. How did you find me?
You told us where you were.
Oh, yes.
Now, why?
I wanted to confess.
Confess to what?
That murder in Ealing.
You didn't do that.
Oh, come on, Peter. Look, my life's worthless. I faced that. Hanging's merely one way of ending it, that's all. I can at least save somebody else's life by confessing.
What are you saying?
Give her a fresh start.
There's only one life to consider at the moment, my lad.
It's too late, Peter.
Listen. That night in Ealing, I saw that your eyes might respond to surgery. You see, Sandy, there are new techniques now. There's only one surgeon in this country who can perform that operation at the moment, and he's here in this clinic.
You mean he might be able to operate on me?
I mean, he already has.
What?
It's done, Sandy. You've had the operation.
It hasn't worked.
Put your hand to your face.
Bandages? You mean I'm still in bandages?
They're to be taken off this afternoon.
Sit down, Mr. Chance. You're making me nervous.
Do you really think he'll come? You said 4 o'clock. He's long overdue.
Only 5 minutes. There. Come in.
My name is Dunn.
Dr. Dunn. I'm Francis McNabb. We haven't actually
I know
met.
you by sight. You followed me on several occasions.
Oh, dear. Not very discreetly, obviously. Mr. Godfrey Chance, the journalist, you already know. Monday, the 15th of January, Ealing.
Yes, I was called out that night.
How do you do?
When did you last see Mr. Kinloch, Dr. Dunn?
Kinloch? Kinloch, I recall having heard the name, but I...
Take a look at this photograph.
Good Lord.
You recognize him?
It's how I remember him before the war.
Blindness doesn't alter a man all that much.
You know he was blinded.
Doctor, you must tell me where he is.
I can't.
The man's in great danger.
All right. He was there when Paget was murdered, but he didn't kill him.
I know that.
Do the police?
He has nothing to fear by coming forward. Without protection, his life is at risk.
Oh, he doesn't give a damn for his own safety. There's a woman. Ah, the looking glass. The fragment of pocket mirror. You were right, McNabb. La femme.
The woman is shielding him, is she?
Oh, quite the reverse. After being in hiding with him for nearly 2 months, she suddenly dumped him and disappeared. Oh, the man's mad. He was safely out of this appalling mess and he's gone straight back into it. How? Why? Oh, the woman bewitched him. He doesn't know who she is, where she lives, nothing, but he's determined to find her.
And that's what he's doing now, searching for her?
I imagine so. He refused to tell me his plans. Didn't want me to be implicated, he said. You mean he's on his own? A blind man looking for an unknown woman on his own?
She's not unknown to him. He knows 1,000 things about her. The sound of her voice, the inflections of her speech, her likes, her dislikes. Don't forget, it's when we think people can't see us that we give ourselves away. And the blind have a perceptiveness that sighted mortals like us can't comprehend. You say he has plans?
Apparently.
Uh-huh. He'll find her. And I think I know how.
How?
Use your imagination, Doctor. If you were blind, how would you set about it?
But
what? Now what the dickens?
What's so funny? But I'm not. I was going to say, I'm not blind.
McNabb!
You found him?
Not sure, but there are 8 blind men who've just taken pictures. 5 in the West End, 3 in Knightsbridge.
What are they doing?
Selling matches.
All of them?
Yes, but only one of them might be our man. He's got a book in Braille.
Good.
He's sitting on a camp stool with the book open on his lap, and he's reading aloud from the Braille.
Where is he?
Enderby Gardens, Knightsbridge.
Did you notice if he was anywhere near a dressmaker's establishment?
Dressmakers?
The London season is almost upon us. According to Dunn, Kinloch reckons the lady is in society. She'll be visiting a dressmaker, and regularly. It's the obvious place for him to take his pitch.
But suppose you're right, and suppose she walks past him, how's he going to know? He won't be able to recognise her.
No, but she'll recognise him.
Well, not this chap in Knightsbridge, she won't. He's got thick, dark glasses on, hat pulled down over his eyes.
That's why he's reading aloud, don't you see? He wants her to recognise him by his voice.
Oh, I see.
He's in great danger. The police are still looking for him, and so is someone else. Heaven knows what will happen when the lady realises she's been traced. Let's go and have a look at him.
In the Lord I put my trust. How say ye to my soul?
There he is.
Brave man. If Paget's murderer finds him, he'll kill him without compunction.
Broad daylight.
He murdered Paget to save his reputation. He'll certainly kill this man to save his neck. If this man is Kinloch.
He says his name's Hollins. I talked to him this morning, past the time of day. Says he's a Cockney bricklayer blinded in the war.
Cockney, eh? Listen. Go and talk to him again.
What should I say?
Anything, doesn't matter. I just want you to knock his hat off.
Knock his hat off?
Yes. Then give it him back and ask if you can try reading the Braille.
Me?
Of course you.
Why do you want me to knock his hat?
Just do it. Get him to lift his hands off the pages of his book just for a second, and I'll be standing beside you.
Righto.
That's interesting.
What?
Haven't you noticed? He hasn't got a stick.
Well, I'm blowed.
Whatever you do, don't let him know that I'm there.
And a horrible tempest, and this shall be the portion of their cup.
Afternoon?
Oh. Afternoon, Gov. You back again?
You don't forget voices, do you?
Not them as comes along of half a crown, like what you done this morning.
Your ears are as good as eyes, and so are your fingers, I suppose. I wonder if I could see what my fingers make of your... Oh, I'm so sorry.
Here, me hat.
Clumsy of me. Let me dust it for you.
Oh, here, me book. Me Bible. Where's me book?
Here it is. No damage. And your hat. I'm awfully sorry to be so clumsy.
It's all right, Gov. All in the days. Here, what's happened to my book? The page is smooth. Here, what's this? Paper? Piece of paper.
There.
Good.
No, there's nothing there. Feel.
Who's beside me? Who's that?
Nobody.
Yeah, what's going on?
Here's half a crown.
What did you flick that paper under my fingers for? Come on, chaps. Taxi! Taxi! Yeah, come back. Come back.
Good of you both to come to the yard. That was a crafty bit of work.
Thank you, Inspector.
I can now tell you that the fingerprints on this sheet of paper are not the same as the ones found on the whiskey glass.
Good.
Mark you. They match the prints that were plastered everywhere else in that room at Ealing, but not the ones on the glass.
That proves there was another man there.
And you say that this man's hair matches the hairs in Paget's study.
Same texture and colour as these you, lent me.
Without a lab test, we can't place too much reliance on that. Still...
2 things convince me that this man is Kinloch.
Oh? What are those?
The most changeless feature of the human face is the forehead.
Is it?
You're right, McNabb. Even when you're bald like me, the hairline is always discernible.
Look at this army photograph of Kinloch wearing a Glengarry. Look at his forehead. Our blind friend's is precisely the same.
Yeah. What's the other thing?
He's no more a Cockney than I am.
Oh, his accent convinced me.
His accent, yes. His idiom, no. He said he remembered your voice along of the half-crown you gave him.
What's wrong with that?
That, along of. He used it to mean together with. When a Cockney says along of, he means because of, not together with. You'd get 6 months along of pinching a wallet. Besides, he's a Scot. Did you not hear him put his tongue round the R in righteous?
I'll get my men out there right away.
You're not going to arrest him?
No. He'll be the bait for the big fish. We'll grab 'em all.
So long as someone doesn't grab him first.
Snargrove's just passed us in a police car.
Did you notice? There is no truth in the rumour that Sir Stephen Ware will be nominated for the Bywitch Division.
What are you talking about?
I'm quoting an item from the Eye Opener, January the 15th. It was on Snargrove's desk.
Just now, you mean?
Yes. He's obviously still checking everybody that Paget had attacked in print.
Routine inquiries, good old Snargrove.
Stop on the corner of Enderby Gardens, cabby.
Right, I go. Spot of bother there, Governor. But look at them 2 coppers.
Pull over, quick!
Right.
Here.
Thanks, Governor.
Inspector Snargrove.
They've got him, McNabb. Snatched him.
How? When?
Sergeant?
Oh, it's not 5 minutes ago, sir. A man and a woman drove up in a Rolls Royce. The lady got out. She's walking past the blind man. Suddenly, she goes as white as a sheet. Then she sort of, took ill, as you might say. And the man jumped out of the Rolls and rushed to catch her. She was sort of swaying. He put her in the car. The blind man was standing up, and then he grabbed the man.
What?
Well, it's hard to tell who grabbed who, really. There was a bit of a scuffle. I rushed forward, and someone stuck out a foot, and over I went. Time I was up, they'd all driven away.
Descriptions of the man and woman.
Oh, yes, sir.
Was the woman bobbed, shingled, or had she long hair?
Well, it wasn't short, sir.
The man?
Ex-officer in mufti, I'd say.
Number of the car?
Oh, no, sir. Like I say,
Get those descriptions out immediately.
Oh, yes, sir. One other thing, sir.
What's that?
This blind man, he can see.
What did you say?
I swear he could see.
What?
Good Lord! Oh, of course! That's why Dr. Dunn laughed. Those thick, dark glasses he was wearing, surgical lenses, and the absence of any stick. Well done, Sergeant. Did he give himself away to the others, do you think?
Oh, I couldn't say, sir.
A taxi! Taxi!
Hey! Where are you off to, Mr. Chance?
Back to Fleet Street.
No time for that. You and I are going for the big one. The exclusive on the arrest. Once they find he can see, his goose is cooked. Now, Kinloch told Dunn that he reckoned the cottage was somewhere near the Kent coast. He remembered travelling alongside the sea. What we've got to find is a coast guard who knows every inch of that littoral from Rochester to Rye.
Right.
You've got details of the place Kinloch described so vividly to Dunn.
If I can read my own shorthand.
Right, sir. Ask away. Ask away.
If I can read my notes, Mr. Talbot. Going west, a road down a steep hill. At the foot of the hill, you're suddenly so close to the sea. This is travelling by car. You're in a car. That at high tide, you feel the spray on your face. After about a mile, you turn away from the sea and you don't hear it again.
Oh, this is hard. There's a score of places.
You feel both the spray and the sun on your left cheek.
Oh, well, that's better. Wipes out all north coast, don't it? Well, sounds a bit like Pegwell Bay, sir.
Pegwell Bay?
No, that can't be right.
Think, man, think. A life is in danger.
Walmer. Walmer to a T.
Walmer?
No, wait a minute.
It's a shingle beach. Noisy shingle beach.
Well, all the beaches is shingle thereabouts. Leastways till you get to Dymchurch. There's Dover, but that's not a village.
At high water of the spring tide, with the noise of surf, you might hear a trumpet.
A what, sir?
A trumpet, man, a trumpet. Up to your right on higher ground.
Dang me.
I know the very spot, then.
You do?
Yes, Shorncliffe Camp, that is, lies between Folkestone and Hythe. There's the long hill down before you enter Sandgate.
We're on the map. Quick, man, quick.
Oh, now then...
Here it is. Kinloch heard the bugle playing the reveille, and they hadn't travelled far from the cottage when they heard it. So
well,
that
now,
cottage must be somewhere within this radius. And the village is unusual because it's got gates at either end of it. Come on, Chance. We might be just in time. Chance. Shh. Where's Kinloch?
They're all three of them inside the cottage.
What's happening?
That's what's so odd. Nothing.
Still nothing?
No. It's as if they were waiting for someone or something. You can see through the curtains here.
Kinloch's still wearing his dark glasses.
Yes, I don't think they know he can see.
I'm sure they don't, otherwise he'd be dead.
Let's go round the back. We can hear what they're saying through the kitchen window.
My yacht leaves from Dover on the ebb at 11 o'clock.
What time is it now?
You have 30 minutes left. Then we leave.
We?
Naturally, I'm taking my wife with me. She pitied you last time, Kinloch, so I spared your life. Now she's in love with you.
Stephen!
And I presume you're in love with her.
You'd be a fool to presume anything about me at this moment.
If Ware tries to make a dash for it, we've got to stop him.
Well, how do we do that?
There's his Rolls Royce over there. Go and smash the lights.
Right.
I hope Kinloch knows what he's doing.
Seriously think I'd let you live, do you? You think I destroyed one blackmailer to put myself in the clutches of another? And probably my own wife's as well.
You swine, she's been loyal to you throughout.
She couldn't have given evidence against her husband anyway.
Paget was right. You're not fit to be a representative of your country.
Oh, Paget's little errand boy wants to copy his master, does he? Right. He shall.
Stephen!
Your ears will tell you what that noise was, eh, Kinloch? You remember you heard it before, hmm? You recognize the steel of my knife blade, don't you? Come on, yes, that's right, come on. You know your way around this room, don't you? All those weeks when you were living here with my wife.
Be careful, Sandy. He's moving across the fireplace.
So I see.
What?
I said yes. So I see.
My God. I believe you can.
Sandy! Look out!
No, you don't! What the devil?
Sandy! Sandy, darling!
Get out of my way!
Get him, Chance! Get him!
You can see! You can see!
Don't let him get away!
Stop! Don't you think you can...
Hold him, you young idiot! Hold him! Chance, you all right?
Yes, I'm...
Stay there.
I'm coming too.
What did you say? Did you say, darling?
Did I?
Quickly, we must get an ambulance for Chance.
He's in no fit state to see
I
anyone.
assure you, nurse, he'll want to see me. I'm his boss.
McNabb? Oh, Mr. Matheson.
All right. 5 minutes, no more.
Well, what's it feel like to make the front page?
Painful.
Paget killer caught by chance. Godfrey Chance, ace reporter of the Daily Record, last night...
Who wrote that?
Who else but the Record special correspondent? Inspector Snargrove of Scotland Yard has named Sir Stephen Ware in the Punsonby Paget case. On the night of the murder, we are informed Sir Stephen had retired early to bed. Then he got up, dressed, and went out to intercept his wife as she was returning from the country. He persuaded her to drive him to Mr. Paget's house in Ealing.
As simple as that. The poor girl was terrified of him. Afterwards, he went back home to bed and in the morning told the servants he decided to stay in the country.
Wait a minute. You can't publish this. It's sub judice. What about his trial?
He's dead.
Dead?
Went over a cliff in his car.
Oh.
But not, I gather, because his headlights had been smashed.
Ah. No, I didn't. Well, there wasn't time. What happened to Kinloch?
Kinloch, I'm sorry to say, is in paradise.
Kinloch was killed?
No. He's gazing into the eyes of his beloved. They tell me that's a sort of paradise. Personally, I'd rather have a biscuit. Now, we've brought you some grapes, and exchange is no robbery. You don't happen to have any in this locker, I suppose?
In The Man in the Dark, dramatised for radio by Gwen Cherrell from the novel by John Ferguson, Kinloch was played by Robert Trotter, Stella by Karen Fernald, Chance by Christopher Schooler, and McNabb by Kenneth McClellan. Douglas Blackwell was Matheson, Malcolm Gerard, Sir Stephen Ware, David Graham, Inspector Snargrove, Peter Craze, Dr. Dunn, James Thomason, the Solicitor Spencer, and David Bird, Ponsonby Paget. Mrs. Spedding was played by Shirley Dixon, Talput by Michael Harbour, Inspector Green by Malcolm Reed, Sergeant Howley by Walter Hall, a cab driver by Andrew Sear, and Beaumont by Hayden Jones. Love's Old Sweet Song was played on the cornet by Graham Whiting, and the play was produced and directed by John Cardy.
South Street by R.F. Delderfield, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. The Spinster of South Street.
Yes, madam?
Ah, Temperance. Is my niece asleep?
Oh, no, Mrs. Smith. Dr. Sutherland's in there reading a booklet to her.
What sort of booklet?
Oh, something about dysentery, ma'am.
Oh, that fool of a doctor. What good will he ever do her?
Oh, it isn't Dr. Sutherland's fault, ma'am. She threatened to get out of bed and fetch it if he wouldn't read it to her. Oh, she has been difficult today. Don't you think another doctor...
Oh, what doctor exists that couldn't be coiled round her little finger in 2 minutes? No, Sutherland's the best of a bad job. At least he's one of us and in a position to shout at her. Take that tray away.
Yes,
and then help me to tidy the room. It isn't fit to receive cannibals, let alone cabinet ministers.
Yes, ma'am.
Comparative statistics of adult mortality in the West Riding. 15% industrial workers never reach age of 37. 37. I wonder if she'll get that far herself. Ah, Dr. Sutherland.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Smith.
How is she?
About the same. I had to read a chapter of Oriental epidemics before she'd even promised to rest.
Oh, we can't let her burn herself out like this.
Sometimes I wonder whether she'll burn us out first.
Ever since she returned from the Crimea, she's been goading herself along the road to complete collapse. She can't go on indefinitely.
That's what I used to say at Scutari. I remember coming ashore dog-tired and getting my first glimpse of her. She was helping one of the butchers perform an amputation. I had a physical shock when I saw her face. It was a living death's head. 6 hours later, I took some letters into her office. She'd been writing reports, 12 foolscap pages of them. I said to myself, she can't last a week. And that was over 2 years ago. Hello, here's Sidney Herbert's carriage.
She ought to have had a long holiday immediately she returned. Instead of that, she posts off to Scotland to plague the Queen and Lord Panmure into starting a royal commission.
She says the public are behind her now. In 6 months, they'd forget her.
Fiddlesticks, they won't ever forget her.
No, but I see what she means. Public opinion is her deadliest weapon, and time blunts it all too quickly.
Dr. Sutherland, I believe you encourage her obstinacy.
She doesn't need any encouragement, Mrs. Smith. I'm thinking she's the most pig-headed female God's made since he salted Lot's wife.
Lord Herbert is below, ma'am.
Very well, show him up. No, tidy up these papers. I'll bring him up here myself.
Oh, here's Temperance. You've dropped one. Oh, what is it? Ground plan of proposed military hospital at Netley. Interested in hospitals, Temperance?
No, sir. No, not really. They make for so much untidiness.
By George, you're right. Besides, they stink.
Not Miss Nightingale's hospital, sir.
Oh, yes, Temperance. Even Miss Nightingale's. For the first day or two. Don't want to be a nurse, I suppose?
Lord, no, sir. I faint at the sight of blood.
I expect Miss Nightingale did, until she saw it in torrents.
Oh, no, sir. Miss Nightingale wouldn't faint. She's a lady. Besides, she's different.
Different. Aye, that's it. Different.
Come in, Sidney.
Ah, John, delighted to see you.
And you, Sidney. Welcome to the little war cabinet.
Is that what they call us?
Not us, Sidney. We're only orderlies. Is the Secretary for War really coming?
Ultimately. Today he's sending Dr. Andrew Smith, Chief of the Army Medical Department. Smith is to discuss the agenda for next week's committee meeting.
How does she do it? A woman, not even married, a permanent invalid, apparently dying. Yet she makes the most pig-headed old buffers in British politics dance attendance on her.
I hope they know Florence won't be present at the preliminary discussion.
But surely there's no point in the meeting if Florence doesn't attend.
I think there is. We'll get far more out of the Army Medical Department if they know there's a door between her and the conference. And what's a door to the Lady General? Tell me, Sidney, you knew her as a girl. Was she quite such a dragon then?
Bless you, no. The power was there, the intensity. But they did something to her out there, John. She came back from Scutari tempered. Clear thinking, qualified in every way, but somehow so ruthless, ice-cold, bitter.
You can't watch men die from sheer departmental inefficiency and hang on to your old standard of values, Sidney.
You did, John.
I'm an old guest of death. She was late at the feast. Hello, here's Clough.
Good afternoon, Lord Herbert. Good day to you, Arthur. You look tired.
I am tired. Dog tired. I didn't get to bed until 3 a.m., and I was up at 6:30 getting ready for today.
What kept you up that late?
She did. Couldn't sleep herself and didn't see why he should.
Write any verses these days, Arthur?
Never.
You ought to scoop a hole in the day somewhere. You'll be getting rusty.
I am rusty, Lord Herbert. When I try and write, I creak. The first line seemed good, and then it tails off into mere jingle.
Come now, Arthur, that's nonsense. Why, even Flo admits you're a fine poet.
He might have been if she hadn't laid hands on him. If you work with her, you gallop at her pace, not your own. She's in that room now, making a statistical table on the causes of death among the native populations of Bombay and Madras.
You oughtn't to let her work now, John.
You try and stop her.
Use your authority. Put her under some sort of restraint.
Restraint? The only thing that would restrain her is a straitjacket. And even then she'd begin investigating the sanitary conditions of asylums.
But if she were to die...
Don't say that.
We should all be back at the starting point in 24 hours.
She knows that better than any of us, but try and drive it home to her. She'll tell you that her ill health is the reason for this urgency.
Does she contemplate the possibility of death? Soon?
Not really, no. When I threatened her yesterday, she said she'd outlive us all by 30 years.
And your opinion as a medical man? Honestly now.
Physically, she should have died in the Crimea, and several times since. But she seems to live on nervous energy, and there are no limits to her reserves. Sometimes I think she'll pass away in her sleep. Other times I think she isn't ill at all.
Not ill? Come now, John.
Not ill at all, just masquerading in order to get more privacy.
She doesn't only use her own vitality. She draws on others, Lord Herbert.
Why, bless you, Arthur, she isn't a vampire.
Not a vampire. Then why do I come out of that room of hers feeling as though I'd given a pint of blood and a year of my life at each session? How is it that I can't write about anything except septic tanks and sewers and death rates and plague since I first surrendered? What's happened to my conception of art, beauty, and literature? Why do I despise myself for ever wanting to translate these things in terms of words alone?
If you have a mission of that nature, Arthur, I'm not at all sure you shouldn't leave us and fulfill it.
That's the rub, Lord Herbert. I haven't such a mission any longer. She took charge of it and substituted sordid reality for beautiful dreams. New lamps for old. Hygiene for the Hesperides.
She put pity in place of it. Don't forget that, Arthur.
The carriage outside now. Temperance.
It'll be Dr. Smith.
Did you call? call me, Mum?
Show the gentleman upstairs. Leave his cloak in the lobby.
Yeah, very good, Mum.
I could still tell him Florence is too ill to be disturbed.
She won't be disturbed, I promise you.
Thank you, Lord Herbert. I can trust you.
In here, sir.
Oh, thank you. Good morning, gentlemen.
Dr. Smith, this is uncommonly good of you. Dr. Sutherland, you met, of course.
Yes,
How do you do, Sutherland?
Mr. Arthur Clough, Miss Nightingale's secretary.
How do you do?
We may as well be seated, gentlemen. Dr. Smith, will you sit here next to me?
Thank you. Sutherland, we haven't seen you at Whitehall in months. Where do you hibernate these days?
In here, mostly. Haven't had a minute's freedom since my lord here sent me to that infernal Turkish abattoir. Miss Nightingale sees to that.
I hear the good lady's been indefatigable. You mustn't put too great a strain on her, you know. We never know when there's another Crimea around the corner.
Miss Nightingale is gravely indisposed, Dr. Smith.
I'm sorry to hear it. Am I to understand that she cannot attend today?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, then an indefinite postponement would be the best thing.
Miss Nightingale would, I feel certain, be greatly opposed to any further delay. We have all the necessary data for the discussion of the principal problem.
I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed with preliminaries. What do you say, Smith?
As you wish. There's no harm in mere discussion.
Good. Well, you are aware, of course, that on her return, Miss Nightingale approached the Secretary for War with a request for some sort of commission to determine how to reform military nursing based on her observations in the Crimea.
Reform it?
Everyone associated with nursing the sick and wounded in the Crimea came home determined to expose certain lamentable inadequacies in our present system.
Lord Herbert, gentlemen, let there be no misunderstanding. As Chief of the Military Medical Department, I must tell you that I and my colleagues resent the implication that the system needs shielding from the light of public investigation.
Dr. Smith, it must be clear, even in Whitehall, that the system needs dragging into the open by its ears, that Britain might see what a monstrously evil thing it really is.
Dr. Sutherland, I object to that statement. As Chief...
Gentlemen, please. Let us have done with recriminations and learn from the mistakes of the past. Miss Nightingale has already been promised a royal commission.
In principle. But we've no intention of conducting a public inquest on governmental errors which must inevitably occur when an empire of this size goes to war.
Precisely. What we are here to determine is the personnel of the Board of Inquiry, and Mr. Clough has a list of Miss Nightingale's nominees.
Her nominees are Dr. William Farr, General Stork, Mr. Augustus Stafford, and Dr. John Sutherland.
But I was given to understand that the commission was to consist of army medical men only. Dr. Sutherland's services as a sanitary expert are widely known, but his official and medical experience hardly justify his inclusion on a body of this importance.
Miss Nightingale feels that medical and sanitary problems are closely interlocked.
Oh, this is quite ridiculous. If there's to be an inquiry at all, we feel that the board must be exclusively composed of permanent members of the military medical staff.
But those are the very people who stop at nothing to mask the true facts, Dr. Smith.
Dr. Sutherland, I most bitterly resent the implication behind that remark.
Of course you do, Dr. Smith, because it is the very beginning of the truth.
Florence, I beg of you.
This is gross disobedience.
Go away, both of you. I'm not going to let a door stand between me and my plans.
Whatever Miss Nightingale may say to the contrary, it must be obvious that she's in no condition to discuss these projects. Later, perhaps...
Later, always later. That's what they said in Scutari when I asked for necessities. All in good time, Miss Nightingale. But men didn't die in good time. They died all the time, every minute of the night and day, when a word from some stupid ape in Whitehall could have saved the lives of 80%. Do you know what I call that? Murder. And premeditated murder. Inasmuch as the officials responsible could not be such fools as to be unaware of the consequences of their folly.
Perhaps we could revert to what we were discussing before Miss Nightingale came in. Nominees for the Board of Inquiry. So far, none of us is clear as regards the functions of this inquiry.
I am quite clear, and have gone so far as to tabulate the remedy.
Oh, come, my dear lady. We don't decide to hang a man before he's been found guilty.
Frankly, Dr. Smith, I would cheerfully hang every hidebound official who stood between me and immediate reform in this matter.
Oh, Florence, please.
The commission will recommend the election of 4 subcommittees.
4 subcommittees?
A, a committee to put imperial barracks in a sanitary condition. B, a committee to organize a statistical department within the Army Medical Service. C, a committee to establish an Army Medical School. And D, A committee to revise the Army Medical Department from top to bottom.
I'll have no hand in this preposterous and mischievous design.
You may do as you wish, Dr. Smith. But I shall remind you that I have obtained the earnest support of Her Majesty and the Prince Consort.
At this stage, Florence, we must agree to compromise.
There can be no compromise. Either the commission is set up on this basis, or I shall publish my diary, which will, I don't doubt, bring the entire government about your department's ears.
This is fantastic. A department of Her Majesty's services being threatened like a common malefactor. Miss Nightingale, I beg you to excuse me. Perhaps when you're in a less agitated frame of mind...
I shall never be calmer than I am today, Dr. Smith, and never more determined.
Am I to understand that you too hold these extreme views, my lord?
My views in this are identical with those of Miss Nightingale, Dr. Smith.
Thank you, Sidney.
I'm sorry. Good day, Miss Nightingale.
I'll see you downstairs.
Arthur, make a précis of the discussion, will you? Have it ready tonight.
Very well, Florence.
Oh, dear.
Florence, you've overtaxed your strength. All right, my dear. I got you. Lie down here on the divan. That's right.
I'm so sorry. It was a sudden weakness. I'm better now.
Florence, you've got a devil in your heart.
A devil? Perhaps, Sidney. But God put it there.
Here's another report, Doctor. One we missed.
What's the journal?
One of the new fashion papers, the Distaff Sun.
Oh, good heavens.
Came out early last week. Look, July 1857.
Go on, Aunt May, read it.
Miss Nightingale did not appear in any way overawed by the majesty of the proceedings, and appeared also to be quite unconscious of the fact that she was the first member of the weaker sex, weaker indeed, to take an active part in the inquiry. This in a woman of lesser...
Well,
fiber.
go on.
Well, then, it gives a full description of what she wore.
What she what?
Wore. Clothes, you old buffer.
What the devil's that got to do with it?
The people who read this sort of paper will positively revel in the description.
And it's an awful pity I didn't give my evidence in the kilt.
What else does it say?
Deportment.
Aye?
Her deportment was exemplary. Supremely self-possessed, she was in no way unbecoming to her sex. Speaking in well-modulated, gentle tones, which made the maximum impression on all present, she presented facts gleaned in the harrowing field of experience, and having presented them, one felt she was confident to leave her assembly to the wider judgment of the men.
Have the goodness to burn that rubbish, John Sutherland.
Burn it? Not I. If you don't appreciate its true value, I do.
And what praise the value of a spurious piece of nonsense like that?
The French have a word for it, Florence. Camouflage.
Camouflage, John. Please explain.
However much you may object, Florence, in the England of today, you will get further in the role of tender, submissive, inspired little woman than you can ever hope to get as an Amazon. Amazons, hoydens, if you like, are not fashionable. This is still outwardly a man's world.
That's good advice, John. Thank you. Why are you holding your head like that, Arthur?
It's my eyes, Florence. When employed on close work, they ache horribly.
Indeed. We must get you spectacles. Hurry up with those proofs. I shall need them for Lord Herbert's inaugural committee meetings.
Very well.
Did you call on your mamma, Florence?
No, I did not. Social calls must wait. I did, however, get all the information I required.
On the infirmaries?
Infirmaries? Oh, fiddlesticks. That paper's already at the printer.
Oh.
When did you correct the proofs?
Last night, of course.
Florence, that must have occupied you 3 hours.
1 hour and 3/4. There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
But I forbade you to...
Here are the final plans of the military hospital Netley on Southampton Water.
By George, that's splendid.
Judge for yourself whether they're splendid or not. If a building is erected on that plan, it will be Scutari in Hampshire. The fools. What have they learned? Sick and convalescent rooms without any more ventilation than a dungeon, and every patient's window facing northeast.
These plans are passed, and the work's in hand. What can we do now?
The Prime Minister shall tell us that.
You'll be lucky if you get an appointment with Pam. His government's tottering and he's got bigger fish to fry.
Sydney is bringing him here within the next half hour.
Lord Palmerston coming here?
Why not?
But he's the Prime Minister.
And if the care of the military sick is not the concern of the Prime Minister, Aunt May, I should like to know whose business it is.
Very idea.
Now, stop dithering, woman. Go and make yourself presentable for Pam.
I'm not going to receive him.
John and I will receive him. Arthur, take your work into the annex. Aunt May shall read out to you. You'll write more quickly.
Very well, Florence.
Good gracious, I almost forgot. There's a young woman downstairs waiting to see you.
I won't see anyone without an appointment. Let her write like everyone else.
She has written. You tore up her letter. She's called 11 times in 5 days.
Oh, yes, I remember. A stupid notion to become a nurse.
You had just such a stupid notion yourself not 100 years ago, Florence.
I did, John Sutherland. But before I began to pester busy people, I trained in the profession to a certain degree of proficiency. Moreover, I prayed to God every night for guidance.
Perhaps this young woman has done these things.
Nonsense. I passed her in the hall. She was far too fashionably dressed to have prayed for anything but a handsome husband. Send her away, please, Aunt May.
All right, I will.
Poor Aunt May. You bully her unmercifully.
When she needs it. She'd let any stage-struck hussy in here. Now I must pretty myself for the part, John.
Ah, me. I sometimes say to myself, John Sutherland, how does it come that you submit to petticoat government half a century before your fellow countrymen?
Dear John, you're a real help. You and Sidney.
Aye, but I sometimes feel a bit worried over Sidney. He's looking very pale and sickly these days.
Nonsense. All Englishmen with incomes over 2,000 a year have pale complexions. It's a statistical fact.
I'll not argue about statistics with you, Flo. You've too big a start on a man. I'll away and help Arthur until Pam shows up.
Very well, John. I'll send Temperance for you when he arrives.
Well, I'm in. Where is she, I wonder? Oh, dear, I wish I weren't so nervous. Oh, pull yourself together, Margaret Douglas. She can't eat you. Oh.
How did you get in here? Who are you?
Please, I beg of you, give me 2 minutes before you put me out.
Come over here. No, come on. I won't eat you, child.
Oh, Miss Nightingale,
Yes, I know. You want to be a nurse and watch by the bedside of shattered young heroes. Oh, I can guess the reason. Your ego, diverted by some trifling incident, a tiff with Papa, a lover's quarrel perhaps, is taking an unconventional course, which happens to present itself in nursing simply because nursing is getting a good deal of sentimental publicity just now. What do the women of Britain take me for? An imperial safety valve? No. Sit down. You have a letter of recommendation, I believe.
From General Stork. Here it is.
Of good family, sound physique, inspired by your work in the Crimea, and so on and so on. Do you know what is expected of a nurse, young woman?
I want to begin at the beginning, Miss Nightingale.
You could hardly begin anywhere else. What facilities have I got for training in this Augean stables of an empire?
Well, they told me you were contemplating a school of nurses at St. Thomas's Hospital.
And supposing I am, how long would a woman of your milieu stand the rigors of such an exacting life?
Well, General Stork led me to believe you preferred women of good family, Miss Nightingale.
Yes, providing they dedicate their lives to the work in the same spirit of resolve and renunciation one expects of a nun taking final vows, and providing they have nothing in their past or present to distract their purpose. Can this be said of you?
Yes, Miss Nightingale.
You have no attachments, no desire for marriage, children?
No, Miss Nightingale, none.
None now. What of the past?
It's all behind me.
Aha! I was right. Miss Douglas, you have a broken heart. We cannot place confidence in broken hearts. They mend too quickly.
I had plans for a marriage, but I renounced them voluntarily. There was no quarrel, no obstacle, nothing to prevent a secure and conventional alliance. I put it aside. I defied my parents, my friends, my fiancé.
I did it because I knew about you. Don't imagine I can't understand, child. I was 34 before I screwed up courage to fly in the face of convention. But I did it with my eyes wide open. I studied nursing in secret for years.
You would find me equally indefatigable, Miss Nightingale.
Yes, the spirit is willing enough, I can see that. But there's more required of the flesh than even an enthusiast could dream. Could you empty the slops of 500 verminous men every day for 6 months? Could you distract a man's attention while a surgeon sawed through the shattered bone of his leg? These are some of the things we nurses have to do. It's no life for a weakling.
If I were a weakling, I should never have got so far as this room.
No, that's true. Leave your address with my secretary, Mr. Clough, on the way down. I'll write to you when to report to St. Thomas's. In the meantime, study this handbook. Know it by heart by the time we meet again.
Oh, Miss Nightingale, you'll never regret it.
I hope not. The rest depends on yourself.
You rang, Miss?
Yes, Temperance. Show this young lady downstairs.
Goodbye, Miss Nightingale.
Goodbye. Oh, Temperance.
Yes, Miss?
Send for the carpenters and have them fit a lock on the backstairs door. The public are beginning to mistake this room for a museum.
Oh, very good, Miss.
Who was that?
A very practical dreamer, John.
I see. I came up to tell you I saw Sidney and Pam arrive. They'll be here in a moment. Do you mind if I stay?
I should like a word or two with Pam alone. Give Sidney the hint.
Another little plot?
No, John, nothing to be ashamed of. But Sidney won't canvass. He's too proud or too timid. So I must do it for him. Besides, I can't act in front of Sidney.
Aye. The Lord was having a nap when he let Sidney Herbert wed anyone but you.
Dr. Sutherland, how dare you say such?
Oh, excuse me, Miss, but Lord Herbert is it with another gentleman. He says to tell you it's the Prime Minister.
Show them in, Temperance. Lord Herbert is telling the truth.
Oh, very well, Miss.
Never say that again, John. Never, never.
Forget it. I'm an old fool. Maybe the thought's been there too long.
Bury it. Kill it. Now. Here. What a weapon it would make for our enemies. It's a fantastic notion. Quite fantastic.
Lord Palmerston, Miss, and Lord Herbert.
This is a great honor, my lord.
Come, Florence, keep the poses for the unconquered. It is from me that the courtesy should come. My heartiest congratulations, my dear. I intend to kiss you.
Sidney. Yes, John. She wants a word with him alone.
I see. Well, I'll do what I can.
That report of yours is the finest thing of its kind we've ever had.
Yes, it's a fine report, my lord.
It is indeed. I suppose you know you sent all the army doctors into hiding, young lady.
I did hear it whispered that some of them were suffering from gout, my lord.
Oh, is that what they call it? I must remember the malady when my government is forced out of office. Seriously, though, Florence, your commission has stirred a hornet's nest in Whitehall. Why, even the clerks are plucking up sufficient courage to ask for a new quill when there's at least a week's wear left in the old one. And now, I believe, you intend taking a holiday.
That, my lord, depends on you.
On me? Herbert, old fellow, will you explain?
Florence will do her own explaining, my lord. I leave you to her. Come, Sutherland.
What thunderbolt may we expect now, Florence?
I wanted you to have a look at this plan, my lord.
Oh, Netley Hospital. Ha-ha. Well, I'm ahead of you. Work is about to begin on the building. We have learned some of your Napoleonic tactics, Florence.
My lord, in this case, I urge caution rather than speed.
Caution? You?
This entire plan is outmoded. We have alternative plans, superior in every respect.
Oh, maybe, but this is a War Office concern, and you are still officially unrecognized in every sphere but nursing.
Is a hospital outside the sphere of nursing? As it stands, this building is more the concern of the prison commissioners. My lord, it was you who prevailed upon Papa to give me my initial opening. Tell me, have I not justified that faith?
No man ever saw a richer or a quicker return on an investment, Florence.
Then I beseech you now, exert your powerful influence to stop work on Netley until we have rallied sufficient support to establish our alternative plan.
Yes, you're asking a great deal, Florence. The work is so far forward, estimates, contract?
I know it, and I do so without apologies.
You're quite sure of your views in this matter?
Utterly, utterly sure.
Oh, very well. Work shall not begin for 6 months.
Oh, my lord. Have we your pledge?
You have my pledge.
Thank God. Now I can rest.
Well, you understand, of course, that no word of this gets abroad.
Discretion was one of our earliest lessons, my lord.
This is strictly unorthodox, of course. I shouldn't even be here talking to you.
Unorthodoxy is the hallmark of true greatness. You have given posterity one more proof of your statesmanship. And tonight I shall thank my Maker that Lord Palmerston was Prime Minister when he, who is aware of all, summoned me to the task.
From anyone else, that would have sounded sanctimonious. Coming from you, I cannot conceive a greater compliment. You've made me proud, Florence. Proud of my judgment and proud to help. Well, I must go. So much to do. Goodbye, child. Don't trouble to ring. I'll find my way down.
Pam,
Yes?
you aren't really on my side, you know. I'm an outsider at Whitehall, even to you.
You're a woman, Florence. Got to resist that, you know. But I'm not on their side either. I like your tactics. I learn a good deal from them.
And the Netley project, you won't go away and forget us.
I gave you my word, didn't I? You can ask anyone on the continent whether I'm in the habit of breaking it. Good day, dear.
Oh, dear Pam. Oh, there you are, Sidney. Well, I played him and landed him. We have 6 months' grace. Well, show a little pleasure. Congratulate me. What is it, Sidney?
Why did you persuade John Sutherland to get me out of the way while the PM was here?
Oh, that. Oh, come, Sidney, don't behave like a petulant schoolboy.
I should like to know, Florence.
Very well, I'll tell you. It was because Pam's a big collie who goes through the hoops much better if he thinks he's the only dog in the ring.
Sometimes I think you would get more done on your own.
Sidney, this is ridiculous. Don't you see? Pam's business here was strictly unofficial. He could never have been won over in the presence of another public figure. You know my methods.
I can't always approve of your methods, Florence.
Because they are not in keeping with the accepted codes of behavior for a gently born woman, I suppose.
No, not just that. Because backstairs politics have a habit of recoiling unexpectedly. It's sometimes better to work in the open. At least you know what you're up against.
Come out into the open yourself, Sidney Herbert. This is a smokescreen to cover wounded vanity.
No.
Then why this carping?
I hate to see you playing charades with a man. It isn't worthy of you, Flo. Why don't you go on being yourself like you were with the medical board? There was fire, spirit, nobility. So much better than the donning of these successive masks for one-man audiences.
They are part of the play, Sidney. Believe me, I know what I'm about. I have to pretend to let men take the reins. Sutherland understands and approves.
To John Sutherland, you're a brilliant commander-in-chief. To me, you're a woman, Florence.
You see so much more than the others. To be truthful, that's why I saw Pam alone. I can't act when you're watching the play.
I see.
Don't change, will you, Sidney?
I'll always be the woman of our partnership, Florence.
What does it matter? We both know we shall arrive with a roll of drums that will echo round the world. Believe it, Sidney. We are the vanguard of progress, order, real civilization. And God's purpose is working through us.
Dear Flo, why did God surround you by such little people?
Come in, Peter Village.
Thank you, Mom.
Just wait here for a moment and I'll see if Miss Nightingale's in the annex. I can't imagine where that fuzzy Temperance has gone. She should have shown you up.
Temperance? The little maid with the pearl teeth. Here?
Yes, Temperance, the little maid with the... Peter Grillage, you rascal. And Temperance. God bless her soul, I'm beginning to understand. No wonder she left me to answer the door. Temperance and a foreigner. Huh. Just wait until Miss Nightingale hears about this. She'll pearly teeth the pair of you, I can assure you.
Temperance! Temperance! Hatcher! I'll be back in a moment, Miss Florence. Did you call Mrs. Smith, Mum? Oh, she's not in.
No, but I am. Oh, my little Temperance.
How dare you kiss me? How dare you?
Miss Party, she sent me. She say, Peter tell Miss Florence I buy at shop. I know I see you if I come, so I whip horses all the way. Oh, Temperance.
Peter, you mustn't kiss me. Well, not here anyway. Look, Miss Florence is in there dressing.
Then we whisper.
Oh, no, we don't. Now, listen, Peter. I mustn't stay here. Look, if Miss Florence caught me with you, I'd get dismissed. And die of shame into the bargain. Now, bigger boy, you stay here. I'll tell Miss Florence you've got a message from her sister.
No.
Oh.
Peter not see his Temperance. 1 to 3 months.
Oh, I can see you later. Any time.
You come back?
Yes, I promise.
Another kiss. Then I'll let you go for a little time.
Oh, very well. Hurry up, then.
What is this?
Oh, Miss
Florence, Temperance, come back here at once.
Yes, miss?
Now then, will one of you have the goodness to explain this extraordinary scene?
Miss Parthenope, she sent me to say she comes.
Never mind my sister Parthenope, Peter Goodrich. What relationship exists between you and my maid?
Not understand.
Come, you understand me very well. Don't pretend I wasted my time teaching you English. Has he proposed marriage to you, Temperance?
Marriage? Oh, Miss Nightingale.
Come now, Temperance. From what I know of you, he certainly wouldn't have made that much progress without some sort of declaration of his intentions.
Oh, Miss Nightingale.
Oh, Miss Nightingale. It's intolerable, this mock modesty among English women of all classes. Peter Goodrich, I want you to tell me the truth. You understand what I mean by truth, don't you?
Yes, Miss Nightingale.
Very well, then. Do you intend to marry Temperance Hatcher, my maid?
Peter, marry Temperance? Oh, good.
Look, Mrs. don't know what he's saying.
Oh, yes, he does, and you have every intention of hearing him say it, you minx. When did this attachment first manifest itself, and why wasn't I informed immediately?
Oh, well, Miss Nightingale, it was when you went down to Embley Park in the autumn. First he wanted to learn how to speak properly. I felt sorry for him, being a stranger here and sort of tongue-tied. So I said I'd teach him, and I did try. I was foolish, I know, because he wouldn't listen to any of the proper polite talk. He kept making advances. I did try and restrain him, miss, but when I made him understand that you didn't go about it like that over here and he ought to be open and honourable about it, he wanted to marry me there and then and tell you everything, seeing as how you'd adopted him and was mother and father to him. What, so to speak, miss?
That was very proper of him. Thank you, Peter. Tell me, Temperance, what prevented you from following such excellent advice?
Oh, I didn't dare, miss.
You coquette. Of course you'd have dared, but you enjoyed keeping the poor boy on tenterhook. Peter, you shall marry her at once. I will arrange everything.
But I haven't even thought it over, miss.
Very well, think it over while Peter and I make the necessary arrangements. Now, where shall the ceremony be performed? Here or at Embley?
At Embley, miss. It's not a pretty church.
Very well. I'm glad about this. Very glad. You'll make him a good wife, and he seems to be much in need of one.
Peter, did you understand that? Miss Nightingale says we can be married soon.
Oh, Miss, I kiss your hand.
No, Peter. Save your kisses for the bride.
Oh, God bless you, Mum. Come on, Peter. Oh, sorry, Ma'am. Oh, one moment, you two.
Let them go, Aunt May. They're made for one another. She'll make an Englishman of him in less than 12 months.
Then you knew about it?
I just arranged it, dear. They're going to be married at Embley.
Married? When?
How should I know? Can't they make their own plans?
They'd be the first that ever did in this household.
I can't bear untidy lives. That's why I'm approving of Parthenope's marriage when she calls here this afternoon.
Parthenope to be married as well? Dear heaven, whatever next? When? To whom and why wasn't I told?
Aunt May, don't be tiresome. Parthenope hasn't told me yet.
Then how in the world did you ferret it out?
I didn't ferret it out. Her fiancé told me himself before he proposed to her. It's a Harry Verney.
Harry? Did he come here groveling for your permission?
Of course he didn't. Formal permission was Papa's province, not mine.
Then how do you know your sister accepted him?
Well, of course she accepted him. She's older than I, and Sir Harry Verney is a man of some eminence, and greatly attached to my cause.
Ah, I see, your cause. What other recommendations does he possess?
He's a widower and middle-aged, but I see no reason why the match should not be quietly successful. Porcelain's carriage is here now, Aunt May. Be so good as to show her up. Temperance is in no condition to receive.
Oh, why can't he leave me? Oh, my darling, why did I ever get entangled in this bedroom?
Lord Herbert sent this letter round by runner from Westminster. It's urgent.
Don't go, Arthur.
Bad news?
There's no answer. Get hold of Sutherland. Lord Herbert should be here himself soon. We meet in this room in 15 minutes.
Very well, Florence.
Here's your sister.
Flo, darling.
Parthenope,
my dear.
You two will have lots to talk about. I'll get tea.
No, Aunt May. It's very distressing. I'd set this afternoon aside for you, Parthie, but we've got an emergency cabinet meeting.
But, Flo, it seems like years.
Take tea with Aunt May, dear.
Oh.
I can only give you 10 minutes now. Oh, you look radiant, Parthie. Leave us, Aunt May, just for a few moments.
I'll get tea then.
I've a secret, Flo. I wanted a long talk. It's a big secret.
Tell me.
I'm to be married. To Sir Harry Verney.
I'm very happy for you, dear.
But you aren't surprised. You ought to be. You're the very first after Papa to know.
I know Sir Harry, Parthie. And I've a pair of sharp eyes. He's a very worthy man, and you'll make him a very happy one.
Oh, dear. I suppose a thing like this seems trifling enough to you. You're so deeply immersed in much bigger things.
There isn't any bigger thing than two people before God dedicating their lives to one another, Parthie.
You don't mean that, Flo?
I do mean it. What can be bigger or more natural or more hopeful than the final choice of a lifelong companion? Someone with whom to share the disappointments and battles that lie in store for all of us. What do those obstacles matter if they face two instead of one right to the very end? And you two weren't thrust at one another like so many women in our position. You found one another. That's as it should be, Parthie.
The things you wanted were always so very different, Flo.
Were they?
Yes, you've never changed. With you it was always work, purpose, power. But I didn't want any of those things. Just a nice husband. Well, Flo, you went out and found your work. But a woman like me can't ask a man to marry her.
Most of the women in our class do, in a nice way, of course.
I can tell you now, Flo. I never could before.
Well, Parthie?
I was very jealous of you in the old days.
Jealous of me, oh, Parthie. I was a wretched little thing in the old days.
No, you were very beautiful, Flo. And all the men clustered round you at Papa's parties on the continent.
I remember. Most of the clusterers were bearded philosophers who hummed and hawed over my oddities and went away mumbling weighty conclusions.
Not all, Flo. There were young men, handsome young men.
I'm perfectly satisfied with my road. I haven't any regrets.
Of course not. Of course you haven't, Flo, darling.
There it is. Tea for three. A nice, strong pot.
I said not in here, Aunt May. Oh. You know I've a cabinet meeting. Parthie, I beg you to excuse me. I'm at a crisis in my fortunes.
All right, all right. We'll have it in my room, then. You mustn't mind her, Parthie, dear. She's not well.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, come in, Doctor, come in. Parthie and I are about to be shown out. This way, Parthenope, dear.
Oh, very well, but I must say I think it's a shame.
Sidney's here. I met him in the hall. Arthur Clough's coming up, too. Oh, here they are.
Hello, Florence, my dear.
Sidney, your message arrived 10 minutes since. Are you absolutely sure?
Certain. Had it from Palmerston himself in the lobby. Work began again on Netley Hospital a week ago. Our alternative plans weren't even looked at.
But I had his word of honor. This is a monstrous thing.
I expect he had other things to think about.
How can you find excuses for him when he gave his solemn word?
He isn't altogether to blame. The army medical nabobs played every trick in the pack. And Pam's position in the House is getting weaker every day. His government won't last a month.
Then there might be a chance with a champion in the new cabinet.
Florence, face the facts. We've lost the battle of Netley Hospital. It's over. too late even for a rearguard action. But there are other battles of equal importance we can still win, so long as we don't squander ammunition on a lost cause.
Aye, that's sound sense you're talking, Sidney.
You're right, Sidney. But they shall never do this to me again. Never. You understand what this means? New tactics, new weapons, any weapons.
You've never been too scrupulous in your use of weapons, Flo.
But I've always had to use them at long range. From now on, it's point blank. The War Office is going to be reformed from top to bottom, a clean sweep. No more ambushes, no more pleading. Palmerston's government is falling. Good, let it fall. You shall be new Secretary for War, Sidney. And with you in the cabinet, we can't lose.
That's the spirit, Florence.
One moment. There's something else I learned this afternoon. The Army Medical Chief, Dr. Andrew Smith, is retiring shortly on reaching the age limit.
Good. He was always sniping at us. Do you know who succeeds him in the position?
Yes. Yes, I do, John.
Well, who is it?
You made his acquaintance in the Crimea. Sir John Hall, KCB.
John Hall? The new chief of the Army Medical Department? That stupid, blundering, hidebound ox?
Aye, that's bad. Bad.
He can do us untold harm.
He can, if he is ever appointed.
He's next in seniority. It's a moral certainty.
Never, never.
You might remind the public of your old interpretation of his title. I recall you writing home and saying his KCB stood for Knight of the Crimean Burial Grounds.
Ah, we might do some energetic canvassing for our own candidate.
We haven't got one yet.
There are several on the provisional list you made out. I have it here.
Gosh, we can't waste time finding a competitor until we've got Hall out of the way.
What do you propose? Sending Arthur Clough to the Opera House to assassinate him?
In any sensibly governed community, he would have been assassinated years ago. Fortunately, the means of eliminating him are not far to seek.
What's your plan, Florence?
I shall do what I threatened to do long ago. Arthur.
Yes?
Draft a letter for circulation to the press, using part of the text from my Crimean journal.
What part of the text, Florence?
Where it describes how Sir John Hall tried to starve my party and me into surrender by leaving us without food during our visit to the Crimean battlefields.
Crimean journal, check pages.
And there is something else. I shall want details of the occasion on which Sir John took part in the inquest on a soldier called Frederick White, who received 150 lashes. There was a big scandal about it. Sir John's verdict was that the man did not die from the effects of the flogging.
How do you propose to use that?
Ah, the press won't print it.
The newspapers don't get everywhere. Sydney shall circulate the facts in the lobbies at Westminster.
Florence, I can't do that.
You must. We are at war, Sydney.
You asked me to formulate a whispering campaign aimed at smirching a man's character. That isn't honest campaigning, it's blackmail.
What did Sir John do to us? The end justifies the means.
I cannot do it, I tell you. There must be other ways.
Oh, there are. The old ways. To hedge, obstruct, procrastinate. Months of sapping and mining and perhaps ignominious defeat in the end. I'm tired of siege warfare. It's time we took Whitehall by storm. Don't you see? Of course it would be infamous if we stood to make personal gain from it. But the cause is so much bigger than we are. It's God's will working through us.
Oh, heaven knows I'm with you heart and soul, Florence. You're above party strife and place-seeking politicians, but
There's no time for a campaign, Sidney. Hall is big enough and vicious enough to ruin us overnight. Who are we to question God's method?
You're right, Florence. You're always right. But don't talk glibly about God as though you and the British Empire worshipped the same deity.
We're all serving the same God, Sutherland.
Not Florence. Her conception of the Almighty is one of an omnipotent sanitary inspector. Eh, Florence?
He might be. He might well be. Sanitation first, then salvation. Come, gentlemen, to work. To work.
Thank you, Temperance. You might let Miss Florence know I'm here. Oh, I understand. I have to congratulate you, my dear.
Oh, thank you, sir. The wedding went off lovely.
Good.
Miss Nightingale even had it put in the papers. Look.
Hmm? Protégé of Miss Florence Nightingale wed. Echo of the Crimean campaign. Well, 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 Temperance. Imagine you a married woman, married by the grace of God and Miss Nightingale. Eh?
Oh, sir.
Well, you'll be leaving us now, I suppose.
Oh, no, sir. No, I couldn't leave her now. She's so busy.
Oh, don't be stupid, woman. If you wait to catch her in a slack period, you'll be too old to have any children. Cut and run now while the going's good.
Good afternoon, Doctor. Go and tell Miss Nightingale Dr. Sutherland's here, Temperance.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, have you made up your mind to tell her?
Aye, but I'm not liking the task.
Somebody must, and she'll take more notice of you than anyone.
Is Arthur any better today?
No, he's as ill as he can be. She's in there now, dictating to him.
You'd best stay with me. My general news is none too good. Sidney Herbert's in poor shape. He's on his way to see her. We'd best get Arthur out of the way first.
He's been looking worn out for months.
He'll have to rest.
Get that off immediately, Arthur. I'll finish the others later.
Yes, sir.
And what can I do for you, John?
Sidney's coming to see you this afternoon.
Indeed. Is he in any new difficulty?
He's very ill, Florence.
Ill?
He collapsed at a cabinet meeting this morning. He's been keeping himself going with brandy.
What does this mean?
He's got to relax.
Relax? Now?
He's no choice, Florence.
Rubbish. This talk of relaxing. They said I'd no choice for years on end, and I heeded them no more than a field of chirping crickets. But did I die?
You have enormous stores of nervous energy, and you feed on fanaticism. Sidney isn't a fanatic, just an ordinary individual subject to intolerable strain.
Has he asked you to plead for him?
No, he has not. He'd never tell you the truth. He's far too game. If you let yourself realize how difficult it was for a gentle creature like Sidney...
Difficult? Great heavens, Dr. Sutherland. How dare you talk to me of difficulty? Of course it's difficult to coerce men like Ben Hawes, the permanent secretary, and the whole crowd of jacks in office down there in Whitehall. But Sidney is giving away too easily. Even Gladstone is bullying him over the estimates. Difficulties? What baby talk is this? Haven't we learned to expect difficulties? Well, I'll deal with Sidney when he arrives. Is that all you've come about?
No, it isn't, Florence. We want Arthur Clough to take a holiday.
Clough? A holiday? Has everyone lost their senses?
It's not my idea, it's his wife's. She came round here to see me this morning. She's very concerned about him.
What's the matter with him? I've noticed nothing. Beyond an even more pronounced inclination to lay down his pen the moment my back is turned.
Florence, Herbert can speak up for himself, but I'm going to speak for Arthur. He's got to rest before it's too late.
So this is a conspiracy?
No, it's the dictates of common sense and nothing else. Open your eyes. What's an obsession to others?
You call what we are doing an occupation. The reform of the entire War Office and the establishment of imperial medical and nursing services, an occupation.
We shall only lose ground if we kill off our front-rank fighters. That's what's happening to Herbert and Clough in front of our eyes.
Listen to me, John Sutherland. I gave Arthur Clough the only useful job of his life. What was he when he came to me? A mooning poet, wrestling with his soul and making himself thoroughly miserable into the bargain.
What Arthur Clough does with his soul is nobody's business but his own. His wife is concerned with his bodily health.
Why didn't she come to me? I'm her cousin.
You aren't exactly renowned for hospitality to your family, Florence.
Very well. Kindly ask Arthur to step in here, Dr. Sutherland.
That won't help, Florence.
Do as I say.
Arthur, come in here a moment, old chap.
Here we are, assailed left and right by every greybeard in petticoats down at that pestilential War Office. The whole structure of our reforms in the balance. And this is the time he wants to go gadding about in holiday garb. Ah, there you are, Arthur. They tell me you want a holiday.
Well, Mrs. Clough has suggested I need a change. Well,
she's done more than that. She's been round here intriguing behind my back.
I won't have you say that, Florence. She spoke to me in confidence, and it was no part of my plan to make a scene about it.
You whispered it to one another. You both confined in Sutherland here. What else can you call such backstairs methods?
Oh, this is intolerable.
Please, I beg of you not to quarrel on my account.
Hold your tongue, Arthur. Florence, I insist that you apologize to me and give Arthur at least 2 months' leave of absence.
Later. I could go later.
Later might be too late. My advice as a medical man is to go now, at once.
But Florence may not wish me
Oh,
to...
don't make me responsible. Go, by all means, if you feel your health is in danger. I'm no longer in charge here, it seems.
But Oh, very well, then. I'll go and pack my things.
I'm ashamed of you, Florence. That was cruel, callous, and most uncalled.
Yes, Herbert. Do we have to have an encore?
I should appreciate it if you left me to see Sydney alone.
Aye, it'll give you more room to ply the lash.
You think I can afford to expend a champion like Sydney? We should be lost at Westminster without him.
We've got to face facts. He's nearer collapse than Arthur Clough.
Then we must compromise. John, I beg of you, leave him to me. Sydney will die of shame if we stand round here discussing his health in front of him.
That's true enough. Though why a man should be ashamed of collapsing through overwork, I don't know. I'll leave you to him, Flo. But remember, the warning light's showing.
Lord Herbert, miss.
Come and sit down, Sydney. Here.
Thank you, Florence.
They told me you weren't well.
Sorry, Flo. I'm letting you down badly, I'm afraid.
You've never let me down yet, Sydney.
I'm having to fight. All day, every day. Ben Hawes and his minions are at me like a pack of whippets. Even Gladstone.
Hawes, Gladstone, how can they win in the end? What faith have they got that will carry them over and through every obstacle in the path as we've been able to advance from the beginning?
I'm not being beaten by Gladstone and Hawes, Flo. I'm being beaten by an incurable disease.
Haven't I proved there's no such thing?
There isn't for you, Flo. But I'm made of softer clay.
It's that very passivity of spirit among you and the others that is losing the battle, Sydney. You mustn't accept conditions, but make them. How many times did they beseech me to rest? How many times did I obey them?
You have a single purpose, and by diverting every drop of heart's blood into the stream, you keep it moving. I can't do that, Florence. I've other demands upon such pitiful reserves as I possess.
Then you admit it. Throw every ounce of your strength into the fight, and you could ride out the storm. But no, you don't do that. You fritter away your energy on other seductions.
Seduction? Bless you, Flo. Would you call the simple demands of wife and home a seduction? Is the effort required to travel to and from the War Office a frivolous expenditure of energy?
If these things impede us, they are. If our campaigns are to be pushed into the background.
How can you say that, Flo, after all these weary years?
You talk as though you regret them.
You make me regret them when you humiliate me like that.
Humiliate you? Sydney, no, never. I see your difficulty.
You don't. You can't see anything but the whirlwind you ride upon. Oh, you'll get there all right. You people always do. But some of us can't stand the pace, and when we fall out, we're weak enough to expect a kind word, not a sneer.
Sydney, please, this is preposterous. You talk as though you were dying.
I am, Florence.
But you can't. Not now. Oh, God, not when we've nearly won.
I said you'd get there just the same. And you will. Without me.
I shan't, Sydney. I'm a woman. No matter how hard I work, how cleverly I scheme, I can't take your place. There's no one else. No one.
You'll soon find someone, but in the meantime, we'll go on much as we have. I said I was going to die. I didn't say retire.
You mean you'll carry on? Just for the final lap?
I can't continue as Secretary for War. It isn't fair to the country. It's not even fair to you. I shall have to exchange the Commons for the Lords.
But how?
In the House of Lords, I could keep my eye on the essentials, and I should be aware of everything said and done regarding us. Well?
It's better than nothing. A good deal better, I suppose. And God can't be so blind as to let us be beaten now.
I pray not.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought...
Come in, Clough, old fellow.
Arthur's come to say goodbye, Sydney. He's going on a holiday.
It's only to the Isle of Wight, Florence. I won't be long. I swear it.
Don't apologize, Arthur. Get really well before she hammers on the fetters again.
I hope your own health improves, my lord.
It must, Arthur. It must.
Well, goodbye, then. For the present.
That's what you all think of it, don't you? Our work and its demands. Fetters.
Why, bless you, of course we do, Florence. But many a slave loves his chains. That fellow they found in the Bastille. He wept to go back, remember? We're just the same. There's no freedom for us now. We shouldn't know what to do with it anyway.
Oh, run along home for a day or two.
You know, Florence, when I think of you and all of us working here, driven by you, a verse of Blake's runs through my head. It's his Jerusalem. Bring me my bow of burning gold. Bring me my arrows of desire. Bring me my spear, O clouds unfold. Bring me my chariot of fire.
Yes. Blake had faith.
He might have been writing of you. John Sutherland's your spear, still sound, Clough is your bow, and the string's getting slack. I'm your sword, going to sleep in your hand.
No, Sidney.
But you'll always drive your own chariot of fire right up to the throne of grace, and my word, blow. What a flourish of trumpets they'll blow for you.
Let the work drive out bodily weakness, Sidney. Fight one more fight. The best and the last.
Aye, Lady-in-Chief. The last, Florence. The best and the last.
This will be the book you are wanting, I believe.
Hmm? Oh, yes. Thank you. Don't go, John.
What is it then, Florence?
I did you a great wrong. I'm sorry, John. I'm deeply sorry.
I don't know to what you refer, woman.
Oh, yes, you do. They asked you to join the Sanitary Commission to the Mediterranean. And I quite made up my mind you had accepted.
Nonsense. I hadn't the faintest intention of going.
But you wanted to and didn't because you wouldn't leave me. It was very generous of you, John.
Look, will you stop worrying your poor headpiece over things that don't happen and leave me to make my own decisions?
Is it any wonder I misjudge people? Sidney out of action. Clough convalescing the Lord knows where. On May on the point of leaving. Don't you see, John? We're practically alone. And down there in Whitehall and Westminster, they're chipping away at our structures and we can't do a thing to stop them. How long will Sidney be in Belgium?
Depends on his progress. 4, 5 months, perhaps.
5 months, they can work havoc in that time.
Let Whitehall hang fire. The spade work's done. There's other spheres where there's no opposition. The Indian Medical Commission, Infirmary Reform, the St. Thomas's Nurses' School. 101 of them. Mark time on these. They're just as important. Come, I'll lend a hand. What's this card?
A dossier. Nobody touches those but myself. Put it down.
Just a moment. Trainee report. April. Conduct satisfactory. Application to study 93%. May. Conduct satisfactory. Application to study 87%. June. Conduct satisfactory. 4 evenings out. Late reporting back on one occasion. Bless my soul, it reads like a secret police report.
That's exactly what it is.
Do you keep a day-to-day record of this young woman's movements?
Not that young woman particularly. I keep a record of all of them.
Great heavens.
I should be a fool to accept their examination results at face value, wouldn't I?
I can't understand you watching their private lives. Observed with male escort. It's fantastic.
How else can we tell a bad nurse from a good one? How are we to make selections when important positions are to be filled?
This card is starred in red ink. Does that mean this nurse is earmarked for the gallows?
That card is the record of Margaret Douglas, the girl who came here and begged me to enlist her. The red star means I am removing her from my list of trainees. She's downstairs now.
I give you up, Florence. Richelieu and Talleyrand were mere amateurs. Well, we'll have the little wretch up and put her out of her misery. I'll not stay for it. I wouldn't know whether to laugh or cry.
You rang, miss?
There's a young woman in the hall, Temperance. Show her up, please.
Yes, miss.
Hadn't you better have Temperance search her for firearms?
Go back to your work and leave me to do mine.
Miss Margaret Douglas, Miss Nightingale.
That will be all, Temperance. You may sit down, Douglas. When do you anticipate getting married?
Well,
Oh, come, don't fumble for words. Speak the truth.
I hadn't decided to get married at all, Miss Nightingale.
You hadn't? Then what do you propose to do with that wretched young man who spends most of his waking hours supporting the brickworks opposite your quarters? You find that corner abominably draughty in the autumn.
I can't help it if he won't abandon his suit.
Of course you can help it. A man wouldn't show that much importunity unless he was quite confident of eventual triumph.
Oh, Miss Nightingale, I told you when I was here before that I hadn't any attachment.
You most certainly did. It didn't take long to uncover that falsehood, did it?
It wasn't a falsehood. Edwin, this young man, had informed me he was sailing for India the day I called on you.
Do you think I can afford to waste my time engaging and disengaging nurses on their amatory rebounds?
But he didn't go. It wasn't my fault. I didn't even know he was still here.
You knew on the 23rd of May last. On that day, he called at the training school for you. That was 3 months ago, unless my calendar lies.
But my work...
Since that day, your standard of work has steadily declined. Look at this. 93% good, 87% fair, 72% poor, 67% a downright waste of time. Miss Douglas, my advice to you is to marry this misser of Indian steam packets. Marry him at once and sail to Lahore or Delhi or Timbuktu with him, but stop wasting my time.
Oh, this isn't fair. My work at St. Thomas's placed me among the first half dozen.
Quite until the moon came out.
And then somebody began spying.
Spy? Do you imagine I have to apologize for spying? I'm at war, woman. At war with dirt, disease, and incompetence. And believe me, Miss Douglas, I'll employ any means calculated to secure me victory.
Florence, I must speak to you a moment alone.
Dr. Sutherland, this is unpardonable. I'm giving an interview.
I can't help it. It's vitally important. Young lady, I beg you to excuse us. Florence, your brother-in-law, Sir Harry Verney, has been here. He has news. Important news.
Very well. Wait in the lobby, Douglas. I'll send for you later.
Yes, Miss Nightingale.
Now, what is it?
Florence, it's Sidney Herbert. Poor fellow,
Sidney. No. Not dead.
I'm afraid so, Florence.
Sidney. Dead.
This morning, at his home, Wilton, I tried to tell you how bad it was, Florence. I knew he'd returned from Spa, but I kept hoping and hoping, and you had so much to do. Poor laddie. Verney tells me his last words were of you, Florence. They caught something about the work, yours and his, being unfinished. He wanted to die at Wilton. I told him at Spa there was no hope.
I killed him, didn't I?
Oh, no, Florence. No, no. He lived for you.
I killed him just the same. He wouldn't have gone on fighting another day if I hadn't driven him.
Rest wouldn't have saved him, Florence. His disease was incurable, and he knew it.
He was such a gallant, gentle creature. And they hunted him like a stag. But it was I who drove him back into the chase. Over and over again. When he came here and told me, John, it all seemed quite unimportant, as though he had a headache or... This is God's punishment. And it's more than I can bear.
Stop accusing yourself, Florence. What's done is done. The laddie's gone to his rest. You didn't really know how ill he was.
But you tried to...
I told you, but you couldn't hear me. You put the work first, and you did right to put it first. What's one life to the thousands you've had a hand in saving?
John,
Yes?
I can't go on any longer.
What fool's talk is this? Sidney would never believe it of you.
I can't, I tell you. What has this struggle done to me? It's made me a tyrant who drives my dearest friends out of the house and the dearest of all to his death. Well, it can't go on. God doesn't believe in us anymore.
That's a blasphemy. It's God driving us, and if some of us fall out, that's God's will as well.
The shadow of death is on this room, John, and I've been touched by it. I shall retire to St. Thomas's Hospital and give up the struggle.
You do no such thing, woman. You purge yourself of this whining guilt and go up against Whitehall and Westminster with all guns firing. If we retreat now, we freeze the work of Herbert's committees. We'll use Sidney's death as a rallying cry. And by the living God, we'll do the same. Rouse up, woman. There's champions aplenty in the House and the opposition. There's Harry Verney, there's Galton, there's Clough.
Clough is going to die, John, just like Sidney. I can feel it.
Heaven, you've wrestled death and thrown him time and again. Now you talk as though you were about to make common cause with him.
Perhaps I am. What of it? Who is there to regret, and why should anyone mourn a murderess?
Florence.
That nurse, John. Nurse Douglas. We must get her back. I dismissed her. She'll kill herself because of me. That woman, Temple. The woman in the lobby. Bring her here at once. At once.
But I can't, miss. She's gone.
All right, Temple. That's right, Florence. Weep. You're just a child again. And it'll do you a power of good.
Have you read this nonsense, John?
What's the matter now?
According to this particular periodical, I've been dead almost a week.
That paper was published 10 days ago, and Sir Harry Verney has already written demanding an apology.
I don't give two straws about the rubbish they've written here. It's the correspondence the report has occasioned. The week before last, I was supposed to be dying, and a quack here offers to cure me of spinal paralysis in 10 days.
He ought to be in my shoes for an hour or two.
I don't find anything at all amusing in the fact that the entire country is swarming with charlatans of this type. I shall write a strong letter to the medical council.
You're getting old and feeble. 20 years ago, you'd have had the man burned at the stake. Are you ready for your interview?
Who is there to be seen?
A matron from India. She says she's got some interesting reports, but won't give her name.
Then she won't get an audience. Who else?
Deputation from the Committee of the League for the Establishment and Extension of Women's Rights.
Ring the bell. I won't keep them very long. Oh. Establishment and Extension of Women's Rights. It'll be deep.
Good God. What extraordinary clothes. I imagine that's what's called a bloomer suit. Huh?
Our appointment was for 2:00. It is now nearly 3, sir. Here is our card.
Miss Bellum and Miss Croot, representing the committee of...
Thank you, Dr. Sutherland. Be seated, please.
Thank you.
Thank you. You wrote for an interview on the 21st of last month.
We wrote 4 times in all, Miss Nightingale.
Your movement is quite unconnected with nursing?
Oh, quite unconnected, Miss Nightingale.
Then why were you so anxious to see me?
We consider we have a right to your moral support in our campaign.
Is that all?
No, Miss Nightingale, this is far from being all. We realize you're a busy woman, one of Britain's few busy women, if one excludes the millions of drudges condemned to devote their entire life to the slavish service of the opposite sex. But We felt also that you represented an ideal of womanhood as it might well be practiced in every civilized country, that you have been, and still are, a living example of what a woman can do if given the opportunity.
Any woman.
Any woman, Miss Nightingale.
Many of the committee felt that you were hostile to our cause, Miss Nightingale, but I couldn't believe it. I've read and heard too much about you, and I volunteered to come and see you and ascertain once and for all whether it is true that...
Well?
Whether it is true that you didn't agree to women having equal rights.
How do you propose to win those rights?
By ceaseless agitation, Miss Nightingale, the same way as you won yours.
That is less than a half-truth, young woman. Agitation, certainly I agitated, but first I did something practical. I served in the Crimea.
That is known all over the world, Miss Nightingale. There is no Crimea today. But we are fighting to establish the right of entry into other spheres beyond nursing. And to that end, we must advertise ourselves and gain popular support.
If you would grace our petition with your signature, Miss Nightingale...
Petition? Do you think you can conquer an ageless tradition with a scrap of paper?
Magna Carta was a scrap of paper, Miss Nightingale.
Signed at the sword point, backed by force. Will your document frighten anyone?
But you agree with us in principle.
I do not. You violate every principle I ever cherished. It was never part of my policy to wrest the helm from the hands of the men. If women had controlled the cabinet when I instituted my earliest reforms, I should have failed on every count. Failed miserably and ignominiously.
Miss Nightingale, I feel...
No. You cannot turn yourselves inside out. The men like to flatter themselves that they are superior in intellect, that they are the lords of creation, and if it pleases them, let them hold on to that belief. It keeps them quiet, and we can get what we want by the exercise of the arts nature gave us for the purpose.
Some of us, Miss Nightingale, are too proud to employ those subtleties.
And some of us would sooner fail than employ them.
Young woman, in those hideous garments, you would employ them in vain on all but the blind and the mentally deficient.
Oh, come, Clara, we are wasting our time.
They call you a great woman. Oh, what fools. How could a great woman say a spiteful thing like that?
Now, come, Clara, we don't agree. Let us leave it at
No,
that.
let her hear the truth. I'm not afraid of her. Do you think I enjoy wearing these masculine clothes? Do you think I don't like pretty things like any other woman?
My child, control yourself.
Don't you? Can't you see this is a challenge?
Clara, please.
You don't really belong to us at all, not anymore. I can never believe in anything again. Never.
She's young. The young feel things. They've so much to learn. Good afternoon, Miss Nightingale.
They've left their precious petition.
That was a pretty scene, to be sure. I couldn't help overhearing. You shouldn't excite yourself over these trifles. Why see these people at all if they upset you?
They don't all upset me, John. But I am tired now. I should like to sleep a while.
You do that, Florence. I'll draw the curtains.
Thank you, John. No more visitors. Go home.
Presently.
Tired. So tired.
Florence.
Sidney?
Yes, Florence.
Why have you come again today?
Because you needed me, Florence.
You're angry with me, Sidney.
No.
Disappointed, then. You must be, or you wouldn't have come.
I said I'd come when you called. I always have, Florence.
I didn't call, Sidney. I ought to have long since, but I didn't. It was wrong of me.
You did call, Florence, without even knowing it. Only you can bring me here. You know that.
Sidney, that young woman, I was cruel and spiteful.
There's no real harm done, Florence. Not as long as you know it.
But it must have hurt you, Sidney. I'm always hurting you.
No, Florence. You only hurt your image of me. That's all I am, you know. Nothing real.
You're very real to me, Sidney.
I'm glad. That makes me very proud.
Oh, Sidney, how can you be proud of me? A stupid, arrogant, obstinate old woman. You must despise me for all my bad judgments and mistakes. I feel so wretched.
You mustn't. That's why I came. You can't help making a few bad judgments in all you attempt. You'll go on making them. Bless you. How many did we make once upon a time? Don't mind the mistakes. It isn't those that make you wretched. It's
Tell me.
You must learn just to yield a little. An inch here, an inch there. Aim for your old standards, but don't hit so hard when others fall short of them. Keep adjusting your perspectives, Flo. Nobody can do that better than you if you'll only let yourself. Give. Give slowly, gracefully, and graft your policy onto the new world. It's such a different world from ours, Flo, and can't be forced into the iron hoop you sometimes try and use. Be firm, Flo, but pliant. Keep your splendid mind alert and open to new things. Not all of them are greedy and disruptive. Above all, be kind, Flo. Kind to the young and eager. Laugh at their enthusiasm and intolerance, but love them secretly for having these qualities. Remember always that it was these things you built upon. And please God, are still building.
And is that all?
That's all, Flo. Nothing else matters. Nothing at all.
Are you going now, Sidney?
Yes, Florence, I must.
Why don't you always stay by me? I could do so much more.
That cannot be, my dear. I belong to the past. You are the present and the future. But I'm never far away, you know.
It'll be all right, Sidney. I swear it.
I know.
Oh, come in.
Miss Nightingale?
Hmm? Oh, come in, my dear. Pull the curtains aside, would you? Oh, what lovely sunshine. They said there were no more visitors. I've been having a rest. Such a refreshing rest. Now, sit there, my dear, facing me. I like to see my visitors.
You don't even recognize me.
I do. You are the undisciplined nurse.
Right first time.
I remember everything. It was the day, poor Sidney, you went to India to be married. Oh, such a long time ago. I thought you'd like to see this. Statistics? Why, you've been nursing. You came to your senses. You didn't get married.
Oh, no, Miss Nightingale, I didn't come to my senses. I did get married, and I was very, very happy. But it didn't last very long. Edwin died of a tropical disease a year after we got there.
Poor child, poor child.
He died in a hospital. They weren't very good hospitals then. So I thought I'd stay and make them better. And that's what you would have done, wouldn't you?
Tell me everything.
I had a dreadful struggle to get on the staff. It was almost as though...
Yes?
Almost as though they'd never heard of you, Miss Nightingale.
Fools.
But it's different now. There's several of your girls in that hospital and dozens in Bombay, Calcutta, and Karachi.
I want to hear more. You must stay to tea, to supper. John!
Did you call me, Florence? I'm afraid I dropped off to sleep. Oh, bless my soul. How did she get in?
She happens to be a matron with an analytical survey of tropical diseases in her reticule. Shame on you, John Sutherland. Go to sleep again. No. First ring for tea. This visitor is taking tea with me. And then... No. First, you must excuse me, will you? Something important. Those women's rights people, I want their address.
21 Temple Street West.
Here you are. Ask Sir Harry to send it round to them. I've signed it. It can't do any harm.
Are you out of your mind? After all you said to...
Take it, and don't argue with me, you old dunderhead. See that Sir Harry sends it off today.
All right, I'll see to it. You're a silly, vacillating old woman. There's only one thing keeps me here dancing attendance on you, milady. It's the pleasure of being too old to care what I say to you.
He's sweet, isn't he? I remember him so well. Dear, faithful John. Dying in harness.
He isn't so frightfully old.
They're all fearfully old. All but me, child. And I'll never be old. Never. Because every now and then, young things like you come back to me. Always just when I need you. And just when I think the torch is going out, it flares up again, right in my face, and makes me see how worthwhile it's been, and is being. How very, very worthwhile.
In The Spinster of South Street, by R.F. Delderfield, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh, the part of Florence Nightingale was played by Rachel Gurney, Lord Herbert by Austin Trevor, and Dr. Sutherland by Duncan McIntyre. The rest of the cast was as follows. Aunt May, Hester Peyton Brown. Arthur Clough, Michael Spice. Temperance, Elizabeth Morgan. Lord Palmerston, Norman Claridge. Parthenope Nightingale, Margaret Ward. Margaret Douglas, Polly Murch. Dr. Smith, James Thomason. Peter Grillage, John Gray. Miss Croot, Barbara Mitchell. Miss Bellum, Sheila Grant. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
We present Felix Aylmer in Trial by Judge, a play for radio by Michael Hardwick. Trial by Judge.
Clear the street, Tom.
Cabby?
Cabby, lost a piece. Get a move on.
Lost a piece, is it? Get up there.
Cabby!
This side square down. Right we are. Up you are.
Oh, dear.
Carry your bags, lady.
Oh,
Where do you want to get then?
to Manchester Square.
Manchester Square? Oh, that's only round the corner. Don't want to bother with a cab for that.
Oh, I didn't know it was so near to King's Cross.
Yes, yeah, a couple of stones, so. And what you got? 2 bags and a handbag? Carry the lot, Bob, eh?
Well,
Old soldier, ma'am. Spear wound at Bloemfontein.
oh, very well then. No, I'll keep my handbag.
Suit yourself, lady. Off we goes then. Daylight robbers, them cabs. Lorry in an hour.
Oh, please, don't go quite so quickly. You said it was just round the corner.
Well, we're round the corner, ain't we? Here, you can carry these yourself.
What?
I'll just take that.
Oh, my handbag. Stop! Help, thief!
Hey, you stop! Get out of my way! No, give me... Damn you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, I'm all right. No use chasing him, though.
Oh, no.
Your bag, madam.
I'm very grateful. I should never have let him carry my things.
From the station, was it?
Yes, King's Cross.
Thought so. Far too much of that sort of thing.
I wonder if you can direct me to Manchester Square.
Manchester Square?
Well, it must be quite near, I think.
Manchester Square's a couple of miles from here, right over by Baker Street.
But he said... Oh, well, that settles it. I shall just have to find a cab.
Well, it mightn't be too easy just here. Tell you what, I'll take you to Manchester Square. If you'll trust me to carry your bags, that is.
Oh, but you can't.
No trouble. Quite near where I work, actually. Jenkins and Capper's, wholesale chemist, Baker Street.
Really?
Yes, you see, I like to get about the town a bit in my lunch hour. Look at the buildings, stroll around the shops. There's always something new to see in London.
Yes. Yes, there must be.
I've just been browsing around 1 or 2 bookshops near the museum. The British Museum, you know. That's it, over there.
Ah, the British Museum.
So that's how I happened to be coming this way when I saw that fellow on you.
Lucky for me.
So if you're fit to go on now, well, it must have shaken you a bit.
Oh, I'm quite all right, thank you.
You're not a Londoner, then?
Oh, no, I'm from Sheffield. I'm sure I don't speak like a Londoner.
Well, there's all sorts living down here, you know. Oh, my name's Clawson. Arthur Clawson.
Mine's Aldridge.
Miss Aldridge.
No, Mrs. I'm a widow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's not recent. I lost my husband 4 years ago.
Then, Mrs. Aldridge, what brings you to London on your own, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, you'll probably think I'm a silly woman.
No, of course not.
Well, my late husband left me quite comfortable, and I just went on living in our house in Sheffield. We didn't have children.
I see.
I've always been fond of things like, well, music and the theatre and bookshops. I'm sure you understand the sort of thing.
I certainly do.
It was quite sudden last year. I realized how the days were going by, and I was still living on in the same old way, and all at once, I thought to myself, I'll sell the house and go to London like I've always dreamed of doing.
Oh, let's just take a breather, if you don't mind.
Oh, dear, those heavy bags. I really think I ought to get a cab from here.
No. You know, Mrs. Aldridge, if you don't mind me saying so, you're a woman, a lady to be admired.
Whatever for?
It takes courage to sell up and arrive in London, of all places.
After what's just happened, I'm not sure it isn't plain foolishness.
Not it.
I can tell you I've had to listen to some very stern words from my husband's family about the pursuit of pleasure. You should have heard them.
Oh, there's more to be learned in the theatres and the concert halls and the music halls and just strolling around London in the lunch hour than I'll ever teach you in a school or in a meeting house.
That's just how I feel.
You do? Oh, what's that bit out of Omar Khayyam?
Oh, Omar.
And this I know, whether the one true light kindle to love or wrath consume me quite, One moment of it in the tavern court, better than in the temple lost outright.
Oh, you might not believe me, Mr. Clawson, but last night when all my things were packed and I'd nothing more to do, I started a new diary, and I wrote that very verse on the flyleaf to remind me every day.
Well... Oh, I say, though, it's nearly 2. We'll have to be getting on.
Oh, I should hate you to be late on my account, Mr. Clawson.
Here we are. The Conway Private Hotel.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Clawson. Now, you're not to trouble any further. I'll get the porter.
Shall you be staying here long, Mrs. Aldrich?
Just until I find my way about and decide whether to take apartments or buy a little house.
I wonder if you'd like me to, show you about a bit. All sorts of things that'd interest you. It'd take you years to find out for yourself.
Well,
After all, my firm's only a couple of minutes' walk from here. It'd seem a shame, so close, and...
I have enjoyed our talk so much. Perhaps when you've an hour free sometime, you'd like to call here, and if I'm in, I'll come with you gladly.
I'll do better than that. I'll be round tomorrow at 12 to see how you're settling in. Help you get your bearings.
All right, Mr. Clawson. That sounds very nice indeed. I'll expect you at 12, then.
You see, down that way is Park Lane, and all along here is Piccadilly.
Oh, heavens, what a lot of traffic.
Do you know there's over 11,000 cabs for hire in London?
It looks as though all 11,000 of them are jammed in here.
The game to cross now?
Well, I'll have to put my trust in you, Mr. Clawson.
I won't let you get run over. Oh, you'd better take my arm, though.
Very well. Now I can shut my eyes if it gets too frightening.
Here we go, then.
So much to see. I could spend days.
And there's a lot more museums besides this, Grace.
Your poor lunch hours.
But this is what I'd be doing anyway, only on my own.
You're quite sure it's not because you offered and don't like to disappoint me?
Do you think that's what it is?
No, Arthur.
Well, then, tell you what.
Yes?
If the weather's like this tomorrow afternoon, come down to Greenwich on a riverboat.
Greenwich?
Yes, past the tower and all the wharves. See the Maritime Museum and the Painted Hall where Nelson lay in state.
But it's Saturday. Surely you don't want to trail about with me on your afternoon off?
If you'll let me, Grace.
You're sure there's nothing else you should be doing?
There's nothing at all.
Well, then I'd love to go to Greenwich. But I insist on paying.
No.
I shan't accept otherwise. No, I mean it, Arthur.
Then we stay out for dinner and take a late boat back, and I pay for the meal.
Well, let's see, shall we? Oh, I don't know how long it is since I've enjoyed myself so much, Arthur.
Me too, Grace. Perfect.
I wish today could have gone on and on.
Never mind, Sunday tomorrow. Look at the sky, clear as anything. Where would you like to go?
Arthur.
Yes, Grace?
Don't be cross with me. You are married, aren't you?
Married? Now, whatever makes you think
Please,
that.
be truthful.
Yes, Grace. I'm a married man. I should have told you. I thought it didn't matter until...
No, Arthur, please don't say that.
I must. There's no turning back now. I love you, Grace. I love you more than...
More than your wife. Arthur, why didn't you tell me?
It seems so unbelievable. Here we've been going about for 3 weeks in my lunch hours, just seeing the sights. I mean, things don't happen like that so quickly. I thought we'd just be friends, and then sooner or later you'd move away to the suburbs, and that would be that. Now I'm making it sound as though you're the last woman a man would find himself in love with.
No.
Yes?
Nothing. I wasn't going to say anything.
Yes, you were. You were going to say that's how you felt, too.
Oh, never mind, Arthur. It's no use discussing it.
Grace, love, listen to me. And I swear every word I tell you will be the truth. I've been married 7 years. For the past 6 of them, it's all been in ruins.
No, don't say any more.
Please listen to me. Hear me out, or when we get off this boat, there'll never be another chance.
I can't listen.
Grace, I beg you. I won't let it all just finish like that.
Well, don't you understand? Oh, why did I ever come to London? That man who tried to steal my bag, why didn't I go straight home again?
And sink out of sight forever? No, Grace. You were meant to live, to make life mean something, like we were beginning to make it. Don't you think that was meant?
I don't know what to think. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to cry.
You see, my wife's done just the opposite of you. She's taken all the meaning out of life, deliberately turned her back on everything we mean by living. Do you know why we have no children? Because she considers it unclean.
Unclean?
Oh, it wasn't like that when we married. But before 6 months had gone by, she took up with this cranky religious sect. She went head over heels into it, wanted me to join, but I tried to make her pull herself together before it was too late. It only made her worse. They've taught her that as I won't share her belief, I'm their enemy, her enemy. So I'm unclean, vile, cruel, everything an enemy's supposed to be. I have to make my own meals, eat them by myself, do my own cleaning. No smoking, no newspapers in the house, no anything.
Oh, no.
More than 6 years of that I've endured as pleasantly as I could, Grace. I've provided for her, tried to help her on the few occasions she'd let me, tried to look after her when she's been ill, and all the time I've gone on making what life I could for myself out of books and places where I could look at nice things. And then it was just as though I'd been sent round that corner to meet you that day. And I've known what it was like to live again, instead of having to make do with second hand. I swear it's the truth, Grace.
Arthur, don't you think that one of these days your wife must realize the mistake she's been making and turn her back on all this rubbish?
Not now. She's one of their leading lights now. They'll never let her go, and there's nothing I can do to make them. Besides, it's in her mind, rooted there. You know what I mean?
Oh, how terrible.
Oh, I suppose I sound pretty sorry for myself. It's not as bad as all that. I'm out at work all week, and I like my work. I've got plenty of interests, but I'd forgotten what it was like to feel there was any real future in life until I started going about with you. So long as I knew I'd be seeing you for an hour next day, that was all the future I needed to carry me on. It's all I ask for, Grace.
I blame myself, not you, Arthur. I've been too busy enjoying myself, or perhaps we'd never have had to come to this. I'm very, very sorry about the way your life has gone. And now I've made it all worse for you.
No.
I came to London wanting to start feeling alive again. And I never dreamed how like magic it would happen. Oh, Arthur, dear. Now it's got to end, and I don't want this to end.
Oh, my dear, my love, my dear. No, listen. Listen, dear. You're right to say we can't ever be the same again now. But that doesn't have to mean an end.
Yes.
I won't let her stand between us. She's got everything she needs amongst her own kind. She doesn't care if she never claps eyes on me again. She's told me so 100 times. Well, my darling, she can have her wish.
Oh, you can't. You mustn't.
Grace, this is the most serious thing I've ever said in my life. And I don't ask you to give me your answer now.
Arthur.
I love you, Grace. And I want to be with you and look after you. I'm asking you to be like married to me in the sight of God. And I swear that I'll be everything to you till death do us part.
Oh, Arthur. Arthur, dear.
Coming.
No, do be quick. You'll never believe this.
I'm running out of paint again.
Oh, Arthur, dear, you should have had a man in to do it.
Thinking of the pennies, dear, that's all.
You and your pennies. Look, let me pay.
Darling, if I catch you paying any more bills out of your own money, I'll...
You'll what?
I'll jolly well... I'm hanged if I know what, but I will.
All right. I'll keep my money for good causes. Oh, darling, I do love you.
Still?
Oh, it's hardly been a year yet. Give it time to wear off.
Now, what won't I believe?
What won't you... Oh, here in the newspaper, listen. Alfred Harker, falsely representing himself as having served in the South African War, was convicted at Great Marlborough Street upon 3 charges of having stolen handbags and other property from women in the vicinity of King's Cross Station.
Well, but there's more than one of them working that trick, you bet.
But he said he'd served in South Africa. Something about a spear wound at Bloemfontein.
Whoever heard of the Bougers using spears? Does it say any more?
No, that's all. Poor fellow.
Poor?
If it hadn't been for him, I'd never have gone that way.
But I would, just the same. Only I'd have turned that corner into an empty street. Oh, Grace, my dearest, my dearest.
It has all worked, hasn't it?
Of course it has. Nobody's said a word against us. Your friends, the Dunns, they've invited us to their place, and they'll come here when I get it finished. I think 1 or 2 of the chaps at work know something, but no one's given me the cold shoulder. I think they knew about her as well.
Oh, Arthur, I'm so happy with you here in our own little house. You do know that I don't regret anything.
It was meant to be like this. There's nothing for us to regret, either of us.
Well, whoever can that be? On a Sunday evening?
We'll soon see. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Arthur Clausen.
Yes?
I'm a police officer, sir.
Oh, yes?
I wonder if I might step inside, sir? I should like a few words with you, if I may.
Yes, certainly.
Thank you, sir.
Who was it, dear?
Oh, it's all right, dear, nothing.
Was it somebody at the wrong Oh, I am sorry.
My dear, this is a police officer.
Oh?
Inspector Pitt, madam, and you are...
This is my wife.
I see. May we go in, please?
Oh, of course. Please excuse the untidiness, Inspector. My husband's doing some decorating.
It's a very nice little house, Mrs. Clausen. Have you had it long?
Only 6 months.
I see. And before this?
We lived in apartments.
You've been married some time, then?
Just over a year. Inspector, may I ask what it was you wanted to speak to me about?
Well, sir, we have been speaking about it, in a way. I think you know what I mean.
Now, look here.
No, Arthur. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'm glad you understand, madam. Would you be so good as to tell me your name, please, in full?
It's Grace Elizabeth...
I protest, Inspector. I don't
And the surname, madam?
Aldridge. Mrs.
Thank you. Mr. Clausen, you are lawfully married to Mrs. Charlotte Clausen, aged 41, of number 17 Woodway Avenue, Highgate.
Yes, that's right. We're estranged.
But you are in the habit of visiting your wife regularly?
I ceased living with my wife 14 months ago. I go there every Friday evening to take her money and see that she's not in any difficulty.
So the last time you visited Mrs. Clausen would be just about 48 hours ago, last Friday evening.
Well, yes, it was about 8 o'clock.
How did you find her on that occasion?
How? Well, she was just the same as ever. She never would speak to me much. When she did, it was generally in unpleasant terms.
You didn't find her ill, though?
She was a bit off colour. She'd always had neuralgia, off and on. Well, the way she always treated me, I could never really tell. Inspector, there isn't anything the matter with my wife?
I'm afraid so, sir. Your wife was found dead in her bed yesterday morning.
Dead? Oh, I don't know what to say.
You can recall nothing from your visit on Friday evening? No comment made by Mrs. Clawson, perhaps, which might account for her death?
No, nothing at all. It's a complete surprise. I'm sorry for her.
Mr. Clawson, your wife was found dead yesterday morning, and it's now Sunday evening. You'll understand that it's not been easy to trace your whereabouts.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And while the search has been in progress, there have been a number of developments.
What do you mean, Inspector?
A complaint has been registered in the names of Brother Joseph Bennett and several other members, or I should say brethren, of the body to which the late Mrs. Clawson belonged. The complaint makes certain allegations against you, Mr. Clawson, which it is the duty of the police to investigate.
Allegations?
Mr. Clawson is accused of living a life of immorality and sin, of absenting himself from his home and family, and of failing to provide for his wife's well-being in the manner which she could rightfully expect.
She said she was glad to see me go. She didn't want me there.
These are not accusations made by Mrs. Clawson, sir. They are made by other persons in support of one of a far graver nature. I'd better quote their exact words to you. That weighed down by the burden of his wickedness, and no doubt apprehensive of ultimate desertion by his partner in immorality, upon becoming conscious of her sin, he did find and make opportunity to do away with the life of the said Charlotte Clawson.
But they're saying you...
You're surely not going to tell me the police believe this?
There's rather more to it yet, sir. You see, there had been no doctor in attendance upon Mrs. Clawson for some considerable time.
Well, yes, that's right. She never liked doctors. Hadn't seen one for years, to my knowledge.
But there naturally arose the question of a certificate as to the cause of death. The doctor was asked to perform the examination, but in view of the lack of information as to Mrs. Clawson's state of health over a sufficient period, and the lack of clear indications as to the cause of her death, he found it necessary to decline to issue the certificate.
But surely that's absurd. I mean, I could have told you about her state of health.
You couldn't be found, sir.
I see.
And in view of the allegations which have been made in the meantime, there was no alternative but to order an autopsy. It was carried out yesterday, and the doctor's findings made known today.
And
Mrs. Clawson's remains contained a quantity of a vegetable alkaloid.
Arthur, what does he mean?
I mean, madam, a poison by the name of aconitine.
No.
I'm afraid so, madam. And I must ask you, Mr. Clawson, whether you can throw any light upon this.
Me? No. It's also absurd. Who'd want to poison my wife?
There are certain persons who would answer your question only too readily, Mr. Clawson.
Oh, no, Inspector, it's all... Well, it's a mistake. Even they can't believe Arthur would have done anything to her.
Can't they, madam? We shall get at the truth. Never fear about that.
Grace, you know, and I know, that I never wanted harm to come to that poor woman. Oh, I'm sorry this had to happen. Sorry for her, and sorry for you.
Inspector, Arthur is innocent of this evil charge.
Then he has nothing to fear, madam. The law doesn't take a share in prejudice, you know.
Of course, Grace. You're to stay with us as long as you need to.
Oh, you're so kind, Hilda. I'd hoped so hard that it would only be a day or so. But now that he's been remanded again, I somehow know it's going to be a long time.
Well, James will be home in a few minutes, and I'm going to send him straight round with you to collect your things.
Hilda, if it comes to a trial, well, your neighbours, you know what I mean.
Don't you know yet, my dear, that in London one scarcely knows one's neighbours. If there's anything they don't like, they can lump it. But tell me, have you seen Arthur yet?
Oh, yes. He's as cheerful as he can be. He's more concerned about me than about himself.
Ah, you deserve better than this, both of you. When you see him again, please give him all my love and say that we'll look after you for him.
Thank you, Hilda.
Darling?
In the sitting room, talking to a visitor.
A visitor? How Grace, how nice to see you, my dear.
James, dear.
Is there some news?
Grace is coming to stay with us until it's all over.
Just what we were saying she should do.
Well, I hope it won't be for long.
Oh, surely not. When's the preliminary hearing?
The day after tomorrow.
Well, then, if you and Arthur aren't back in that little place of yours by that evening, Hilda can serve me my boots for dinner.
Will you have to be there, Grace?
Oh, yes. The solicitor says I shall be called to give evidence.
Right, I'll go with you.
Oh, no, I couldn't let you.
My partner can jolly well do without me for one day in his life. Tell you what, Hilda, when it's over, we'll bring Arthur back here and we'll all have dinner together. How's that, eh? Just the four of us. A real celebration.
James! Oh, I'm just coming, dear. I was just laying on the table. Have you got Arthur with you? Oh, James.
Quick, darling, she's fainted. Get something, quickly.
Oh, my smelling salts are in my handbag. Can you see it? Oh, yes, I've got it. Here you are.
Good.
James, tell me what's happened. Didn't Arthur...
They weren't satisfied. He's been sent for trial for murder.
Damn it all, Violet, you only need to look at the man. I saw him at the preliminary hearing. You didn't.
Well, I don't see what that has to do with it.
Trying to look as though they'd put him up there in mistake for someone else. Spot his type a mile away.
Oh, really, Andrew? I don't know that any of us would cut much of a figure in the dock on a charge of murder.
I tell you, an example should be made of men like that. Preying on women, lying in wait
You
for...
aren't by any chance referring to the one who got her to let him carry her bags from the station?
Of course I'm not. Probably never existed. Clawson's the one I mean, and well, you know it.
Well, thank heavens it's father who's trying this case and not you. You've got him condemned already.
Hello. Do I hear voices upraised in argument?
For heaven's sake, not another word.
No.
Well, and may we ask what the contention is this morning?
Oh, nothing, Father. You should know by now that Andrew and I always start the day with a disagreement.
And it's one of your least likable characteristics, the pair of you. Now, do come along, Evelyn, dear. Jevons has gone out for the cab.
Yes, I'm nearly ready.
It'll be the happiest day of my life when this trial ends. Here you are, 80 in a fortnight's time, and I have to fuss you out of a house like a young stockbroker at the start of his career.
Andrew, give me a hand in the coat, will you?
Of course, Father.
I've never admitted it before, but I shan't be sorry it's all nearly over. Do you know, I think I've heard every legal argument in the books.
Here we are.
Thank you, my boy. When I started to study for the bar, I used to wonder what fraction of it all I should ever really need.
Yes, dear. Now, do hurry.
And just imagine the poor young devil starting out now, as if there wasn't enough to learn when I was a student, and now they have my opinions to perplex them as well.
Father, tell us what you feel this morning.
Violet.
I mean, as you go off to try your last case, what do you feel?
I really think that's most improper of you, Father.
Not at all, my dear. As a matter of fact, I've been asking myself that very thing since I woke up this morning. Can't say I found much of an answer, though.
The power, surely. Laying aside the power.
No? Have I held power?
Well, how could you even ask?
Oh, yes, I can see I have. Much as I prefer to think of it as a responsibility. I trust I've used it always upon the right side.
Oh, of course you have, Evelyn.
Would you agree, Andrew?
Well, at least nobody's ever called you a hanging judge.
Andrew.
Oh, do be quiet, my dear. Our son's 40 years of age. Let him speak.
You know what they call you, Father, don't you?
The prisoner's friend, I understand. Should I be ashamed of that?
Of course not. It's just that you speak of using your power on the right side. It depends, doesn't it? Which is the right?
Well, where mercy lies, of course. What else could it be?
Unless I'm mistaken, your brother's view would be that while excessive mercy may be preferable to undue severity, the one offends as much against impartial justice as the other. Am I correct?
Yes.
Andrew, you should be ashamed.
Found guilty of mercy. Oh, yes, it's serious enough in its context. The law is not concerned with sentiment. So, Violet, my dear, what do I feel as I leave to occupy my seat of power for the last time?
Mm-hmm.
I feel pride. My pride is to have earned, whether I've deserved it or not, that deplorably journalistic sobriquet, the prisoner's friend. Now, my dear, you see, I'm quite ready and in excellent time.
Yes, I'll come out to the cab with you, dear.
I didn't mean to criticize him today of all days.
Oh, it was my fault.
But you see what I was saying before? Because it's father who's trying this case today, that fellow Clawson's going to get away with murder. And that isn't true justice.
Father is not trying the case.
You aren't trying to tell me that those 12 gawking fools in the jury box are.
Oh, Andrew, I don't think we should go on with this anymore.
Well, just tell me this. Who got Lancaster off?
His counsel, Mortlake.
It was father's direction to the jury.
There was reasonable doubt.
Utterly unreasonable, if you ask me, and thousands of others. What about Ellerman, then, the Kentish town fellow, and Bellinger?
Well, I thought Bellinger was guilty.
And so did I, and so did thousands.
But the prosecution didn't bring it home. The jury gave him the benefit of the doubt.
The benefit of a doubt put into their minds by the judge. Father. Trial by jury. I tell you, it's trial by judge. And always will be until there's a radical change in the whole system.
When the judge happens to be someone like Gaskin or Peachy, who gets the benefit of the doubt then?
Name me one case, where the man or woman Gaskin or Peachy sent to the gallows wasn't an out-and-out blackguard.
Oh, blackguard, perhaps, but not necessarily a murderer. There is a difference.
Pretty slight in the cases I could call to mind.
Well, I wonder how you'd feel, Andrew, if you had to stand there listening to other men arguing about something you might or might not have done, just as though you were outside the room, able to overhear, but unable to go in and set them right when they misinterpreted something or left something out. And then, to know that the decision as to whether you were to live or die rested with 12 gawking fools, as you call them, and no appeal for you afterwards. No appeal, Andrew. Oh, wouldn't you be glad there was a judge there to make sure they'd understood? And wouldn't you be gladder still if that judge happened to be someone like father, rather than a Gaskin or a Peachy?
There'll be a court of appeal set up. That's a certainty. It's got to come.
Well, then why not at once?
There's so much opposition to overcome. Everyone's so afraid to tamper with the law. God knows the British system has its defects, but when you compare it with some of the others...
I wonder how many poor devils will suffer from those defects until then.
That's what'll do it, mark my words. Some thumping miscarriage of justice that just can't be overlooked or kept quiet. Yes, wait till some Home Secretary is driven into a situation he can't evade by doing nothing, or appointing a committee and then hushing up its findings. Oh, it'll come. Anyway, there's one man with nothing to fear.
Who's that?
Arthur Clawson. I wonder whether anyone's told him that he's about to be tried by Sir Evelyn Hampton, the prisoner's friend, sitting on his last case. Come on. If we're going to the court, we'd better be starting.
Yes.
My lord, the gentlemen of the jury, it would be affectation to suppose that you have neither heard nor read anything of the case which you are now about to try. But it is my duty to remind you to dismiss from your minds any such information and to direct your attention solely to the evidence. The prisoner at the bar stands charged with the gravest offense known to the law, willful murder. If he be found guilty of that charge, then only one penalty can be his to suffer. Therefore, for his sake, and in the interest of public justice, it will behove you to give the utmost consideration to the evidence which will be placed before you, and unless it completely convinces you of his guilt, to give him the benefit of any doubt which you may entertain. The allegation is that the accused, Arthur Clawson, took away the life of a fellow creature, his own wife, by poisoning, which act he perpetrated in a most callous and skillful manner. To do so, he availed himself of the knowledge which he undoubtedly possesses as an experienced chemist, and of the opportunity which was his of obtaining undetected supplies of a slow and irritant poison. The prosecution will seek to convince you that he administered this over a period of time to his wife until, by the accumulation of poison and organic irritation, she sank and died. What we also know from his own statement before the Bow Street magistrate is that Clawson was immediately impressed by Mrs. Aldrich's great personal charm and lively interests. He has admitted that he seized the opportunity to request a further meeting with her, to which she readily agreed. That, gentlemen, was on April the 17th. On May the 14th, Arthur Clausen and Grace Elizabeth Aldridge became lovers.
Silence! Silence in court!
Let us return, Dr. Winter, to what you told my learned friend, the Solicitor General. You stated that you have had experience of many cases of poisoning.
That is so.
Many?
Well, number.
What number would you say?
Well...
100? 1,000?
Oh, no.
More?
No. Some 3 or 4 dozen.
Oh.
Silence! Silence in court!
Well then, amongst the 3 or 4 dozen cases of poisoning in your own experience, can you tell us how many concerned the criminal administration of poison? Yes, Doctor?
I think 2.
2. And on these 2 occasions, what were the poisons used?
Arsenic. In both cases.
Both arsenic. And then tell us, Doctor, of the remaining 2 or 3 dozen cases.
He said 3 or 4 dozen, Mr. Punter.
I'm indebted to your lordship. Of the remainder of the 3 or 4 dozen cases of your experience, Dr. Winter, how many concerned poisoning by vegetable alkaloid?
Well, there were none.
Then you have never encountered poisoning by aconitine?
Never prior to this case.
Have you experience of aconitine in the course of your practice?
I have not.
Do you not know that aconitine appears in the British Pharmacopoeia?
Well, I am aware that it does.
And are you then aware that its administration is practiced by many medical men in the treatment of persistent neuralgia?
I am.
Dr. Winter, when you commenced your examination of the remains of the deceased Mrs. Clausen, were you not aware that she had been for some years a victim of neuralgia?
Well,
You must speak up, Dr. Winter.
Yes, my lord. I had no such knowledge.
Did you take any steps to ascertain whether such might not be the case?
No.
Then, presumably, you took no steps to ascertain whether Mrs. Clausen had had recourse to aconitine in an effort to ease her neuralgia?
No.
Then it comes to this, Doctor. Having discovered traces of aconitine in the remains, you assumed and stated in your report that the deceased had been a victim of deliberate poisoning by means of that substance. And it did not occur to you, or you did not trouble, to inquire whether there might not be some perfectly innocent explanation for the presence of aconitine in those remains.
Oh, even the air in the street seems fresh after sitting in court all day.
Yes.
I do think Father might have adjourned for a little longer.
If he can get through his direction to the jury quickly enough, we'll have a verdict tonight.
Well, I don't think he'll take long. And I don't believe they'll even retire. When those doctors admitted that she could have died of natural causes, I expected the jury to say they'd heard enough.
Sure of yourself, aren't you?
Oh, you said there'd be an acquittal. Now that I've heard the evidence, I don't believe even our old friends Gaskin or Peachy could direct the jury to convict.
I hate to agree with you, but I've a feeling you're right. Mind, I still hold no brief for Clausen. He left his wife to live with that woman. Too many like him these days.
Oh, but that's got
wife
nothing
and
to...
home of their own, but perfectly ready to take the first opportunity of making up to any innocent woman who crosses their path.
Innocent? Well, she's nearly 40, and she's been married. Oh, look, they're going in.
Oh, yes. Come on, or we'll find someone in our seats.
Gentlemen of the jury, the question which you have to determine is one of the deepest importance to the accused and to the public. Learned counsel have both stated correctly the grounds on which you must arrive at your verdict, but I should be failing in my duty if I did not repeat them. They are that if you come to the conclusion, as sensible men, that the case for the prosecution has been made out beyond all doubt, then it will be your duty to return a verdict of guilty. But if, after full consideration of the evidence both for prosecution and defense, you do not come to that conclusion, then you must not hesitate in declaring the prisoner not guilty. The prisoner at the bar is entitled to the benefit of all that has been urged on his behalf, so ably, if I may be permitted to say so, by his distinguished counsel, Mr. Pumphrey. Many doubts have been raised, and he is entitled to the benefit of them. The accused's denial that he had ever misappropriated any supply of aconitine from his employer's stock must be accepted in the complete absence of any evidence to the contrary. His assertion that he was not present in the office of Mrs. Clawson's solicitor upon the occasion of the first draft of her will being discussed must also be accepted in view of the uncertainty of the testimony of the solicitor himself, Mr. Barnes. And I must accordingly direct you that the absence of evidence to show that it was the accused and none other who made that remark forbids you to infer that it was he. I have mentioned these matters in some detail, however, merely as illustration of my earlier remarks. Having done so, it is my further duty to remind you of certain details of the evidence which you may feel to be less favorable to the accused.
What could be more fair? He's given one side, now he gives the other.
Wait and see. He'll show them their way to an acquittal and then tell them he entirely agrees with their verdict. You'll see.
It has been urged on the prisoner's behalf that no poison has been traced to his possession. That may be so. Yet what you must ask yourselves is whether, in view of the weight of circumstantial evidence, there can be any real doubt that the accused had possessed the poison, that he had used it, and the deceased had died of it. You must consider whether, even in the absence of direct proof, other inferences which have been drawn do not point inexorably to such a conclusion. Who is there among you with so hard a heart that he can think without emotion of that poor, suffering creature abandoned by her husband, being left to die alone, without one word of comfort, without one hand uplifted to ease her passing? It is unfortunately no uncommon occurrence in these times that a married man should desert his home for an unattached woman. But what consolation can it be to the poor victim to know that what she is now being made to undergo has also been undergone by others? Depend upon it, gentlemen, in considering your verdict today, you must consider the effects upon society of the unthinking immorality of those who have obligations to others dependent on them.
Silence! Silence in court!
Arthur Ernest Clawson, you have heard the verdict which the jury have pronounced upon your case, and I must remark that it is a verdict with which I unhesitatingly concur. I do not propose to add further to what has already been said during these proceedings. I sentence you to be returned to the place from whence you were brought, and from thence to a place of execution, there to be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may the Almighty have mercy upon you.
It's unthinkable. unforgivable.
Andrew, you must not speak of your father like that.
Andrew's right, Mother. I agree with him. Everyone agrees with him.
Everyone?
They shouted in the courtroom. They were shouting outside.
Oh, they would have shouted whatever it had been. I was there when Bellinger was acquitted. You should have heard them shout.
We're not discussing Bellinger.
But those people. I've sat in your father's court often enough. I've looked round at their faces. It was almost as though I'd known them all my life.
Oh, Mother.
I've watched them queuing outside, waiting to gloat over a fellow creature fighting for his life. Haven't you seen them when the jury comes back with its verdict? They wait for their cue and then they shout.
I know what you mean, Mother. But today I nearly shouted with them.
Violet.
So did I.
Then I'm most heartily ashamed of you both.
Ashamed of us? Don't you think we're ashamed?
Andrew.
Yes, Andrew? What is shaming you?
Oh, Evelyn, my dear, we were just discussing something.
Father.
I forbid you.
Don't forget that our forbidding days ended some years ago. Come along now, Andrew.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Father, we think your summing up today was a terrible mistake. Oh, Dad, I'm sorry, but what's the use of pretending?
Don't listen to them, dear. Come and sit down. You look exhausted.
I am a little tired. I think just a glass of sherry.
Yes, I'll get it.
Thank you. Andrew, your mother will take a glass, too.
All right. Mother.
Thank you.
Father.
Thank you.
Violet?
Thank you.
You know, it's always been gratifying to me that since the two of you were quite young, differences of opinion have been discussed freely and frankly in this household. I suggest, therefore, that we sip our sherry and discuss.
No, Evelyn, not this time.
My dear, I must reluctantly overrule you.
This isn't a court. Well, if you force me to speak, then... My dear, you're an old man. You're tired. You've been old and tired for several years now. And I begged you time and again to retire. After the Bellinger case, I nearly won. But you would go on until... Now, I can't say it.
Until at last I gave you cause to be ashamed of me.
Father, in the press room afterwards, they were saying you must have had private information. You knew he was guilty, and you knew it was your duty to put him away. If that's true, then... Well...
Then you needn't feel ashamed of me anymore.
Oh, please understand. It isn't you, it's the system. If I'd been a member of that jury, I'd have made up my mind Clausen was not guilty before the prosecutor had finished his closing speech. Then you, the judge, any judge, able to sit there and...
Make them find him guilty.
You wouldn't have made me, but you made them. You told them he was guilty. Oh, not in so many words, but those moral strictures. All that about the man having to be corrupt and evil because he'd left his wife to live with another woman. I could hardly believe it was you saying those things. I could see those jurors taking it all in, though they weren't quite convinced one way or the other by the evidence they'd heard. They'd have given him the benefit of the doubt. But then you saw fit to remind them of their prejudices. You, with your reputation for beating prejudice down. What was it you said? You must consider the effects upon our society. You might just as well have said, this man left his wife to live with another woman. That is evil. Murder is evil. Therefore, this man is a murderer.
Now, Edith, your view, please.
No, I've nothing to say. I wasn't there.
Be frank, my dear.
I've already given you my view. You should have given up before. It hurts me to say this, but it hurts me even more to think of you exposed to ridicule. Every man must come to the limit of his powers. Yours lasted long after the age when most men are glad to admit theirs finished. And I was proud of you for it. But you passed your limit somewhere, Evelyn, my dear, and you never knew.
And now you're ashamed of me, too.
Oh, not of you. Ashamed for you.
Father, tell us that you did have private information that he was guilty. Judges do sometimes. It's common knowledge.
Yes, you had, hadn't you?
Evelyn?
I had no such information.
Father, you know what this means, don't you?
In what way?
I must go down to my office soon and write an article condemning today's verdict and sentence as a miscarriage of justice.
Oh, no, Andrew, no.
I'll give my reasons for saying so.
You can't. No, promise me you won't.
He must do his duty, my dear. That's what it comes to for all of us.
Well, you must ask to be excused, Andrew. Your editor will recognize a question of loyalty to one's own father at such a time.
No, Edith. Private and professional loyalties are matters apart. They're like water and sand. You may stir them together and one may cloud the other for a little time, but you must not expect them to mix. Andrew is a journalist. I was, I suppose I should say, a lawyer. My loyalty has been to the laws. I may not always have agreed with them. No, I may not always have agreed with them. But my duty has been to serve them, and I have tried to do my duty. A journalist's loyalty is to his profession, to his newspaper and its principles.
Words. I tried to prevent this discussion, but you would insist. Now you're making me confused and upset. I think I shall just go up to my room.
Oh, Mother dear.
All right, my dear. I'll go.
Andrew, must you really?
He understands.
Well, Mother was right. Oh, why on earth don't they make them retire in time?
The question I ask myself is, in all these centuries, how many other poor devils have been hanged by a judge?
Oh, no, don't. It's too horrible.
Not just because a judge grows old suddenly and goes past the limit of his powers. It's the others I'm thinking of, too. A few words from them at the end of a case and everything that's gone before can be undone. Think of the power these men wield. It's like the power of God. Only if they happen to be prejudiced or corrupt or senile or even just mistaken, then what they do becomes evil.
Andrew, we've got to do something about it. We must.
I'm going to. I'm going to write that article and spare nothing. We can dredge some good out of this. We may be able to justify it yet. Yes, this could be the turning point. The Home Secretary won't be able to shrug this aside.
Promise you won't attack Father personally.
I'll try my best. Won't be easy to avoid.
Andrew, aren't we forgetting something? All this concern about our own family and purifying the law. What about that poor devil in the dock today and that woman who loves him?
Hold on. He was being tried for poisoning his wife.
Oh, you surely don't think he was guilty now?
I don't like the way the case was conducted. But the verdict was probably true enough for all that. I think if you don't mind, I'll concentrate on getting the law reformed. Heaven knows there's enough to be done.
Yes, I understand. Water and sand don't mix. Well, you concern yourself with the water. You make it clean and pure. The sand will sink to the bottom where all the forgotten things lie. You can leave the sand to me.
Now, I don't know what you're talking about. It's time I was getting down to the office. See you in the morning.
Perhaps I shall be going out early. Good night, Andrew.
All right.
Yes?
Oh, good morning. I wondered if I might see Mrs. Aldrich for a few moments.
Are you from a newspaper?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I've come as a friend.
Well, I don't think...
Please, I want to help.
Well, it's very kind of you, but I really don't think...
Hilda, what is it?
It's nothing, Grace.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Look here.
I know your face.
I was in court. No, not on the press bench. I was in the public seats. It wasn't idle curiosity, though. I had a very personal interest in being there, Mrs. Aldrich. My name is Hampton.
Hampton?
Sir Evelyn Hampton is my father.
Will you come in, please?
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich.
In here, please.
Grace.
No, Hilda, dear, I'm quite all right.
Very well, then. Just as you say.
Will you sit down, Miss Hampton?
Thank you. Mrs. Aldrich, I do realize how you must have been troubled since the trial.
Troubled? Oh, no. Everyone's been so kind. Well, look at all these letters. I never knew how kind people could be. The gentleman from the newspaper brought them. They said they expect a lot more.
I'm so glad.
Glad?
Yes, very. You may think that surprising coming from me, but I assure you that my father's opinions do not have to be my own. In this instance, they are most certainly not.
I see. But should you... I mean, like this...
If you're referring to etiquette, you're probably correct. But frankly, I don't care whether I should have come here or not.
Why have you come?
Because I wanted you to know, if it's of any comfort at all, that a member of my father's own family can feel that what happened yesterday was unforgivable.
Miss Hampton, they called him the prisoner's friend. But how... Then how could he...
I only wish I knew.
I wouldn't lie to you. It's too late for lies anyway. But I swear to you that that Arthur would never have wanted to get rid of his wife in that way, even if we'd had to face a lifetime of living in the way we were. He was sorry for her. He wanted to go on helping her, but those terrible people had turned her against him. He told me again and again, I don't blame her, Grace. I blame myself for letting them get hold of her like they did. But he was wrong, Miss Hampton. If anyone is to be blamed, it's me.
You?
Well, don't you see? If he hadn't met me, he'd have gone on living with her, making the best he could of it. She would have died just the same, perhaps, but if he'd been living with her, if he hadn't come to live with me instead, there would never have been any suggestion that he'd wanted to kill her. Even if he'd left her to live alone, it wouldn't have looked so bad against him, but living with another woman, that was what they condemned him for.
My father condemned him for that, Mrs. Aldrich.
Some of the newspapers say he may have had private information about Arthur, but he couldn't. There was nothing. Nothing, I swear to you.
Well, perhaps that's really why I came today. I didn't realize it, but I wanted to hear that from your own lips. I wanted to convince myself that if I do whatever little I can to oppose this sentence, I shall be doing what is really right, even if I see my father's reputation in pieces as a result.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
Mustn't I? Well, not even if it's my father's reputation or your husband's life.
My husband... You called him my husband.
So I did. I shan't apologize for it, though. I don't know what I can do to help. Perhaps no more than get up a petition and pray. I shall do both of those things, believe me. Someone will hear, Mrs. Aldrich. Someone will be ready to listen. They must.
Miss Hampton, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Well?
It's very fine, Andrew.
I've never known anything so hard to write.
You haven't been to see Mrs. Aldrich?
Good Lord, no. Why should I?
Andrew, I hope you will write another article doing everything possible to destroy this picture of Clawson as an immoral, evil man.
What?
Well, he's neither the one thing nor the other. You've ridiculed the medical evidence, you've questioned the verdict on legal grounds, and very convincingly, too. But on the next page, there's a full report of the trial, and everything Father said about Clawson is there for everyone to read.
Well?
Don't you see? You've argued that he should never have been convicted because the trial was conducted improperly, but you've said nothing about those remarks about his character and morals.
Well, the readers can decide on that for themselves.
But that's just what they can't do. All they'll read is that he met Mrs. Aldrich, fell in love with her, and left his wife to live with her. Well, put like that, it sounds as bad as it could be. Where does it say that he's a gentle, decent little man, and that they set up house like any respectable married couple?
We don't happen to print romantic fiction.
More's the pity, then. Oh, you can't expect the ordinary people to get worked up over law reform. But they might if you let them see how someone just like themselves can be misjudged like Clawson.
My dear, you sadly undervalue our readers' estimation of themselves. If you think they're going to identify themselves with a poor little wretch like Clawson...
Well, who are they, then? What do they think they are?
Who they are and what they think they are different matters. Oh, no. If you want that sort of thing, printing, you'll have to go elsewhere. Don't expect us to risk offending the moral susceptibilities of the upper middle class by suggesting that a man living in sin can be anything but a blackguard because he just won't wash.
I see. Mere human considerations don't enter into it.
Why, don't blame me for this, my dear. I don't own the newspaper. I write about the things I'm told to write about, the things our readers want to read. Clawson in the abstract, yes. Clausen and his mistress in their respectable little suburban home. No.
Andrew, when we were little, we used to say our prayers side by side before we got into bed. Do you remember?
Yes?
Do you ever pray now?
Yes, sometimes.
Then pray tonight, will you?
Who for? Arthur Clausen?
No. For yourself.
No one here. Come in, Sir Ernest.
Thank you.
I thought I heard my children arguing in here a few minutes ago. Do yours argue all the time?
I have a son in Uganda and daughters married to clergymen in Hampshire and Dorset, respectively. The opportunity for argument rarely presents itself.
Yes, I was forgetting. Do take this chair.
Thank you.
May I ring for some coffee or tea?
Please, no. Hampton, you will forgive me if I'm brief and to the point.
Of course.
It's about this Clausen business.
Yes?
The Home Secretary is extremely concerned.
Really?
He's away in the country at the moment, but he has instructed me to see you. To be brief, he wants your assurance.
Upon what?
Your attitude at the trial.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
You've seen the newspapers, no doubt.
A number of them?
Well, we all know what to expect from journalists, with certain exceptions, of course.
Yes?
I'll be quite frank, Hampton. The Secretary is not a popular man.
I see.
Normally he's, contemptuous of the newspapers. He prefers to stand aloof and let them argue things out between themselves. Annihilate one another is his phrase. Very much one of the old school, you know.
So I've always considered.
Just occasionally, and this is one such occasion. To stand aloof is not sufficient. The newspapers are unanimous in their different ways.
Ah.
There are also certain petitions beginning to circulate. I understand that your daughter is taking an active part.
Anything my daughter cares to do, I regard as her affair entirely.
Oh, quite. Nevertheless, as I say, there are to be petitions. And I understand that the Secretary has been approached by telegraph by a number of eminent men who propose to press for a special inquiry.
Into the verdict?
Into the way the verdict was reached.
I see. So if I understand correctly, the responsibility is likely to fall upon the Home Secretary to act upon these recommendations.
Just so.
And he has sent to me to make up his mind for him.
Oh, I wouldn't like to put it so bluntly.
Then?
My instructions are to seek your assurance that the verdict on Clausen was a proper one, and that it was arrived at in a way which the government may justly defend.
I think the Home Secretary had better have his inquiry.
Well,
The fact of your having come here at all seems to me to answer his question for him. If my conduct of the trial is in doubt, as it appears to be, then, for justice's sake, an inquiry is indispensable.
Oh, not at all. And let me hasten to say that there is no personal imputation of any kind. None whatever. Certain allegations have been made. Such is frequently the case. On this occasion, they have been made rather more forcefully and more widely than is usual. They cannot be ignored. That is not to say that they cannot categorically be rejected. If they are to be rejected, then it is the Home Secretary who must do this. In that case, he must be prepared, if necessary, to defend his attitude in the face of the press, the public, and the parliamentary opposition. Personally, I think he would be less than human if he did not seek some word of assurance before committing himself.
Tell me this, Sir Ernest. If I were to say to you now that, on consideration, I'd come to the conclusion that my conduct of this case had left something to be desired, what would occur?
An inquiry would be set afoot, of course.
And the condemned man?
A stay of execution. An inquiry of this nature could take months.
And after?
Well, naturally, if the verdict were confirmed, sentence would be carried out. If it were not...
Yes?
That would be for the Home Secretary to decide.
Surely Clausen would be released.
Released? Well, hardly likely, would you say?
I don't quite understand.
Oh, come now, Hampton. One can't anticipate a committee's findings or a Home Secretary's ruling. But can you conceive of a government, any government, turning a self-confessed scoundrel loose in society in the face of its duty to suppress crime and uphold public morality? If I may remind you of your own words in your direction to the jury, you must consider the effects upon...
Thank you. I remember my own words quite plainly. You've answered my question, and now I'll answer yours. As to the Home Secretary's personal unpopularity, as you term it, he must continue to manage that as best he may. As to the assurance you seek from me that Clausen was properly tried and condemned, you may have it. I know of no reason why the sentence should be varied in any way, and I shall oppose with the utmost vigor any suggestion that it should be tampered with in order to placate sentimental public opinion.
I shall let the Home Secretary know at once. He'll be very much relieved, I can assure you. In fact, I think I may safely advise him to continue his country holiday undisturbed. Good day to you, Hampton. I'll see myself to the door.
Evelyn. Ah, there you are. Oh, why, you're quite flushed, my dear. Have you been arguing with Sir Ernest?
Arguing? No, there was nothing to argue about.
Oh, I'm so glad. Was it about...
The Clausen business, yes. The Home Secretary, that unpopular man, wanted my assurance that he can hang Clausen with a clear conscience. I gave it him.
Evelyn...
Yes, my dear?
This has all been so upsetting for you. I'd have given anything to see you spared it. But there is something I must ask you.
What is it?
I want you to give me that assurance, too.
You?
I'm not a government official. I'm not a member of the public or of the bar, or the editor of one of those newspapers. I'm not... even your son or your daughter who have their own ideas about what is right and what is wrong. I am your wife, and I've been a part of you for many years. I've always known better than to question you about your cases, and I've never even sought to discuss them with you, except when you yourself wanted to tell me about them. And you've heard your last case now, and I'm thankful for it. With all my heart. But this one time, I must break all my own rules and ask you why you sent this man to the scaffold.
I am.
Please, my dear one.
You know the reason.
No. I'm asking because I don't know.
The man is a murderer and a blackguard.
A murderer? Perhaps. The blackguard. Evelyn, my dear, I've heard you too often in the courts and outside them to hold any doubts about your views when it comes to mere morality. Remember, I was one of the diehards once, years ago. It was bred in the bone with me, and it took years of your argument to convince me that black isn't always quite so black when you look closely. And you convinced me at length, Evelyn. And I've watched you all these years, trying to convince others less willing to listen to you. I've seen you exasperated and despairing when you failed, but I've always seen you try again. Evelyn, dearest, what is it about this case, about this man, that has made you change?
Edith, listen to me.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you something.
Please, Evelyn, please. Tell me.
No. There's nothing to tell. Nothing I can say.
Oh, Evelyn.
Let's get started. I show you there to be no violence. You seek for yourself.
Miss Hampton, Mrs. Aldrich. Oh, I'm frightened, all these people. So am I. They promised an orderly procession, but all sorts of others have joined in. You shouldn't be here. Well, I was going to your house. Oh, Miss Hampton, it's only tomorrow. They're going to...
thought if I could just see your father. One last appeal. I don't know what he could do, but I had to go.
Come with me. Run quickly. I must see my father.
Which way?
Down there. If we run, we can get there before them. Quickly.
Father, you're not going out.
Do you object, Andrew?
But I told you, there have been demonstrations in the streets.
I have some urgent business to attend to. Now, Andrew, if you please.
I don't care how urgent it is. It can wait until tomorrow, until after...
Oh, Father.
Vi, what's happened?
Andrew, there's a mob coming this way. It was to have been an orderly procession, but hundreds of them seem to have come from nowhere. They're going to make trouble, I know they are.
Some of your friends, no doubt. I warned you about all this rabble-rousing.
I tell you, it was to have been an organized procession, to present a petition. But at least we're trying to do something.
You might have known this would happen now of all times.
How do you do, Mrs. Aldrich?
Vi, how could you?
How do you do, sir?
It's very good of you to come here, Mrs. Aldrich. We shall have a good deal to say to one another shortly.
Sir, in less than 24 hours, my Arthur Clausen is to be hanged. I came to make one last appeal.
This is outrageous.
Andrew.
I don't know the etiquette in these matters, and I dare say I've gone against it in coming here. I don't know whether I can hope to do any good anyway. All I know is that if I hadn't come, if I hadn't at least made this last try, I should never have been able to bear with myself as long as I lived.
Mrs. Aldrich, as you can see, I'm preparing to go out.
Father.
I'm going to pay a call on the Home Office. When I return, I shall explain to you and to my children here. And then I shall ask for your forgiveness.
Forgiveness? Then there's no chance.
Arthur Clausen will not be hanged tomorrow or any other day.
I don't... Please.
Have no fear, Mrs. Aldrich. What I have to say at the Home Office will ensure...
Father! Oh, Father!
What was that? I thought I heard... Oh, Evelyn! Evelyn, he's bleeding.
It was a stone through the window.
Oh.
Quickly, fetch some water. And some brandy.
I'll go. Thank you.
Evelyn, my dearest.
It's all right. It stunned him and cut the skin. It isn't serious.
Your father is 80 years old, Andrew. Here, let me take his hand.
Thank God they're going. Police are moving them.
It's all right, my darling. I'm here.
Go out.
No, you must lie still, dear. You'll soon be better.
Go out. I must go. It's urgent. I've something to say.
What does he mean?
Something about having to see the Home Office.
Oh,
Take
Andrew,
no notice, Mother.
Is that you, Andrew?
Yes, Father.
And I'm too weak to get up.
Yes.
Home Office. Go there quickly. Fetch him here.
Now, Father, keep as quiet as you
Fetch
can.
Home Secretary Rudd. Anyone. Here, urgently. It's a matter of life and death.
Do lie still, my dear.
Edith, make him go. Send Violet, anyone.
right.
I must see someone quickly.
Oh, very well, then.
Yes.
I'll go.
Be careful. Come back safely.
Disgraceful business, Lady Hampton. Abominable. Ah. Well, Hampton?
He's much better now.
I can't say how pleased I am to hear it. Mark my words, Hampton. Her Majesty's government will press for a complete inquiry.
Take a seat, Sir Ernest.
Thank you. As I was saying...
listen to me, please.
Oh.
I have something of the gravest importance to say. You must act upon it immediately.
Violet, Andrew, I think...
No, I wish you all to stay. Mrs. Aldrich, too, please. This concerns her more deeply than it concerns any of us.
Yes, sir.
Ronnie, I wish you to inform the Home Secretary immediately that a grave miscarriage of justice has been perpetrated. Arthur Clausen must be reprieved at once. Not only must he be reprieved, he must be released from custody and publicly exonerated from the charge upon which he was arrested and tried.
But this is preposterous.
In due course, he must be compensated by some considerable amount of money for the suffering which he has been quite wrongfully compelled to endure.
This is... Lady Hampton, I am very sorry indeed to find your husband in such a condition. I fear that this blow he has suffered must have...
Sit down, sir, please. Andrew.
Yes, Father.
You will bear witness that before I was struck down, I was preparing to leave this house on a matter of urgent business at the Home Office.
That's quite true.
Thank you. Unfortunately, before I could do so, I suffered this slight misfortune and had no alternative but to summon Sir Ernest Rowney here.
Yes.
What I was preparing to say to you then, Rowney, is what I'm saying to you now. Clausen must go free. But he must be set free because he should never have been convicted. His trial was grossly mismanaged by the judge.
But you yourself were the judge.
I was. And believe me, no one is more equipped to declare that a miscarriage of justice has occurred. Arthur Clausen was convicted of murdering his wife because it was my resolve that he should be so convicted.
How could you? How could you?
Mrs. Aldrich, I said that I should have an explanation to offer you and your forgiveness to ask. When you have heard my explanation, it may be that you will not find it possible to offer that forgiveness. But first, will you please hear me?
I will hear you.
Thank you, madam. Now, may I quote to you the words of a great American, Ulysses S. Grant. In his inaugural address in 1869, he said, "I know of no method to secure the repeal of bad or obnoxious laws so effective as their stringent execution." The laws of this country, Mrs. Aldrich, are good laws. I have been their servant throughout most of a long lifetime, and I think I may claim to have pondered them more thoroughly than it is given to most men to do. They are good laws, but they are not infallibly so. The men who serve them are, in the main, good men. A good man can often temper a bad law with his own understanding and charity. But any law, good or bad, in the hands of a man of prejudice, lacking both understanding and charity, well, you have seen for yourself what the outcome may be.
They called you the prisoner's friend.
I was no friend to Arthur Clausen, Mrs. Aldrich. That is why I must hope for your forgiveness and his.
Look here, Hampton. Do you mean to say that you got this man convicted deliberately in order to make some personal protest against the state of the laws?
It was the only means available to me.
Nonsense.
Of course, I could have expressed my views at some suitable gathering, which would no doubt have been convened to honor my retirement. Some passing notice might even have been taken of them. But then what? Immediate clamor for reform, questions in Parliament, petitions circulating, mobs in the streets? I think not. I should have been set gently down as an aged hobby horse rider, enjoying a last canter before putting out his tired old mount to grass. And sooner or later, another Arthur Clausen would have had to face a judge with more concern for the sanctity of public morality than for justice or charity.
I see. And in your desire to make your melodramatic gesture, have you paused to give one thought to what it must mean to your reputation, to your family, to the standing of the government?
I care not one fig for the government in this matter. You came here and sought my assurance that Clausen could pay his penalty without embarrassment to the government. I questioned you as to what the alternative might be. You babbled of committees. I asked whether Clausen might go free. You threw up your hands at the notion of such a man being turned loose upon society. You expressed your concern for public morals and the popularity of the Home Secretary, not to mention relief that he might continue his country holiday undisturbed. Not one word, Ronnie, did you utter on behalf of the wretch in the condemned cell. It had been on the tip of my tongue to disclose everything to you and spare Clausen further suffering. You showed me by your attitude that my whole gesture would have been made in vain. Your committee would have sat, reported privately to the Home Secretary, and that gentleman would have issued some inscrutable statement to the effect that in view of certain legal points, Clausen's sentence had been commuted to penal servitude for life. And that, believe me, would have been the last ever heard of it.
I have heard enough. I shall consider it my duty to report your views to the Home Secretary himself in the most stringent terms.
Pray do so. But first, kindly arrange for the immediate reprieve and release of Arthur Clausen.
That will be for the Home Secretary to decide.
No, you can't, please. Well, say he'll be reprieved now.
Have no fear, Mrs. Aldrich. Before you go, Sir Ernest.
Yes?
There are 4 witnesses here to what I have just said to you. My son, as I think you know, is employed in a quarter whose influence I'm sure the Home Secretary would scarcely underestimate, whatever he may think of the press.
Are you giving me to understand that...
When you have left, I propose to dictate to my son a complete account of my actions and motives in this matter. I shall omit no particular, especially those touching upon the attitude of the Home Secretary and his advisor.
You wouldn't do such a thing.
Don't be afraid. It will not be published unless, by this evening, Arthur Clausen has not been released and his case made the subject of an immediate inquiry. A public inquiry, Sir Ernest, into the state of the law.
This is...
Blackmail? Yes, in a sense, I suppose it is. I think the motive is sufficiently honorable to appeal to the British public. But, as I've assured you, it need never come to that. Release Clausen, set up your committee before which I shall give evidence, and there need be no more said.
Oh, Evelyn, if you give evidence, you'll have to tell the truth.
Exactly. It will all emerge.
Yes, I shall speak the truth, and not the whole truth. I shall make plain the reasons why Clausen should not have been condemned and must go quite free. I shall admit that on sober reflection, I have no alternative but to confess that the prosecution evidence was totally inadequate, as it most certainly was, and that my direction to the jury was altogether mistaken and ill-judged.
Father, don't you see what that would mean?
Quite plainly, Andrew. But it will then occur to someone to suggest that a court of appeal should be set up as a safeguard against such things.
Your reputation, everything you've worked all your life to build.
I know. I've been aware of it all along.
No, Father. Tell the whole truth. I'll speak to my editor. He'll come out in support. I know he will.
No, I forbid it, absolutely.
Evelyn.
No, my dear, not even for you.
Very well, Hampton. I'll speak to the Home Secretary at once. We should in any case be the last to wish an innocent man to suffer.
Thank you.
There will be repercussions, you realize. Ridicule, your peerage, perhaps. My God.
What is it?
I just thought...
Sir Ernest, you turned as white as a sheet.
Is anything the matter?
No, It suddenly occurred to me what might have happened if that stone had struck you harder. My God, Hampton. How could you dare to do it? Good day, madam.
Goodbye. Oh, Evelyn.
He's right. To risk so much. Andrew.
Yes, Father.
I wish you to go to your office immediately. Speak to your editor.
But...
To your editor and nobody else. Prepare him for an article which I shall dictate to you when you return.
But you tell Raleigh.
A different article. My confession as to how I nearly took an innocent man's life because of a blind surge of moral indignation.
That wasn't the reason. You've told us.
No. Andrew, you could say it's been a mistake, only a mistake. Your father is an old man, too old to have been asked to bear such responsibility. Yes, say that and...
No. There must be no excuses made. Lay the blows upon me with all the might of your arm. Do you understand? No excuses, or I've made Clausen suffer for nothing.
Yes, Andrew. This is your chance. Now they must change the law.
Change the law, Violet. No, it would be a mistake to hope for so much. Laws change by evolution. In time, perhaps, it will be made impossible for the Arthur Clausens to fall victims in this way. It will not be in my lifetime, and perhaps not in yours. But we must never give up trying to make it so. I offer my reputation, such as it is, as my contribution towards this change. I chose a way that will be remembered. The old hands will remember it, and the young men now coming to the law will read of it and remember too. The newspapers will remember it, and so will the public. The next Arthur Clausen to be tried by a judge will have more than his counsel to defend him. Or Or it has all been in vain.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
They affect contempt for the press, Mrs. Aldrich. It's the measure of their respect for it.
Yes. Sir Evelyn, how is your head now?
My head? I'm sorry, my dear. I can't ask you to forgive me now.
I am trying. Perhaps when Arthur...
Of course, my dear. Violet, will you go home with Mrs. Aldrich?
Certainly I will.
You've been very kind, but... Sir Evelyn.
Yes?
How could you? How could you bring yourself to do it to him?
I was prepared to sacrifice myself. Not much sacrifice for a man close to the grave. I accepted that my family must suffer with me. But to impose suffering upon a stranger, upon an innocent man, and upon you, Mrs. Aldrich, the decision did not come easily. But causes sometimes demand their martyrs. In my estimation, this cause was worthy.
In your estimation? But had you the right to use another person's life in a cause of your own choosing? Isn't that the prerogative of God alone?
I plead guilty, Mrs. Aldrich. I had no such right. If I had died before...
I should not have forgiven you then, Sir Evelyn.
You can forgive me now?
The prisoner's friend? Yes, I forgive you.
Thank you, my dear.
That was Felix Aylmer as Sir Evelyn Hampton in Trial by Judge, a play for radio by Michael Hardwick. The rest of the cast was as follows: Grace Aldrich, Mary Chester; Harker, Wilfred Carter; Arthur Clausen, Louis Stringer; Inspector Pitt, Norman Claridge; Hilda Dunn, Eva Stewart; James Dunn, Alan Haynes; Andrew Hampton, William Fox; Violet Hampton, Nicolette Bernard; Lady Hampton, Griselda Harvey; Solicitor General, Hamlin Benson; Herbert Pumphrey, QC, Eric Anderson; Dr. Winter, Kenneth Hyde; Sir Ernest Rowney, Austin Trevor. Other parts played by members of the cast. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
That program was first heard in March 1964, and we should like to make it clear that the events described were purely fictional and the characters imaginary.
We present Stephen Murray as J.Q. Penlove, with Monica Gray as Lily Forrester, in The Intervener, adapted by Cynthia Pugh from the television play by Donald Wilson. The Intervener.
Well, there you are, Mr. Penlove. You were right.
Was I, Trumper? What about?
Gardner and Consolidated Press. I've just had a call from Wilberforce.
Settlement?
So he says. I've no reason to doubt him.
How much?
Oh, to be agreed, of course. It won't be less than 6,000.
Better not be.
Mr. Gardner wanted 8.
Mr. Gardner might get it, too, in court. On the other hand, he might not. We'll advise him to settle, yeah?
You always do, Mr. Penlove.
Not always. Mostly. Only if the offer's good enough. Now, look, Trumper, you and I know that any case taken to court is a gamble. Any jury case, that is. A good lawyer shouldn't advise his clients to gamble.
I should hope not.
All the same, I wish some newspaper baron would see fit to libel me.
I'd smite him hip and thigh. And I'd advise you to settle.
All this damned work. Trumper, it's a splendid afternoon and Middlesex are at the Oval. Any more clients?
Not today, Mr. Penlove.
Write me a letter to Gardner. Tell him the news and what we advise. I'll sign it before I go.
Very good.
Trumper, put together all the papers on that Collindale property thing. I'll go over them tonight.
Oh, this is your chess night.
Oh, so it is. Oh, that can't be helped. I've got to do a case to counsel tomorrow. Oh, damn. No chess.
Bad luck, Mr. Penlove.
Hello? Who is it?
Jeremy, is that you? Caroline Erskine here.
Caroline, how are you?
I'm well, as usual.
Good, good. And Herbert?
He's splendid. Now, Jeremy, will you do something for me? I have to swear an affidavit. May I come and do it at you?
Well, you may come and do it before me, certainly. I'll come whenever you like. Won't take 5 minutes.
Would Friday be all right?
Friday. Let's see.
Herbert's coming up that day anyway and wants me to come with him. Why? I can't imagine.
Nonsense, Caroline. You just want me to tell you why.
Jeremy, you're brutal to me. Is Friday possible?
Yes. Say 3:45.
Lovely.
I look forward to seeing you then.
Goodbye, Jeremy. Thank you.
Bye, Caroline. Yes?
Mr. Penlove, excuse me. There's someone to see you.
The client?
Perhaps, sir. I don't know. It's a young lady.
We don't know any young ladies.
No, sir.
Ever seen her before?
No. Her name is Miss Lily Forrester.
What does she want?
She says she wants to see a lawyer.
Oh, she's come to the right shop. Did she say why?
No.
Well, has she any kind of an introduction?
She didn't say so.
Why didn't you tell her to go away?
Well, I don't exactly know, sir.
Well, does she look rich? Influential?
No.
What then? What's she like?
Poor, I think. Poorish, anyway. There's something about her.
Must be.
Innocence, perhaps. She seems, defeated.
Innocence? Defeated? What extraordinary words for you to use. I will see this unusual young lady. Open the door, Trumper.
Very well, sir. Mr. Penlove will see you.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Forrester, how do you do?
Good of you to see me, Mr. Penlove. I need help, and so I thought...
Well, lawyers don't help people, you know. At least not professionally. They sell them legal advice. However...
That's what I mean. That's what I need.
Well, I guess you better sit down and tell me all about it.
Thank you.
What is your full name, please?
Lily Grace Forrester.
Lily Grace Forrester.
That's my maiden name. I use it now.
You're married, then?
I was. We were divorced 5 years ago. My husband's name is Philip Barron.
I see. Philip Barron. And did he or did you?
What? Oh, I get you. I divorced him.
And you haven't remarried, I take it?
That's right.
Has he?
Phil? I think so. Someone wrote and told me he had.
Wrote? You've been out of London, then?
Yes, ever since. I went abroad. I only got back a few days ago.
And where are you living now?
I've got lodgings in Kennington. You know, near the Oval. 27 Racegirdle Street.
Racegirdle Street, Kennington. Any particular reason for choosing that district?
No, except I was born near there. My father was a pro cricketer.
Not Forrester C.J.
That's right.
Well, to think you're the daughter of Forrester C.J. Surrey 11, 1922, 39. Many's the time I saw him in action.
Me too.
You used to watch him, yes?
Of course I did. I was the only one, you see. No boys for him to coach along.
Oh, pity. Oh, he was a fine bowler. Very fine bowler. I played 5 innings against Surrey.
You did? Who for?
Middlesex. Amateur, of course, and pretty well down in the order. Only 3 seasons, and I was caught up in the law. I remember your father. Well, I ought to. He took my wicket 4 times. Same ball each time, too. Late-out swinger. Never learned to leave it alone. You couldn't have remembered...
No, of course not. You've scarcely born. Well, Forrester C.J. Oh, there was a man that really bowled his heart out.
That's right. It killed him.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I mustn't forget you came to me for advice. By the way, why me?
I sort of stuck a pin in you.
What?
You know, like racing.
Oh.
I was going round all these lawyers' names on the boards, and suddenly I saw J.Q. Penlove. I'd never seen the name Q before. Perhaps that was it.
Extraordinary.
What does it stand for?
Quentin. Damn silly, isn't it?
But they don't call you that.
My first name's Jeremy. Will you smoke a cigarette?
Thank you. Thanks.
Now then, what can I do for you?
It's about my divorce.
Well, that's 5 years ago, you said. Was there anything irregular about it?
Oh, no, nothing. Only I've never had any money from Phil. No alimony.
You mean maintenance? Why not? Didn't your lawyer ask for it at the time? Well, he must have done. Anyway, why aren't you talking to him instead of me?
I think he's dead. In any case, I didn't trust him.
I'm not surprised. Leaving you without maintenance, indeed. But it must have been asked for in the suit. What happened?
Well, I was earning a good deal more than Phil at the time.
Doing what?
Dancing.
Ballet?
Oh, I studied it, of course. But this was speciality work. Cabaret, musical shows, you know.
No, I don't, I'm afraid. Go on.
I was doing very well, and plenty of contracts coming along, whereas Phil wasn't making much.
What's his job?
Motor engineering. He's clever, right enough, but it's slow. Anyhow, I didn't want his money, even if he had any, and that's what I told the judge.
And he made an order to that effect? No maintenance?
Yes.
And off you went abroad?
To Paris, then Lisbon and Brazil. After that, the States. Oh, all over.
You were successful?
I made a good living. Now I'm nearly broke.
Oh, why? What went wrong?
I smashed 2 of my toes. Look.
Oh, shocking luck.
It doesn't affect me otherwise. But, of course, I'll never dance again.
Forgive me, I know very little about these things, but you're used to the stage. Isn't there anything else?
I'm no actress, if that's what you mean. And I'm not comic. Or beautiful, am I?
Well, I don't know. I should have thought... what are you going to do?
Find a job. Won't be much, because I'm not trained. Shop assistant, perhaps. But Phil owes me something. And if he could pay my keep while I'm training...
Have you asked him?
Oh, Lord, no. I don't even know where he's living. In any case, you don't ask Phil to pay. You have to make him. That's why I've come to you.
I see. Well, Miss Forrester, I'd like to help you, if only for your father's sake.
Thank you.
But this is a one-man firm. I deal in the duller side of the law, conveyancing, probate, and so on. The occasional civil case. I know little about divorce.
I thought lawyers knew everything.
Oh, on the contrary, like dancers, we specialize. But my impression is that when a judge makes an order as to maintenance, it is irrevocable. That means no one can alter it. No one can make your ex-husband pay you anything.
Well, that's what I thought. But then a girlfriend showed me this. It's about a thing called the Matrimonial Causes Bracket, Property and Maintenance Bracket Act of 1958.
What happens? Yeah, no.
Here you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The act will come into force on 1st of January 1959. So valuable are the benefits it will confer that lawyers everywhere are calling it the Wives' Magna Carta. Well, here's one that isn't, but you haven't heard of it. Well, I suppose I have, but we've never had a case. Wives' Magna Carta, no less.
Is it any good?
Oh, I don't know. Well, it might be. Well, it just might be. Look, we must go into this for you. May take a day or two.
I don't mind.
Excuse me, Mr. Penlove. Your taxi will be here in 5 minutes. Meantime, here's the letter you asked me. Give it to me, Trumper. I'll sign it with the others. Now, listen. I want you to find out all you can about the Matrimonial Causes, Property and Maintenance Act of 58. Orders made under it or decisions on it since January 59.
Do you want to see the act itself?
Certainly. But above all, I want to know whether it applies to divorces granted prior to 1959. Say 1956. 1956, Trumper.
Very good, Mr. Penlove. Is there anything else? The Collindale papers are in the file.
Thanks, that's all.
Very good, sir.
Excuse me just 2 minutes, please, while I sign these.
Of course.
Seen any cricket since you came back, Miss Forrester?
No, I haven't been able to.
Oh, silly of me, how could you? I expect you missed it over there in Brazil and so on. In the States, too. Here they play a bit in Connecticut. Or is it Massachusetts?
Nobody told me about that.
No, I wouldn't. Nothing but blasted baseball. That's a well-named sport. You're still keen, though.
Me? Yes.
Good girl. As a matter of fact, I thought of calling in at the Oval on my way home. It's an early finish and probably exciting. You care to come?
Oh, I'd just love to. Thanks.
Good. Good night, you Trumper. See you in the morning.
Good night, Mr. Penlove.
Come along, then. If we're quick, we'll see the last hour of the match.
Oh, thanks very much. That will be nice. Coming, Joey. Coming, my love. Oh, dear, I hope he's not going to be a pest tonight. All right, Joey, here I am. Now, what's the matter? There, my son. There.
Jean!
There's Daddy now. Won't be a moment, Pet. Hello, Philip, darling. Your son and heir wants to say goodnight.
So I shall, then. But, Jean, it looks as if you'll have something to inherit.
You don't mean...
The Philip Baron fog lamp's a success, my love.
At last! Oh, darling. Is it really settled?
Looks like it. Barker rang me late this afternoon. He'd been with the general manager and the firm's cost accountant. They tried to beat him down in all sorts of ways.
But Barker stood firm.
He did. It's just as well I didn't negotiate myself. I'd have bungled it.
Not you.
Yes, me. They started by saying there was nothing really new in the idea of a swiveling fog lamp.
Perhaps there isn't, but you made it work.
Well, then they pointed out that by law you mustn't operate a moving lamp while the car's in motion, and the public wouldn't want to keep stopping to adjust it.
So Barker said...
Barker said this is a fog lamp. The public, he hoped, would be moving very slowly anyway in a fog. He then said the public would be delighted with a lamp they could adjust without getting out of their cars into a pea super. In fact, he said that was the whole value of my swivel lamp, and that's what the patent covers.
Good old Barker.
It was all a try-on, you know. They really wanted.
What about the money side?
Quite all right, in the end. They wanted to pay me a small sum and royalties, but they finally came round. 5,000 for the outright sale. 250 of that goes to Barker, and he deserves it.
Philip, that's wonderful.
Isn't it? I got a surprise for you. Look, champagne.
Oh.
When did we last have champagne?
When Joey was born. I'll get the glasses.
You haven't got champagne glasses.
Well, that doesn't matter.
But I have. In my case here.
What a splendid chap you are sometimes. In fact, most times.
Who's coming to sit in?
Mrs. Armitage. She should be here soon. What time do you want to leave?
About 8. Okay.
Fine. I just got to brush my hair and titivate a bit. Ah, there we are.
I asked Barker to come back to share the champagne, but he couldn't.
The more I hear of this lawyer of yours, the better I like him.
You'd better like him. He's coming along to dinner tonight to meet Johnny Trent.
Oh? Why?
Quick, hold the glasses. That's right. Why? To talk business.
What kind of business? Won't I be in the way?
Not you. Mary Trent will keep you company.
Oh, I'm a little nervous. I'm not awfully good with new people, you know. It's so hard to think of things to talk about. Have they got children?
The Trents? 2, I believe. Teenagers. Anyway, they tell me there's nothing like champagne to give you confidence, social savoir-faire, and all that bagwash. Here's to you, darling.
And to you. And to the Baron Swivel Lamp.
The Baron Swivel Lamp. And to all who sail in her.
And so you think that if Bassett had declared earlier...
Well, 40 minutes earlier. Say tea time yesterday. Oh, yeah. Surrey would have won.
Surrey might have lost.
Well, they might. That's the game, isn't it?
An amateur captain would have declared. Bassett's a pro. Here we are.
Come in, won't you?
Well, I mustn't stop.
I just wanted you to see where I live. One room. With a sort of kitchen through there and a bath. And a loo in case...
No, thanks. No, it's cozy.
Hokey, you mean?
No, really.
Sordid. But it'll do till I get something better.
Oh, we must see that you do.
Do you think there's a chance?
Oh, it must be. Anyway, we try.
You're kind.
Nonsense. My job.
No, I mean, taking me to the match and bringing me home. I mean, I did enjoy it.
Good. Splendid. So did I.
I'm so glad.
Yes. Now, let's see. You better give me till Friday. Will you come to my office? Say 4 o'clock?
Okay.
Good. Well, good evening to you.
Goodbye. And thanks again. So far, so good.
More champagne, darling?
Yes, please, Phil. Oh, that's the best champagne I've tasted since Joey was born. What did you do when Barker phoned? Did you go mad?
In a way. I got myself the sack.
You did what?
I got fired. You see, they sent for me.
Philip, I thought we agreed. We talked it all over. We agreed that you wouldn't give up your job. Not yet,
I didn't
mean...
resign. At least that wasn't the intention.
But you did, didn't you? They needled you and you let fly.
Not quite.
But near enough. Oh, Philip, the first time we've ever looked like being secure and you let it go to your head.
Shall I tell you what did happen?
Yes, do, please.
They sent for me, as I said. Somehow they'd heard about the lamp.
How?
I don't know. It's jolly hard to keep things secret.
Who told them?
They don't have to be told. Information sort of floats on the wind. Anyway, they knew something. Not the details, of course. So they tried to pull a fast one. They said that while I was working for them, anything I invented was their property.
But could it be? I mean, you worked on this at home.
They also knew somehow that I'd been talking to Johnny Trent.
But how could they?
Darling, I don't know. All I know is what they said. They demanded full details of the lamp and full rights in the patent. They were prepared to be generous. Oh, yes. Some ex gratia payment would doubtless come my way. About 100 quid, I should think.
Philip, have they got the right to do that?
Thank God, no. I checked afterwards with Barker.
Are you sure?
He's sure. I've no service agreement, so there's nothing on paper. They can't touch me, and I don't owe them a thing.
You had a good job.
Yes. And now I've got £5,000. And before the evening's over, I'll be Johnny Trent's junior partner with an investment of $4,500 in the business.
But no job at $1,600 a year. What did you say to them?
I told them to stuff it. Barker says I was right.
I'm not sure I'm as fond of Barker as I was. You and I agreed that if this came off, you'd wait and...
But didn't you take in what I was saying? I didn't have a choice, darling. I had to make a decision. Johnny Trent won't wait, so it was now or never. And this chance is just what I've been looking for.
So you're out of work, and all the money goes into Trent's engineering business. What do we live on?
I'll draw a salary, of course, just as Johnny does.
How much?
That's still to be settled. About 900 to start with.
900?
Plus my share of the profits.
If there are any.
There will be. It's a sound little business, and we'll make it grow. Just watch us.
Philip, I'm worried.
Of course you are. Women always worry when their men start launching out on their own. But you must believe in me and what I can do.
I believe in you, Philip. You know I do. But now I've got to believe in Johnny Trent.
It's what I want, Jean. What I've always wanted. To be my own master. To develop my own ideas in my own firm. To see something grow out of them. With Johnny, I can do it. And now I've got you and Joey to do it for. Well, that's twice the incentive. I can't miss, Jean. I can't miss. I won't let you down, love. I'll look after you. Both of you.
I know you will. Oh, Philip, I'm sorry. Women are damn fools sometimes, and I suppose I'm as silly as most. I didn't mean to spoil everything.
You haven't. Now, swizzle this down and have another glass. One more.
Oh, that's Mrs. Armitage. I'll let her in.
Right. And I'll go and say goodnight to Joey. Has he been good today?
Good? He doesn't know the meaning of the word, but he's been angelically bad. Coming. Hello, Jean. You? Lily?
Sorry to give you a shock. Maybe I should have sent you a telegram. Can I come in?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Oh, nice little place. Is Phil home?
Come into the sitting room.
Nice. How long have you been here?
Since we were married.
Oh, 3 years, eh? Funny, I only heard about it last month. Of course, I knew he'd get married again, but somehow I never thought it'd be you.
No?
Not after me, I mean. They say men always go for the same type, don't they? And look at us. Chalk and cheese.
Perhaps he'd had enough of your type.
Oh, well, there's no accounting for taste, is there? Not much of the old stuff left, I see.
No. We got rid of what we could.
Even that big bed we had.
That went first.
Shame. That was a lovely bed. I spent a lot on that bed.
Why are you here, Lily? What do you want?
Oh, not a thing, Jean. Just thought I'd look you up after all this time. See how you're getting along.
We're getting along fine.
That's good. Of course, you always did have your eye on Phil, didn't you? Even at school, remember? What a crush. Phil and I had many a laugh about it. Still, you got him at last, and all's well that ends well.
I think so.
Yes. Oh, same old Phil, mucking about with this and that. This workbench, for instance. What a mess. Doesn't it drive you up the wall?
No.
What, all that noise and scraping and staying up half the night?
I don't mind.
Maybe you wouldn't. But I did, I can tell you.
I know that already.
It's funny, to think of you and him talking me over, as if I was dead or something.
We don't mention you often.
Oh, not now, I don't suppose, but at first. What's it like being married to someone else's husband?
We won't discuss that if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind. Expect you get quite a kick out of it, don't you, Jean? Seeing it was me.
Now, look here, Lily,
Oh, come off it. You never liked me. You thought I was common. And if you want to know, I thought you were a toffee-nosed snob. Fair enough. Oh, champagne, I see. What's the celebration?
Nothing in particular.
You mean you drink champagne every night? Phil must be doing well. Or are you working again? Oh, no, you wouldn't. Not with a baby.
How do you know about my baby?
Oh, I don't know. People tell you things and you remember them if they're interesting. Like you and Phil getting married and having a boy. It is a boy, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, Phil must be pleased. He always wanted a boy.
But you wouldn't give him one.
Oh, no, dear. That's where you're wrong. Dead wrong. But never mind that. What's the big occasion?
I'm sorry, Lily, but I can't see that it's any of your business.
It isn't your birthday, nor Phil's. And it's not your wedding anniversary. Couldn't be this lamp, could it? Don't tell me he's sold one of his potty inventions. No, that I can't believe.
Why not?
Then he has. Good law, Wonder Boy's done it at last. How much for? A couple of $100? More than that, eh? A lot more by the look of you. Now, that's very interesting.
He's asleep now. Lily!
Hello, Phil. Long time no see.
What are you doing here?
Jean's been telling me about the invention. Success at last. Congratulations.
I didn't say anything, Philip. She guessed.
Never mind that. I don't know what you came here for, Lily, but you can damn well clear out again.
Oh, now, Phil, is that nice after all this time? After I've climbed up all those stairs just to see you?
You heard what I said. Get out of here.
I remember you saying that once before, and I went. But if I'd as much as turned round at the door, you'd have called me back, wouldn't you?
Philip's told you, Lily, and now I'm telling you. Neither of us want to see you ever again, so will you please go?
What? No champagne for poor Lily? Well, never mind, kids. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good time while you can.
Oh, Philip. Oh, Philip, that was awful. Why did she come?
I don't know, my darling, but she's gone now. You're shaking. Calm down now. It's all right.
I'm shaking with rage. How dare she come here?
Quiet, Jean. Don't worry.
I can't help it. I'm not used to hating people or being horrible to them.
You only said what you had to say, and so did I.
Yes, you did, Philip. Oh, I was so glad you spoke straight out.
Well, I wasn't going to have her walking in here like that, as if we were old friends or something. Damn cheek.
Is that all it was?
What do you mean?
I don't quite know, but... Well, you remember what Lily was.
I'm not likely to forget.
No, poor Philip. What I mean is that she was never impulsive. She never did anything on the spur of the moment. She calculated. And then what she did was always what was best for Lily.
You can say that again.
It was the same at school. We all got into mischief, Lily most of all, but she never got found out. She always had an alibi and butter wouldn't melt in her mouth. And she looked like an angel. The mistresses adored her. She used to tell us about it and laugh. How I loathed her.
Not more than I do.
Are you sure?
After what she did to me.
Oh, I know you couldn't possibly like her. I don't believe you ever did, really, but you had a dreadful passion for her.
I wouldn't deny that, Jean. Even after she and I were married, my knees used to shake if I just saw her across the room. But that's gone. Thank God that's all gone.
Oh, Philip. Oh, just to hear you say it.
So that's what bothered you. You seriously thought that after 3 years with you... Do you think I don't know what I've got? You and Joey and all this? It'd take more than Lily. Bring them all on. Bridget Bardot, Marilyn Monroe, the lot. I wouldn't open the door to any of them.
You protest too much, darling. But I believe you. And if that's so, there's nothing she can do, is there? She can't touch us.
She'd better not try.
But I'd still like to know why she came.
Curiosity, that's all. Sheer bitchy curiosity. She hoped we'd be living in squalor with a bailiff under the bed. Well, I hope she's satisfied.
I swear by Almighty God that this is my name and handwriting, and that the contents of this my affidavit are true. There now. Was that all right, Jeremy?
Admirable, Caroline. Now, may I have 5 shillings, please?
What? You're joking.
Oh, on the contrary, swearing in a lawyer's office is purely a cash transaction.
Gracious.
Oh, it's a sensible arrangement, after all. You're not allowed to swear affidavits before your own lawyer. But if we started sending round accounts for 5 bob, we'd end up paying them all ourselves.
I see the point. There you are. 2 half-crowns.
Thank you. Nice to see you, Caroline. How's old Herbert?
Getting older.
Oh, aren't we all?
Oh, that's a pretty speech, I must say.
Oh, you don't change.
Too late, Jeremy. Too late.
No, I mean it. You were a pretty girl, now you're a pretty woman. That's the only difference.
Vive la différence? I don't think so.
You regret your youth?
Don't you?
I never really thought about it. But no. No, I don't. I enjoy life.
Enjoy it? Nonsense. You potter through it like a canal boat. You do a little work.
Not too much.
Not too much. You stroll to your club, dine out occasionally.
Not too often.
And go and watch that dreary cricket.
I play chess, too, once a week.
Exactly. And you call that enjoying life? No passions, no storms, no drama.
God forbid.
You astonish me. You always have.
Oh?
Yes, because there's more to you than you ever let anyone see.
You flatter me.
Rubbish. You're capable of fun and excitement and emotion. You're not a mouse, not really. You're a man. I ought to know.
Now, Caroline.
All right, but it's true. You should get married.
No.
Well, why not?
It'll make some good woman very unhappy.
I dare say, but even that's better than... Oh, I don't know. I would have married you if you'd asked me. You know that, don't you?
Do I?
Of course you do. Why didn't you ask me?
Oh, I'm not the marrying kind.
Jeremy, what nonsense. Everybody's the marrying kind. And if ever I saw a husband monkey...
Caroline, you're a dangerous and designing woman. You go and unsettle someone else. I'm too old to handle.
You're a stubborn old pig. That's what you are. I give up.
Good.
Oh, I forgot. You know my cousin Jenny in Hampshire, the doggy one? Well, her cocker bitch has a new litter, she tells me, and I thought you might like to have...
Excuse me, Mrs. Erskine.
It's all right, Mr. Chumper. I'm just going. Now, don't you think a puppy would be nice, Jeremy?
No, thank you.
It'll be company for you.
Caroline, I don't need a dog.
Of course you do, and you shall have one. I'm going to arrange it. Now, come and see us soon. Dine with us next week. Tuesday, 8 o'clock.
Lovely.
Oh, thank you. I'll find my own way out, Mr. Jumper. Goodbye, Jeremy.
Goodbye, Caroline. Well, Trumper,
The Forrester papers, Mr. Penlove.
Thank you. And Miss Forrester?
She hasn't arrived yet.
She's late.
Oh, hardly. It's just on 4. Will you take your tea now?
I think not. When Miss Forrester... Oh, here she is.
Can I come in?
Hello. Please do. You're limping. What's the matter? Oh, another accident.
No, nothing like that. It's just that when I get tired, my foot...
Oh, now, come sit down. Trumper, would you get some tea, please? Lots of tea and some cakes.
Yes, Mr. Penlove. Cakes.
You like tea, I'm sure.
I'm dying for a cup. Oh, that's better. Could I have a cigarette, please?
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Thanks. Thank you.
Now, what have you been up to?
Looking for a job.
Any luck?
Not much.
What have you tried?
Agencies, mostly. Theatrical, photographic, people I used to know. Now they don't want to know me.
Why not?
Well, that's how it goes in our profession. When you're up, there's nothing too good for you. And when you're down the drain. And like I said, I can't do my real job anymore,
Well, what about the photographic side?
Nowadays, I'm the wrong shape.
I don't believe it.
Honestly, wrong shape all over. You've got to have eyes like this. Doe eyes, they call them.
Call them what?
Doe eyes, like Audrey Hepburn. I call it a starved cat expression. Then you need a great long neck, like this. Oh, and a dead flat chest, of course.
Oh, really?
Sure. Bosoms are in for film stars and out for models.
But, don't you mean the other way round?
What? Oh, I get it. Oh, bright, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know. What else?
Long, skinny legs and enormous feet at 2:45, like this.
It's marvelous. I see them in the papers.
Yes, it's not exactly me, is it?
You take it all very well, I must say.
Oh, no use moaning, especially to you, when you're being so good to me.
Oh, well, now. Ah, tea. Thank you, Trumper.
Am I to pour out?
If you will. 1 lump and no milk for me.
Enough cakes, Miss Forrester.
Far too many. If I eat that lot, I'll never make the glossies, will I? The starved cat look, remember?
Will that be all, Mr. Penlove?
Yes, thanks, Trumper. Perhaps we should get down to business.
All right. Did you find out about that matrimonial act thing?
Yes, and I think you have a case.
Do you really? Here's your tea.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I really think so. The real problem was whether the 1958 Act was retrospective.
What's that?
Whether you could apply it now to a divorce granted in 1956, as yours was.
I see. Does it?
Well, the Act itself is a little ambiguous on point. And the divorce experts I consulted couldn't give me a firm answer.
So what did you do? I know by the look on your face you did something.
Well, I had a word on the telephone with a friend of mine, a leading counsel.
That's a barrister.
Yes. He very kindly directed my attention to a case decided last January, Brown versus Brown. It was broadly on the same point. The circumstances were complicated, but part of the decision was the effect that the new rules could be applied where the divorce had taken place in 1956.
And that makes, what do they call it?
A precedent. Possibly. Very likely, in fact.
Good.
He also pointed out that the 1958 Act only applies if the wife had included an application for maintenance in her original petition.
But I refused.
You did, in court, and his lordship ordered accordingly.
Then I'm stumped.
No, not at all. Right foot well behind the popping crease. Thanks to your lawyer. He applied for maintenance, sensible chap. What you declared in court doesn't affect that.
Whew. I take back all I said about him.
Yeah, so you might. But since he's been dead for 2 years...
How did you know all that?
I spoke to his firm.
No, I mean about what happened.
Well, it's all in the court record.
I see. Does it say everything in the record?
Everything to do with the divorce.
About Phil's...
His unfaithfulness, yes. And not letting you have a baby.
You wanted one, didn't you?
Yes, I wanted one, all right. Oh, well, bags of time for that. What do we do now?
Hmm? Oh, well, we're writing your husband a letter through his solicitor. A purely formal letter, enclosing a notice of application to vary maintenance and stating that we propose to file an affidavit on your behalf setting out the change in your circumstances.
Oh, Lord.
Anything wrong?
No, not really. It's just that all that solemn sort of talk.
Well, it's dull, I agree, but necessary. It's the way we have to express things.
Oh, I know that, and I'm grateful to you, honestly I am. But
What is it, Miss Forrester? What's the matter?
Miss Forrester, you see? It's all so old and hidebound.
Well, I'll call you Lily if it helps at all.
Well, it's something.
You're a remarkable girl, aren't you? When you fail to get a job, you're as merry as can be, and then
Mr.
suddenly...
Penlove, will you take me out again?
More cricket?
Yes, all right. Cricket if you like. A walk round Battersea Park. I don't care. Anything, anywhere. I'm lonely.
You're lonely? Well, how can that be?
I don't know anybody. And the people I do know I wouldn't be seen dead with. Will you?
Well, why not? I've got tickets for the test at Lord's tomorrow. You want to come?
Yes, please.
Splendid. I'll meet you at 11 at the Grace Gates, and we'll... Sarge, Grace is your middle name, isn't it?
Yes.
Your father's idea?
He wanted to call me Hobbs. But Mum wouldn't have it. Well, you can't call a girl Hobbs, can you?
No, Grace is certainly prettier. More appropriate. Now then, let's get on with this. I'll try not to be any more pompous than I can help.
And I'll try not to interrupt.
Yeah, that's the deal. Now, for the purpose of this completely formal letter...
Is that you, Phil?
Did you expect someone else, darling? How's our son?
Fast asleep. I'll go and get the dinner. Oh, there's a letter for you on the sideboard. Came by the second post.
Oh, yes, I've got it. Now, Baron, I'm afraid I've got bad news for you. The attempt for this solicitor this morning, I'm saying. Oh, no. Jean, here a minute.
Quietly, darling. You wake Joey. Phil, what is it?
It's from Barker.
Oh, dear. About the lamp. About Johnny Trent.
No. Listen. Dear Baron, I'm afraid I've got bad news for you. The attached registered letter arrived this morning, and I'm sending it on immediately, having formally acknowledged it. Unfortunately, I'm away this weekend and won't be back till Monday. Ring me at the office and we'll meet. Yours sincerely. P.S. Don't worry too much about the figure mentioned. That's a try-on.
Philip, what does the other letter say?
J.Q. Penlove, incorporating Spencer Woodhouse and Sons, Lincoln's Inn. Dear sir, we address this to you as representing Mr. Philip Barron. You will find enclosed a notice of application to vary maintenance, and you will see from this that our client, Mrs. Lily Grace Barron, née Forrester, intends to ask henceforth for the sum of £40 monthly. It is her intention to have this sum secured.
Philip!
We think you will agree that this is not unreasonable. Unreasonable? Good God.
Oh, darling.
We propose to file on her behalf an affidavit of means setting out the change in her circumstances which give rise to this application. No doubt you will advise your client that he may file evidence in reply unless, as we hope is the case, he is prepared to agree to the sum mentioned, in which case the matter could proceed amicably by way of a consent summons. Yours faithfully, J.Q. Penlove.
Let me see that. £40 a month. So that's why Lily came here, to spy out the land. I said she never did anything without a reason. But, Philip, can they do this?
No, they can't. And I'll tell you why they can't. I asked about it at the time, because I wanted to know just where I stood. I told you, remember?
Not awfully well.
Oh, yes, you do. I agreed to let Lily divorce me instead of the other way about.
You wouldn't have done it if I'd been around.
Well, you weren't, and I did.
Why did you? Because you were still in love with her?
No. Well, I don't know. Anyhow, it was arranged. I cooked up the evidence.
I remember that bit. You sitting up all night in some ghastly hotel with some ghastly woman you picked up.
Oh, she wasn't so bad. She just needed the £5.
Oh, really, Philip?
And the condition was that Lily wouldn't ask for any money.
And she didn't?
No. Her lawyer asked for it, and I had a bad moment. But then Lily said she didn't need money from me.
I should think not. She was being kept, wasn't she?
By a man called Lewis.
Apart from what she was earning.
Yes. Well, the judge made a definite order. No maintenance. And I distinctly remember asking Barker afterwards if that could ever be changed. And he said, no, it was irrevocable. Irrevocable, that's the word he used. I remember quite clearly.
Well, then, I don't understand.
Nor do I. But the judge said no maintenance.
Then why didn't Barker just send this back? He knows what was agreed as well as you do.
Well, that's what beats me.
I don't like what he says. He seems to accept the situation.
Apart from the amount.
And what does this mean? It is her intention to have this sum secured.
God knows, but one thing's certain. Lily doesn't get a penny out of me.
If she does, it'll be over my dead body. Oh, there's Joey wanting his feed. Don't worry, darling. We'll sort it out.
I hope so. I certainly hope so.
I look all right.
Who is it?
May I come in?
Why, of course.
Oh, beg your pardon. I didn't think you'd be in bed.
I don't mind. Come on in and shut the door.
I shouldn't have come here so late.
Oh, it's
but...
not late.
Well, not very late, anyway.
I'm glad to see you.
Thank you. Why didn't you meet me this morning?
Have you come all this way to ask me that?
Yes. Well, no, not exactly. I was...
Do you want to sit down? Oh, you can stand if you like.
Yes, I'd rather. I was worried about you. When you didn't arrive at 11...
How long did you wait?
How long? Well, I don't know. About an hour.
An hour? Then what?
So perhaps I'd missed you somehow.
So?
So I wandered round. Couldn't see you anywhere.
That's not surprising.
No, devil of a crowd, all milling about.
And anyway, I wasn't there, was I?
No, you weren't. Why not?
Then what did you do?
Well, I had a drink, had some lunch, and watched the cricket.
How was it?
Boring.
Boring? A test match?
Well, it seems so to me. I walked and sat with my friends, old friends, men I've known for years. We always talk about the same things when we meet. It's pleasant, you know. We reminisce. Remember old so-and-so, stonewaller for 15 years, gets into the English 11, tries to hit a 6 off his first ball, bold neck and crop, never picked again. That sort of thing. But today, it's going on all around me just as usual, but I wasn't there. It was like being in a different dimension. I could see and hear everything, but I felt that nobody could see me. It was disconcerting.
So what did you do?
I went home. Tried to settle down some work, but it wasn't any good. I kept wondering why you hadn't met me. I'm not a fool. I realized you might have 10 better things to do. Probably something more interesting had come up. But then I remembered your saying that you were lonely. I persuaded myself that you hadn't just stood me up. There was something had gone wrong somehow. So I came to find out.
I was hoping you would.
Yes? Something did happen.
Only my stupid foot. It was giving me jip this morning. I couldn't face walking to the tube and everything.
Of course.
And I couldn't let you know, you see.
Well, I should have thought of that. How is it now?
My foot? Oh, much better.
Good. Good.
Come and sit down. No. Here, on the bed. Why did you really come here this evening? Honest now.
You want me to tell you?
Tell me.
I couldn't face the night without seeing you.
That's a good reason. I like it. What am I going to call you? Jeremy won't do. Oh, no. I'll call you Q. I love my love with a Q because he's so cute. Oh, cute.
home. Philip?
Hmm?
Darling? Aren't you coming up to bed? Are you all right, Philip?
I'm okay.
Oh, fine. I woke up and thought you were in here worrying about that beastly letter. You're not, are you?
What? No. Look, Jean, I've had an idea for a modification. You know, the difficulty with a single fog lamp is that either you have to concentrate on the road verge or on the cat's eyes in the middle. But if you could have a double beam, a split beam adjustable to the varying widths of different roads, see what I mean?
Yes, darling. Tell me about it tomorrow, You're a marvelous man. Don't stay up too late, will you?
No, that's all right. 180 degrees. Charges 90. Last 10 pieces. Section.
Morning, Trumper. Oh, good morning, Mr. Penlove.
Splendid day, isn't it? Splendid.
Splendid.
How's Mrs. Trumper?
Well, thank you.
The girls?
Both very well.
Good. Well, what have you got?
The post is on your desk. A letter from Wilberforce.
Ah, the infamous Wilberforce. What's he got to say?
Consolidated Press will settle for 6,000.
Good.
And costs.
Good. I knew they would. What about Mr. Gardner?
Oh, letter from him, too. He'll settle for whatever you advise.
Sensible Mr. Gardner. Anything else?
Mrs. Erskine telephoned.
No? When?
Just after you left on Saturday morning.
What's she want?
She said she'd seen your new friend and companion.
She said what?
An absolute charmer, she said. Her exact words, I assure you. Silky black hair and a perfect lady. She'll cost you 25 guineas.
Of course, the Cocker Spaniel. Now, look here, Trump. I don't want a dog. We'll have to stop this.
I tried to put her off, but she was most insistent that I telephoned you because someone else was after the spaniel. So I did.
When? I was at Lord's all day.
Well, I knew that, of course, so I rang you in the evening. More than once.
You did you?
But since you were out and probably going to be late, I decided not to bother you yesterday, being Sunday.
Just consider it.
The dog, I judged, could wait.
You judged right. It can wait forever. All right, Trumper, thank you. I'll go through the post.
First appointment at 10:30. Colonel Macaulay.
Let's see now. Yes, sir. We are writing to acknowledge your registered letter of today's date, which we have forwarded to our client, Mr. Philip Barron. Silky. Perfect lily. Our client, Mr. Philip Barron. We've noted that Mrs. Barron intends to apply for variation and maintenance and will inform you after what steps he intends to take in the matter. Yours, etc., J.V. Barker.
But, Mr. Barker, it's monstrous. Are you telling us they can pass a law affecting something that happened 5 years ago?
I didn't say exactly that.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Jean. You must forgive me, Mrs. Barron, but if we're going to make a decision on the best action to take, we must try to be precise about where we stand. We must look calmly at the situation.
You be calm, I can't. All I know is that through no fault of either of us, we're faced with a complete disaster.
Hardly that, Mrs. Barron.
Precisely that. If Philip had stayed in his old job, we might just have managed, though we'd have been poor. What with the baby and this flat and everything.
Please, don't you think...
But no! If Philip's got to pay all that money, we just can't manage. We shan't be able to...
Jean, let Barker talk. He came here to advise us. Let him do it.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
It was just that suddenly when you told us about that damnable law...
I quite understand, Mrs. Barron. The whole thing's been a shock to both of you. But, you know, things are never quite so bad as they look.
No? How do they look to you?
Well, first let's examine the worst. If you have to pay, the amount will be based not on your past income, but on what you'll be earning as a partner in transfer.
900.
Yes. Now, the most they can take is a third. Not £40 a month, but 25.
What about my share of profits?
Well, you haven't earned any yet, have you? You don't know that there will be profits.
There will be.
Fine. But this you don't know. so you can't declare any in your affidavit as to means.
And later, when there are?
Well, that's up to the other side. If at any time they come to believe that your earnings have gone up appreciably, well, they'll ask for another statement.
Good God.
So you can do one of two things. Either take them to court and contest the claim.
Isn't that expensive?
Well, there'll be costs.
Well, how do we meet them?
I suggest by borrowing against your husband's shares in the company.
What chance have we got of winning?
Now, this is tricky. But it's possible you may, because so far there have been very few cases of a retrospective claim. The registrar may well decide in your favor. And there's another factor. Your divorce was arranged, wasn't it?
You know damn well it was.
Against my advice, if you remember.
Yes, all right. So?
So, if that information just happened to leak out...
Couldn't that affect the divorce decree?
Oh, hardly. Absolute means absolute.
Until they pass a new law, you mean?
Oh, no. But it might affect the registrar's attitudes to Mr. Barron's ex-wife if he knew there had been collusion.
So we might win.
You might.
And the alternative is to pay up?
To offer a settlement. Say 20 a month.
What happens if I just don't pay?
Well, they'll come down on your assets. That's what they mean by secured maintenance.
I wondered about that.
You mean my shares in the company?
Yes.
But look, suppose I transferred the whole thing to Jean. The shares, I mean, and just kept my salary.
Well, you could have done that 3 days ago. Not now. The court would reverse it.
They catch you always, don't they? Well, Jean, what shall I do?
If they tell you to pay, you pay. But if you give Lily Forrester 1 penny without fighting her to the last ditch, I'll...
Then that's it, Barker. We fight.
Good. And I'll do my best for you.
Spencer Woodhouse. Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Erskine. Oh, no, Mr. Penlove's engaged at the moment, I'm afraid. No message? Oh, very well, Mrs. Erskine. It's goodbye. Good afternoon, Miss Forrester.
Hello, Mr. Trumper. Mr. Penlove in?
There's a client with him at the moment.
Oh, who?
I'm not at liberty to say, Miss Forrester.
All right, I only asked. Is he likely to be long?
Well, now that I couldn't say either.
Couldn't and wouldn't. Same thing with you, isn't it? Well, I can wait.
We have a waiting room.
Oh, no, don't worry. This'll do fine.
Oh, but I...
And then you won't have to fetch me, will you, when the client goes? So I'll sit here. Have you a light?
Yes.
Thanks. You're married, aren't you?
27 years.
Any kids?
2 daughters.
I bet they're a handful.
Hardly.
Oh, why's that? Don't they take after their dad?
I'm told they favor their mother.
Oh, that's nice for you. What do they do?
One is married to a cost accountant. The other's at the London School of Economics.
Golly.
Miss Forrester.
Yes?
I've been meaning to ask you something.
What is it?
Well, I understand you spent some time in New York.
So?
Yes, well, a young friend of mine's about to go there for a spell. Well, now, I've been told that lodgings are difficult, not to say expensive.
Oh, they told you the truth.
Yes, well, so it occurred to me that you might know of some good, reasonable place. Perhaps even where you yourself stayed.
It was a dump.
Well, it may have seemed so to you, but if you'll kindly give me the address, my young friend might not be
What's
so...
his name? Your young friend. Quick, what's his name?
Wilberforce.
No. No, it wouldn't do for anyone called Wilberforce. No, too bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a pity.
Yes, isn't it?
Will you come in, please, Trumper?
Very good. Miss Forrester, please.
Ladies first.
Lily.
Hello, Q.
Didn't know you were coming. Why didn't you telephone?
No, Trumper, Arkwright and the Collindale property. Arkwright left these with me. We've been through them pretty thoroughly.
Q.
I want you to do a breakdown for me of the salient points, and then I think we can arrange a meeting with the other side. I can see no reason for not settling this with goodwill and a little common sense.
I spoke to you.
Sorry, I think one or two things. Would you mind waiting?
Yes, I would mind waiting.
Beg your pardon.
I've waited out there, and now I've got to wait in here. No, thank you. Let's get one thing clear, shall we? I don't wait for anybody, ever. Who the hell do you think I am? And another thing, tell that old fool not to try and pettit things out of me. Oh. He hasn't a hope, but tell him not to. I don't like it.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Penlove.
Now, what's all this about?
You were rude to me. You ignored me.
I'm sorry, but...
And all I wanted was to show you my fur coat.
Coat? Oh, yes, the coat. Did you like it?
Of course I do. It suits me, doesn't it?
Yes.
Came this afternoon, so I just had to put it straight on and let you see me in it. What do you think?
Stunning.
Yes? Come here. That's for my lovely coat. Where do we meet this evening?
Pallotta's. 7 o'clock. I've got tickets for a show.
I'll see you there. And don't keep me waiting. Goodbye. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Trumper. Salt, pepper, soup spoons. I think that's everything.
Jean?
In here, darling. How'd it go today?
Much as usual.
Oh, you look tired, sweet. What about the Peterson order?
Johnny's hopeful. We can do the job, and our price is competitive.
But you're not so hopeful.
Yes, I am. I think we'll get it. There's a slight modification I want to work out. How's Jay?
Absolutely fine. Philip.
Hmm?
I hate to fuss you as soon as you come home.
What is it?
For 3 months now, we've tried to save £25 a month just to see if we could.
Well?
Do you know what we've got? £36, less than half.
Is that all?
That's all. Miserable, isn't it? Oh, I've cut down on everything possible. Truly, I have.
I know. What are we going to do?
There's only one thing. I went to see Mr. Sanderson today.
What?
Well, I thought it wouldn't do any harm to find out, and Philip, he was terribly kind. In fact, he said it was manna from heaven. They just don't know where to find good secretaries.
No.
But listen, I'll get £12 a week and no Saturdays. £12, Philip.
Less tax.
All right, but it'll close the gap.
And what happens to Joey?
I've thought of that. I can take him to Mrs. Armitage in the morning.
Have you spoken to her?
Well, I did sort of explore the ground, and she'll be
You
delighted.
worked it all out, didn't you? Why didn't you tell me first?
I wanted to see if it was possible.
Well, it isn't. You must have known I'd never agree.
But why? Lots of wives work.
Not mine. If you remember, I used to have a wife that worked. Not again.
Are you comparing me with Lily? Are you? Because if so, it's ungenerous of you and unfair. I don't want to do anything except look after you and Joey. Oh, Philip, you must know that. But if my working means we don't have to leave here and live in a slum and starve and scrape, well then, I'll go out and work.
You should have told me. I get suspicious, even of you. You must always tell me. I'm sorry, Jean. I didn't mean to be bloody-minded.
That's all right.
But there's no need to rush things. We may win the case, and if we don't, well, perhaps the Peterson contract will come through. Anything may happen. But let's face it all when the time comes. Yes?
Yes.
And for heaven's sake, stop worrying. I've told you about that before. Now, where's my supper, woman? I'm hungry.
I never knew you when you weren't.
More Christmas cards, Mr. Penlove. They seem to arrive earlier every year. Yes. Time was when we never got a card until after Michaelmas term.
Thank you, Trumper. You're a bore, aren't you?
Mr. Penlove.
Yes?
Baron versus Baron.
Yes?
We're on the day after tomorrow.
I'm aware of that.
There's something I believe I should tell you.
Oh?
It's taken me 2 months to get at it. I couldn't find my way through for a long time, but I have an acquaintance, a clerk. He's managed to make friends with Mr. Barker's clerk.
I didn't ask you to do that.
No, but as you know well, it's often done. Many's the time I've done it for you.
Go on.
Well, my acquaintance couldn't get much, but he did get the address of the intervener, Baron's intervener, back in 1956.
Oh, Miss Melbury, wasn't it? Baron's now married to her.
No, Mr. Penlove, no, he's not. The new Mrs. Barron's maiden name was Black. That's where we were careless.
But Miss Forrester said...
So I believe.
You're sure of this?
No doubt of it. Took me nearly a month to find Miss Melbury. She's changed her address a dozen times. Only caught up with her at lunchtime today. She's running a coffee bar in North Kensington.
What did she tell you?
She'd practically forgotten the business, but in the end she remembered and spoke quite freely. At the time she was... what do they call it? A dance hostess, I think. Barron paid her some money, and they spent a night in some hotel or other. She gave Barron his evidence and never saw him again.
Collusion.
Evidently. And I fear that they'll use it.
Oh, yes, they'll use it. But that's nothing to... Look, Trumper, I've got to go out right away. Something I forgot about. Expect me when you see me.
All right. Who is it? Oh, it's you. I wasn't expecting you.
I know, but...
I thought we agreed you wouldn't come here unless I phoned you.
This is urgent.
Oh. Come in, then. Here, give me that umbrella. It's dripping all over the floor. I'll turn it in the grate. What's so urgent? Is it to do with the case? Don't tell me Phil's agreed to pay up.
Unfortunately, no.
What, then? Well, for goodness sake, sit down. You make the place untidy.
When you came to see me first, 5 months ago, you said that your husband had committed adultery with your friend Jean, the woman he's now married.
So he had.
How do you know?
Well, it was obvious. She chucked herself at him.
That's not evidence.
What do you want me to say? That I saw them in bed?
Only if you did.
Oh, well, I didn't, but...
Why did you tell me that Jean was the intervener?
The what?
The woman named in the divorce suit.
Oh, I don't think I ever did.
Oh, come now. I remember every word you said.
More than I do.
I assumed that the woman, Miss Melbury, was Jean, and you didn't deny it.
Didn't I?
No. Why did you lie to me?
You call that lying?
I do.
What's the difference? Jean was sleeping with him.
Then why was Miss Melbury cited?
Phil didn't want Jean dragged into it.
I'm afraid I don't believe you. Your divorce was arranged between you and your husband, wasn't it?
Well, so what? Happens all the time. The divorce was legal, and Phil has to pay. You said so yourself.
Yes, the registrar may take a different view when he hears about the collusion.
Who's going to tell him?
Well, Philip's lawyer, almost certainly.
I see.
We may get round that, but there's another question, even more important.
What?
How many other lies have you told me?
None.
Look, we're lovers, aren't we? I love you deeply and desperately. More deeply now than when it began. I think about you constantly. You've been a joy to me and an obsession. You've given me a purpose in life and a fulfillment that I never knew existed. Perhaps because I'm not young and I've never loved anyone before. But you don't love someone like that without learning to know them. You're a clever girl, Lily.
Thanks.
Clever and intelligent and far-seeing. You don't do anything without thought. When you came to me first, it wasn't a coincidence, as you made me believe. You chose me because you found out that I'd known your father, and you knew that would make me sympathetic. Isn't that true?
If you say so.
Of course it is. But none of that matters, you know. All men are liars. And women, too. But when it comes to the law, you must speak the truth. Always. Because the law isn't to be trifled with. Now tell me the truth about your divorce.
All right, then. You asked for it, and you can have it. Phil and I weren't too bad together at first. He's a pretty dull sort, but he was crazy about me. And anyway, I was out a lot working. We decided not to have a baby, at least to begin with. And then I began to want one.
Why?
Why? That's a damn silly question. I just wanted a baby. To have it and feed it and do all the soppy things that women do for babies. I wanted it so badly it hurt. Oh, I wasn't being sentimental or anything. Not that type.
What about your husband?
He'd do anything I asked at any time. Still would come to that if I lifted my finger.
How'd you know?
What?
I said, how'd you know? You told me you hadn't seen him since the divorce. Another lie.
All right. Who cares?
Well, the registrar does. And I do. So your husband agreed. What happened?
Nothing happened. Not a damn thing for months.
What did you do?
I tried to persuade Phil to see someone, a doctor. But that's the one thing he flatly refused to do.
Is he a sensitive man?
Sensitive? I don't know. But sentimental, yes. Oh, yes, he's the sentimental type, all right.
Did you see a doctor?
Me? There wasn't anything wrong with me. There wasn't then, and there isn't now.
So it was left at that?
It damn well wasn't left at that. Phil couldn't help me, so I tried to find a man that could.
You tried?
Why not?
Did you leave home?
That wasn't necessary.
I see. Did your husband know what was going on?
Shouldn't think so. Things like that are easy if you're working, especially in the theater.
I suppose so. But it wasn't successful.
Not at first. But then I thought it was going to be, and that started the trouble. I met a man called Charlie something, Charlie Lewis, that was it, in the fur business. Well, it looked as if things were all right, and Charlie said he'd marry me if I got a divorce. So I told Phil.
Poor Phil. What did he do?
Cried his eyes out. We had the hell of a row, too. But in the end, he agreed to everything. Charlie was particular, you see, about me being the innocent party. So then I started the divorce thing going and went and lived with Charlie. Bit of a laugh, really, when you come to think of it. All that palaver, and then no baby after all.
That sounds like your way of taking it.
What's that supposed to mean?
And I admire your courage. You always have. Well, so far we seem to have got the truth, as near as you'll ever get it from one side. Your husband didn't defend the suit, or you might have been in Queer Street. Charlie, something or other, how long were you with him?
About 6 months. I didn't see many points, somehow.
You didn't love him?
Love him? What are you talking about?
I see. And after the decree, you went abroad?
That's right.
More adventures?
If you mean men, why don't you say so?
Was Clive Boston one of them?
Clive?
The film actor. I mentioned his name once. You said you'd met him.
Well, what if he was? Wasn't any different from the others.
Sorry.
Don't you pity me.
All right. Now then, why did you start this claim for maintenance? The true reason, please.
I told you.
And I believed you, but I'm not sure that I do now. I know you better. You don't have to rely on a handout. You're too clever and too independent for that. And what is it, 7 or 8 pounds a week? It's not enough for a girl like you. So let's go on having the truth.
You do ask for it, don't you?
I must, Lily. Don't you see that?
No, I don't. But you're right about one thing. I don't need the money. I've got plenty, and plenty more where that came from.
Where did it come from?
None of your damn business.
I'll have to know sooner or later. Now, about the claim. If you don't need money...
There are other things. Women like Jean, for instance.
Women like Jean? Why Jean in particular?
I'll tell you why. This friend of mine wrote and told me that Phil and Jean were married and had a baby. A baby, see? A fine boy, this friend says, 7.5 pounds. Do you know what I felt like? How do you think I liked that bit of news? Phil couldn't give me a baby, not me. I can't do it, but she can. Like that, any time, no trouble. I could have killed her easily if I'd had the chance. And a filthy little brat. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do now. I wouldn't have done an hour ago.
Then you understand why she's got to suffer. Just a bit. Not as much as I have, but as much as I can make her.
Because she can have children and you can't.
Who says I can't?
You said so. And all the doctors you've seen.
I haven't?
Well, of course you have. Do you think they don't know what they're talking about?
They certainly don't. stop being clever with me. Jean's going to pay.
You mustn't do it. I won't let you.
You won't let me.
Clear it away, Lily, out of your mind. Start afresh. With me. I'll help you. I can, and I will. I'll look after you, and you'll never suffer like that again. I know I'm a good deal older than you are, but...
You don't know me at all, do you?
In spite of what I do know, because of it, perhaps, I'm offering you everything I have to offer. It isn't much, I know, but security, a place in the world.
Are you asking me to marry you? After everything I've told you?
Yes.
Marry you? Who do you think you are?
You know who I am. You know that I love you.
Love? What's this love you keep talking about? Do you think I let you come here because of love? I needed you for just one reason. Because you're a lawyer, a respectable lawyer. And now I've got you tied hand and foot. You're here because you've been useful to me, and don't you forget it. You're part of the act, that's all. If I need love, what I call love, I'll go and find myself a man. A real man.
You realize what you're doing.
I think so. Like you said, I don't do things accidentally. Now go away, will you? Go away. Because I'm beginning to hate the sight of you.
I see. Goodbye, then.
Oh, hey! You forgot your umbrella. Oh, well, let's have a cigarette. Two plain, two pearl, knit into back of stitch, slip one, pass the slip stitch over... Oh, gosh, this pattern. Now, who on earth... Oh, just when I'm enjoying this concert. Door, Philip.
This is coming out, I think. Door? Yes, all right, you go.
All right, darling.
Good evening. You're Mrs. Barron?
Yes. Good evening.
Is your husband at home? I should like to see him, if I may.
Yes, please come in.
Thank you. Very kind.
He's in the sitting room. Will you...
No, thank you. I shan't keep him a moment. My name is Penlove.
Oh. I'll fetch my husband. Darling, could you come?
Who is it?
Mr. Penlove. He wrote that letter, you know. Lily's solicitor.
What's he doing here?
He wants to see you.
Why? What next? I'm busy.
Come and see him, darling.
Oh, very well, then.
This is my husband, Mr. Penlove.
Well?
Mr. Barron, forgive me. I have a decision to make. A difficult decision. And before making up my mind, I wanted to meet you. To meet both of you. I wanted to ask you a question.
Yes?
Do you love each other?
What the hell do you...
Philip. Yes. Yes, we do. Very much.
Yes. Yes, I can see that. I'm obliged to you. I'm exceedingly obliged. Good night, Ben.
The man's drunk.
I don't think so. He seemed... I don't know. He had the same look that you had, Philip, when I first met you again, 5 years ago. Exactly the same look.
dear me, I am late this morning. That wretched bus crawled all the way through this awful rain. But here I am at last. It's odd. I could have sworn the light was on in Mr. Penlove's room. But it is on. But he must have forgotten to put it out last night. I've never known him do a thing like that. The door's open, too. Good heavens, what a mess. Books all over the floor and... Oh, dear God, Mr. Penlove. Mr. Penlove. Mr. Penlove. Mr. Penlove. Oh, Mr. Penlove, really, you gave me a turn.
I'm sorry, Trumper. What's the time?
It's 9:30. Have you been here all night?
Yes, Trumper, I have. Oh, sorry for all the mess. I was looking for a precedent.
Where did you find it?
I think so, Trumper. I'm afraid so. It's still raining, I see.
Yes.
After all these years, Trumper, you're a better lawyer than I am.
No, sir.
Now, don't contradict me, you are. So tell me, what is the true end and purpose of the law?
Well, sir, when you come right down to it, the purpose of the law is to ensure that justice is done.
Thank you, Trumper. I felt sure you'd say something like that. The difficulty, of course, is that justice as an idea is abstract, intangible. It often means different things to different people.
Well, maybe, but the law is no better. It varies from country to country and from day to day as a new law supersedes the old. Consider, for example, the case of Baron versus Baron.
Precisely the case I am considering. Until yesterday, I was acting for a lady whose motives seemed honorable. It appeared to me that she had both the law and justice on her side. It appears now that I was wrong. She is a liar and a cheat.
No.
Her motives are jealousy, malice, and hatred.
Mr. Penlove, I'm sorry.
There's more there, the Trumper, than regret for a bad client.
Mr. Penlove, I'm so sorry.
Yes, you see everything, don't you? But you don't know everything. So you can't forgive. And there's the law for you.
What do you propose to do?
Before I fell asleep, about an hour ago, I telephoned Miss Forrester. She's coming here.
But you must withdraw from the case.
You shall see.
Oh, but... here is Miss Forrester now. I'll go and see to the post.
Well, couldn't you face the day without seeing me?
Will you sit down, please? I want to talk to you.
Glutton for punishment, aren't you?
I want to ask you once more. Will you withdraw your claim?
That again? No, I won't.
You'd be well advised to do so.
Not on your life.
Then I must tell you formally that I no longer act for you.
Why?
I don't have to give any reasons. I don't have to do anything else. In the ordinary way, just retire from the case. That's all a lawyer need do. He doesn't pretend to distinguish between justice and injustice. All that must be left to the court. But here, Lily, here, the lawyer can distinguish, and he must.
Because I hurt your pride? Because I don't love you?
Quiet, that's over and done with.
Is it? Is it really? All that great love you kept telling me about, all gone? What a pity.
I'm speaking now of justice. From everything you told me and everything I've learned about you, I can understand your motives and perhaps sympathize. But my duty seems perfectly clear. I must expose this claim as corrupt and dishonest. I must reveal that your sworn affidavit is a lie from beginning to end. that you are not destitute. I must tell what I know, because if I don't, 2 innocent people will suffer.
And who do you think you're going to tell?
If you don't withdraw, I intend to offer myself as a witness on the other side.
As a witness for Philip?
Exactly.
But you can't. Even I know more about the law than that. I'm your client. Everything I tell you is confidential. They won't let you say a word.
Your counsel will certainly fight tooth and nail to prevent it, but the registrar will have to decide. And there have been cases. In fact, here is one. It isn't an exact parallel.
Good Lord, he's putting it through here on the intercom.
You don't say.
But in that case, a judge allowed the evidence of a solicitor against his former client.
I don't believe you.
On the grounds that at the relevant time, the time when he obtained the information, she was not in fact his client, but his mistress.
You're making this up. It's sheer bluff.
I assure you it isn't.
You mean you'd go into court and tell them about us?
If I have to.
Cardwell versus Cardwell. That's the precedent. Oh, but he mustn't. He mustn't be allowed to.
You'll never do it.
If I have to, I will.
I think you've gone raving mad. You're going to ruin yourself. You know that, don't you?
Perhaps. But I doubt it. Because if I'm allowed to give evidence, your counsel will advise you to drop the case.
That won't stop me.
Then you'll be exposed as worthless, immoral, perjured.
I can still win.
You might have. You just might have done. But not now. I telephoned Los Angeles last night to a lawyer friend of mine.
What?
It was early morning their time, so by this evening I expect a complete record of your marriage to Clive Boston.
How did you know?
Something... The way you spoke of him, I took a chance. It's true, isn't it?
Yes.
And you divorced him?
Yes.
And he's been paying you maintenance ever since?
Yes. But you've got to prove it. And if they won't let you give evidence...
Just a moment. Did you get all that, Trumper?
Every word, Mr. Bedlove.
Thank you. Now we've got 2 witnesses. You've lost the case, Lily.
You old devil. You've beaten me, haven't you? You're the first man that ever did that. So I hope you enjoy your victory.
You're forgetting your coat.
Keep it as a souvenir to remember me by. But maybe you won't need it. You'll remember me all right.
Yes, Mr. Bedlove?
Will you please telephone Mr. Barker? Tell him that we withdraw our case.
Very good, Mr. Bedlove.
Victory? No victory for me. But I'll remember you, Lily. I'll remember you for the rest of my life.
That was Stephen Murray as J.Q. Penlove, with Monica Gray as Lily Forrester, in The Intervener by Donald Wilson. The rest of the cast was as follows: Jean Barron, Irene Sutcliffe; Philip Barron, Derek Bloomfield; Trumper, Mr. Penlove's clerk, Godfrey Kenton; Caroline Erskine, Janet Burnell; J.V. Barker, the Baron's solicitor, Kenneth Dite. The production was by Audrey Cameron.
We present
present John Westbrook as Charles Bassett and Valerie Kirkbright as Amanda Twyford with Barbara Cooper and David March in The Georgian Rake, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh from the novel by Alice Chetwynd Lay. The Georgian Rake.
Lord Bassett stood before the fire in the drawing-room of his house in St. James's Square. He was gazing up at the portrait which dominated the room, a painting of his wife, who had died some 29 years earlier. His grim look softened for a moment as he looked upon those beautiful features. Then it hardened once more as he heard footsteps outside. He turned to face the door as it opened, and his son entered the room.
Ah, come in, Charles.
I believe you wish to see me, sir?
Aye, sit down. Take a glass of canary?
Thank you. My aunt is well, I trust?
All right, Fanny's well enough.
And my esteemed cousin?
Damn it, Charles, I never can understand why you must mention your cousin Roger in that damned offensive tone. He's been a good enough friend to you, b'God, and if only you had half his virtues, I'd be happy tomorrow.
Well, then let us be thankful that I have not. I drink to your continued health, Father.
Much you care.
Now, I wonder just what it is you want of me. Forgive me, my dear sir, but you're not much in the habit of seeking my company.
And you, may I point out, are not much in the habit of giving me the opportunity. I hear of you being seen everywhere, gambling dens and prize fights, but you're not often to be met with in St. James's Square.
I'm aware that you're well informed of my movements, particularly of the more spectacular variety. But I do take part in quite a number of respectable activities, my dear sir, little though you may be disposed to believe it. Why, only yesterday evening I was at a ball, a most tediously respectable ball in the house of an unexceptionable hostess, no less a person than my Lady Twyford.
Lady Twyford? Oh, that reminds me. I thought we might have a little talk, my boy. I'm made uneasy by these constant rumors concerning you that run round the town.
So?
That fellow Sir Francis Dashwood, such a crony of yours. Damn me, the things one hears about him. It's even said that he goes in for devil worship at that place of his on the Thames.
Oh, there's no harm in mad Francis. He's but a jester. His antics amuse me.
Amuse you? Egad, I can't imagine whom you take after. Not myself, I fancy, and certainly not your mother.
Ah, my mother. That is the real reason for our quarrel, is it not? You have never forgiven me for being the cause of her death.
When they brought you to me, I told them to take you away. I never wanted to set eyes on you. You were bought at too dear a price. No matter. The point is, Charles, don't you think it high time you were wed? You're close on 29.
So?
Well, we must have an heir. At your age, I'd already taken care of the succession. What have you to say?
Why, sir, I say that I think perhaps I will partake of another glass of this excellent canary. Is there much more of this in your cellar?
Demi, don't try to change the subject. First, tell me when you mean to marry and whom.
When? Oh, that I cannot say at present. Whom? Well, now, whom do you suggest?
Well, what think you of Isabella Twyford?
Isabella Twyford. Now, let me think. Is she the red-headed one?
Oh, damn it, you were at a ball in the house yesterday. You surely must remember the chit.
Not the pudding-faced female who's been dogging my footsteps this past 2 months.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong with this girl's looks. Far from it. She's a good match, you know. Old name, a fortune in her own right, and you'll have her father's goodwill. I'll engage for that.
Young ladies have been known to have a mind of their own in these affairs.
When it comes to marriage, no dutiful daughter has a mind of her own.
Oh, I don't know that I'm altogether enchanted by the notion of taking a dutiful daughter to wife.
You're a bigger fool than I took you for. May I ask what kind of female would have the power to enchant you, as you put it?
Oh, believe me, sir, it would take too long for me to answer that. Very well, then. I consent to try my luck with the beautiful and talented Miss Twyford. But now, sir, I must ask you to excuse me. My respects to my Aunt Fanny, and, of course, to my revered cousin. Your servant, sir.
I declare it is.
Is, madam? Oh.
Mr. Charles Bassett, and on foot. Can I have the pleasure of driving you anywhere, sir? I'm out solely to take the air, you know, and am not in the least hurry in the world. Indeed, I shan't take no for an answer, and so I warn you.
I believe I need not put you to so much trouble, Miss...
Naughty man. I do declare you've forgotten my name. But never mind. I am very forgiving, as you shall find. I am Georgina Dunster, and don't you dare forget again. Do please step in.
I protest, Miss Dunster. I'm vastly obliged to you, but I positively must walk. Doctor's orders, you know.
Doctor's orders?
My rheumatics, alas, must keep on the move. Anno Domini, my dear young lady, it catches us all in time.
But surely you cannot be
Forgive me, ma'am, but a good day to you.
Good day, sir. Drive on, James.
Let us hope that will discourage our pudding-faced female. Oh, Lord. I wonder if the fair Isabella will be any better.
Well, Jem, what news about poor carriage?
'Tis a linchpin's broke, Miss Mandy.
How tiresome, is it not, Brownie?
Tiresome? I should imagine that to be an understatement, Amanda. When we're already delayed upon our journey by some 2 hours or more. We ought not to have allowed Mrs. Matchett to persuade us to stay to a meal.
But I was hungry.
A young lady of quality is never hungry, Amanda. Or if she is, she should endeavor to conceal the fact.
What we want, Miss, is some tools. Better still a blacksmith.
And where are we to find one? There'll be nothing but a cottage or two until we reach the village of Maidenhead, if that should be within our power.
Tom could maybe ride ahead and bring back out.
Look, there are some buildings at the bottom of that lane down by the river. It will most likely be a farm, but we could try there for help.
A good notion, Miss Mandy. Young Tom can see to the horses while I step down there.
I'll come with you.
In all that mud, I positively forbid it.
Dear Brownie, pray don't do that. I should like a short walk of all things at this moment, but I should so dislike to disobey you, especially since you are leaving us so soon.
Oh, very well, then. Have a care to her, Jem, and do not let her out of your sight.
Thank you, Brownie. Come along, Jem. Let's see how quickly we can get there.
Blacksmith, you say? There be one over at Mednam across the river. You can get there by way of the ford.
And where be that?
Along that path by the river. The smithy's at the top of the lane when you're across. Excuse me now, I'm going to get on with the milking.
Thank you very much. Come on, Jem.
You'd better go back now, miss, like I said. Really you have.
No, see? The ferry boat's just coming. Besides, look over there through the trees to the right of the jetty.
Ah. Some kind of old ruin, ain't it, miss?
Suppose it should be some ruined abbey where monks used to dwell.
Popery, Miss Mandy. Don't hold with it. We must get on if we're to be on the London Road tonight.
I would like a closer look at it, Jem. I could just take a peep while you go up to the blacksmith.
Oh, no. Your governor said most particular I wanted to let you out my sight.
Dear Jem, I can come to no harm. You will not be long away. And only think what fun it would be to explore a ruin that one never knew existed.
Oh, very well, then. But not a word to young governors, mind, or my life won't be worth a moment's purchase.
I won't say a word, I promise. Tell the ferryman to drop me by those willow trees. It isn't far from there.
Good evening, ferryman.
Evening.
'Tis the blacksmith I'm seeking.
Aye.
And will you put the young lady here off at the willows yonder?
Best not.
Yeah, what he says, miss. Best stay along of me.
No. Very likely he's a natural, poor fellow. Take no account of what he says. Be sure and pay him well, Jem.
As you say, Miss Mandy. We'll be obliged if they'll lose these bid fella.
Oh,
I was wrong. It's not entirely in ruin. But it was an abbey. There are the cloisters below that old tower. And that grey building beside the house might have been the chapel. The house is certainly empty. No smoke from the chimneys, shuttered windows.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. Of course I had no right, but seeing the ruined tower from the opposite bank, I thought...
Indeed, you had no right. Perhaps you will oblige me by removing yourself instantly.
Of course, but if you would let me explain...
This is no place for curious schoolgirls. If I find you here again, I shall be obliged to take sterner measures. Now go!
Very well. But I think you are vastly uncivil, sir. And I'm not a schoolgirl.
That is apparent.
Oh! Good day, sir.
And did yon place please you, miss?
Well enough, Jem.
Big Joe, the blacksmith here, was uncommon put out to learn I'd left my mistress there.
'Tis no place for maids, that.
What is it called?
Mednam Abbey, ma'am.
And it is an abbey. Or perhaps I should say it was. Who owns it now?
A gentleman from London where... Don't know the name for sure, ma'am.
You don't seem to care to talk about it.
Well, ma'am, there'll be queer tales in the village.
Ah, that there be.
No servants live in the house. Only an old man and his missus keep themselves to themselves. Well, there'll be poachers come sometimes with crests on the panels. They never stays long. No one ever sees their owners in the village. And there'll be some who say they've seen ghosts a-flitting up and down the lawn from t'other side of the river. And if you stand beneath the wall of a night, you mayhap hear shrieks and laughing. Where curdles your blood it do.
Oh, give over, Joe. Here's the landing stage. Do help me put her in.
Best if you run up to the road, Miss Mandy, and tell Miss Brown we be coming. I'll help Joe to bring his gear.
I'll tell her you won't be long.
You are uncommon silent, Miss Amanda.
Am I, Brownie? I was thinking.
Oh, this is a change indeed. May I ask the subject of these deep deliberations?
I was wondering how I shall find life in London. Bella talks endlessly of the diversions to be met with, but I'm not altogether certain that I shall feel as she does. Lately, it seems our notions are not always alike.
That is not surprising. Miss Isabella has shown signs of arriving at discretion this last 12 months. But you, I fear, are still a sad hoyden.
Yes, oh yes, I know. But dearest Brownie, pray do not moralize. You must realize by now that I'm quite beyond hope of reform.
We would not have you changed, my child. You are possessed of that most human of all virtues, a warm heart.
My Brownie, you've never spoken like that to me before.
Beg pardon, miss, but the coach be ready to start now. I've paid the blacksmith and sent him off happy.
Good, then let us be on our way.
Let me give you a hand, Brownie.
Thanks. Drive on, Jem. We have many miles to go before we reach London, and there's Hounslow Heath yet to cross. They say it is a notorious haunt of highwaymen.
I would dearly like to see the highwayman who would hold you up, Brownie. He would indeed be a bold man.
You are a minx. And I do beg of you to put a guard upon your tongue and your actions while you're in town. Try to behave more like your sister, Miss Isabella.
I think her fine manners are really play-acting. She's still the same Bella who used to get up to such mad starts.
No doubt we shall soon see her wed.
Wed? Bella?
Well, yes. You must surely realize that your mamma had that in mind when she took your sister to town.
But Bella means to marry John Webster. He quite dotes on her, and I know she is fond of him.
Nevertheless, I fancy that your mamma looks higher than a country squire for a son-in-law.
Then she is a great goose.
Child, remember you speak of your mother.
Even the best of mothers can be a goose sometimes. But Bella will have her own way in the end.
Well, we'll not argue about it, child. How dark it is getting, and not a light to be seen. I could wish we were considerably nearer to our destination. What's that?
Jim, why have you stopped?
Oh, try not to be frightened, my dear.
Head down the window.
Better do as he says. What do you want with us?
Your valuables, ladies.
Oh.
No harm will come to you if you do as I says. That's right, pass them through.
Jim!
No use calling him. He's been took care of. Come on, give me that ring of yours, or it'll be the worst. Hey!
Look out, Dick! Someone's coming! Hey!
I trust no one is hurt. I saw that you were waylaid and made what speed I could.
Thank you, sir. We are unharmed, my charge and I. But our groom and coachman have...
I'm all right, miss, except for a few bruises, and Tom got a crack on the head from another fella.
Oh, poor Tom. He fought most bravely, I could see. I'm glad I bit that man.
You what?
I bit his hand.
I must say, Miss Amanda, that I never thought to be congratulating a charge of mine on such behavior.
Perhaps you will permit me to present myself. I am Roger Thurlston, nephew to my Lord Bassett.
I am Amanda Twyford, and this is my governess, Miss Brown.
Twyford? Are you by any chance related to my Lord Twyford, who is a great friend of my uncle?
Why, yes, I am his younger daughter.
Ah.
Oh, it is raining. Will you not ride inside with us, Mr. Thurlston?
Pray do, sir, otherwise you'll be quite drenched.
You are very kind, lady.
Jem will tie your horse to the back of the coach. Will you not, Jem?
Aye, Miss Mandy, that'll be a pleasure. Come up then, my boy.
Mr. Thurlston.
Yes, Miss Twyford.
Miss
Brown is asleep, and there is something I want to ask you. Are you acquainted at all with the village of Meddenham?
A little.
Then have you managed to come at a solution of the mystery of the Abbey?
The Abbey? What do you know of that?
I was there quite by chance this afternoon and was warned off by a horrid person. And then the blacksmith told a tale of hobgoblins that intrigued me vastly. Oh, do please tell me more if you know anything more to the purpose.
I fear I am unable to satisfy your interest. But you spoke of a horrid person.
I believe he was very likely the owner. He was cold and forbidding, and vastly insulting into the bargain.
Can you describe his looks?
He was of about your age, I should say. Tall, with a stern face and a sneering mouth.
It was not the owner, that much I may tell you. I fancy I know who it may have been. But, Miss Twyford, I feel I ought to warn you that Meddenham Abbey is not considered a suitable subject for conversation in town. If you will take my advice, you will not mention it to anyone at all.
Will you take a cup of chocolate, my dear?
No, thank you, Margaret.
You seem a trifle low-spirited this morning. Is anything amiss?
It's this business concerning Isabella.
Charles Bassett has spoken to you.
He has. I encountered him at the cocoa tree yesterday evening. He's a demn queer customer, Margaret. Believe you and my father desire a marriage between your daughter and myself, he said. May I have the honor of waiting upon you tomorrow? Well, I stammered out I know not what. Then the demn fellow turned away with a bow for all the world as though he were buying a horse from my stable, instead of asking my daughter's hand in marriage.
So long as he offers, it is no matter as to the manner of it. Upon rep, we may congratulate ourselves, my lord. It will be a match that will set the town by the ears.
I trust we're making the right decision. His reputation...
I hope you do not expect me to censure a man of this day and age for being somewhat of a rake.
It is not only that. He keeps company with that odd fish, Francis Dashwood. There are rumors running round the clubs concerning a society which Dashwood has founded and which meets somewhere along the Thames.
And pray, what is supposed to be so dreadful about this society?
No one really knows, but all kinds of conjectures are made. Orgies, say some. Others, black magic.
Oh, black magic indeed.
You may laugh, Margaret, but do you care to think of our daughter tied for life to a man who indulges in such pleasures? Better a wholesome country lad, say I.
By whom, no doubt, you mean John Webster.
Well, he's a fine young man, and known to us from the cradle. Moreover, I'll lay any odds Bella is fond of him.
You must be aware, my lord, that I went to the trouble of bringing Isabella to town in order to avoid such a match. A country squire, forsooth, when she may have the pick of the town's beau and a handsome fortune into the bargain. Not to speak of the title some day.
The Websters are an old family, and young John has an adequate competence. Well, besides, Bella has more than enough for both. Let the girl be happy and to the devil with your ambitions.
I fear you must reckon with Isabella's ambitions, too. She thinks better of her claims than to become a mere Mrs. Webster. Oh, there was perhaps some boy and girl nonsense between them. But that is quite over, I assure you.
It is a lovely day, is it not, John?
Indeed it is, Bella.
Of course. It cannot be expected that the weather should be settled at this time of the year.
Bella, this is too ridiculous. All the years we have known each other, and the first time we encounter one another in a fortnight, you must speak to me of the weather.
Well, you do not help me overmuch.
I was nerving myself to speak my errand.
Your errand?
Yes, Bella, and I think you know what it is. You must realize, my dearest, in what esteem I have held you these past 3 years. Will you do me the honor to become my wife?
John, what are you saying?
Bella, surely you are not going to be missish. My feelings must have been plain, and I have always thought I could count on a return of my regard.
Indeed.
You cannot have forgotten the Hunt Ball last year.
Oh, to be sure, that is an occasion in the country. But I have attended at so many vastly superior ones here in town.
Isabella, I will not believe that you meant nothing by what passed between us on that occasion.
It is very ungentlemanlike of you to remind me of a foolish indiscretion.
Indiscretion? Is that what you call it?
After all, what was it but one little kiss?
I thought of it as our betrothal.
Then you took too much upon yourself. If you must know, I'm about to become affianced to Lord Barsett's son.
Charles Bassett? You will wed a man of his reputation?
I do not know what you mean. Lord Bassett is a friend of Papa's. It is all arranged.
I see. Then it only remains for me to wish you happy and to relieve you of my presence.
I hope we may still be friends.
No.
There can never be so little as friendship between us, Bella. Since you are to wed another, there must be an end to our association. I will bid you good day.
Oh, John, I didn't mean... I never thought to hurt you. Bella! Bella, my love.
Oh, Mandy.
There, my love. Here, take my handkerchief. Dry your eyes. That's better.
Thank you, Mandy.
What does it all mean? I passed John on his way out just now, and he went by with scarce a greeting. And here I find you in tears. Have you quarreled?
Yes. Oh, that is to say, no, not precisely. If you must know, John has just made me an offer.
Oh, is that all? You goose. Then why do you cry?
Because he says we may no longer be friends.
No longer? Isabella, you surely cannot mean that you have refused him.
Well,
you have. But in heaven's name, why, Bella?
Oh, there's not been time to tell you since you arrived last night.
The fact is, Papa has arranged a marriage for me with the son of an old friend of his.
Papa has?
It's not so surprising as all that. You must have realized that Mamma intended to make a match for me in town if she could.
Mamma, yes. But Papa would never force you against your will.
Who said that he does?
You cannot mean that you are willing for this match.
Why should I not be?
He is heir to my Lord Barset, and quite the most eligible beau in town.
That is no good reason for marrying anyone.
Well, perhaps when you see him for yourself, you may better understand his attraction for me.
And when will that be?
He is to call upon Papa to make a formal offer for my hand this afternoon.
Then I shall conceal myself somewhere in the hall and take a look at this paragon. I can be arranging the flowers. Mamma always says that is a ladylike occupation.
Thank you, Mr. Barset. That all seems very satisfactory. And we are dining with your father tomorrow.
That is to be our pleasure, sir.
I know that voice.
Ah, Amanda, my dear, come here. This is my younger daughter, Amanda. This is Mr. Barset, Mandy. He has this moment become affianced to your sister.
I must wish you joy, sir.
Then I must thank you, little sister to be.
Let me see you to your carriage, Mr. Barset. Who will that be, I wonder?
Why, 'tis my cousin Roger. Give you good day, cousin.
Charles, I did not look to find you here. Miss Twyford, I but called to see how you did after your recent ordeal.
It is very kind of you, sir. Papa, I would make known to you the gentleman who rescued us from the highwaymen on our journey here, Mr. Roger Thirst.
My dear sir, I should like to express my gratitude for your service to my daughter. If you will pardon me for one moment while I see Mr. Barset to his carriage.
Pray do not put yourself to the trouble of accompanying me, my lord.
Oh, but I
believe I may do very well alone. Good day to you, sir.
Pray, come this way, Mr. Thurston. My wife is in the drawing room. Are you coming, Amanda?
Oh, if you and Mr. Thurston will forgive me, Papa, I will join you presently. There is something I promised to do for Mamma. Bella, may I come in?
Why, of course, Mandy.
I was only deciding which gown I would wear for dining at Lord Barset's tomorrow evening.
Oh, never mind that. Bella, that gentleman to whom you are engaged, he is the one I saw at that place I told you of.
Mandy, dear, sit down and get your breath. What were you saying?
I told you the whole story when I arrived the other night. The horrid creature whom I encountered at the mysterious abbey is none other than your Mr. Barset.
How can you be sure?
I could never forget that sneering face. Moreover, the voice is the same, though he was more pleasant today than on that occasion.
I can't see that it signifies.
Not signifies? You are to wed a man who has some connection with a place of ill repute.
You do not know that. After all, you were there too, yet have no connection with it.
But I told you he warned me it was no place for me. Now, why should he do that if he knew nothing of it?
I cannot say. In any event, what have you to go on but rumors concerning this abbey? I dare say it is all a hum.
I see you will not believe me. But had you been there, you must have felt something, an emanation of evil.
Oh, Mandy. Mandy, your sense of the dramatic plays you false. You should take to the stage, my love, where your talents will be better employed.
Very well enough. But if I could prove to you that your affiance was mixed up in something discreditable, would you still wed him, Bella?
Well, that depends. Believe me, Amanda, it is no uncommon thing for a man of fashion to be somewhat of a rake. Mamma has explained it all to me. Such things, she says, usually right themselves after marriage.
That I perfectly comprehend.
But that is not what I mean. There is something more in this, something evil. Rumor and imagination, my love. Of that I feel convinced. Let us leave the tedious subject and decide what I am to wear at dinner tomorrow.
My dear Lord Twyford, it is indeed a pleasure to see you and your family here in St. James's Square. Allow me to present my sister, Mrs. Thelston.
Your servant.
John, you are most welcome. Miss Isabella, what a delightful gown, if I may say so.
Thank you, Mrs. Thelston.
I hope Charles will do his best to deserve his good fortune.
I could never deserve it, Aunt Fanny.
Amanda, child, come and be presented to Mrs. Thelston.
How do you do, Ma'am?
So this is Miss Amanda. I believe my son Roger had the pleasure of rendering you some small service a few days ago.
Yes, indeed. Mr. Thelston was more than kind.
Please say no more about it, Miss Amanda.
What a very beautiful drawing room you have, Lord Bassett. Is it not, my dear?
Oh, it is indeed. It is tolerable, I suppose.
And that magnificent portrait over the mantel. Might I ask?
My wife. She did not survive Charles's birth.
Oh, how very sad for you. You are like your mother, Charles.
Do you think so, Mamma? I am not of your opinion. The lady in the picture has a sweet face.
Amanda.
And I have not.
If you had, sir, you would scarcely thank me for saying so.
Miss Amanda has your measure, Cousin Charles.
Oh, Gad, I hope not.
Indeed, no. I judge Mr. Bassett to be a deep character who is not to be known on a short acquaintance.
You do me too much honor, madam.
She is a sad rattle-pate, I fear. Amanda, dearest, you are not in the schoolroom now, recollect.
Dinner is served, my lord.
Then let us go in. Fanny, dear, do you lead the way with Lord Twyford, and I will escort Lady Twyford.
We now have an opportunity, Isabella, of becoming better acquainted.
Yes, indeed.
You would perhaps prefer that I do not call you by your Christian name? You find it a trifle intimate?
Well, of course you must use it if you wish. It's just that it seems so strange.
Many things will seem strange from now.
I suppose so, yes. Look at Isabella, Mr. Thelston. I wonder what your odious cousin has said to make her blush like that. Upon Reppy's unhost. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Do not put yourself about, Miss Amanda. The truth to tell, I feel a little as you do. Your sister is indeed discomposed. Charles must have been clumsy.
I believe it was deliberate. Mr. Thelston, there is something I must confide to you.
Yes?
You may remember that I told you that I had met a gentleman in the grounds of that place that shall be nameless. Well, I am convinced that it was none other than your cousin.
Quietly, or we shall draw attention to ourselves. See your mother's eyes upon you. Make believe that we are conducting a trifling conversation.
You are not surprised at what I tell you?
No, because I already know of my cousin's connection with the Abbey.
What goes on there? Is it something shameful?
I may not tell you what I know.
But who is to tell me if you do know?
Why not ask my cousin?
On Rep, I've a mind to do it.
Would you dare?
Would I?
Ah, I see I have said the wrong thing. I might have known that one of your spirit... But seriously, Miss Amanda, I don't advise such a step.
La, sir, is your cousin then such a model of propriety?
Quite the reverse, though he is the best of fellows, of course. The other ladies are departing to the drawing room. I will see you there in a little while.
The Dutchman, in particular, yes. Pray let us sit here by the fire, dear Lady Twyford. The evenings are still chilly, are they not?
Yes, indeed, Mrs. Thelston. Somehow I'd hoped to find London warmer than the country. I cannot imagine why.
So very charming a girl, your elder daughter, if I may say so. Charles is fortunate indeed.
And there is good fortune on both sides, I believe.
Oh, to be sure, yes. Charles, of course, has been somewhat of a disappointment to his father. But I dare say all that is past now that he is to wed. It is strange, is it not, how different blood relations can be? My own son, Roger, has never given us a moment's uneasiness.
That must be the result of your upbringing, dear Mrs. Thelston. I congratulate you.
Oh, you are too kind. I see that your daughters are looking at our music. I understand that Isabella is accomplished upon the spinet. Is Amanda equally gifted?
Both of them play and sing, Mrs. Thelston. Though I fear me Amanda is still a hoyden at heart and prefers horses to music. But I will admit the child has a pretty voice if she would only practice.
Then we will hope for some entertainment from both of them. I hear of the gentleman. Miss Isabella, may we prevail upon you to play for us? And afterwards, perhaps Miss Amanda would sing.
Pray do play for us, Isabella.
Well, if you insist, Mrs. Thurston.
That is right, Isabella, my dear. Come along.
Allow me to open the instrument.
Here is a piece you know, Isabella. I will turn over for you. Thank you, Mandy.
That was charming, dear Isabella. Indeed, I think she sang extremely well.
And now let us have something gay. Mr. Thurston and his cousin shall dance as a reel.
Mandy.
Splendid notion. But Roger and I are ill-assorted partners. Perchance you and I, Miss Amanda, might cut a better caper.
Oh, no, sir. I'm not yet sufficiently versed in the art of the dance to do you credit. After all, I am only a schoolgirl.
But no. What can make you say such a thing?
Someone told me so once. A curious schoolgirl. That was the expression, if I remember rightly.
Indeed. It was ungallant, the person concerned.
He was an ungallant person.
Ah, child, how you do run on. Really, my Lord Bassett, she says the oddest things.
I knew someone else once who said and did the oddest things. It did not prevent her from being the most charming woman on earth.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you very much. John Webster, good morning to you.
Amanda, how come you to be out in the park so early? And unescorted to boot.
I love riding alone and everyone's still abed. I shall be home before my parents miss me. Oh, John, I wanted so much to see you.
I'm pleased to see you too, Mandy. I'm sorry about the other day.
When you charged past me in our house with scarce a word. Do not distress yourself, John. Stella told me all.
I suppose she has accepted that other fellow?
Yes. But I don't believe she has much joy at the contract. You should have seen the miserable countenance she put on yesterday evening when we were dining at my Lord Barset's. And later when I sang Barbara Allen, she was close to tears.
She may perhaps feel some sentimental attachment to what is past, but she made it quite clear that nothing would prevent her marrying Bassett. I can offer nothing to compete with his possessions.
Then what do you mean to do?
I thought perhaps I might make the grand tour.
You mean to run away? To leave Bella to marry a man whom she does not care for? And who is, moreover, some kind of a fiend?
His reputation is a wild one, to be sure.
His reputation is not all the trouble. John, do you happen to have heard of Medmenham Abbey?
The place near Marlow, you mean? Oh, I did hear some tale or other, mere village gossip, I thought it. Why do you ask?
Only that I went there.
You did?
Only to look at the ruins as I thought them to be. And I was ordered off by no less a person than Mr. Charles Bassett.
Charles Bassett was there, you say? But if the whole thing is a hum, there's probably an innocent explanation for his being there.
Oh, positively no one will take my story seriously. But I do not mean to let my sister wed this man, and I shall not scruple to go to any lengths to prevent the match.
But what do you mean to do?
I mean to find out more about Medmenham, and if it should be to Mr. Bassett's discredit, so much the better. You can help, too.
I? How?
By keeping your ears open at these clubs you go to. And we must both watch Charles Bassett. Do you suppose you can contrive an invitation to his house?
Why should I desire an invitation to his house?
Oh, stupid. Why, to spy on him, of course.
Spy upon him?
Now, do not tell me that it isn't at all the thing, or I shall do you a mischief. There may be something to be discovered there. A letter lying about, a scrap of conversation overheard.
Mandy, I could not possibly.
Oh, very well. I must do the best I can on my own account.
No, you mustn't embroil yourself in such an affair. I'll do what I can, but don't expect me to spy upon Bassett, mind, for I won't undertake it.
No matter. There may be some other way, so long as you can bring me some gossip from the clubs. We must meet here again. What say you to Thursday at this hour? That will give you 3 days in which to find out something.
Thursday it shall be, then.
Isabella, my dear.
Yes, Mamma?
Mr. Bassett desires to speak with you. Come in, if you please, Mr. Bassett. Now, Isabella, remember what I said, and pray do not be coy.
Good day to you, Mr. Bassett.
I trust I see you well, madam.
Thank you, yes. Mamma, do not go. There is nothing Mr.
Barsett can say to me that you should not hear.
Nonsense, child. Besides, your papa is waiting to take me for a drive.
Well, Mr. Barsett, will you not be seated?
Not for a moment, thank you. I beg that you will inform me, madam, when I may look to find myself the happiest of men.
I do not know what you mean.
The comment is plain, is it not? I ask you to name our wedding day.
I had not considered the matter. There is no need for haste, is there, sir?
There is no occasion for delay that I know of.
It will be Amanda's birthday in a few weeks' time. Mamma is planning a ball. I would like to defer the wedding date until after that event, if it pleases you, sir.
Your wishes are my pleasure. When is this joyful event?
The second week in June. The 10th, to be precise.
Well, then perhaps we may fix upon the 3rd or 4th week of June for our little ceremony.
I do not know.
I perceive there is yet another difficulty. Can it be that there is some other occasion to be celebrated at that time?
No. I was seeking an excuse, as you guessed.
Now we come to it. Tell me, child, is this match to your liking?
Pray do not ask me that.
I must know the truth. I would not have you coerced.
Well, there is nothing of that kind. My parents would not be so unfeeling. Well, it is just that the thought of being a married woman is a little frightening. The responsibility.
Isabella, do you love me?
Love?
I'm aware that it is not fashionable to speak of love to one's betrothed. You will, I'm sure, forgive the lapse.
We knew from the first that ours was to be a marriage of convenience, sir.
How convenient is it to you, Isabella? Do you hold me in dislike as your little sister does?
Amanda, does she? I had not observed.
She makes it plain enough. But you had not answered my question.
It is difficult to say precisely what are my sentiments towards you, sir.
Can you not bring yourself to call me Charles? That in itself might lessen the distance between us.
I will try to remember.
A marriage of convenience is a mockery, Isabella. But it is possible that ours might be something more. In all my life, I never yet knew any tenderness that was not purchased, save only for that given me freely by one faithful old woman. If I had, my story might have been different. But it is not yet too late. You have the power to change all that. Can you give me any hope, Isabella? I am prepared to be patient. I do not expect that you should love me all at once.
I don't know. But what of you, sir? Charles? I had thought that this was for you, too, a marriage of convenience. Mamma said...
It is true that I sought your hand without those feelings which should bring a man to seek a wife. But you are lovely, my dear, and also sweet and brave. It should be no difficult matter to love you. Isabella.
No, let me go.
I see. You lied to me. Such strong aversion as you obviously have for me could never change. I release you from your promise.
No.
You still wish to wed me?
I have given my word. It is for the best. Mamma.
Do not commit the error of allowing your mother to choose you a husband, madam.
I myself have chosen. As you said, it may work out very well in time.
Doubtless. I must ask you to forgive my romantic flight of fancy. And now, madam, I will bid you good day. We meet tonight, do we not, at the opera?
Yes.
Believe me, madam, your most humble servant.
There you are, John. Thank you for waiting. I'm late, I know. Hold Suki for me, will you?
I had almost given you up when I saw you cantering towards me.
We were at the opera last night and did not reach home till the small hours. And then I could not sleep because only look what fell into my hand.
At Hanover Square next Monday at 8. Do not fail me, Brother Francis. What is this, Mandy?
A note to Charles Barsett. It was slipped into his hand by a footman who came to our box.
And how do you come to have it?
I took it out of his pocket.
Amanda.
All's fair in love and war, they say. And truly, I am at war with Mr. Barsett. Besides, it is surely a clue.
It seems an ordinary enough note, apart from the signature. Barsett has no brother.
Exactly. So what can that signature mean?
It sounds like a jest, a sort of nickname. But whose?
And that's easily discovered. You can be in Hanover Square on Monday evening and observe which house Charles Barsett enters. Then we could find out the name of the owner.
I've told you already that I have no fancy to play the spy. Besides, I don't know the fellow by sight.
You don't?
It so happens that I've never yet met him.
Then I will present you myself. We will call at his house in Albemarle Street.
But, Mandy, on what pretext?
You are an old family friend. You wish to meet Isabella's betrothed, but your father is suddenly ill and you have to return to the country. I can think of a score of excuses.
Don't like it.
Really, you do nothing but make difficulties. One would think you did not mind your beloved Bella's being married to a villain.
Mandy, this man found you trespassing and ordered you off with something less than his usual civility. That is all you know to his discredit.
And the rumors, which you admit you have heard too. Mercy, it is 7:30. I shall be late for breakfast. We will call on Mr. Bassett tomorrow morning at 11.
Very well, Amanda.
How do you do, Miss Amanda? I am indeed honored by this call.
Good morning, Mr. Bassett.
I believe I had not the pleasure of your friend's acquaintance.
Pray forgive me for troubling you at this hour of day. John, this is John, you know. That is to say, may I present Mr. Webster? John, this is Mr. Bassett, who is to... Oh, but there, you know all that already.
Your servant, sir.
Your servant, Mr. Bassett.
John is a very old friend of ours, our neighbor in the country. And he has to leave town on urgent family matters and wished so much to meet you before he went.
Pray be seated. You'll take some refreshment. A glass of ratafia, mayhap, Miss Amanda?
Thank you. That would be quite delightful.
And you, sir? A glass of claret?
Thank you, Mr. Bassett.
Your ratafia, Miss Amanda?
Thank you.
Your claret, Mr. Webster. And your very good health, both of you.
Good health.
Good health.
And now, what may I have the pleasure of doing for you, Miss Amanda?
Oh, why, nothing in the world. That is, our call is purely a social one. As I told you, Mr. Webster has to leave town.
I trust it is not unpleasant news that summons you so suddenly, Mr. Webster.
What? Oh, no. That is to say, urgent family matters, as Amanda said. But nothing unpleasant. Egad, no.
That is fortunate.
My parents are in their customary good health, I am happy to say. They would not forgive me if I failed to make myself known to Bella's, that is, Miss Twyford's intended.
Quite. What is it, Miss Amanda?
So foolish of me. I have spilt my ratafia all down the front of my gown.
I will ring for my housekeeper. She will see to it.
There is no need to summon her, Mr. Bassett. If you will have the goodness to direct me, I shall easily find my way.
I will not hear of it.
How came you to be so clumsy, Mandy?
Really, I have no idea.
You rang, sir?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Green. This young lady has had a small accident. Have the goodness to take her where the damage may be repaired.
By all means, sir. Come this way, if you please, miss.
I thought she would never leave me. This must be his study. All these books, and a desk overflowing with papers. Will there be anything here, I wonder? Bills, bills, and more bills. Really, these men... An invitation card from Mamma to my birthday ball. I did not know she had sent them out yet. What's this? Bolton's Complete History of Magic. This may be something. Property of Francis Dashwood. That surely will be Brother Francis.
Horrible, is it not?
Mr. Bassett, I did not hear you come in.
Never fear. The rest of the book is disappointing in comparison.
I must apologize.
Never mention it, I beg. But you should have told me you wished for a book, and I would have been happy to have supplied you. I fear you must have found my entertainment dull indeed.
No, I thought you and John would like a little time alone together. A female is sometimes a handicap to male conversation.
But you must know that I am particularly addicted to the company of curious schoolgirls.
So you do remember.
I do, and I think it is time we understood one another. Perhaps you would care to sit down.
Very well.
Would it be presumptuous in me to ask why it is that I inspire such strong interest in you, Miss Amanda?
If you suppose that my interest has any flattering implication, you deceive yourself.
I am desolated. Love such as yours, Miss Amanda, would be an experience for any man.
Do not call me Miss Amanda. I dislike it of all things.
What shall I call you then? Curious schoolgirl does not meet with your approval.
Do not call me anything at all.
No, but even a dog must have a name, you know.
If you are to insult me, the sooner we rejoin John, the better.
Injured innocence to the life. But surely, I am the one to consider myself insulted. Your purpose in coming here seems to be of questionable morality. Then there was an odd circumstance the other night at the opera which needs some explanation. In a word, why have you chosen to spy upon me?
I am convinced that you are not a fit person for my sister Bella to wed.
I'm sorry you should have such a poor opinion of me. But surely if your parents and your sister are satisfied...
Bella does not know what she wants, and Papa is wholly under Mamma's thumb. One thing is certain. Bella is not in love with you, nor you with her.
That may seem a dreadful thing to you, sweet innocent that you are. But in the fashionable world, it is nothing. One day, you too may learn that.
Never. When I marry, it will be because I love someone so much that I cannot live without him.
Allow me to say that I envy the unknown. He will be a lucky man.
It would be ungenerous in me not to thank you for that. But there is something else. You are concerned in something discreditable, connected with that place where I first met you. If Bella knew the truth, she would never consent to become your wife.
Have you not told her?
She will not believe me without proof. That is what I have been trying to obtain.
On what, may I ask, are your suspicions founded?
On local rumor. And on the hints that your cousin, Mr. Thurston, has let drop.
Roger, what has he said to you?
Not near so much as I would like. But enough to show me that there is something in what I had already heard.
Aye, that is ever his way.
What is this secret? Its possession brings you no happiness, I can see.
I regret infinitely that I am unable to satisfy your curiosity. And now, pray let us return to Mr. Webster.
What is it, Joseph?
Beg pardon, Miss Amanda, but Mr. Roger Thurston has called.
Show him in. My parents will not be long from home.
Very good, Miss Amanda. Will you come in, sir, please?
Thank you. I trust I see you well, Miss Amanda.
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. Thurston.
And your parents, are they not at home?
They shall be back shortly.
I am sorry. I should not have intruded had I realized that you were alone.
It is no matter. In fact, I suddenly bethought me that you could be of inestimable service to me.
With all the pleasure in the world, Miss Amanda.
I have been to see your cousin this morning in Albemarle Street.
Indeed.
Tell me, why did he leave his father's house while you continue to live there? It seems odd.
They could never agree. His habits, those of a young man of fashion and wealth, appeared to disgust my lord. There were frequent unpleasant scenes.
Do you think him an evil man?
Charles? Upon rep, no. He has been wild, as young men of his set are, and foolish, perhaps. But evil is too strong a word.
Then what is this affair at Medmenham Abbey?
I told you I could not answer that.
Mr. Thurston, I must know what goes on there and have proof of your cousin's connection with the place. You alone can supply the information I need and help me save Bella from an impossible marriage.
But the marriage is arranged, is it not? Your sister would scarcely care to make herself the talk of the town by changing her mind at the 11th hour.
I know she would change her mind if she had sufficient reason. As for gossip, an heiress of Bella's standing may do as she chooses.
Are you then such very wealthy young ladies? I confess I did not know that.
Oh, I have nothing compared to Bella. She has our grandfather's fortune. He died before I was born, so of course I was not included in his goodwill. Oh, I don't think she need fear anything for idle tongues. She has only to take herself off into the country for a time.
I see. It is just possible that I may be able to help you, Miss Amanda. There is vileness enough at Medmenham Abbey for those who are there to see it. But I fancy there is no one whose word your sister would accept other than yourself. That Charles has been a visitor there for some years, I know for a fact. But it may be that he has given up such diversions on his engagement.
You mean that we must first find out if he still frequents the place, and then surprise him there? That you could probably do the first, but that I should have to do the second?
It is not an exploit for a timid person. You would need someone to aid you.
I know the very person, John Webster. He had hoped to wed Bella himself.
Capital. But you will have to contain yourself in patience for a little. This society, which has its headquarters at the Abbey, does not meet again for another month.
Then that will give us time to make a plan.
We shall not have many opportunities of meeting like this. How shall we contrive?
The park. I ride there nearly every morning before anyone is astir.
I will look out for you when I have anything new to tell you.
Amanda?
Your mother is coming. I'd best leave you.
There is just one thing before Mamma comes. Does the name Francis Dashwood mean anything to you?
He is the owner of Medmenham Abbey and the leader of the society that meets there. Also, he is a close friend of my cousin.
Indeed, Amanda, child, you are a fortunate creature. So many birthday gifts, and all of them charming.
Except this from Aunt Matchett. Imagine Mamma sending me this china figure. It's pretty, I suppose.
Let me see it. Ah, there is an inscription underneath. Josiah Wedgwood. It is well enough, though not of any great value, and certainly not the kind of thing to appeal to you. Gracious, here are more flowers. I declare I need not have been at the expense of ordering any for the ballroom so many of you had. Thank you, Joseph.
Very good, my lady.
Oh, are they not exquisite, Mamma? Cream rosebuds. And the most perfect scent. Who has sent them, Mandy? Here is a card. Oh.
Who is it, my dear?
Mr. Bassett. And he has put the drollest message. Oh, let me see. To my little sister-in-law-to-be, an affectionate congratulations.
Very handsome, I'm sure, and in perfect taste. What exactly is the shape supposed to represent, child?
It is a mark of interrogation, Mamma.
Well, to be sure, that is a very odd shape to choose. A star now, or a crescent. A heart shape would not, of course, be suitable in this case.
It is a kind of jest which he has with me.
Oh, well, jest or no, it is a very pretty gift. And now time is getting on. Go to your room, Amanda, and I will send Mary to dress your hair. You must be ready in good time to help your papa and me to receive your guests.
You are not dancing, Miss Isabella? Ah, I take it that my cousin Charles has not yet arrived.
No, Mr. Thurston. There are a number of guests still to come.
A charming scene. I see your sister is dancing with your young friend from the country.
Oh, John Webster. Yes, he returned from Berkshire only a few days ago.
He seems vastly taken with Miss Amanda. Only see how he glances at her, and she at him.
They have known each other since childhood, do not forget.
I would have said there was more to it than mere childish friendship.
Would you? Oh, Mandy is but playing a game. She is such a child at heart.
That is what I should have supposed had I not known that...
Known what? Pray continue, Mr. Thurston.
Well, you may perchance recall that I mentioned not long ago my habit of riding early in the park.
Yes.
I have seen them there on several occasions. Oh, they have not observed me, for I took good care to keep out of sight. They were quite alone.
Alone?
Ah, my esteemed cousin. And filling my place nobly, I see. Isabella, my love, 1,000 pardons for my lamentably tardy appearance. I declare I'm a positive slave to that valet of mine.
I'm very glad to see you, Charles.
You will pardon me, I'm sure. I see that Miss Dunster is without a partner.
Oh, the pudding-faced female. By all means, Roger, my boy, lead her out. She will have none of me. Fortunately, she has never been able to forgive me for my engagement.
You will excuse me, then.
There is blood upon your lip, child. Here, take my handkerchief. What has that fiend been saying to you?
We just talked of Amanda. Oh, thank you, Charles. I must have caught my lip with my fan, that is all.
You must allow me to buy you a new one. I have not greeted your sister as yet. She was dancing when I entered the room. She looks very beautiful tonight.
Yes, does she not? Not a bit like the little girl she usually seems. But I forget. She has grown up after all.
You do not feel that you can confide in me?
Confide? What should I have to confide? Had you better not go and greet my sister? It is her evening, and all must do her homage.
You do well to remind me of my duty. I shall not be long away, and then perhaps you will do me the honor of dancing with me.
Very well, Charles.
Ah, Miss Amanda, I've found you at last. Permit me to offer my congratulations on your birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Bassett.
You must allow me to compliment you upon your looks, little sister.
I thank you, sir. I must thank you, too, for my gift from you.
Gift? Ah, my roses. An offering at the shrine of beauty. Dare I hope that you approve them?
Vastly. But I fear the Greeks when they bring gifts, particularly in such sinister shape.
So you had the advantage of a classical education. I congratulate you.
Miss Brown, my former governess, taught me most things, sir. Except perhaps how to get the better of a robe.
And that your own native wit can teach you, I'll be bound. May I hope for the honor of leading you out in the dance during the course of the evening?
Alas, sir, you are come so late that I am promised for the duration of the ball. It is melancholy, is it not?
It is, indeed. Is there not the smallest
And
chance...
here is one of my partners coming to claim me. You will excuse me, sir.
Mr. Bassett, I declare.
Oh, Miss Dunster, I trust I see you well.
We have not met in an age. I must congratulate you upon your engagement. It was such a surprise.
You are most kind, madam. Can I perhaps procure you some refreshment?
I declare that is most thoughtful in you. I should like a glass of ratafia of all things.
Come with me, then. Father.
Charles, my boy, I was hoping for a word with you.
Oh, later, Father, with pleasure. In the meantime, I must go and dance with my intended. But first, let me present Miss Dunster, my father.
Dear Lord Barset, how do you do?
Charmed, my dear young lady, charmed.
Thank you so much, Lord Barset. It has been such a pleasure to meet you.
I shall have something to say to Charles landing me with such a tedious female. Why, Miss Amanda, are you not dancing?
I am fatigued, my lord. I would as soon watch for a while.
I see you're watching your sister and my son. They make a handsome couple, do they not?
Yes, but not, I think, a very lively one.
Well, what do you expect? Love is a serious business, my dear.
Love.
You don't set much store by it?
On the contrary, my lord. But I fail to observe much of the grand passion in this case.
Maybe you're in the right there. He's a cold fish, that son of mine.
Can he really be as cold and detached as he seems to be?
Oh, don't ask me, child. I know him less than anyone, it seems.
How can that be, sir? You are his father.
There's been little sympathy between Charles and myself, I fear. Some fault may have been on my side. My wife died when he was born, and I had little time to spare for him.
Oh, poor infant. To lose a mother and a father at one fell blow.
You feel I should have taken more interest in the boy. Well, it may be so. At the time, I felt I had done what was necessary in providing a substitute mother and a brother for him in the shape of my sister and her boy. It worked well, too, for a while. Charles was exceedingly fond of his cousin.
He would be, of course.
Why, of course?
Well, don't you see, sir? There was no one else to whom he could give his affection.
Oh, you go too fast for me, my dear. What are you trying to say?
I'm not sure myself. For a moment, I felt I had made some discovery. Oh, but it is gone before I could properly lay hold on it. Would you not like some punch, my lord? I see my father is by the refreshment table, and I must soon leave your side, for I am engaged for the next dance.
Oh, dear me.
You're tired, Fanny?
Indeed, yes, James. I've been overcome with fatigue today after the Twyfords' ball last night. An insipid affair. Of course, one had to attend.
Oh, I don't know. Punch was excellent. The young people seemed to be well enough entertained. Little Miss Amanda was here, there, and everywhere. Oh, pretty little thing. With plenty of spirit.
A hoyden. How her mother can tolerate such conduct is past my comprehension.
You've always been critical of other people's children, have you not, Fanny? Only your own son could ever win your approval.
And has not Roger always been everything that is desirable in a young man?
I suppose so. And yet...
And yet what?
I wonder sometimes if the boy is human. He seems to have no faults at all.
You should be glad of it. Your own son has enough in all conscience.
True. But it occurs to me I may be somewhat to blame in that.
To blame? You? But you have denied him nothing.
Except perhaps the most important thing.
I do not understand you.
Affection, my dear Fanny. The interest of a truly loving parent. That he never had.
Oh, what nonsense is this?
I don't think it is nonsense. It was something little Amanda Twyford said to me last night.
Something pert, I'll be bound.
No, Fanny, it is perfectly serious. To the effect that Charlie lost both his parents at one fell blow. I tell you, Fanny, it made me think. If Kitty had lived, that boy would have been the apple of her eye. And of mine, too, I don't doubt.
Maudlin sentiment, brother, if ever I heard it.
I blamed him, Kitty. After Kitty's death, I turned my back on him, absorbed in my own selfish grief.
Believe me, brother, these are idle thoughts. You best go to bed. You're not as young as you were, and these late nights are undermining your constitution.
Yes, I am tired, it's true. I'll take your advice, sister. Good night to you.
Good night. I must apprise Roger of this. There is no time to be lost.
So Miss Amanda Twyford grows upon my uncle, does she? So much the better.
What can you mean, Roger? I'm alarmed for your future, now that James has found this sudden tenderness for your cousin.
Never fear, Mother. I know a trick worth two of that.
Have a care, Roger. What do you mean to do?
Like you, I am coming to rely less upon my uncle's goodwill. But I fancy I know a way to hook a fortune and a pretty face into the bargain.
You don't mean Amanda Twyford. I cannot abide the...
It is best that you should not know what I am about. Only trust me, and we shall both reap the benefits. You will see. I'm glad you could contrive this meeting, Miss Amanda.
Oh, it was easy. Mamma has been overcome by the heat of London, and she and my father have returned to Berkshire for the time being. What is that great package you are carrying?
It is for you. A disguise.
A disguise?
My cousin has left town, as you know. He has done so in order to be at a meeting of the society at Medmenham tomorrow night. So now is the time for you to gain an entry to the Abbey.
Oh, yes.
The package contains the robe and mask worn by the ladies of the society. Pull the hood well down over your head, and on no account remove the mask. Do you still intend to take your friend Webster with you?
Yes, after a deal of argument, he agreed to accompany me.
You had best leave him outside the Abbey grounds. I have no disguise for him. Now, I understand that my mother has invited you and your sister to take tea with her tomorrow.
Yes.
Make an excuse not to accompany your sister. Get word to your friend to meet you at the park gates. A coach will be waiting to drive you both to Windsor, to the Castle Inn. There you will find horses. Follow the road to Maidenhead, and then make your way to the ford. Can you row a boat?
Yes.
Good. Then you can leave your friend Webster with the horses, for you may need to escape quickly. There will be a boat waiting at the ford, but no ferryman. You must do the best you can.
But what of Bella when she returns home and finds me missing?
Leave her a note. Say you have gone with John, so that she may know you are in safe hands. But not one word of the Abbey, I caution you. And now I must leave you. I wish you good fortune.
How dark it is. There's a storm coming up. I hope and pray the horses don't take fright, that John will be able to control them. But I must not waste any more time. White cloak, black mask. That's right. Now the hood over my head. So. Oh, what a bright flash. But it showed me where I am, quite close to the house. What are those white shapes gliding across the lawn? Can they be ghosts? Oh, of course not, Amanda, you goose. They're women dressed like me. They've gone now. I had better make for the house before it lightens again. This feels like the front door. Yes, that last flash showed me. It showed something painted over the door. Face que voudra. Do what you will. A strange motto. I do not think I care overmuch for it. I wonder if the door be locked. No. Oh, what a strange room. Statues. Pictures. They're vile. Disgusting. Someone's coming. I must get away as fast as I can. Oh, thank heaven I am out in the air again, away from that dreadful room. There are lights in the chapel windows. I shall be safe there, in a church. But this is worse than that other place. Those men dressed as monks up at the altar. What are they doing?
Look, brothers, a nymph and flying. After her!
God, don't let them catch me. Help me. I can't be far from the river. When St. John sees my signal, come quickly.
What's this?
Let me go.
Amanda.
A prying nun, Brother Charles. She has broken the rule and must pay the penalty.
Aye, that she must.
We must teach her a lesson.
By all means, Brother Francis. But this is my prize. I brought the lady here and therefore claim first right. You may safely leave the honor of the order in my hands.
Ah, so now we have come at the reason for your refusal to join in our diversions recently. Damn me, I thought it seemed odd that we should scarce have set eyes on you these last months. You were ever a sly dog, Charles. But do not let us hinder you, brother. Come, brothers, let us leave him to his prey. I, for one, see no pleasure in being so...
Come with me
But where are you taking me?
to shelter. There is a small pavilion hereabouts. Yes, here it is. Here at least we shall be dry. When the storm has abated a little, I have a carriage here and will conduct you to a place of safety.
You? Do you think I would go anywhere in your company after all I've seen here?
What have you seen?
Those archfiends? Is that a holy place? Conjuring up the devil?
You must first believe in a devil before you can conjure one up. Those men and I myself have long ceased to believe in any power, for good or evil. Once, such things amused me. But now,
Now?
I seem to have lost my sense of humor.
Then you have little left to you. You must long since have lost your self-respect to visit this haunt of wickedness and vice.
What else did you see?
Everything of the most bestial, debauched. Statues, pictures. I cannot tell you.
I'm sorry that you should have been exposed to such sights. But I warned you on that previous occasion. What moved you to come here again?
I told you I would do everything in my power to prevent your marriage to Bella. When she learns from my own lips how you conduct yourself with what unspeakable debauchery.
So that is it.
John is awaiting me to take me home. I must go.
Your friend John Webster brought you here? Why did he not accompany you into the grounds of the Abbey?
I told him to remain on the other side of the river with the horses, for fear they might bolt in the storm. Let me pass, please.
Wait. Have you thought where you'll go now? You cannot reach London before the small hours. You'll be the center of God knows what scandal if you should travel unchaperoned with a man through the night.
I see no help for that.
But I do. I have an old Irish servant, the woman who nursed me when I was a child, living at Maidenhead, not far from here. She is a creature of unimpeachable honor, and you may safely pass the night under her roof.
I will not go there alone with you.
Webster will accompany us. After we have seen you safely lodged with Bridget, we will journey to London and concoct some tale that will satisfy your parents.
There, in the country for a few days. There's only Isabella. I left her a note in some sort explaining. Perhaps your plan is best.
Mandy, is that you?
Oh, John. What are you doing here? The horses, are they safe?
Once the rain began, I sought shelter for them at the farm and came straight across. Mandy, are you all right? And who is this? Oh, I see. Your servant, Mr. Bassett. May I ask why...
There is no time for explanation now. Take Miss Amanda across the river and walk up to the top of the lane. I will have my carriage waiting there to take you both to my old nurse at Maidenhead. Miss Amanda will be safe in her charge for the time being.
That's right, my dear. Drink it up now. There's nothing like warm milk for making you sleep.
Oh, nurse, I don't believe I could sleep if I tried. Not tonight.
And what's so special about tonight?
Were you with Mr. Bassett when he was a child?
Oh, I helped bring him into the world. Aye, and held my lady's hand as she breathed her last.
I have heard it said that my Lord Bassett took his son in dislike because of his wife's death.
He loved my lady as a man loves a woman only once in a lifetime. He never recovered from the shock of losing her. And God forgive him, he never took to the child. He sensed his father's dislike, and in his little innocent way he tried to overcome it, but he met with no response, poor lamb. Oh, I tell you, it fair broke my heart. And then there was his cousin.
Mr. Roger. They were very attached to each other, were they not?
No brothers were ever closer. But the affection was all on Master Charles's side. He refused to see that his cousin was worthless and treacherous.
Treacherous?
He did everything he could to discredit Master Charles. Not a thing happened, but he would go running with it to his mother, and she would see that it found its way to my lord's ears, and lost nothing in the telling. And then came the day when at last Master Charles realized just what kind of man his cousin was.
What happened?
Well, there was a maid in my lord's service, a pretty, silly country wench called Marjorie, and no better than she should be. Well, she was found to be expecting.
Oh, how dreadful. But go on.
She swore that Master Charles was responsible. He came to me one night full of trouble, for he'd seen the wench coming from Master Roger's room on more than one occasion. Yet that precious cousin of his had stood by without a word when me lord had taxed Master Charles with the misdeed.
Why did the girl lie about it?
Oh, you may well ask. Of course, it was a put-up thing between Master Roger and herself. At last,
Master Charles accused him to his face.
What happened?
The rogue denied it flatly.
And did the truth ever come out?
Never. Marjorie was sent away. She had her child, and my lord provided for them both. No more was ever heard of them.
And Mr. Bassett?
Oh, well, he was punished, of course. His allowance was stopped for a time to pay the girl's dues. But from that time forward, he changed. In those few days, he'd become a man. He began to get a name for wildness, especially after I left the house.
You left? But why?
I went to my lord and told him the truth. He would not believe me. So I said I would no longer remain in a house that sheltered such a perfidious rascal as his nephew. For old time's sake, he pays me an annuity, and he bought me this cottage. So I came here, and only heard from a distance of the path my poor lamb was treading.
I suppose he considered that he might as well play the game, have the undeserved reputation
He
for
felt there was no more honor, love, or trust in the whole world.
But he did have you.
A hired nurse instead of the loving parents every child is entitled to.
Nurse, I feel so unhappy. I can't think why. It was indeed good of you, Mr. Thurston, to accompany me home. Pray sit down for a moment while I go and see how Mandy does.
I hope you may find her better.
I left her lying down. I hoped she would have recovered by now and be downstairs to greet us. Mandy? Mandy? Not in her room. Perhaps she's gone to mine for some reason. Not here either. What's that on my dressing table? A note. Dearest Bella, I am gone out, though I may not tell you where. It is possible that I may not return until tomorrow. But you need have no alarms. I shall be with John. And you will agree I could not be in better hands, your loving Amanda. With John? Oh, she cannot mean... Oh, no, surely she cannot mean that. Do pray forgive me for leaving you, Mr. Thurston.
My dear Miss Twyford, you look quite distraught. Is anything wrong?
I have had some disturbing news. This note, what do you think it can mean?
I fear there is only one conclusion to be drawn from it.
You mean that Amanda and John have eloped?
I am afraid so.
Oh, what ought I to do, I wonder?
Why? Surely you will follow them and bring her back.
No. Why should I try to prevent their union? I may have ruined my own hopes of happiness through my blind folly. But that is no reason for destroying hers. And his.
Isabella, forgive me, but I cannot help knowing the regard in which you have held Webster. Now that he is removed from your life and your heart, do not, my dearest, be content to replace that feeling by the mockery of a marriage of convenience. Will you not accept instead the homage of a heart that truly loves you as that cousin of mine has never done?
You must forgive me, Mr. Thurston, but I fear me that I can never love you, or indeed any man again. I sought a marriage of convenience rather than the happy union I might have had. I shall keep my word to your cousin.
So be it. I shall not import you anew again. I wonder if everything is as it appears.
In what way?
In regard to your sister and Mr. Webster. Suppose they have not eloped, but have embarked on some escapade.
It could be so. Oh, John is so upright and honest. I cannot imagine him doing anything dishonorable.
Did your sister recount to you her adventures on her journey from Berkshire? In particular, a mysterious abbey which she tried to explore?
Yes.
This may be painful to you, but it must be said. It is a place of ill repute, and I know that my cousin is staying there at the moment.
So that is where he went?
Yes. I believe your sister may have followed Charles and taken Webster with her.
But why?
To gain knowledge of what goes on there. Knowledge which your sister hopes will turn you from Charles in loathing. Believe me, if she succeeds in entering the abbey, she will certainly find sufficient for her purpose.
Dear God, you mean
It is a stronghold of depravity and debauchery, and no fitting place for a young girl.
Then we must rescue her at once. Oh, take me to this place, I beg of you.
My carriage is waiting below. We may set out at once. In here, my dear.
Where
driver taking the carriage? Are we not going to the Abbey to find my sister?
We are going nowhere, my dear, for the present. As for your sister, she must do the best she can.
What do you mean?
My meaning should be plain. I made you an honorable offer of my heart and hand. You gave me no hope. Wed you I must, so this is the only way.
Are you mad?
Never more sane. Come and sit here beside me, and I will endeavor to teach you to love me after all.
How dare you? Let me out of here at once.
Not now, tomorrow, if you wish. You will be only too glad then to accompany me to a reverend gentleman I know who will wed us without asking any questions.
Tomorrow?
Yes, tonight you stay here with me. I fear I cannot offer you luxury. This is but a poor, deserted toll house. But we shall be snug enough together.
But you cannot do this. You say you love me. If you have any claim to the name of gentleman...
What use are my claims to that title without money to back them up?
So that is it. Your avowal of love was a falsehood. All this is to force me to wed you so that you may enjoy my fortune.
Your parents would have sold you for the sake of Charles's title and position. Were you any more virtuous than I when you agreed to marry a man you could not love?
No. Mayhap I deserve some punishment for that. But not to be tied for life to a man such as you.
We've talked enough. Come here.
No. Oh, no.
You hell spawn will be burned alive. Ah!
What is it, Fitz? Why have you stopped?
Beg pardon, Your Honor, but there's a pesky female in the road. She won't move out of the way.
Best see what the trouble is. Why, Bella!
John! Oh, John, thank God.
What in the world are you doing here? Mr. Bassett, it's Bella.
Isabella, my dear, what is it?
Quickly, sir. Mr. Thurston, your cousin, you must save him.
Roger? Save him from what? Where is he?
In the toll house down the road there. See, it is in flames. He is unconscious.
Good God! Smith, look to this lady. I must see what I can do to help.
I'm indeed sorry to intrude upon you, Aunt Fanny, at such an early hour, but I'm the bearer of a message from my cousin.
From Roger?
Yes. I have something of an unpleasant nature to communicate to you. Roger has met with an accident.
No.
There is no danger of his life, the doctor says.
Thank God. What has happened?
What I have to tell you must go no further, but you at least must know the truth. Yesterday, my cousin tried to abduct Miss Twyford.
Oh, no.
It seems he took her to a deserted toll house on the road to Maidenhead. A struggle ensued in which Miss Isabella overturned a lamp and started a fire. During the upheaval which followed, Roger was knocked senseless, and Miss Isabella made her escape.
Go on.
By great good fortune, a friend and myself chanced to be traveling along the road where Miss Isabella ran for help. Between us, we managed to get Roger out.
Is he much hurt?
He's been badly burned, I hear, but he is conscious and has the best attention. He's lying at the Bear Inn at Maidenhead.
I will go to him. I don't doubt that you will be only too ready to explain to your father where I am gone and why.
I think you know that my father will never hear this story from my lips. You wish to see me, sir?
I did, Charles. I learned that you and Miss Isabella had broken off your engagement.
You have seen Twyford, then?
I have.
Her affections were already firmly placed elsewhere, sir.
So I understand. I made a brief journey yesterday into Kent.
Hmm? A pleasant country.
I didn't go there to admire the scenery. I went to interview a female. Her name is Marjorie. Ah, you recall the name, I see. She marked a turning point in your life. But today I had the truth from her.
She might have spared herself the trouble. Her work and his were done too well to be undone now.
Charlie, I discovered something else. I know how you came by that injury to your hand.
What? How do you know?
I had the honor of a visit from Miss Amanda Twyford.
Amanda?
She gave me a full account of her escapade at Medmenham and of the sequel which involved her sister.
The devil she did.
I know everything, Charlie.
I hope you used her gently, sir. It must have taken courage to confess to such an exploit. And for the pure cause of justice.
Not quite, my boy.
What do you mean?
Her courage is undeniable. motive is another matter. I doubt if she herself realizes her true reason for coming here.
I don't quite follow you, sir.
Why do you suppose she was so anxious to clear your character in my eyes?
Why? She is the soul of integrity and could not bear the thought of anyone being misjudged, however much...
Yes?
However much she disliked the person concerned.
You are a fool, Charlie. But in one thing I've been wrong, and grievously wrong, in my judgment of you. And for that I humbly ask your pardon.
Say no more, Father. There have been faults on both sides. Why did you say just now that I was a fool?
Because you said that Miss Amanda disliked you.
There they go, the last of our guests. Oh, our little Isabella. What a beautiful bride she made. Oh, I hope John will take good care of her.
You may be sure he will.
Mrs. John Webster. Oh, I never thought... But no doubt it is all for the best. James.
Yes?
Have you heard that Roger Thurlston is to marry Miss Georgina Dunster?
He's welcome to her. All the same, I hear it was she who nursed him back to health after his accident.
Oh, never speak of that. James. Is that Charles I can see going towards the orchard?
It is. I believe I saw Amanda straying in that direction a few minutes ago.
My dear, do you suppose...
We will suppose nothing, my love. These young people must run their own lives from now on.
You are very silent, Miss Amanda.
I was thinking how much I shall miss Isabella.
And John as well?
Of course. We were childhood friends, you know.
Only friends.
How do you mean, Mr. Bassett?
Oh, forgive me. But I'd supposed you to be in love with John Webster.
Oh, John and I. Why, it is too ludicrous.
I don't see why. You seemed always to turn to him in need.
As I would have turned to a brother. But as for love, I don't love anybody. At least...
At least?
I don't know. I am not perfectly sure what love is.
What do you think it is, Amanda?
I should think it is wanting to be with someone for the rest of your life. Not being able to think of anything or anybody else. I should think...
Yes?
I should think it happens before one knows. That suddenly one realizes.
Amanda, you once told me you never wished to see or hear of me again. That you detested me. Is this still true?
I talked a deal of nonsense once, sir.
You no longer detest me?
I don't think I ever did. Not truly. But you offended me and crossed me, so I was annoyed with you. And later, when I was determined to find you out in something discreditable, it was more of an adventure to me than anything else. But when I did go to that place and discovered what went on there, I was not pleased at my discovery, but sad.
Do you know why you felt sad, child?
I do now. It was because I didn't want to prove you evil, but honorable and noble.
That I can never be.
But you are. Your past indiscretions are nothing. What I know of your relationship with your cousin proves the essential nobility of your nature. And even if it did not, I would not care.
Not care?
Why should I? You see, the fact is, I love you. I have only just discovered it.
Amanda, dearest, you are the most wonderful creature in the world. I worship you.
I don't want worship, sir. Only a warm, human love, such as ordinary mortals know. Will you not give me that?
I can, my love.
Then what on earth are we waiting for? Do you not mean to kiss me, Charles?
Oh, my darling.
That was John Westbrook as Charles Bassett, Valerie Kirkbright as Amanda Twyford, Barbara Cooper as Lady Twyford, and David March as Roger Thurlston
in The Georgian Rake by Alice Chetwynd Lay. The rest of the cast was as follows: Lord Bassett, George Curzon, Isabella Twyford, Sheila Grant, John Webster, John Graham, Mrs. Fanny Thirlston, Janet Burnell, Lord Twyford, Godfrey Kenton, Miss Brown, Amanda's governess, and Bridget, Mary O'Farrell, Jem, the coachman, Anthony Vickers, Georgina Dunster, Peggy Butt, Francis Dashwood, Jonathan Scott. Other parts played by Donald McKillop, Frank Partington, and John Pullen. The production was by Audrey Cameron.
The 26th day of August in the year of our Lord 1644. A commentary upon sundry matters concerning the prophet Isaiah, his book of the Old Testament, by the Reverend David Semple, minister of the faith in the parish of Woodylea in the...
Sir? Sir?
What is it, Isabel?
Oh, I'm awfully sorry to interrupt your studies, Mr. Semple, but there's ill news for up the water. It's Marion Simpson, her that's wife to Richie Smale, Mr. Shillinglaw's herdsman.
What over, Isabel?
She's been sick this 12-month, and news come for Johnny Dow, the packman, that she's near her release.
Well, I must stride over at once. Bring my boots, will you?
Aye, well, no, you ken the road, Mr. Semple, up by Meyerthorpe and round the hill.
There is a quicker way.
How do you know a quicker way?
Don't forget, Isabel, my grandfather was the miller in these parts.
Oh, and a fine, upstanding man.
I'll
too,
go
Mr.
by
Semple.
where his mill was, at Woodthorpe.
But that's through the wood.
The wood?
Aye.
Well, you mean the old wood, so?
Oh, it's no me that would go through the wood in the night time.
Why, Isabel, why?
No matter. No matter. But have a care, Mr. Semple. I beg you.
What the devil?
What were you, man? Keep for the wood.
Throw another stone, and I'll run you through. Who are you?
I'm Gibby. Daft Gibby, they call me. I'm nae so daft as to ride through the wood by night. Weary of a gang awa, hasty for the house and home.
Look, man.
All the moor and down the barn, weary of a ne'er return.
Gibby, what are you going on about?
And who might you be?
My name is Semple. David Semple. I'm the new minister at Woodylea.
A minister, eh? Well, it would be different for a minister, nae doubt. And where might you be going?
To see Marion Simpson.
Her that's died. I'll nae hinder you more. Woe wi' ye, wi' my blessing.
Will you no be quiet, woman? I canna abide the noise of the women folks keening.
Richie, it has the authority of the book to it. For it's written, the people ululate. Yet mayhap you're right. We should not grieve, but rather rejoice that Marion's gone to her reward.
Mayhap, but I'm no repining. The Lord gave and the Lord has taken back. And I'm real glad she had the comfort of your cell at her end, Minister. Man, it was kind of you to max a case. But I'll not keep you. You've a long ride home.
I'll pray for you this night, Richie.
That's good of you. Ah, who are those Carrolls? Look there, what can they be wanting at this time of night?
They look like soldiers.
Aye, you'd best stay inside, Minister.
Oh, come, Richie, we've nothing to fear from them.
Have we no? Well, if you'll no stay, I'll bid you good night. I've no love for them or their kind.
Gentlemen, may I be of any assistance to you?
That you may, sir.
Do you travel late? Who are you?
Well, you see, 3 old soldiers of Leavens on our way north.
We be Angus men, and of the General's leave to visit our homes. Do you belong here a ways?
I lived here as a boy, but I'm now returned.
Well, you can maybe help us with the road, then. Ken you a house of the name of Caledon?
Aye, I think I can put you on your way to Caledon. But it's a round-ways road, so I'll be your guide myself.
Oh, I would not be such a burden on your good nature, sir.
The night's fine, and I'm in no haste for my bed.
We're beholden to you, sir. My name is Mark Kerr. This is my fellow trooper Sibbald and their groom Jamie.
Caledon Tower, gentlemen. And now I must leave you.
Well, pray do not, I beg you. I would be honoured if you'd take a tass of wine, miss. But without you, I would never have found our way through this confounded dark wood. Hey, James.
Ebant obscuri sola sub nocte per umbram.
Aye. Perque domus ditis vacuas et inania regna.
I did not expect to find a scholar in these hills.
Nor did I know that Virgil was the common reading of Leavens men.
Who is it?
We would speak to Nicholas Hawkshaw.
The lair's not here, sir, and there's orders none are to enter.
Carry this ring to the Lady Grizzle. If need to, it will be welcome. Wait, Will, isn't it? My old comrade.
Master Kerr!
Aye.
It's a kind wind that has blown you to Caledon this night. Who have you with you?
Oh, just 2 of my fellows, and this gentleman who has kindly guided us here, Mr.
Semple. I'm the new minister at Woody Lee.
I did not know you to be a man of the cloth, sir.
I've no doubt but you'll be acquainted with our own minister, Mr. Fordyce, sir, who was here with us at supper this very evening.
Not as yet, but he dines with me tomorrow.
Who is it, Will? At this time of night?
'Tis a no comrade of your uncle's and mine, Mistress Catherine, from the German wars. Mark Kerr.
You're welcome, sir, and your companions. Sire.
This is our groom, James. This is my companion in arms with Leavens troopers, William Sibbald. And this gentleman is Mr. Semple, the minister at Woody Lee.
You are welcome, all. I'll conduct you to my aunt.
Mistress...
Yester, sir. My name is Catherine Yester. I'm the laird's niece.
Mistress Yester, my thanks, but I'll not stay. My housekeeper was expecting me this hour since, and she'll be afeard ocht's gonna gley with me.
I'm sorry, sir. I would I might have had some discourse with you. Your parish is fortunate in its minister. I would all Scotland were as happily served.
Good night, Mr. Semple. You must visit us again.
Divers among antique scholars learned in Hebrew tongue have disputed concerning the prophet Isaiah whether... Nay, before I commence, I must, in troth, set down my thanks to the Lord for his manifold blessings toward me. Surely my lines are fallen into a goodly place and a pleasant habitation. For he has set me not among strangers, but among friends, where I'm known to many, my grandsire being latterly the miller hereabouts. My soul rejoiceth also in those upright, godly men, my neighbouring ministers, the Reverend Mungo Muirhead of Kirkalla, the Reverend James Fordyce of Caldshaw, the Reverend Ebenezer Proudfoot of Bold, who dine with me this day.
You've come among us in brave times, Mr. Semple, and right glad we are to have your young blood and strong arm to aid us in the work of the presbytery. Eh, Mungo?
Why, man, Mr. David, that's so. You're a different thing entirely from your predecessor. But look at your table. You've made us a feast of fat things, sir, with your boiled fowls and your moor pouts and then your oat cakes and your fine pewter. Aye, and your good ale
Will you sup some more ale, Mr. Muirhead?
How well, Isabel. I've got a rare Abigail and Isabel Veach, Mr. Semple.
Aye, that I have, Mr. Muirhead. Mr. Fordyce, another draught?
Oh, thank you, sir, but alas, I canna. I'm in behind. My stomach's that poor.
The worthy Mr. McMichael never had but bannocks to set before us, you recall, Mr. Fordyce.
He was not a rich man, but a pious one, and is now gone to his reward. But he was perhaps our old and feeble to reform this all too sinful parish. Sinful, sir? Sinful? I differ in toto. Woodley was aye famous for its godly elders. Is it not Ephraim Caird and Peter Pennycook and good Amos Ritchie? Aye, and what of Andrew Shillinglaw? Well, no doubt, but that the devil walks about like a roaring lion in Woodley is in other bits. But there's men of God to resist him. Is there the Spirit of God in the people, sir? That's what I want to gain. There's old stories of the wood. The black wood could tell some tales if the trees could talk. Let's forget the whole thing. You're a scholar, Mr. Semple. Is Samuel you're writing on?
Isaiah.
Oh, aye.
The people that walked in darkness have seen a great light. They that dwell in the shadow upon them has the light shine. There's a text from Isaiah that you may put in your treatise, Mr. Semple.
No doubt but that I will, Mr. Proudfoot, though I have yet to commence there too. What with the plenishing of the manse and other matters attendant upon my taking up my ministry here. Tell me, sir, why that verse in especial?
Well, Mr. Semple...
Have you not heard, Mr. Semple? But you will not. A post came to Kirkalder yestreen. It seems that 3 weeks since there was a great battle outside York at a place called Marston Moor, where our good Scots wrought mightily. And our own Lord Leven quite overthrew the king's horsemen under that deal, Prince Rupert, and put the king's army to flight.
The Lord be praised for his mercy therein.
Aye, the good work goes cannily on. What better sign could we have of the Lord's benison than that he brought to naught our own apostate, the malignant Montrose?
How so, sir?
Seemingly Montrose and his renegade Scots never reached York till the day following the battle.
Aye, and well steer they were too, to have to turn about and hie after Prince Rupert with their tails atween their legs.
Aye, you've a notable clock there, Mr. David.
It was made for my grandfather by John Atchison of Leith.
Was it indeed? Aye, well, it tells us the time speeds apace. My thanks for your hospitality, Mr. Semple. We mun away, gentlemen. We've a long road to wend.
If we're not to ride through the Black Wood, may you be a pillar of the kirk, as I'm sure you will, Mr. David. May you be a Hezekiah to cleave to the Lord, and to break down the images, to cut down the groves. Good day, sir.
And therefore doth the prophet conclude his 10th chapter so. And he shall cut down the thickets of the forest with iron, and Lebanon shall fall by a mighty one. For God, by his omnipotent power at all times, doth take such care for the weal and preservation of his own, that thereby he disappointeth the wicked practices of whosoever seeks to conspire anything against his holy will.
What think you, Mr. Fordyce?
You have a grand way with words, Mr. Semple. And a wise head and young shoulders.
Thank you. Oh, Isabel.
Sorry to interrupt you, gentlemen, but Amos Ritchie has just left a brace of moorfowl for you, sir. He's been up his gun and sent these by way of thanks for your help with the bear.
Thanks, Isabel. He's a good man, is Amos. I must thank him.
Oh, aye.
I tell you, Isabel, one day Semple on Isaiah will rank with Robert Rollock on Daniel, or maybe even Calvin on the Romans.
Well, I'll have to finish it first. I could wish I'd chosen a shorter book, sir, or been less busy this winter.
Oh, the folk here'd better appreciate the schooling you given their bairns than only tombs you had printed in Edinburgh, sir. And during the great snow, when Mr. Fordyce, Mr. David here was a tour of strength to the whole parish in. You're well loved hereabouts, sir. Good evening to you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Isabel.
There.
Aye, sir, it's been a hard winter for us all. You're the first visitor to get to us for 6 weeks. So, what news do you have from Caledon and the great world?
At Caledon, Mistress Grizzle and Mistress Catherine are well, and reminded me that you're invited to the house whenever you will.
Ah.
As for the laird, they've heard nothing. He's still away at the wars.
Would he be with the forces against Montrose?
Aye, mayhap. Either against or with.
What's that?
Ah, well, you ken that Montrose with his Irish cairns and his Highland cattle